Okay, there you go. So, testing one.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good morning, cricket fans from around the world on YouTube and wherever you're watching. Welcome to Back to Vinoj for day 2 of the ECS Czech Republic 2023. I'm Phil Gowers, Phil G as I'm known around the chat and around the world. And I'm about to be joined by Danny Hudacek, and we're going to take you through match 2, 5 more games of T10 action coming your way shortly. And right now we're just going to recap on the previous games. And Danny, welcome to the commentary position. Having a bit of a look now at what happened yesterday.
Yeah, thanks, Phil. And this is going back to one of the other games. This is match 3. Prague Barbarians against Brno. It was a good win for Prague Barbarians in the first 2 games. It was also Brno played PCC, which we'll see a replay of this morning.
That's right, yes.
So, but some interesting cricket yesterday. Brno going 9-3, which is a bit of a disastrous start. This is PCC, Prague Cricket Club, who went 3 for 3 with a good win against Venerati.
That's right, this was match 4 yesterday. You can see there in the bowlers, Danny O'Connor getting his first ECS wicket. Congratulations to Danny and his family for his debut, 15-year-old, and he bowled a brilliant first over, I remember, and he was unlucky not to get a couple more.
Exactly right, and this is the final game of the day, Venerati against Brno. So Venerati with a good win, 143 on the board, fantastic innings by Siddharth Gaud. 88 from 33, and then also with the ball, Joe Cope doing the damage early with a couple of fantastic deliveries, dismissing both Satyajit Sengupta and the very dangerous Riaz Afridi.
There's the standings. So, as you mentioned, Danny, Prague Cricket Club 3 from 3 wins, sitting atop the ladder. No surprise there if you're going to get 3 from 3. Venerati and the Barbarians coming in at 1 win each, and the team from Brno unfortunately winless yesterday on the bottom of the group standings there. They are going to be so keen to turn that round in this match. And just watching over the top of the commentary, I can see them starting to do it. And we're going to go now to the coin toss.
Okay, Brno to call.
Yeah.
Heads is called. It's tails.
Well bad first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Thanks.
All the best.
Thank you.
So Prague Cricket Club won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Thanks, Steph. So, yeah, Prague Cricket Club, we haven't seen them bat first yet. Well, actually...
We did.
No, we did once. They against Venerati.
Yeah, 120 odd I think they scored. And there's the teams. Well, there you go. Brno and Prague Cricket Club going to go head-to-head for the second time in a row for the first match of the day. And they're going to want a lot out of Riaz Afridi again, maybe ask a fair bit of him. Satyajit Sengupta at the top of the batting order. Ashish Matta didn't have a bad day yesterday either, got amongst the rungs. Ali Kashif as well. Prague Cricket Club looks relatively... Oh, there's a few changes in there, I think.
There's no Sudesh. There's a few other players come in. Smit Patel's come in. He's a good young all-rounder.
Yeah.
Also, there's Raj and Roy, the 2 of the old stagers. And you can see if Raj bowls. I know he's had knee problems over many years, but he was a good fast bowler for the Czech Republic and for PCC over quite a long time. We have the openers here. It will be the Rahat Ali to open the bowling again for Brno, and Lala and Katiwala, who were so good yesterday morning. And let's see how they start. Brno need quick wickets. They need to get, well, there's a big top 5, even though Wickramasekra, the beast, is not playing. Arun Ashokan's come in, so there's no real respite for
True.
For Burnley. But they need wickets to get these big names out early. And one of the biggest names is Lala, which is what Vinarati did yesterday quite well. They got Lala quite early.
That's right.
And were competitive. And if it wasn't for a couple of drop catches, especially one of the beasts who ended up on 50 from 18.
He was hitting it very well, wasn't he?
Danny O'Connor he set him up nicely. A nice slow ball outside off stump. But here comes Rahat Ali with the first ball of today's play. Good one outside off stump. Plays and misses.
Good start.
Very good start. He'll need... I don't think he was on song yesterday, was Rahat Ali. He wasn't bowling with much pace. I think he'll have to bend his back a little bit more, the skipper. Talking about bending your back, Riaz Afridi is the pace bowler for Burno, and he needs to stand up as well, bowl with a bit of fire this morning. In comes Rahat again, bowling to Lala. And again, nice line and length. Just got an outside edge. Thick outside edge to the third man for a single. First runs on the board for PCC.
That's right. Looked to sort of get up a little bit higher on him. Sort of went a little bit up in the air, but nothing to worry about through a vacant slip region for a 1-run. First runs off the bat, and a good steady start here to this game. Rahat Ali looking good. He's bowling in the channel, looking for that first wicket.
That's a good start from him. Now he's bowling to Katawala again, who was excellent yesterday. This one's hit out into the covers, no runs again. Good line of length from Rahat.
Yep.
I think yesterday he was maybe allowing for a bit of swing that didn't happen for him, and it was going very leg side. He doesn't have much protection on the leg side. 3 men out there. There's a square leg mid wicket and then a long on. So, but well covered on the offside. This ground is lightning fast though. Bit of a slow ball. Well, that's exactly what Rahat didn't want to do. Stray on the leg side, and that's the first boundary for PCC. Just flicked off his legs by Katawala, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, see, that's what happens when you stray towards middle and onto the legs here. Clipped away in the first over of a T10. That's money for nothing right there. Lovely shot, well played, well executed. It's
always difficult as an outswinger, and Rahat can swing it both ways. But I think he's lost a little bit of pace over the years, so he's not quite as threatening. But he's been an excellent bowler for Burno for many, many years, has Rahat Ali. But just a bit straight on that one. Here he comes again. This one's cut into the covers. Good piece of fielding. They'll take 1, but he saved 3. The fielder there, very brave. That's Naveed Ahmed. He's a good fielder, Naveed.
Did well. We saw yesterday a few, well, we called them leaks in the covers, and we're looking for the best way to describe that. But so far, the cover fieldsmen are standing up. We want to see more of that from Burno if they're going to get a bit of a chance here.
Absolutely, Phil. Comes Rahat again. It's been a good over so far. Just dab down with the leg side. Chance for a run out. Good effort. Putting a lot of pressure on. That short mid wicket's a really important position for me.
I totally agree.
Because it acts as a catching position inside the circle. And also, if anything's mishit, it generally goes to that man on the leg side.
Yep.
And also, there's a chance for a run out. So I think it's a very important position. 7 off the over. Pretty good start for Burno. As I said, they need those wickets. See the expected scores. 78 for Burno, 87 for PCC. I'm not sure about that. Average runs for 149 for PCC. So
it's interesting.
The supercomputer obviously knows more than we do, Phil.
I think the supercomputer went out on the lash last night. Just a quick hello to Rob Thompson in the chat, dropping me a little comment. Yes, mate, I do have the correct glasses on today. I do intend to call the 4 a 4 and a 6 a 6. I got schooled yesterday on that one. Hold my hand up to that. I will do better today, I promise. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate your comments and appreciate you sticking around in the chat. And everybody else is in the chat this morning. Welcome. Hope you are having a great day wherever you are in the world.
Well said, Phil.
Thank you.
Here comes Riaz Afridi. The first ball, it's short and dropped him, I think. No, it's called a wide.
I
heard something.
So I thought I saw something happen. A bit of a deviation, maybe.
Wow.
Let's have another look.
Or maybe it's just the movement after the ball went past him.
Yeah.
So I called a wide. It was fiery though from Afridi.
Yeah. I think the lack of animation in the field probably suggested there was nothing on that. But from here, just for a second, it looked like it could be something. But you're right, good start.
Comes Riaz again. Another short one. Turned around the corner. That's 4. Too easy.
Yeah, that was a bit too short and a bit too sort of strained down the leg side, and that's been pulled away very nicely back with a square.
This pitch in the past has kept very low. I don't think it's playing that way at the moment. I think it's been a very consistent, good bounce on this pitch.
Yep.
But the fast bowlers will generally get quite a bit of lift, and that's exactly what Riaz wanted to do, but just didn't get quite enough lift there. Good contest. Here he comes again. Short again. Same result. Well, it's the first sign of madness, isn't it, Phil?
Yeah.
Doing the same thing and expecting a different result.
Yeah, I think that was collected a little bit higher in the bat. The sound of the leather on the wood sound a bit more pronounced, but same result as you say. It's been played around for another 4.
They've finally plugged the gap. They've got someone down there now. It's cost them 8 runs. But
okay.
I was speaking to Stefan Gooch yesterday about Riaz and saying that he's the fastest bowler in the country. And Steph, who sees a lot of cricket, reckons he's one of the fastest bowlers in Europe. So, whoa, that's in the air. It's gone to that man. Chance. Taken.
He's got it.
Big wicket. The trap's set. Cost him 8 runs. But that is a big wicket. Naeem Lala couldn't help the hook shot. And that's a very, very good catch taken out there. I think it's Niraj Mishra. And that's a big breakthrough here for Burno.
By the man who was just placed there for that exact reason, for that exact shot. And you're right, Danny, the trap was set, the hook was baited, and he's fallen for it completely. Just didn't get enough of that, went straight up in the air and straight down the throat. The fielder didn't have to move too far. He didn't have to work too hard for that one. He had just to hold his nerve and take it. And luckily, the wind wasn't swirling, and yeah, he's gone. Lala's gone. 1 for. PCC lose their first in the second over.
When you bowl short like that, you have to bowl quick, because you can see that Lala was trying to hit it in that area.
Yeah.
But because it was so quick onto him, it went behind square. Like the other two it was just basically turned around the corner. That one was onto him very quickly, and that hook shot, it just got... He got a good piece of it, but it was onto him very, very quickly. And a fantastic catch out there by Niraj Mishra.
Yeah, well done.
A lot of pressure. And Burno, they've got their backs up here. Sabawundavisi, the new batsman. And he'll join Aditya Katiwala out there. So,
yeah, our good mate Niraj Tyagi is in the chat saying good morning to Phil and Danny.
Hi, Niraj.
Good morning, Niraj. Looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow, I think. Looking forward to that, and I bet you are as well.
So, good start here from Burno. 16 on the board. Good run rate for PCC, but it's early stages.
It is.
And that's quick again.
Welcome to your Tuesday morning, Sabawundavisi. Check that out.
I hope you guys are enjoying this this fast bowling by Riaz Afridi.
Oh, he's quality to watch, isn't he?
No, it's great to watch.
Absolutely fantastic. And from this viewpoint, we can see him really bending the back and getting that bounce up. That's a cracker.
Tell you what, Phil, I'd rather be from this viewpoint than Davidzi's viewpoint.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a good ball. And they'll take one, will they? Shot at the stumps. Davidzi's not noted for his running, so but they take a bye. And,
yeah, good run to be called through. The subber wasn't aware that the keeper had spilled it, and a good quick call there from his counterpart at the other end.
So Afridi, it's a shame that he only has 2 overs to bowl against these batsmen. He comes in again. And it's played down the pitch. He's bowling a lot quicker than yesterday.
He is.
He's determined. They've had a chat, obviously, overnight, Burno.
He's had a good breakfast too, I reckon.
Oh, I think so.
I reckon he's had a great breakfast.
That was the end of a very eventful over. And big wicket of Naeem Lala goes down to some excellent fast bowling by Riaz Afridi. As we see the table here, PCC having a fantastic day. They're 3 from 3, whereas Burno lost all 3 games. They want to come back. They're a very good side, Burno, and one of the tournament favourites for them to go down three games. And then again, playing PCC in the first game, they could be 4 or none and 4 after this game, which would be a bit of a disastrous start for them. Still a long way to go in the tournament, of course.
It would be. They do look very motivated this morning. There was a lot of smiles. We walked past the camp, a lot of smiles. They've definitely come away last night after licking their wounds and had a good debrief, and they've come out this morning. They're looking pretty good. I'm going to put it out there. I reckon this match is going to go really close, a lot closer than what we saw yesterday morning in the corresponding match. I got a good feeling about this one for Burno.
I agree with you, Phil, and I think the wickets at the top of the order, I think, are so important. They didn't get any wickets against them yesterday.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a nice little dab there from Davizi. He does like that shot. It does cause his undoing sometimes, though. But he just waited and just poked it out to the man at third man.
They do have that fourth slip, fine gully position, and they've got someone behind them covering exactly that shot as well. So maybe they're looking for Subba to sort of dangle a bat out there out in the offside in the hope that he will get an edge. Because isn't that how he was got yesterday?
Yep.
By when they played against VCC?
Yep.
When Danny O'Connor got his first wicket.
Exactly right.
So good lesson learned there from Burno.
This one's hit nicely. That's 6. Right in the slot there from Rahat Ali.
Yeah.
And it's Aditya Katawala, who was also excellent yesterday. He opened up the first couple of innings, and then they gave him a bit of a rest. He looks very refreshed.
He does.
Lovely shot there from Aditya.
I got a feel for Riaz Afridi, who's fielding down there in Cow Corner. He watched the ball sail overhead. He could see he was thinking, well, there goes all the pressure that I applied in the previous over.
Oh, here's another one.
It's going past us.
This is on the offside this time. Lovely shot. It's 2 in a row.
Yep.
And Katiwala, he's fairly new to the club, and he is excellent. So Lala, of course, plays in Poland, but because there's no ECS in Poland, he comes down and plays for PCC, which is fine. We do see a little bit of that from all around Europe when you get players playing in various different competitions. But Lala makes sense. He's a good player. PCC are a top club, and he did play last year as well in the same competition, and looked absolutely phenomenal early on. Faded a little bit towards the end. Here comes Rahat. And this is called a wide. He was the top scorer, I think, in the competition last year, Lala.
That sounds right to me.
And then Fahad was the top wicket taker with 14. I think he scored something like 374 runs last year, something like that.
It's an insane amount of runs.
That's a lot of runs.
Yeah, yeah. He go right. Needs to be careful here. He's let him off of the ropes a little bit.
It's a bit of a slower ball. Pushed out to point. Just a single. Nicely taken single. And bring Davizi back on strike.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Riaz Afridi's last over was a belter. Absolute good display of fast pace and a lot of pressure put back on PCC. And I kind of felt that those 2 sixes in a row just slightly took the foot off the gas and gave PCC a little bit of more confidence here in this third over, heading towards the end of the power play. And he needs to finish well.
You've got a very different type of bowler in Rahat Ali, who uses mainly movement in the air off the pitch, but no great pace. He's coming around the wicket to Davizi. This one's short and hit in the air and 6. Well, that was too short. Well, said he uses his swing. He's not going to swing if it pitches half track, and he's not quick enough. As you see, Davizi, he does that well. He rocks back in his crease, and he's very strong in that area. Very good puller of the ball. He cuts the ball well as well, and he dabs. When he's in form, Davizi hits all parts of the ground, but he can be a little bit frustrating. Subba Davizi as a batsman. This one goes down leg, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Well, this is a bit of a disastrous over here. Right after a pretty good first over has just been, well, it's gone. Is it magical? Hysterical? What's the mythical?
I was actually trying to think what's this over called when it goes into the 20s. A bit rusty on that. I haven't seen a 20. I mean, too many 20-plus overs, but this one is still going.
I think too much is the phrase we're looking for. Much too much. Much too many.
I think when it goes over 30, it's a supersonic.
That's it. Yeah, so it's a magical over.
This is a magical over. And yeah, right, needs to find something here.
So the chance for a run out. Freddie couldn't pick it up. Well run in the end. And that's the end of a very eventful over. And at the end of the power play, PCC 44 for 1, going at just under 15 and over.
It kind of feels like Lala's wicket seems a long time ago now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's been 20-odd runs has been scored since that wicket fell, and at the time when it fell, you could see the Burno guys were up and about.
27 off that over.
Yeah, there you go. So I really feel that there's probably maybe a little bit of frustration. I did see Riaz Afridi down at Cow Corner sort of, clenched fist, thinking, all that pressure I applied is all never released.
Do you think it's just made him angry?
He's about to bowl his second over.
We'll see.
I'll tell you in about 30 seconds whether that's made him angry or not. Yeah, I think Saba is going to have to strap in
This
here.
is coming quick, I reckon.
What do you reckon? First short one, just past the nose?
I think it's going to be, just outside off stump. Could be past the nose.
Oh, he's bet the back.
Didn't quite get up as much as what you'd expect.
He didn't, no.
But these two actually play in the Czech national team together, so Saba's, even though Riaz has really only just come into the reckoning for the national team, he's such a good addition. Just adds that bit of menace into the national squad, which we'll see in a couple of weeks at the when the Czechs play Cyprus and Greece in the ECIs. And that's short again. It's going to be called a wide, I think. Nice take by the keeper, who had an absolute mare yesterday.
Did he? Oh.
But nice take low down leg side.
Yeah, so Riaz, he's got his the red mist has descended, and he's got a bit of venom there about him, but he just needs to direct that. He can't get too frustrated, can't lose his direction. There's a lot riding on this man's shoulders, and he's as you saw yesterday, he was a lot asked of him with the bat, and he had a bit of a shocker with the ball in the last game that they played. So he's trying again.
So should be called a wide, has been called wide at square leg. Over the batsman's head at stance. Let's have a look from side on, and that's well over.
Well, he's got Saba chasing it though. I mean, I mean, maybe you take that wide if he's going to have a bit of a fling at it.
I ask you this question: if Saba gets a bit of bat on that, is it ending in the cabbage field? I think it might be.
Off Riaz's bowling, it's going to end up on the road.
That's a bit of ball. Just clipped away on the leg side, just for a single from by Davidzi, and was right up in the block hole. Just able to turn it.
Good delivery. I mean, we saw the short ball used with a little bit of success just in a couple of overs ago to get rid of Lala, but I've never been a fan of the short ball method of getting batsmen out. I always think you're spending too much money, too many runs to do that. I just think,
It depends.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a personal thing.
We've seen more in the recent Ashes games. We've seen more short bowling than
which in my opinion, I think it cost Australia that last test.
Yeah, but did they win them the first two tests?
No, because they didn't do the short ball in the first two tests. They bowled it full length.
Oh, it's a terrible bounce.
No, I held my breath then, but he had a shocking bounce. Oh, no.
Goalkeeper lets one in. Let's have a look at this.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt.
So, nice shot, though, from Katiwala. Looks in the mood again. He's 22 off 8.
We've got Mr. Maximo. We have royalty in the chat. Vinny, good morning, Vinny. And good to see you in the chat. And, of course, you're loving Riaz with a bit of fire this morning. We love it when Riaz has got a little bit of fire in the belly.
I think that's one of the great things of cricket. I mean, I used to watch a lot of cricket live, and watching the West Indians bowl, Malcolm Marshall and those guys. I watched those guys like Joel Garner, Andy Roberts, Michael Holding, plus a little bit of Jeff Thompson, quite a bit of Dennis Lilly early on as well.
Yeah,
well, not early on, but...
Not too early.
But they were fantastic, and it really gets a crowd up. Also Shane Warne, just watching leg spinners, but nothing like watching a fast bowler. It's straight down the ground, should just be a single. And still got a couple of balls left to Freedy. It's been a pretty good spell, pretty fiery. I'd love another wicket here. So the way I see it, they've got Lala out. They need Katiwala. They need Arun Ashokan, the skipper, and there's also Riddick Tomar. And then they're into batsmen who are not as high a level, but that's a tall ask because there are 5 very good batsmen in this side, and a couple more that are still sort of in the sheds in Sudesh and also Sharan, who are probably going to come into the lineup.
Yeah, with the current squad we've got now, you're right. We've got a very strong top order and top middle order. Then you get into the middle of the middle order, the lower middle order. Then as you say, we start to get sort of these batsmen who are probably not a proven article, but they can bat. That's not a problem.
I don't know about not a proven article. I think with a lot of them we know what to expect, but they're
not the same.
They're not going to blast. They're going to blast and
five.
attack. I mean, look. You look at Raj, who's in here.
Yep.
Right. He can hit big, right? But can he hit consistently? Possibly not.
Yep.
Right. And it's not a sure bet. But these 5 up the top, they're all. Well, you've got Lala, who top scored in the series last year. You've got Katawala, who looks amazing. He looks very good.
Really good.
Aaron Ashokan, who's got a cool head, national team captain, and the tank, and also Sabawun Devizi, who is not. He's frustrating.
Yeah.
He can blast you for. He's got. Put it this way. He's got. I think he's equal top T20 100 makers. I think he's hit 300s in T20.
Yeah, I think he's equal record holder.
Equal
on
record
that
holder.
level. Yes.
And at one stage he was number 1 in the world for his average.
Yeah.
In T official, including everyone.
Didn't he have the world record for the slowest average getting 100?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It was for the slowest 100 in a T20, which is an interesting record to hold.
Yeah. He probably still holds it.
A record nonetheless.
But
yeah.
All right, here's the new bowler, Sandeep Tiwari. Goes down leg side. Ooh, that throw is a little wild.
That throw missed. If there was someone backing up the stumps at the stumps, he wouldn't even be able to collect it. That was a wild throw.
So Tiwari's been around for a long time for Burnley. He's been a very good opening bowler for them for many years.
Yeah.
He's got an interesting action. He falls away to the left-hand side. So it's difficult, I think, for him to keep it on line. And with his action, it's amazing he does keep it on line. That one he didn't.
Yeah.
But he should angle it across to Devizi. 3 catches there. There's a fly slip, a gully, and a wide sort of 4th, 5th slip.
Yeah.
That
ain't going to work.
Well, as I said, he's going to... I thought he was going to angle it away from him, from the left-hander, but he's decided to come around the wicket. So he's going to be angling it into him.
Yeah.
In fact, that swung a lot.
He hasn't got that right. He needs to come over the wicket if he's going to try to get that. If he wants to bring those catching plays into play, I think this is the wrong angle.
This is in the air. Players coming around. Don't think they'll reach it. And it's going to go over the boundary for 4. Bit of luck there. Very uppish from Devizi. That's the way he plays, though.
Yeah, in the air for a long time. 3 players converge, but end up being a Bermuda Triangle situation. Landed right in between them and trickled over the line. Couldn't even stop the boundary.
Of course, we're out of the power play now. Well, we've been out of the power play for a couple of overs. Just a 3-hour power play in T10. So it's got a bit of protection on the boundaries. And this one's, again, mishit by Devizi. Hit straight. A bit of dodgy feeling.
Nervous moments there. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Just a slight little touch of the fumbles on the boundary line here in front of us. That was Satyajit Sengupta.
Yeah, we might see him with the ball, actually, a little bit later. And
I hope so.
And he's been out of sorts with the bat, which is unfortunate because they rely on him. They rely on quality, do Burnley, as all teams do.
And again.
It's not a bad ball there from Tiwari. And Gupta picks it up, throws it in. It's a better line and length. Not much the batsman could do with it. And they still 63 for 1, going 14 and over our PCC. So looking on target for about 140. But again, it just depends on wickets. If they can get a few wickets here in Burnley. And they're definitely pumped up. There's one bad over for them. Went for 27. Oh, this is going to go big as well. Well,
he loves that shot, doesn't he?
Absolutely loves that shot, Sabah. And again, I don't think in Czech cricket, I don't think there's any better sight than seeing Subawun Divisi in full flight.
Yeah, the way he shifts his weight and rocks back and gets everything behind that. He loves that shot. You see him play it time and time again, and more often than not, it'll carry the boundary for 6.
What he does well is he rocks back. You can see him like he's on the crease, and then he'll go back deep in his crease. What it does is it changes the length of the bowling. So it's just a pace, but it makes it so he can get under the ball and hit to that area. So when he's in good form, he's very, very difficult to bowl to. This one moves forward to slightly miss-hit, goes straight. It'll bring Katawala back on strike. Hello to Keanu, who's in the chat.
Yeah,
good friend Keanu.
I did see Keanu pop up there, say good morning. Saw Dave as well, and Kroom, a couple of our old favourites, saying hello. Good morning to you all as well, wherever you are. And obviously everyone else in the chat, lovely to have you with us this morning on a beautiful day here at Vinosh, not a cloud in the sky.
It's looking good. This is in the air, into a gap over covers, and it will go for 4. This ground is lightning.
Yeah, the only thing white in the sky this morning is that white ball. That is getting a fair bit of airtime from these batsmen.
Tell you what, he didn't hit that very convincingly. It could have gone anywhere. There was no one back in that area. But I think probably a false shot. Pretty good over there from Tiwari. Well, I was going to say pretty good over there. He did go for 20.
Yeah.
So
okay. Well, there you go then.
It was a pretty good over until I actually looked at how many runs are scored off it. There you go. 69 days to go until the European Cricket Championship. Fantastic tournament.
The countdown marches on.
31 countries. There'll be 1 European champion. There's 6 groups of 5 teams. The top of each group will go in to the finals week, and they'll play against the Netherlands, who are the reigning champions. So very much looking forward to that tournament. Phil and I were there a few years ago with good mate Terry, supporting Czech cricket and cricket in general. It was a great week. We supported the bar as well.
Which in turn supported the Costa del Sol Cricket Club.
They did run out of beer at one stage.
They ran out of beer on the Tuesday,
yeah.
And Jay Wild had to do a double order for the Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice shot. But the player under it.
Oh,
great catch. Fantastic catch.
Well, Danny, I thought he had enough of that.
Oh, he did have enough of that.
I thought he had enough of it to carry the boundary, but it just went into... Is that Naveed Ahmed out there?
I think it might be Naveed Ahmed. No, it's Ashish Mata, I think.
Sorry, it's Ashish Mata. Ashish? Really?
I think so.
Our mate Ashish Mata. And the timing, because Vinny's just been trolling you and me about the Burno boundary line incident from 2021. Oh, Ashish, he's a good mate of ours.
Phil will tell the story in a minute. Just say hi to Dave, who's in the chat. Was in the chat with us yesterday and kept us good company. So,
yeah.
Hi Dave, how you doing? Yeah.
You've just read Vinny's comment?
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks,
in a
Vinny.
subset of overs go for 20. Yeah.
Vinny's keeping us honest. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for that.
So tell us about Ashish Mata and the incident.
Well, for people who may remember ECS Prague 2021, we had a very rainy day. In fact, we only got half the games in, I think. It was a bit of an ordinary day. And Burno were playing, I think they were playing PCC. And Danny and I were on comms, and there was an incident where a shot was played out to cow corner where Ashish Mata was fielding. And he did a great run and dive to save the 4 runs. And I'm going to finish it after this delivery.
Naveed Ahmed, the new bowler, very experienced. Whoa, bouncer!
That bounced higher than some of Afridi's balls, that one. How did he get that one up? That surprised everybody.
He's a very clever bowler, is Naveed Ahmed. Hit the seam and definitely got up on Ritik Tomar, the new batsman.
Yeah.
But going back to Naveed Ahmed, he's been a very, very good bowler for both Brno and the Czech Republic, always up among the top wicket takers in the country. Gives this one a lot of flight. But with these 50-metre boundaries, it does give the advantage to the batsman.
Yep.
Because they often try to launch an attack against him, and he'll get a lot of wickets caught on the boundary.
That's right.
So again, you'll see him in the T20 games. He was the top wicket taker, I think, in the
CE Cup 2022.
Yep.
Yes, man of the series.
Yep.
CE Cup 2022.
Mm-hmm. So go back to Phil's story in a moment. Another quicker
delivery.
ball.
So just to finish that off, yeah, Ashish Mata, he was the fielder in play. He made a great diving roll to save the 4. As he collected the ball and was sending it back to the bowler, it got stuck in his hand. And he threw it over the back of his head and over the boundary line for 4 runs. Not seen that before in my life.
Not seen it again.
Not seen it again.
And that could be 4, you know.
Oh, I reckon his foot was over the line when he fielded that.
Don't know if they're going to review it.
We'll keep quiet. I don't want Ria's hearing us talking. Have a look at this.
And I think
watch his left foot. Just.
That's 4 runs.
Oh, is that his right foot just on the rope?
Right foot, 4 runs. I think they're communicating. There we go, 4 runs.
4.
He did well to come around, but
made good ground. Yeah. Unfortunate for Riaz, he's almost cut it off. So yeah, that was a bit of a highlight for us in that rain-affected day. In fact, for the whole series, the Ashish Mata Burno boundary line debacle, which became a bit of a hit on Twitter, on ECN's Twitter and on their YouTube feed.
As it should be.
We're quite proud of that one. I burst out laughing so much I had to stand up and walk away. It was absolutely incredible. Never seen that before. And you almost kept commentating because you didn't realise what had happened.
I did. You're the one. Danny. So as we see the scorecard at the moment, Lala, 10 from 6.
Yeah.
But Katiwala, the story here. And also some good contribution from Daviti. But also 12 wides. Doesn't help the total. 79 for 2. Yeah, Keanu was watching that series.
You remember
so it was
well?
a crazy series through Tornado Tuesdays and Cyclone Fridays. We had 4 people holding the tent down at one stage.
That's right. Yeah, Vinny will know that one quite well.
We did destroy, I think, every tent. This is before we had the marshmallow.
Before the marshmallow, yep.
Every tent was destroyed.
Yep. Yeah, Vinny calling one of the games, and you mean Terry, and maybe someone else holding the tent down, just pleading for those final runs to be hit. And we were all dressed in our biggest winter gear and scarves and hats and coats. It was a cold, bitter cold day up here.
It's a little bit different.
It's a contrast from today, yeah.
Niraj Mishra is the bowler. Oh, that's a
lovely
beauty. Well, for a batsman who's set, who's 33 off 14 and has been in form, that was an absolute ripper. Have a look at this.
What a cracker.
Just left him slightly.
Wow.
He started off exactly like this, Niraj, yesterday, Niraj Mishra. And but then he strayed a bit on leg side in his second over. If he can keep it there, it's a threat. This could be out. Oh, dropped him.
Through the hands.
That's Sandeep Tiwari.
He's going to go for 4, added insult to injury.
To his left, high, never got in position. Let's have another look. It's a mishit. Tiwari couldn't quite hang on to it.
I think it just came to him faster than he anticipated. He just seemed a little bit slow to get the hands up and get the class around the ball.
Oh, let's see how much that affects. So he was 33 off 16, Katiwala, and it's been excellent bowling so far from Mishra.
That could have been a bit of a game changer, that one.
Well, let's see how much it costs PCC. Here comes Mishra again. Again, a good ball. Bit of an optimistic appeal. Oh, he's good at him!
Oh.
Well, it looked high for me, but let's have another look. The umpire, with no doubt.
The umpire had a good look, though. He thought about it. It wasn't an instant dismissal. Had to think about it.
There's a lot of processes that go through the umpire's mind. Well, let's have another look at this. And that's a pretty good shout. To be fair,
it is. A good
I
shout.
thought it hit him high, but that was not high. I don't think at all.
No, knee roll.
Maybe even under. He was crouching down a little bit.
Yeah, he was crouching.
That's a very good decision for the umpire, and a big wicket. So it didn't cost them. Didn't cost them much. Just cost them 3 runs.
There you go. Oh, well. Cat amongst the pigeons now. Now we're getting into the middle order of PCC.
Well, still, who was it that's coming out? It should be. It really. Oh, it's going to be Tojo Thomas. Tojo Thomas can bat as well. But they still have Arun Ashokan, the national team captain, to get some runs. He's a very steady head. Hits beautifully straight. Does Arun Ashokan. Comes Mishra again. Mishra on a mission. This has gone to square leg. Couldn't quite hang on to it, but it's only a single. We'll bring Riddick Tomar, the tank, back on strike.
Run rate's still pretty good, isn't it, for PCC? They've lost 3, but we're only towards the back end of the 7th over. Going at almost 12.5 and over. Pretty happy with that, I'd say. With all those wickets left in the shed, that could be a big flurry in the next 3 overs.
If the projector scores 129, I don't think it's enough on this ground.
No.
Oh, that's going to be 4 runs. Just a little bit short. Didn't quite get all of it to Tomar, but as I said, on this ground, it's lightning quick.
Yeah.
So just getting away from fielders, and it's normally a boundary.
So Riddick picking up where he left off in his last match yesterday. He scored a very good half-century, unbeaten, I believe. 60-odd.
Yeah, he's been in pretty good touch as Tomar. Again, he's a very handy player to have in your lineup. As we see the groups for the European Cricket Championship held in Khartoum from September 25th. 69 days to go. And the Czech Republic will be playing in the first group, Group A, against Spain, Isle of Man, France and Greece. It's going to be very competitive, but all those groups very competitive. Some excellent cricketers and teams on show, on display. That'll be an Ireland 11, England 11, Scotland 11, plus Jersey and Guernsey, who are excellent as well.
That's going to be a tasty group, that one. Oh. Looking forward to it. It's going to be bigger than the biggest thing you can think of, Danny. That's what I reckon. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
So, Naveed Ahmed to continue. Good first over, 1 for 5. And this one's just got from the end of the bat there from Tojo Thomas, just for a single down to Freedy on the boundary.
I like Dave in the chat looking at that LBW last over, called it a plum pudding. Oh, there's a bit of a surprise coming your way, folks. Strap in. Shot. Oh, lovely shot through the covers. Smash. Just leant back into that one and cracked it through the gap. And the fieldsmen could just look at each other as it rocketed through 4 runs. Lovely strike that.
Yeah, it's...
Riddick on fire.
You just can't cover all areas, on a cricket field. And that was powerfully hit by Tomar. This one is just over the top of the fielder. Well, he's inside the circle there. And it just went slightly over his head, another 4 runs. Bit streaky,
almost.
But he'll take it. It'll just be down as 4 runs on the chat.
Swing the blade. That's what happens. We talk about that, getting those runs like that, don't we? The whole, just getting that streaky little edge. It runs away like lightning.
Yeah, absolutely.
This ground is like polished glass at the moment. Very, very fast outfield.
Ahmed again. This one's hit straight. Gupta coming round. Not quite get all of it to Tomar. Just a single.
I think Riddick was trying to hit that directly to us. But, yeah, like you say, he just maybe bottom batted it and just didn't quite get it all.
Tojo Thomas, the batsman, should be called a wide, I think. Well, let's have a look what the umpire says. And it will be called a wide.
Indeed a wide, yep. Good call, Danny.
I'll bring Riddick Tomar, the tank, back on strike. I suppose nicely hit. That's 4 runs.
Oh, it's just too much power.
Just in between the cover and long off, and yeah, absolutely lightning this outfield. Hit it with a good amount of power as well.
Yeah, the fieldsman at long off probably only had to move maybe 4 or 5 metres to his left, but that went like a rocket.
This is full. It's in the air. Could be caught. Afridi. It's gone over the boundary. Well, again, It's a tough one. He just kept on going and going. It was a rankful toss. Got what it deserved. Afridi was going back, and it just crept over the boundary. Good effort to get there, but unfortunately, an expensive over there from Naveed Ahmed. So this is the incident we were talking about with Ashish Mata. I think we're going to have a... Here we go.
Right, so check this out. There's no sound, but just have a watch here. Ashish.
Great
Very
work.
good save. And then... Oops. Oops. That's not supposed to happen. And he very sort of delicately just... That was a 4. Yep. In the replay, you watch his expression. He's got a little dry smile on his face. That's a wonderful save, though. And just here. Boom. Oh, back to live action. Oh, that makes me smile, that incident. Always does.
Classic stuff. Niraj Mishra had a very good over first up. It's continuing. It's good first up delivery there to Tojo Thomas.
You realise now we have to explain to Ashish that that's been shown again. Oh, no. Oh, kitchen sink, lock, stock, the lot. Bang. Do we...
Just a little bit short there from Mishra.
Is that our chaser, ball chaser? He hasn't moved yet?
Yeah, no one wants to get it, do they?
No one wants to... It's a beautiful morning. Go for a walk.
No, they've got someone on the other end.
Oh, at the other end. Oh, good. Okay.
I think he's still tired from yesterday.
He had a lot of work to do, the ball chaser, yesterday.
That's cool. Called it wide.
We'll have to get him on for a bit of a chat, I think. He put in great effort yesterday. I hope someone bought him a cold one at the end of the match. End of the day, sorry.
By the way, it was against Bohemians, that game.
Sorry, Bohemians, not PCC.
But we haven't seen Bohemians yet. I think we'll see them tomorrow. Some new teams coming up.
That's right.
This one's hit straight. Afridi gets down well and picks it up, throws it in. Just a single.
Yeah, I think the PCC game I was thinking of was the last one we called in on that day, and we had to, due to the weather conditions, which were absolutely frightful, we had to call the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, it was Bohemians indeed, yes.
I'm very happy with the conditions today. It's like sitting in a park in Australia.
Well, I'm kind of sitting in the sun, so I've had to stand in the shade for a little bit here.
Oh, it's turned off his hip and dropped.
Oh,
tough chance to his left, to his right.
Jeez, if he held that could have been that would have been something else. That would have been a good catch to hang on to that one. Have a look at this one. Just a little bit tough, as you say. Just a movement to the right, and just in and out.
Did save a couple of runs. Saved 3, but that was a tough catch out there. Looks like Naveed Ahmed as well, who's a good fielder. He's got a very safe pair of hands, as Naveed.
That run rate's almost up to 14 now.
Yeah. Comes Mishra again. Oh, good ball. He's on appeal, but not out, says the umpire. It's a good ball, better line and length.
Much better ball, yep. Much
better.
better.
If you can keep to that line and length, Mishra outside off. Oh, it's close to the bat. Big swing there from Tomar. Goes Mishra again. And, well, that one's hit him. And it should just be single. Don't throw it, son.
Your shies at the stumps have not been representative of your ability, so do not have a shy, all right?
One thing's for certain, he's getting nowhere near the stumps. But and it would have just probably cost him an extra run.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Shoaib Butcher in the chat saying good morning to myself and Danny. Good morning, Shoaib. And he's off to get his parents an umbrella.
Shobit, you mean?
Did I say Shobit?
No.
Who did I say?
Shoaib?
No, I said Shobit. Don't correct me when I'm not being corrected. Buying a new umbrella today. Apparently the umbrella they had yesterday was a bit tatty. And remember that multicoloured one they had? They were hiding behind it, and we were worried they wouldn't be able to see the ball.
Well, they couldn't see the ball. They weren't hiding. They were hiding behind it, to be fair. So
yeah, we'll hope to see you later on today, Shobit, and when he plays the VCC.
Yeah, Shobit had an interesting day yesterday. He had a good day with the ball.
Good day keeping.
Good day with the keeping, I should say.
With the gloves, yeah.
Yeah, with the gloves. Not such a good day batting.
Oh, but he got an absolute corker. First ball.
Yeah.
That was ball of the day for me.
That's Mishra. That's another good ball.
That's better.
In fact, it's not Mishra. It's Cheyenne Khan, the magician.
Ah, with his bag of tricks. Okay. Well, we expect something good from him now because he bowled a brilliant first over yesterday.
Terrible second over.
Terrible second over, but his first over.
First over was fantastic. And it just a bag of tricks. Let's see what comes out. Comes Cheyenne again. And, well, that could be out. And,
didn't clear him by much.
If the fielder were taller, I think he would have got there.
Yeah, so didn't clear him by much at all.
Didn't clear him by much. Good effort. And it is, I think it's Naveed Khan still out there. And he's not the tallest of players, Naveed. Good pair of hands, though. Here comes the magician again. Oh, good ball.
The bounce kept a little bit low as well. But, yeah, the batsman just... Obviously, they're swinging for the rafters here. Why wouldn't you? You're in the last over. You want to get them any way you can in the last. There's only 3 more balls to come. 133. I thought the score might have been a little bit higher than that. So it's going to be a very interesting run chase coming up soon. But still a few more runs to get.
It's been a pretty good over so far.
It has. They're turning for 2 on the arm.
Oh, it didn't take the ball.
Didn't take the ball. Could have been close.
It's only cost them a run though, so it's not that vital. Wickets now not an issue.
No.
Just a dot ball, and to get one of these dangerous batsmen out.
Yeah.
And he would have been short, I think.
I think so too. Yeah.
So, Magician, is he going to pull out of his bag of tricks? He hasn't bowled a slower ball yet, Phil. Don't know if he should do that against Tomar, though. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, he's let it through his legs. But it hasn't cost him anything.
No.
You can see
Good delivery.
Tomar's not happy with himself, but really good last over here. That 6 wasn't far away from being caught. Apart from that, it's been really excellent here. Let's see if he can keep it together for the final delivery. And he can't. That gets hammered.
Oh, what a way to finish.
Over the covers for, actually over point for 6 by Tomar. Well, as I said, it wasn't a bad last over. Kept him pretty tight, except for those 2 sixes. One of them was almost catchable by a taller human. The other one, just a good shot by Tomar. And that's the end of the innings from PCC. They'll be happy with that, I think.
Nice little cameo from Tomar at the end there.
Yeah, he's a good player, is Riddick Tomar. We see some of the highlights. It's the first wicket, or actually it was Riaz Afridi bowling very fast. They set him up with that. After those 2, this one, good bouncer in the air, and a very nice catch there from Mishra.
It was well judged.
Big wicket first up, and
that delivery.
Yeah.
Welcome to your Tuesday morning, Subba. And then everything went a little bit PCC's way.
It did. Davisi hit a quick 20 odd, and then it went. But apart from that, it was didn't really go Burno's way. I don't think they bowled terribly. That was a little unfortunate when it took a right turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah.
So I think it was a much better effort from Burno, to be honest, even though it's a pretty decent total. As you can see, a nice catch taken out there off Naveed Ahmed. That was Sabun Davisi. That's a little unfortunate there for Riaz Afridi.
Yeah.
But a better effort. They came out with a bit of fire in their bellies, did Burno. And that's the one that got through Tiwari. Didn't cost him anything because it was LBW next ball. And another good innings from Katawala. As we can see, the LBW. So that was a good decision by the umpire. But they got through a few of the top order, but not enough. Like they still had Ashokan in the sheds, who hasn't batted yet in this tournament. It shows you how well the top order's been going for PCC. Tojo Thomas came in instead of him. This one again just out of reach for Burno, and drop catch there. So just a few could have been taken, but it was a very difficult situation, especially on this ground. This one again just over Naveed Ahmed's head, and that final 6 from Riddick Tomar. So good effort with the bat from PCC, a better effort from Burno, but can they get 142?
It's going to be a very tricky little run chase, and I agree with your summation of what we've just seen. You see there's the board, and most of the players get amongst the runs. Obviously, Tojo Thomas is coming at the end there. Lala will feel that he missed out on a few. Just got a couple of bounces for his 10.
Riddick batted well. I didn't realise he top scored.
He top scored,
46 off 19.
Yeah, I've got the audacity to call it a cameo. How about calling it top score? 46 of 19. He really got the momentum going. I mean, he had the aggression right from the get-go when he got the opportunity, and it was after sort of Subba left, he just switched it on. There's the bowling lineup, and yeah, look, I mean, Riaz Afridi, we love watching him bowl. Absolutely love watching him bowl, and deserved figures as well. Probably could have almost had a couple of catches in the outfield, not to be. Naveed Ahmed got a bit of treatment, and Niraj Mishra, not bad.
I thought there was some decent bowling in parts, but but when you've got aggressive batsmen and a quick outfield, it's very, very difficult to get the runs down. So, but
really is.
The top order, I think, of Burno, especially Sen Gupta and Ali Kashif, who hit some runs yesterday,
Yep.
Ashish Mata and also Afridi really have to fire. They can't afford early wickets.
That's so true.
So this is what Burma need. They need 142 to win. It's going to be difficult for them. They are capable against a very good PCC side.
Yep.
And we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see the second innings of this game to see whether they can get the runs they need.
Hope to see you shortly.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hi and welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series from Czechia. This is match number 6 between PCC, Prague Cricket Club, and Brno Cricket Club. And we just saw the first innings there from PCC. 141, lost 3 wickets, 142 to win for Brno. They're capable, both very good clubs, very good teams, but they'll really have to bat well, will Brno. And it's not going to be easy. It'll be, looks like it's opening up with spin with Naeem Lala as well. He'll be, he's an important part of this PCC lineup, opening the batting. Now he's opening the bowling with spin. So welcome back to the commentary igloo. It's not an igloo. Marshmallow.
Yeah, we're calling it a marshmallow, aren't we?
Yeah,
it's a marshmallow. Yeah.
Phil Gowers.
Thank you very much, Danny. Yeah, opening with Lala. They did try that in one of the innings yesterday. Mixed success, I think. I don't think Lala got smacked. I think he's a bit too good a bowler for that.
It's interesting ploy. That's going to be called a wide. First runs on the board for Brno. Interesting ploy. Ashish Mata opening the batting. We saw him in that little highlight with the fielding just before.
Yeah.
But he's a good batsman. Is Mata, and also Riaz Afridi. I think it's a good move tactically. Very attacking move from the Brno skipper. This one's all good fielding. I think that's Smit Patel. He's a good fielder, Smit Patel.
He is. We've seen him a few times in many tournaments, turning it on in the field. Smit Patel, good safe pair of hands, and very quick in the field, quick in the outfield.
I think it's Smit. I can't see Smit anywhere else.
I'm
I'm sure it's him.
Through process of elimination, we believe that's Smit Patel down there in the gully position, deep gully.
So, it's
but yeah, Riaz Afridi at the top order, very good. He's going to want to get on strike quick hurry and take advantage of the power play. And I reckon that's what they're going for. They're going for a good big start, and that could set them up for a really good run chase.
This one's dabbed down again. That man in the gully area, and it is not Smit Patel.
It is not.
having a closer look.
Is that Smit over at? No.
Well, we'll find out soon.
He's out there somewhere. When we see him, we'll call him.
He's a good bowler, Smit, as well. So I'm sure we'll see him in the bowling lineup. And tries the reverse.
Well, he had to get creative because we're getting too many dot balls here in this first over.
Yeah, this is, apart from the wide, it's a maiden. And
yeah,
again, Ashish Mata. This is not the start that they wanted. Brno need a boundary, and he gets creative, and that should go down to the boundary. Well, it won't.
It won't. He just didn't get enough of that. Couldn't generate the speed off the bat from the slow bowling of Lala.
So 2 off the over, and he retains a strike. Does Ashish Mata?
Oh, no,
actually, no. There's one ball left. Forgot the wide.
I was watching Riaz Afridi's body language to see if he had something to say about that. But, he gets one crack at this. Let's see how he can handle Lala's last delivery of the over. Been a good start for PCC.
So, yeah, and a good ploy having Lala coming in with it. With the first over. It's called a wide.
Okay, we'll try that last ball again.
Look, he's playing with that angle, definitely wide.
Yeah.
But, good work from the keeper. That's Katiwala. He's a very, very important player for this PCC lineup. The umpire holds him back slightly. It's the first ball of the last ball of the first over. Bit of a misfield. They run on the misfield. And that'll bring Riaz Afridi back on strike. That's important, I think, because really not enough runs off the first. Only 4 from it. I know that PCC are only 7 from their first over.
Yeah.
But really chasing a target of 142.
Yeah, the PCC innings. We had to give a big tip of the hat to Riddick Tomar. But as I say that, 255 matches since a golden ball. Obviously, we would love to see a golden ball here at the end of this match, but 255 is a long time between golden balls. It's a big gap between the balls there.
So, the on stage, Rohit Deshmoini will take on the attack. He's going to come slightly wide of the crease and angle it in towards Riaz. He's a good bowler, as Rohit has been for many years. Rohit, sorry, for many years for PCC. Let's see what Afridi can do. They need quick runs. He's the man most likely, Afridi. And here comes Rohit. Good ball first up. Just prodded down to the gully. A bit of a misfield. They get another single. Bring Ashish Mata back on strike. Mata, he has to get some runs. He's trying. He's trying to be inventive with a reverse sweep and then a ramp shot in the last over off a spinner. But it hasn't been able to really get too many cleanly off the bat.
Yeah, Burno need to get on the bike here now.
It's firmly hit. That'll be 4. Lovely shot.
Just what the doctor ordered. That's going to be a bit of a confidence booster to Ashish. Lovely strike.
He moved across the crease a little bit.
He did.
And just to nullify the width that he thought the bowler was going to bowl. And he had dragged it from outside off stump. Nice shot to that cow corner area.
Yeah, the interesting, the corresponding over in the previous innings, the second over, did it go for 27?
27.
27.
In fact, that was the third over.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry, it was the third over, wasn't it? And that really put PCC well and truly back on the front foot and back on the map after losing that first wicket.
That's what's happened sometimes in these T10 games. Is it's one over that can change things, whether it's wickets or a maiden or a supersonic over or a magical over, as this one is going to be 4 as well. Mata gets creative and plays a little flick shot behind square.
That's good work. That's clever. The fieldsman was up, and in the end that was actually a very safe shot as long as he got enough of it, and he certainly did. It didn't go off the edge of the bat. Good shot. It's back-to-back boundaries.
That's what he needed, I think, Mata. He's a clever batsman. And he's either got to do that or give Afridi the strike, because he's the powerhouse. He hits the ball hard as for Riaz Afridi.
Yeah. Deep mid-wicket dropping back.
Comes Deshmoini. Bowling to Mata. This is hit in the air.
Straight.
And player coming around will do not get it. Riddick Tomar does well to get around.
It was so close to cutting that off. He got it, and it just spilled off his forearm over the boundary line. Good effort to get around, though. That was the fielder I just mentioned, dropped back to deep mid-wicket. The shot was straighter, and he made a lot of effort to get around.
I think he hit it onto his hip. That's another 4 for Mata. It's been a good over here for Burno.
Very good.
13 off it so far. A couple of balls left. Comes Deshmoini. And he tries that ramp shot again. And, well, that was a little disastrous there for Mata. Didn't hurt him.
I said this yesterday. Sorry to be repeating myself, but you can't telegraph that ramp shot when the bowler's still running in. It's not right. That's not how it's executed at the top level, and it's not how it should be executed here at this level either. You'll never get away with that.
He did a couple of balls ago. He got away with it.
Oh, but he didn't telegraph it while Rohit was still halfway on his run-up. That was ridiculous. Let's see when he starts to get into position now. All right, that's better.
Force is in the air. Ashokan won't drop this.
No.
That's the first wicket down. So, Ashish Mata, not a bad little effort there. A few 4s from that over, but Deshmoini gets his man. Caught by their skipper, Arun Ashokan. That's the first wicket down for Burno. They are 17 for 1.
Yeah, a bit of revenge there for Rohit after getting taken to the boundary for 3 times in this over. So that's going to make him feel a bit better, a bit more justified, and an easy catch for Arun. And as you say, Danny, quite correctly, he was never going to drop that one. Arun's a pretty safe pair of hands in the field.
I think it's a good move from Burno to put Mata in first, because Sengupta's been out of touch up at the top of the order. You'll see him coming in now. He is a very good batsman. He's a good all-rounder as Satyajit Sengupta, but maybe a little low on confidence. So it'll be good for the rest of the tournament if he can get a knock here, because, I mean, Burno, they're struggling, but they're still a very good team. They've got to get in the top 4 for finals Friday. And there are other teams we haven't seen that they'll obviously play during the round games as Lala continues. Bowling to Afridi. and didn't time that one. This is Smit Patel.
So that's where Smith's fielding.
Yeah, number 23, Smit Patel. He's a very good ground fielder and good under the high ball as well. Doesn't drop many.
And they got him in with wicket, and that's probably a good position for him as well.
That's perfect. He's going back on the boundary.
Just chopped him back for Satyajit coming on strike.
Lala, it's been a good opening spell from him. Very tight. Bowling to Sengupta. Hits nicely into the covers. Shokin just fields that. No run. He hit it a little bit too well to run on the arm.
Well, Satyajit's going to feel pretty happy about getting bat on ball. He went for a first baller in one of the matches yesterday.
This one's going to drop short of Devizi.
Oh, good work from Devizi. Kept the batsman in his ground, kept him honest.
Well, they've got a couple of good fielders there in Ashokan and Devizi in the covers and the mid-off area. This one's hit straight. That's 4 runs. Lovely shot by Sengupta. Used his feet well against Lala and hit him straight back over his head.
Yeah, the straight shot when you've got your man on the boundary at the deep mid-wicket and someone that's sort of backward point, that's a lovely shot straight, no risk, and he got enough of that, cleared the infield by a long way.
Again, it's stumped, it's gone. That's the second time he's been stumped, I think.
Oh, it's trouble.
So,
Danny, we're going to get a bit of a review here. Let's have a look.
I think it's the same pair, isn't it? Lala and Kadawala, they got him yesterday.
I think you might be right.
So Sengupta,
here we go.
He's left his crease, and neat work from Kadawala, and it's an action replay of yesterday.
It looks exactly what we saw yesterday.
Action replay of yesterday, and Sengupta has to go. Well, that's a shame, but really good bowling and fantastic keeping.
Great keeping. Yeah, lovely stuff. You're right, though, Danny. Absolutely. I mean, that could have been the replay from yesterday for me. But great work behind the stumps. And Lala really doing a great job, too. And look at that.
2 for 22.
We've got 2 for 22 again. That's the third time in this series already.
2 for 22.
Oh.
Richie Beno, the greatest commentator ever.
He's looking down on us.
You could argue that he's not the greatest commentator ever, but you'd be wrong.
You could
definitely be wrong.
You could argue, but you're going to lose that argument.
You would lose the argument, especially with us two.
Yeah, 2 for 22.
Dobre rano to Terry in the chat as well.
G'day, Terry.
So, Lala, it's been a very, very good opening spell by Lala, and picked up a wicket now, and right arm around the wicket, one to come, says Pete Vinson, Pistol Pete. Comes in for his final ball of the spell. Nicely hit. It's gone. Oh, it didn't get past the fielder. Just patted down there.
Good work.
And that's just 1 run. But what it's done, it's brought Afridi to the wrong end.
Afridi's at the wrong end again. He's not getting much strike, is he, Afridi?
Not getting much strike. He's faced 3 balls. He's only hit 3.
Yeah.
But, Rahat Ali is the new batsman, the skipper.
Yeah, so the plan to put Afridi up in the opening position is a good plan. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked out well because now we finished the power play and Afridi's only faced 3 deliveries of the 18 that have been bowled. So he hasn't had a chance to really open his shoulders and free his arms.
Well, as we mentioned, Terry. Terry?
Terry. You call me Terry a lot.
He's in the chat, Phil. He's in the chat. I haven't commentated for Terry for 4 years.
Since the Czech Super Series.
Yeah. So,
oh, man, that's hilarious.
Naveen Padmaraju is the new bowler. He's a very good bowler, Padmaraju, and I'm sure he'll keep it nice and tight.
He had a good day with the ball yesterday.
So it's the end of the power play, and so the field restrictions have been lifted. And it's a nicely struck shot down to Tomar, just a single, and to bring Afridi on strike. But as we know, it only takes 1 over to really change things around, change the momentum.
True.
But going at 7 and over at the moment, PCC were 46 for 1 at the same stage. It did get bumped up by an over that went for 27.
That third over went, we said it went magical, because, magical, which was between 20 and 30 runs and over.
Freddie hits that. And slightly cuts across it, just a single.
And a long off.
To Davidzi.
Yeah, we often see Subwan Davitsi often fields down at the long off, just in front of us here in the comms, and we often see Riddick Tomar patrolling the corresponding boundary on the offside.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good. We've got the 2 players we know quite well, right in front of us here.
Again, it's hit to Ashokan in the covers, just a single. Ashokan is probably not the most. He doesn't look like the most mobile of fielders, but actually is. Does cover a lot of ground very quickly. Got a good pair of hands as well as Arun Ashokan.
Yeah.
So it's been a good start here from Padmaraju. Just 3 from the threes bowled. They need boundaries. And they won't get one here. They'll get a single though, or a leg by. The umpire just wait for his signal. And obviously got an inside edge.
Yeah, he did. Okay, that's the reason for the LB turn down.
It was a bit high as well, I think, Phil.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think it was too. Don't think it was a particularly good shot.
And now he's caught a little leg by.
Now he's caught a leg by.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
Obviously, no bat.
Interesting.
Goes Padmaraju again. This one's hit firmly down the ground. Davitsi will cover that.
Oh, he got a bad bounce.
He did do enough, though.
Yeah.
Just a single.
Yeah, well done, Subba. Got a bad bounce. Got his body behind it, though, and managed to clean up the spillage, save a boundary.
A little bit about this ground. You said that it hasn't been. I know you do a lot of the grounds work here. I'll come back to that. This one's going to be 4. Thick outside edge. Swung hard at it.
Yep.
And they needed that burno, but they need a lot more than that as well.
If you're going to get an edge, hit hard. Make sure it flies.
So yeah, you do a lot of the groundwork here with Venki.
That's right.
And I'm not sure if Pete still does, but he did in the past. It's incredibly flat. It's dry.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been mown for 3 weeks.
It hasn't been mown for 3 weeks. Yes. That's
crazy.
There's the worms. We just saw the worm chart, and it was looking a bit sorry for Burno. They need to really pick things up. Yeah, it has been 3 weeks since we've cut the grass here, or it has been cut. Venki has done the sort of like the boundary line, but when the boundary is usually about sort of, what do we have, about 58-metre boundaries normally. So he's done the boundary line there, but it doesn't count for this because the boundary line is 50 metres from the centre of the pitch, as per the usual ECS schematics of how we set up the ground. But yeah, it's just been so flat and dry. The conditions here in Prague, as we mentioned yesterday, it's been really dry. We had a couple of big temperatures last week, and even on the weekend, I think it got to 36 degrees. And really minimal precipitation in the last month here in Vinoj. A couple of little drops of rain the other day in the city, but nothing out here.
Yeah, nothing soaking.
Nah,
at all.
Nothing at all.
Here comes Riddick Tomar. It's been clipped onto the leg side. So nice shot. Just a single again, down to Lala. So just not enough runs at the moment. They can't quite hit that big shot. But Riaz Afridi, he's the man most likely for Brno.
Yeah, they're out of placement in the comparison of PCC at the same time. But also remember, PCC had that massive innings from Riddick Tomar in the last 3 overs, which really pushed the score quickly.
It's a big swing and a miss. Then he's back there to Tomar.
So the chase suddenly becomes a lot steeper with every single ball now. And it's not boding well.
No, it isn't. And we know that Afridi can hit the ball hard. But the problem is he's just not hitting the ball.
Yeah.
He's 8 off 7. Right, Ali 5 off 5. And I don't know, looking like they're going to go down for another loss. It's still a long way to go in this game. But again, 9 and 4 for Brno will not be pleasing for them. And this is high in the air.
It's a chance.
Tomar's under it and takes the catch. And that's the end of Riaz Afridi and maybe the end of Brno's chances.
Yep.
So really well bowled.
Well judged catch, wasn't it?
Very well judged catch. Yeah, you could see he made a lot of ground to it, and then when he set himself, as soon as he set himself, he thought he's going to take this. Let's have another look. So it went high in the air. You can see he's getting to it, and then he's set.
Yep.
So that's what the difference is between techniques, between actually getting set for a catch rather than still moving. Gave himself every opportunity to catch that, and it's a big wicket. 3 for 33 now.
3 for 33. That sounds familiar as well. Yeah, no, to your point about the catch, I completely agree with that. We saw yesterday a couple of catches go down where fieldsmen didn't get set and they're still moving as the ball is getting into their hands. And that's just going to make you spill it on every opportunity, every time. It's such a difficult way to take a catch.
Yeah.
You need to be set on the ground. We saw a catch in the previous innings down at Backward Square. Again, Fieldsman got set and pouched it. When you're moving, it's so hard to judge that catch when you're moving.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Tomar again. And
well bowled.
It's Ali Kashif, the new batsman. So,
okay, well,
Ali Kashif can hit the ball hard too.
Yeah, we saw Ali Kashif hit 4 fours in a row yesterday.
He does have a variation of one shot though. But then again, he just played a forward defensive, so he must have learnt something overnight.
Oh, he's been on YouTube overnight, hasn't he?
He's definitely going to play this shot.
Yep.
It's a wild swing that he plays.
Here we go.
And it's often effective and sometimes not. Well,
there it is.
Yep.
Oh, Riddick cannot believe he's missed everything. Everything's been missed. The stumps, the legs, the batsman. He's missed lock, stock, the lot.
Oh,
look at the gap.
And it did cut in at the end, almost took leg stump. That's an end of an excellent over there. In fact, he's got one ball left. He's 1 for 1 at the moment, is Riddick Tomar, but he's dried the runs up.
What a good
Even
over.
drier than this ground.
Yes, he has bowled magnificently this over. Can he finish strong?
Let's see if Kashif plays his shot. And he does. Connects a little bit. They get a single. Oh, chance for a run out.
Oh, if he'd hit, it may have been something to talk about.
Yeah, that was a good pickup. I think it's Padmaraju.
Yeah, he got rid of the ball quickly, didn't he, Padmaraju?
Kashif, he's going sideways.
Oh, he was going for all money. He'd given up almost.
Look where he ended up.
He's a good 4 or 5 metres off the pitch. Well, I reckon he'd given up. I reckon he figured, you know what, if you hit, then you deserve the wicket.
It's a thing with trigonometry, isn't it? So, as we see, what's going to be happening tonight, Rico Fool is out there in Portugal. You'll see Gamblers against Coimbra Knights. Double header from 4:30 local time and Greenwich Mean Time. And that's going to be another fantastic series. It's a night series brought to you by the European Cricket Network. As we have Smit Patel.
There's Smit Patel. Danny, there's Smit. We had trouble sighting him earlier.
Good start.
Yeah. Smit's pretty handy with the ball. We praise his fielding.
Sporting a new Krusty the Clown haircut too.
Yep. I think he's reached back into the 80s. So those a few of the pop stars back then.
I like it. So, he's very consistent, Smit Patel. Sometimes bowls short.
Like that?
Like that.
Lucky to get away with that, I think.
It did come on to him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
He's got a fair bit of pace, Smit Patel. He's not the tallest, but we identified him quite a few years ago for the Eagles team, for the Czech national setup. And he did end up playing for the Czech national team. He's a bit in and out of that side, but I think he's an excellent fielder. That
almost yielded a wicket there.
4 runs though.
Oh.
So he's an excellent fielder. He's a good team man as well, and is a handy bowler.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that to see Smit Patel in this lineup.
He was at ECC 2021 or maybe even ECL the following year. He got absolutely taken to the cleaners when he had a bowl, and I could tell the whole ground felt for him. He went for 30 something, I think, one of his overs.
Oh, same again.
Oh, the worst luck. So close.
No, Rahat Ali. Is it? I think it's Rahat Ali.
Is that Rahat Ali living dangerously?
It is. He's
yes.
He's more correct than Ali Kashif. So you could tell it wasn't Ali Kashif. And they've put a man there now. They've put a leg slip.
Okay. It's coming your way. Watch this.
Oh, no. It's a good ball. It's been unlucky, but it's a good ball. It's been a good line of length from Smit.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Those couple of boundaries don't properly reflect that tight bowling. He's had it in a really good spot. And just a little bit of bad luck that he got the edge, but just wide of the diving keeper. So this will be his last ball of the over.
It's been a pretty good one. Been unlucky.
Very unlucky.
And that one's gone for 4. Clipped off his legs.
Yeah.
Just a little bit straight from Patel. A little bit full, and a nice shot there from Rahat Ali. Ends up a pretty good over for Burno, but they need a lot more than that.
Yeah, I mean, Smith, he did. He strayed towards middle and he got the treatment. There's the scoreboard. So Rahid Ali still going along well. 17, only off 9. It's a bit of a sorry scoreboard, to be honest. I mean, no one's really gotten... I mean, Ashish had a 13, but again, no one's really going on into some big double figures there, and they needed someone to really carry this through.
They are missing Dylan Stain, who's is probably the best batsman, and also a fantastic fielder and a good leader as well. I'm not sure... If he's just unavailability, he might be available later on in the tournament. I know he's down in the team sheet.
Yep. He's registered to play. So hopefully we'll see him towards the end of the week when they come back up again.
He's exciting to watch. He's a very correct batsman, and this ground will suit him down to a T. He likes to hit the ball on the ground.
Yep. He will be in for a treat when he comes up here then for it to play.
He holds a world record as well.
Is that the most number of boundaries in a T20 100?
Yes. So was it 17? I think
it was mid
something
to high
like that.
teens. Yeah. It was definitely more than 16.
That was in Malta. That was a Valletta Cup.
He had a good tournament.
Very good tournament.
Well, actually, him and Subba both had good tournaments, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's over the top. Just. Speaking of Subba, he comes in from the deep cover boundary.
They played very well in that tournament, and I think I can't remember what the exact stat was. A 20 over international, and there was the Czechs had all but qualified for the finals, and I think I'm relaying a story that someone told me yesterday that Romania were playing Gibraltar.
Yep.
This is hit firmly on the offside.
Subba's got a bit of work to do there.
He's done pretty well.
Oh, he's done very well.
And they hit something. I think Gibraltar hit something that could be run out.
Chance for a run out. We're going to go to the square, go to the TV.
That was a good piece of work. Great throw and a really nice pickup. They're happy with it. I think it's out.
PCC, they look very happy with that.
It'll be Rahat Ali. He'll have to go. And in fact, he's walking off.
Subba did a great job on the boundary line. What a throw. Let's have a look at this.
In fact, I think it's Ali Kashif who'll have to go.
Oh, he's gone by a mile.
Yeah, really good effort. And, just a quick check. But it's Ali Kashif who'll have to go.
The keeper had to move 8 inches maybe from where he took the ball, maybe 12 inches. Look at it, right next to stumps, bang.
Yeah, nice take. Really great throw there from Subba. He's got a good arm.
He has a great arm, doesn't he?
So going back to this game. So what needed to happen, apparently, was if Romania won, they couldn't lose a wicket, and they were chasing, I think, 168.
Right. Yep.
Taranjit Singh and I can't remember the other batsman, but were dropped 5 times, including apparently an absolute dolly from Gibraltar.
Yep.
And they ended up getting the score without losing a wicket and going through the semi-finals.
Right.
So the Czechs had kind of celebrated, or were celebrating. All they needed was 1 wicket, apparently. So
wow.
I know that Vinny would probably confirm that, and it was just a little bit unlucky. And it's a pretty good start here, again from Padmaraju, the new batsman. Looks like a Niraj Mishra. In fact, it's not. It's the magician Cheyenne Khan. He's out there with Rahat Ali. There's 18 of 10, but they've just got their 50 up. Burno, and there's another wicket. Magician's gone. Just a straight ball played across the line, and that's a derrick there for the magician.
Well, I used the analogy yesterday, but unfortunately for the magician, he's gone into his sleeve to pull out the pigeons, and they're all dead. He's looked in the top hat. The bunny's already escaped, and he's come and gone very quickly, unfortunately for Khan.
Yes, well, as I said, another wicket down, and Burno not be happy with their efforts over the first few days. That a little bit under strength, maybe, as we see the next game. Prague Barbarians, very plucky team against very good Prague CC side. PCC, they won the toss, elected to bat.
Right.
So we'll see more of the same, more fireworks up the top from Lala and Katiwala. Suresh Wikramasekara is in the team as well.
It's like Subba Divisi. Yeah, he's in there as well. Arun, Ritik, Tomar, Lala back in again. There might have been a change there in the bowling lineup. It just went away a bit too quick. So Barbarians have got a bit to do to take on this PCC squad, but they're pumped up, as you say. They were very plucky yesterday. They were very buoyed by the win they had yesterday, and they put in a good performance. So looking forward to that next match coming your way at 11:15 local time. That starts.
Yeah, it's an interesting game again. I thought Prague Barbarians played very well yesterday.
Had a good game, yeah. Devendra Singh at the top getting some good runs. And who was it Mane who got amongst the runs as well?
Mane, I think they should put up the order a bit. I think he batted really well. But they for some reason they persisted on keeping him down the order. But definitely Mane, I think, he batted very well, scored some good quick runs. Thorin Mehta, the keeper, is the new batsman. Facing Riddhi Tomar, who had a fantastic opening over and continues it very tight. Took a wicket, only 3 runs from it so far.
So, Danny, the question that's going to be put to everybody, everyone's going to talk about, is where are Burno going to get their runs from if they're not getting them from their number one batsman in this team, who probably is Riaz Afridi.
Well, Riaz, Satyajit's been stumped twice as well. You know, it's difficult. Ashish Mata he's trying clever things, but it hasn't really worked. A few runs from Ali Kashif.
Yeah.
But, well, part of the problem is that the reason why Burno won last year was because of Paras Curry, who's no longer in the country. The wicket keeper, who's a fantastic keeper and a very, very good batsman. We saw him as man of the series, I think.
In ECI Austria?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think so.
Fantastic series.
If he didn't win man of the series, he was very close to it.
Yeah.
So, and he's a great loss for both Burno and the Czech Republic. And so this is just hit square leg for a single. That and Dylan Steyn, who's also a class batsman. So you take 2 of the best batsmen in the country out of any team, and they'll struggle a bit. PCC have got a bit more depth, but I think that's a part of the problem. I like Burno's bowling team, but they can't put pressure on if you've got a free-flowing batting. Oh, this has gone past Arun, and fancy foot fielding there from Sabah, who covers a lot of ground for his skipper. Let's come back for 2. So I don't mind Burno's bowling lineup. I mean, against PCC it's difficult. They've got some class batting, but then when you can't back it up with the batting at the moment, it's very difficult. So if you added Dylan Steyn and Paras Curry into this lineup, it's a very different game. This is in the air, should be taken. Lala's under it and a catch, and that's another wicket down. So
good work there in the outfield by Lala.
5 for 55. Did we get 4 for 44?
Oh, you know what? We might have blinked and missed that. I don't know if we did, but that would be freaky if we did. Very freaky. Yeah, look at this. Lala, very nice, comfortable catch in the outfield there. Set himself straight down his throat. I mean, it wasn't doing anything difficult, but you still got to take the catch when it comes to you. So. It's actually 55 for 6. Score didn't update.
So Frantic's in the chat.
Frantic.
We had perhaps 15 send-off parties for Paras. So any reason to celebrate if you live in Burno, right?
Oh, that's a low blow. Now, I just want everyone from Burno to understand that was Danny who said that, not me, because a couple of Burno guys had a few words to me this morning about some of my commentary yesterday. I was not having a dig. I love you guys from Burno.
I like Burno. It's a fantastic club, and
it's a great club.
When Terry and I went down there a few years ago for the European cricket the Super Series.
The Super Series. Yeah.
I'll come back to that as Smit Patel continues. And charged. Oh, another dodgy inside edge.
That's the 3rd one he's had to put up with. Oh, you got a feel for Smith. Well, good work on the boundary line, though, to stop that from going for 4. Oh, that's the 3rd one. And he's starting to throw his head back. He cannot believe his luck.
So anyway,
you'll get one, Smith.
We had very good hospitality. They're a great bunch of guys down in Burno. I think was it Himalaya, the restaurant? I don't know. Frantic will tell us, but Himalaya is the restaurant. It's owned by one of the players, and it's fantastic.
We've just had an Alex Carey, Johnny Bairstow moment there. Nothing going on there.
The other batsman was Ramesh Satheesan.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I remember Ramesh,
ended up stealing it from Malta, previously undefeated in the final, keeping Czech Republic on run rate. So it was a good victory for Romania.
Right. Yep. Yep.
But this was hit hard, straight to Ashokan, who pads it up. Couldn't hang on to it.
Sort of goalkeeper style, padding it up, but couldn't hang on to it. A bit too hot.
He's not happy with that. He's,
Probably thinks he should have held on to that.
he should have held on to it.
Probably
It was
should have.
pretty high and pretty hard. Came to him pretty quickly too.
He was off the ground a bit.
Doesn't often get off the ground, does Aaron?
No. So Smith's still searching for his wicket.
Another dodgy inside edge.
Oh, Smith. Oh, I feel for the guy. He's bowling without reward in the wickets column, unfortunately, Smith, and he deserves something.
Definitely deserves something.
But he's running out of opportunities now to collect a wicket.
Jai Rathore is the new batsman. He's faced the last delivery. Right, Ali, 23 or 15. He's doing okay. It's just not enough, unfortunately, from the skipper. Oh, this is cracked.
Wow.
And that's 4 runs.
No one's
Lovely
stopping that.
shot. Right in the slot there from Smith. And beautiful shot there from the skipper. Have a look at that. Down on one knee. That's the shot of the day for me.
Look at that. Subba had to go probably about 5 metres, and he ran as soon as the bat came down. I actually saw him start to run. He couldn't get that covered.
Oh, this is on the leg side, this one, and it will be 4 runs. Again, just bouncing in front of the rope, and some good hitting there. Patel comes wide of the crease.
Yep.
And he hits with the angle and just bounces in front.
Clever batting there with the angle to pick that one up. And as you say, just in front of the crease. So Smith goes for 25 of his 2, bowled without luck. Probably did deserve a wicket. He wasn't too bad, but those last 2 deliveries let him down quite badly. Riddick Tomar, star, 2 for 7 off his two overs.
Well, and he started with the bat as well, so
he's put the brakes on.
You see who the player of the match is going to be, I think.
I think so
Riddick
too.
Tomar. But PCC, who's going to stop them?
I don't know. Do we have any spare bulldozers in the area? Because they are literally unstoppable.
We haven't seen Bohemians yet, who again are probably the most highly unpredictable team in the competition. They've got some talented players, but sometimes the wheels fall off. Bohemians.
But when the Bohemians are hot,
they're
out.
very, very good side.
Yeah.
And then we've got other teams coming in. Spartans are always competitive. United have been buoyed because they've just got into the first division by winning the second division. So Rohit comes in, and this is clipped off his toes. Should go to the boundary, and it will.
It's a nice shot.
Nice shot there. It's 4 runs from Rahat Ali again.
Yeah, just one thing on the Bohemians. They played in the PCC Challenger Cup a couple of weeks ago, the one that the Maximo 11 won.
Yep.
And they were hot and cold. They had one game, I think they scored over 160 in a game. Sahil Grover got 100. They got 100 in very quick time.
Yep.
And they were absolutely unbelievable. I think the next game, they folded like grandma on wash day. They really did collapse quite badly. Unfortunately, they didn't get in the finals. Oh, swing and a miss.
As I said, they're unpredictable. They did win the first Czech Super Series.
Yep.
And then we saw quite a few good players. They're well led as well.
Yeah.
So it's they've got. What are they doing? Why are they throwing the ball back to each other? Is that
time wasting?
A little bit weird.
That's a bit unnecessary.
Anyway, I don't know if anyone saw that.
I'm not sure what that was all about.
Having their own little game of catch.
Yeah. Okay.
Deshmoini again, bowling to Rathore, who charges him. It's him over the top and going to bounce just in front of Saba, who cuts off the boundary. Just a single.
Just at last, sort of note on the Bohemians before we move on here. I love watching them play because that whole hot and cold thing, that when they're on fire, they're great to watch. They're dynamic, and they're a great bunch of guys as well.
Yep.
When they're not on, it's disappointing because you know what they're capable of. So I can't wait to see them. I think we might see them tomorrow or Thursday. I can't remember when their first game is. We'll find out probably later today when that's happening. But yeah, Rohit's just a couple more balls to see out this game. It's going to be a pretty comprehensive win to PCC in the end. That's coming.
Oh, dodgy edge again. That's another 4, I think. It will be.
It will run away, yes. And the sound effects through the mic there was the player running past the camera. He's running past again. Just if you're wondering why, you can hear the padding, the tippy toe padding of a foot on the ground. That's the fielder going past the effects mic down the end there. So yeah, another 2 balls to come. It's currently 66 runs is the difference between a victory and defeat. So it's going to be a pretty heavy loss here.
Flicked in the air, just be a single again. That's Lala out there. Whose opening spell was excellent.
Well, the start of this innings, Danny, start of the match, I did say I was looking forward to a close match, maybe more out of hope than anything, because this has not turned out to be the one that we wanted. Unfortunately for Burno, PCC are going to sort of storm home here. Really feel for the guys in Burno. They need to work something out to get back in the game, the third game today, which will be match 8.
Well, they'll have a bit of a rest after today, and as we mentioned, Bohemians. Oh, a lovely shot to finish up. That's Giratore who smashes it over a long on for 6, and that's the end of the innings. And Burno will finish up on 83 with a loss of 6 wickets. And again, not quite at the races against a very good Prague Cricket Club team.
Yeah.
So just going back quickly, we will see Bohemians in the first game tomorrow against United. We'll also see Prague Spartans tomorrow and Prague Tigers. So anyway, going back to this game, again, a very good effort from PCC. Quality side. It's looking difficult to see who's going to beat them. You need to get those early wickets. You need to get the top 5. They're not relying on one player. You got a pretty competent bowling team. Nothing out of the box. No one too quick. As we see some of the highlights, and that's a ramp shot there.
Yeah, that was the one that worked. Got in position a bit late there and got a good shot. And yeah, a little bit of luck went their way early on, and then luck didn't go their way with Arun taking a lovely catch there.
It's Rohit taking a wicket. There was a very good spell from Naeem Lala. Another stumping, a replay of yesterday with Lala and Katawala combining for a stumping. And this was high in the air. Good catch here from Riddick Tomar. Made good ground to it. Took a comfortable catch. He's a good fielder.
He had a good couple of overs, didn't he, Riddick?
He was definitely the player of the match. The unlucky Smith Patel. And you'll see it again. This ball, that's not a replay. That's exactly the same. And then he gets flicked onto the leg side for 4.
Oh, here's the run out. There's throw.
He's got a good arm.
Oh, what a great throw.
Very good arm, very flat throw. And he's happy with it.
Subba likes to throw to the keeper, doesn't he?
He generally does.
He generally likes to throw to the keeper.
As you see, again, Padmaraju, who's a very good bowler. And he's wrapped up another wicket at one of the Magician.
Yeah, Lala caught on the boundary there.
So a bit of lusty hitting, good effort from the skipper. Rahat Ali ended up with a fairly decent total, but just not helped by his teammates.
Yeah, they were looking for someone higher up the order to really take control and really get some good big hitting, and they needed a big scorer to start off the innings, and they just didn't get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's with any form of cricket, it's really up to the top 4 or the top 6 to get your runs, and when you start losing early wickets, it puts pressure on the middle order, and it just, unless something freakish happens, it often doesn't sort of. Yeah, it doesn't really help much. I mean, you can see Rahat Ali here. He's come in number 4, 36 off 19, good effort. Ashish Mata 13 off 10, and Giratore with a big 6 at the end. The only 3 batsmen getting into double figures.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sorry card, isn't it?
Only 2 wides as well, so it's pretty disciplined bowling from PCC. But Burno, you have to feel for them a bit. They will come back strong, we know, but they'll want to win later today in match number 3. As we see the bowlers, fantastic from Lala up top, and also Riddick Tomar taking 2 for 7 off his 2 overs, and Padmaraju 1 for 11, very economical.
And only 5 bowlers used?
Yeah, 5 bowlers used. Smith Patel's figures probably don't reflect his luck.
He had misfortune, didn't he?
Dodgy inside edges for 4.
Yeah.
But in the end, a very comfortable victory for Prague Cricket Club. Another one. They're at the top of the table, undefeated. Riddick Tomar, 46 off 19 and 2 for 7 off 2. Definitely the player of the match.
Yep.
Naeem Lala with a good contribution, and Padmaraju also with the ball. So, Phil, That's the end of match 6. Match 7 will come up very shortly. It'll be a game between PCC again, who had decided that they should bat against a good Barbarian side.
Yep.
Can Barbarians shake them up?
I reckon they can. We saw some bit of the Barbarian magic yesterday in their match. I think it was against Burno, where they picked up the win. I liked what I saw. When in their game against PCC, they struggled a bit in that match, but they came good in that second match that they had yesterday against Burno. I was impressed with them. So the Barbarians will have they'll come in today feeling a bit confident after that effort yesterday. They got the runs on the board and they defended well. So I'm looking forward to that from the Barbarians.
Yeah, absolutely. And that match will start in about 16 minutes' time. So join us again for match number 7 here from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. Match between Prague Barbarians and PCC. See you shortly.
See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome to Match 7 ECS Czech Republic 2023. This is Phil G. Phil Gow is here in the commentary. Going to take you through the next match here. The Prague Barbarians take on a rampant Prague Cricket Club in this game, which is going to start in a few minutes' time. And I'm joined by Danny Hudacek, as always, here in the commentary position. Danny, big game coming up for the Barbarians, and I guess also for PCC as well.
Yeah, absolutely. PCC, as Keanu mentioned in the chat, looking at a different level at the moment, and it's hard to argue with. They are 5-0, and looking to try to make it 6-0 against a very good Barbarian side. I had a bit of a chat to both captains. And it will be Aaron Ashokan who will be opening the batting. It's his first time he's batted, the captain. He's a national team captain, and he hasn't. PCC have batted so well that he hasn't had to bat so far in the tournament. So
aren't PCC sitting 4-0? They're 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah, because they played 3 games yesterday.
You're right. You're right.
Maybe you've got your crystal ball running. But we'll come back to that because we're going to go straight to the coin toss. Let's see what's happening.
Prague Barbarians to call.
Heads.
Heads is call. It's tails.
We'll bat first.
Okay. All the best. Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So, Prague CC have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Thank you, Stefan, from the coin toss. There it is. PCC have indeed won the toss and a batting, and as Danny pointed out, skipper Aaron Ashokan is going to open the batting. His first taste of batting here in this tournament. And I think that's a good move. I think we talked yesterday about PCC weren't losing a lot of wickets, and some of their players haven't really seen time in the middle, and Arun was one of them. This is a very good move, I think. And there's the dashboard. There's the players. You can see there. There's looks like Sobin Karniak is in the PCC team, and okay.
Murali Vandrasi is in for Prague Barbarians, the leg spinner. Didn't see him yesterday. But,
that's a good change.
I think it's a very good addition.
And of course, they've still got Vishal Mane in there. We were impressed with him yesterday, and we'll see him later when it's the Barbarians' turn to bat. As the Barbarians take to the field, get themselves organised. They looked a bit chipper this morning. You were having a talk to some of the players as well, I saw, and the PCC batsmen are striding out to the crease as well.
Yeah, I had a chat to both skippers to. In fact, it wasn't. It was Devendra Singh who was the skipper last year for Prague Barbarians. He's saying that again with the selection, because players have to take time off work. Mondays are always difficult, so they've got a few players in. They're missing a couple as well. But I think Murali Vendrasi is a good addition to this Barbarian side. He's good with a bat, but also be handy with the ball. I'm sure we'll see him. But it will be a new addition. I had a chat to Tree as well.
Yes.
Who's a very nice guy. Tripurari Kanye Lal. And he was going to move to Prague from Brno, so he committed to the Barbarians, and then that move didn't go through. But because he committed to Barbarians, he stuck with his commitment, which shows a little bit about Tree, and that's a very good sentiment from him to stick with the Barbarians rather than stick with a club that he's been with for a long time in Brno.
Yeah,
but he's a good addition to this side. He bowled well yesterday. Did Tree, took 3 wickets in one of the games.
And speaking of Tree, he'll be opening the bowling.
He is, and that is smashed to the boundary for 4. Well,
not a great start.
Not a great start. A little bit wide and short, and it's Lala who's opening, and pays the price for a bit of wide bowling. And that's 4 runs for PCC already.
Now Lala went fairly cheaply early in the previous match against Brno, so he'll be looking to get on top here and get back to his normal double-digit scoring, very sharpish here against Tree.
Well, this one's slammed for 4 again on the leg side this time. Tree's he's a tricky customer. But Lala obviously not tricked by anything.
No, Lala just a bit too good for that. Just slightly too short again, just gave the opportunity to place it on the leg side too straight. And Tree needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to give PCC too much of a head start here in this match. And I guarantee you that they're going to be trying to get a few dot balls past Lala. Oh, no, nasty little bounce there through the fieldsman. Goes out to the point boundary where there's a boundary rider. And just the 1 run will bring Arun on to face his first delivery in this tournament.
Yeah, well covered. Arun's a very good batsman. He's when he hits big, he tends to hit very big and very straight.
Does, yes.
So he offers the full face of the bat, and he's been a really good batsman for this, just like that.
Exactly like that. That's 6. Effortlessly hit for 6 off the toes. And again, Danny, as you said, perfectly described, straight bat, and that's gone just ever so slightly to the onside, but a lovely strike nonetheless.
You can see the difficulty now for other teams when you've got 5 batsmen. Maybe 6 even when they bring in Sharan, if they bring him in, who are just top class.
Oh, just dabbed down, but that's going to get past the man. That's going to run away for another boundary. Well, this is not the start the Barbarians wanted. This is turning nasty very quickly.
Definitely not the start they wanted. And it's from just good batting and risk-free. Most of the shots along the ground, apart from that 6 that Arun hit, but it's just been good batting. Ashokan now 10 off 2, Lala 9 off 3, 19 so far in the first over.
Still 1 more ball to come. I think anyway, see, it's going to be a magical over. Oh, no, it's not going to go magical. Well done in the infield there to knock the ball in front of himself and to bring up a dot ball. Oh, well, the Barbarians, I mean, welcome to your Tuesday game. Match number 7 is off and running, and Tree's gone for 19 in his first over. PCC off to a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, they're a very good side. And again, 2 very good batsmen out there. See, the expected score is 86. I don't know how this supercomputer works.
But 86.
But average runs against 96, average runs 449. So you can see that Barbarians have got a task ahead of them, big task ahead of them.
I'm sure the supercomputer could probably argue his point, but in this era of AI, I choose not to argue with him. And instead, we'll just move on. And this is Bisht, new bowler. Oh, that is just, that is money for all day if you're batting, if you're going to bowl it there. That is short on the hip and flicked so well. Look at this, bang. What a lovely strike that was.
That was a beautiful shot and just got a bit too straight.
You got to say, come on, the bowler. Why would you put it there? Pioche has just been smacked so hard. What a lovely shot for 6 off the first delivery. Yeah. So Barbarians need to get the radar on here.
Well, I don't think Lala liked missing out on runs in the previous game.
Yeah, I reckon I'm agreeing with you there. And I think he's thinking I'm on here. Here we go. I'll make up for it, folks. And again.
It's going to be called a wide.
That will indeed be called a wide. The argument could be, well, at least he didn't hit me for 6. Well, the counter argument is, yeah, but you got to bowl it again. Good luck with that. Oh, Piyush getting a bath on that first delivery. Yeah, Barbarians need to be careful here. This could blow out very early in the power play.
Well, it has already. It's 26 off 1.1.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared for them.
This is in the
Well,
air.
that's massive again. That's going to clear the rope. Just clears the rope, I think. It was very close to the line. I missed it just at the end where it landed. Umpire's just consulting his microphone, the walkie. I think everyone's consulting it. How does it look, Danny?
Looks like 6 to me. Yep.
Oh, about a foot over the line. Yeah, it got a lot of elevation. I don't think there was any chance for catch. The fieldsman had to come back a long, long way. And 6 runs. That's 2 sixes to Lala on this over. And this over is only 2 balls old.
It's looking ominous, isn't it?
Piyoshin again. Another short ball crunched to the point boundary where there is a boundary rider. Just the 1 run. But that was hit with authority, though.
Keanu's made a good point. We haven't seen a side go unbeaten through ECS for a while. I mean, it's early stages. Only the second day of the tournament, and there's half the teams we haven't seen.
Yeah.
But PCC are looking very, very good so far.
Yeah, if anyone's going to do it, I mean, well, they've made a stamp of authority already. I mean, this is their 5th game, and already looking dangerous again.
It just takes the bit of pressure on the opening batsman and on the top few, but they've got so much depth. I mean, it's been the same with PCC for a long time. I remember we mentioned we had a chat about how PCC were in the past, where you can get, if you get a few wickets, they can get on a roll. But then, batting at number 7, you get a national team player, who'll get them over the line.
True. That's been crunched through. That's 4. Oh, what a shot from Lala. Crunch through, extra cover, couple of bounces over the rope, 4 runs. Yeah, no, Danny, you're absolutely right. The days when we used to play back in, down 10, 15 years ago. And, yeah, we'd be celebrating. We've got PCC 6 down and thinking, oh, we're in here with a shot. And then Uncle Roy will walk out, or one of the big players will walk out, make 70 off 5 or 6 overs, and suddenly the game is completely in their control.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The depth they have and the sort of the commitment that their players have to the win is quite something.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
Bottom edge, that one.
Quick single.
Well
it's
run.
A little bit like Manchester United used to be under Alex Ferguson, where it didn't, even though they might not be playing the best in a game, they had that winning mentality, and that's what PCC have definitely. As you can see, they get the table 4 from 4, 8 at the top of the table. Vinarati only played the 2, second in the table. Prague Barbarians, they've won 1, lost 1 as well. The one they lost was against PCC. And then a few teams we haven't seen there, but Burno down the bottom is struggling at the moment.
Big time.
I'm sure they'll come good, but this is a team that won the league last year and went to the ECL.
That's right. Yep.
And even though they didn't really perform as well as they probably could have, they've got a couple of big stars out of that team. So it might be a tree to continue. Interesting. He went for 19 off his first. He's a good bowler, but they did place him wherever they wanted to, and still in the power play.
His captain's showing a fair bit of faith to throw the ball to him again. See what he can do. Well, he gets the dot ball through a bit quicker.
Pretty good start.
Tell you what, if he can bowl 5 more of those, he'll feel rewarded, and so will the captain for putting faith in his bowler. It's a big ask though, but so far this power play is looking pretty ominous. Let's see what Lala can do here. And he's punched that into the covers. That's going to beat the fieldsman and run away for 4. The fieldsman on the boundary did have to move a good 5 or 6 metres, but that ball went out pretty quickly. Look at this for a shot. Yep, just rock back with the weight, back foot cover drive or a bit of a swipe. Just too much power in that, man.
That's to do with the placement as well. It's away from the cover fielder and also away from the fielder on the boundary.
Yep. Sure, he's gone a bit too square, and that's going to go for 4 now on the leg side behind square. Yeah, he just drifted a little bit too straight on that one. Look at this one, just in a little bit, but he's dragged it from just off stump, and lovely shot. Standing sweep. Tree's in a bit of trouble here.
I think Lala's in the mood.
He's definitely in the mood.
Partnership's 47 or 15 so far, and we're only in the third over.
Oh, yeah. He sort of got planted on the crease there, and Tree's kept it within the tram lines and doesn't get called for a wide, so he gets a dot ball. Pro sigh of relief there collectively around the ground from the Barbarian fielders.
This is the best power play we've seen so far in the tournament.
Oh, yeah. 2 more to come in this over from Tree. Well, that's undone anything that he could think was good. That's massive, massive 6. That's gone a good, I'd say, 90 metres, that one. A lot in the air. I'll spend a lot of time in the air, but it's gone a long way as well. And yeah, Lala's on for a big score in this match. As you said before, Danny, he missed out on the previous game, and he's making up for it here.
Yeah, absolutely.
That partnership, 53 off 17. You blink, you miss it. If you've gone for a toilet break or a cup of coffee and you've just come back, you've missed something quite extraordinary. And we're still in the power play. 1 more ball to come.
Yeah, 53 so far. Tree. The final ball. This one's cut to point and no run.
Straight to the fieldsman.
So, end of an expensive spell there from a very good bowler in Tree. And PCC now 53 for no loss after the power play. At least they'll be able to put players on the boundary just to curb that. Let's have a look at the Manhattan here. 19, 20 and 14.
Well, so you'd argue that he had a better second over than his first over, but
you could argue that.
You could argue that, but you're still looking at 14 runs. Oh, what a power play from PCC! Absolutely rampant at the moment in this tournament. And we talked yesterday about seeing PCC bat first and how strong they can be if they get going. And we might be witnessing that really right here. I mean, look at these projected scores into the 170s and 180s.
The thing is, Phil, and it will be Piyush Bish to continue. It's at the end of the power play, a little bit of protection. But when you get off to a start like this, and you've got confidence in the batting lineup, all right, you can just play how you want to. You don't have to take any risks.
Yep.
And there's been no risks taken by the PCC batsmen so far. There's Piyush will bowl to Arun, who leaves it outside of something called a wide.
Yeah, no, it's a really good point, Danny. Really good observation. Lala hasn't really offered anything to the fieldsmen or to the bowlers. We haven't had any dodgy inside edges. We haven't had any missed catches. Fieldsmen, when the balls come to them, have gotten behind it and done the right thing, but they're placing it so well that they're getting the gaps, and that's why they're getting the boundaries. The bowlers need to tighten up here. Oh, that's gotten through him. There you go. There's a bit of encouragement for the bowling team there.
It's a pretty good ball, actually.
That's a really good ball.
He did go for 21 off his first over, so...
you can only get better from there.
Well, it's only 2 balls gone, no runs. So it's been pretty good. He needs to keep it in that area, I think. Does Bisht.
Don't want to bowl too short. Don't give the batsman a look at the ball. Oh, I think just beaten for pace there.
Another good one. Oh, he's out.
Oh my goodness!
Well,
are you kidding?
It's an Alex Carey, but at the wrong end.
The wrong end, Alex Carey.
Well,
goodness me.
They needed a bit of luck, I think, Barbarians, and they just got it.
That's out of nowhere. And Lala just in Lala land at the wrong end.
Let's have a look at this.
Completely looking the wrong way.
So the keeper just has an Alex Carey. It rolls down the pitch. Lala's in, but then
he leaves after the underarm comes to the stumps. Where's he going?
And that's to hit middle stump.
Where was he going?
Ah, that's unfortunate.
I can't believe that's happened.
But again, a bit of Johnny Bairstow about that dismissal.
Wow. To be fair, the keeper did go get rid of the ball, and oh wow, I couldn't believe he'd already underarmed it, and Lala had started to leave his ground when the ball was rolling down the middle of the pitch. Watch, at the moment he walks, he starts running now, but the ball's already on the stumps. Lala in Lala land. Don't know what he was doing.
He walked, he knew.
Oh, he knew, yeah.
To be fair, though, he's done the damage.
Well, he's 1.5 meters out of his crease, and the ball's hit the stumps.
But he's done the damage for his team. As the new batsman comes in, Arun Shokan to face. Again, it's been a pretty good over so far. This one's cut for 4, though.
That's a great shot.
Too wide. Subwandavisi is the new batsman at the non-strikers end, the left-hander.
Look at that. Bang. What a lovely shot backward of point.
Yeah, really good shot.
Well, like you said, a bit of luck going Barbarians' way to get that first wicket.
Lala did get 41 or 14, so I think they're very happy to see the back of him, but at the same time, it was a little bit lucky.
It was a bit of luck. But sometimes in cricket, you know, you take those opportunities, and they need every ounce of luck they can get here, the Barbarians.
A couple of quick wickets here would be great. Well, that's not going to help.
Wow, that's going straight towards the scaffolding and goes past 6 from Arun Ashokhan's bat. Lovely straight drive. Bang. That was similar to the first 6 he hit today.
Yeah, look, he's so strong when he hits straight, does Arun Ashokhan. And he looks for it as well. And it's a very correct shot, offers the full face of the bat, so it's very safe. And with these 50-metre boundaries of the man with this much power, it's just an opportunity every time to get that 6 if the ball's on the right spot. And Bish did put it in the right spot.
Comes in again. Bit shorter on the hips, on the legs, and that's going to be turned away for 4 runs.
Yeah,
and
again,
that's not good bowling.
Again, nice shot. Just straight down leg.
Yeah.
Just flicked away. There's no one down there. It's the fastest part of the ground. And this ground is lightning at the moment.
It's lightning everywhere, isn't it?
So,
but often we've seen, though, that teams take forever to get someone down there to guard that boundary.
you think the problem is that if it's hit like that, unless you're less than 5 metres away from it, you're not going to stop it anyway.
No, because it's going to come to you in a quick time.
But you're right.
get someone down there.
Oh,
He's gone over deep mid-wicket for another 6. Bang. And that is going to roll. That's going to keep rolling all the way to the middle of the next pitch. That's gone a long, long way. Arun Ashokhan is on here. He's absolutely on. He's taken over the aggressive role from Lala. Not that he wasn't aggressive when they were batting together. And PCC looking to mount a massive score here. That is, look at that. Look at the consistency. A slight dip there, a slight, ever so slight dip. But otherwise,
18 and over, Phil.
Look at that.
But the scary thing is that you've got Aditya Kadawala, who's been in fantastic form.
Yep.
You've got Riddick Tomar coming in afterwards.
Who's been great touch.
And then you've got a world record holder in Sudesh Vikramasekara. Just in the lineup, just like, we'll throw him in.
Let's see what Beast can do, you know, whatever. It seems almost casual in the approach that they name such a squad, and they come out and they do this to a quality side, the Barbarians. Don't take anything away from them, but they are absolutely having it their own way.
This will be interesting. This is Murali Vandrasi, who didn't play yesterday. He's a good leg spinner, is Murali, but he's bowling to a left-hander, so it's definitely in Sabah's hitting arc, but Sabah's not the greatest against spin. He's improved, but he likes the ball coming onto the bat. Here comes Murali.
Yeah,
his
he
first
uses the
delivery.
pace, doesn't he?
It's a good start. Lovely shot.
Oh, what a lovely sweep shot that is. 4. Straight off the bat, 4 runs. Bang.
Just over-pitched. And beautiful shot there. Lovely sweep shot there from Sabu and Davisi.
Just too straight.
And it's on the golf course.
Too straight for Murali, and the length was wrong. Just bread and butter stuff for someone like Sabah.
The other thing is Murali will spin the ball in towards Sabah. So he's not hitting against the spin, he's hitting with the spin. That's a very safe shot. Kept it down nicely as well.
Murali's going to try that again. Let's see how he goes. Bit more flight. Oh, that's a bit better. Bit better. Outside off, and he's got a leading edge, and that's going to go for 4.
Yeah, that's how quick this ground is. So Murali, it's not the greatest start for him, unfortunately. It wasn't much wrong with the delivery. Got the outside edge.
Well, Murali's been watching his bowlers going for 18 and over, so now he's come on, and now he's seeing how it feels like, and I'm sure he's not enjoying it. They need to stem the flow of runs here by any way possible, the Barbarians. This is blowing out. We're not even halfway through the overs yet. Murali again. Gives it flight.
Oh!
Well, speaking of flight, that's on the golf course.
Well,
what on earth?
Vandrasi is a good bowler, but
he is.
I think it's a little tactical error coming in with a right arm leg spinner against a left-hander, especially one who can hit so well as Davisi, who's on 14 off 3.
We've talked about Davisi before, that how strong he is square of the wicket, and this is just playing into his area. And he goes the other way.
Oh, it's a
over
lovely
extra
shot.
cover, 6. Wow, what a shot from Sabah.
Oh.
Tell you what, sky's the limit on where this score's going to end up. I don't know what the chat thinks of this, but surely we're looking at predictions in the high I know 180s now, aren't we? This is going to go
score
massive.
projected is 199.
199.
I mean, surely they can't keep this up.
Still 2 balls to come in this over.
Oh, that's a better ball.
Much better ball. Yep, gave it the flight. And flight, when it lands quite sort of close to the batsman, quite full, that's always a bit of a trick one. I saw Naveed Ahmed bowl a couple of those yesterday and upset a few batsmen. So 1 more to come in this over.
It's a maiden ball, Phil.
It's a great description of a dot ball, maiden ball. It's a win for the bowler, though. 20 off the over so far.
The partnership's 40 off 9.
That's incredible. And Sabah's not done. That's another 6. That's another 6 over mid-wicket, well over cow corner. No danger there. Bang. Hitting again with the spin. 26 off the over.
Oh. Well, Barbarians, I was speaking to Devendra Singh, and he said they're down a couple of bowlers as well, even though Murali's coming in. They're coming into to the side. But he's just got absolutely hammered. So 69 days to go until the European Cricket Championship in Khartoum. Looking forward to that. It was a great tournament last year, one of my favourite tournaments to watch. And these are the groups. There are 6 groups, 5 teams in each from all around Europe, including Ireland, England, Scotland, Jersey and Guernsey. And they will, the winner of each group will get to play the Netherlands in the finals week. So 6 group winners and the Netherlands in the finals week, championship week, I should say. So make sure you stay tuned for that. We'll keep on reminding you about it as well, because it is a fantastic tournament.
It's an absolutely fantastic spectacle. It's just built for cricket fans. It's an amazing time. If you can get down there, please do. If you can't get down there, work something out.
Amit Rai is there. Wow. It's high in the air.
I don't think the fieldsman was going to be in play there. He looked like he was trying to get in position, but you can't catch it when it's beyond the boundary rope. 6 runs, Arun on fire.
I was about to say Amit Rai is the new bowler, but it's more like the latest one to be smashed for 6. So that's how it's going at the moment. They're 106 for 1 after 5.1 overs. It's remarkable.
Wow, how far? How far can they take this?
Oh, it could be out.
Oh, he's got him. Well, that's the turn. Now, the partnership was worth 52 off 12 deliveries, but they've managed to pull a wicket out of nowhere, and Arun has been caught behind.
It was a good take by Devendra Singh behind the wicket.
It was a good take.
It was short, and it wasn't the greatest delivery. Have a look at this. Short outside of stump. It was going to be a wide, and he managed to get an edge on it. And a really nice take from Divi behind the stumps. He's happy. Ooh, he's going to run him out as well.
Funny old delivery. I mean, that's the kind of delivery which does get hit for 6.
That which should have been on the golf course. And I think Arun, nice innings, his first one of the tournament, which it doesn't get any easier. Riddick Tomar, the new batsman.
Arun 37 from 12. It does bring in Riddick, who's been in good form. He had a great innings yesterday. He had a wonderful innings just in the game earlier. We called it a cameo. He ended up top scoring in the last 3 overs.
Yeah, he had 46 off almost nothing.
46 off, yeah, literally nothing. So he's on song at the moment. The Barbarians have got the skipper back in the clubhouse. So, you know, a wicket brings a bit more confidence. Although we're still the best part of 5 overs to go. 4.4 overs still to go here.
Hopefully for Barbarians, it's going to dry the runs up a little bit, but you know, Riddick's there counting fielders and trying to work out which boundary he's going to smash it, the ball over. Amrit comes in, bowling to Tomar. And, well, that's the boundary he's going to pick, the one over cover, first ball. They're just launching at this Barbarians attack.
I think the PCC batsmen have had a little chat about how to do this. And maybe there's a little pool going around about who can hit the most 6s.
Well, maybe.
Riddick's just walked in and gone, bang. Doesn't even need a sighter of the ball, just knows it. Fair enough, he made a really good quick 546 in the previous innings, only about 45 minutes ago. Bowler in again. Oh, he's almost gotten through him there. That's a good response.
Yeah, there's a slightly quicker ball there from Amit Rai.
Yeah, that's a much better response. Cramped him up, on him quickly. All he could do was try to bring the bat down. So dot ball is a good ball for Barbarians at this stage. In again. Well, bang, good night. See you later. Out towards the car park. What a great hit from Riddick Tomar. He loves hitting it over there. Very strong. Well, he's square. He's strong square. He's strong straight as Riddick. And when he gets an edge, he also goes for 4. He's got a lot of power, that man.
He does. He's got very quick hands as well as Tomar, so he can adjust his shot right at the last minute. But he's very good at picking the bad ball. To be honest, I don't think the Barbarians' bowling has been terrible. It's just been like a super aggressive batting.
The attitude from the PCC batsman is really something else.
Whoa!
Ooh,
Bouncer
geez.
from Amrit.
That got up. Did he take it into the...
I think he wore it on the forearm.
I think he's worn it a little bit. Have a look here. Oh, I think he's worn it on the side of the head. Yep. I think there. Yeah, Divi was just asking if he's all right. I think he's all right. Okay. End of the 6th. Scoreboard 118 for 2 after 6. That's a impressive scoreboard. Have a look at that. Many runs off not many balls, pretty much. And as I saw Kai in the chat say, well, if you got 100 off 5, how many after 10? It's a good question, Kai. I completely agree. That's what we were asking ourselves.
The problem is that they've still got batting to come, as I mentioned. So these guys can afford to take risks, as it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
They've in the first 6 overs, they've pretty much battered Barbarians out of the attack.
Yeah.
As it will be Murali Vandrasi to continue, I think. Oh, hold on. Where is it? It's not. It's a new bowler.
Yeah, Keanu Nolan in the chat enjoying this. Pure T10 cricket at its finest. Keanu, you nailed it in one. This is what T10 can deliver for the fans. Just an immense, exceptional piece of batting here. And again, I think it just comes down to the PCC mindset.
It does. Robin Thackrell is a new bowler. It's coming right arm around the wicket, and it's a good start.
Good
right
ball.
at Davisi.
Yeah, really good ball, that one. Really cramped him up. Not much Davisi could do about that. A few more of those, and we might see the bit of a change in proceedings.
It's optimism.
Or not, as he's clipped that away. Just nice and fine behind square.
I think it might have gone all the way, actually.
I think the umpires are just conferring on that. It did look close. Oh, I think it's just bounced inside the line.
Not sure.
Pistol Pete says it's a
It is
4.
4.
Yep, just inside the line.
It's
Close, though.
Lovely shot. Just turned it around the corner. I don't say that they've plugged the gap. They put a man just to...
Oh, no, he's coming in a bit too fine now, isn't he? Subber again.
Oh, this is in the air.
It's coming straight towards us. It's going to land safe. One bounce and collected by the fieldsman. Yeah, didn't get enough of that.
It's the first real miss hit we've seen from any of the PCC batsmen.
Yep.
So
bit too straight though. And if he had probably a little bit more power, could either gone either higher in the air and given the chance for the fielders to come in. But yeah, you're right. First real miss hit we've seen from the PCC batsman. Subber trying to hit it flat and straight, and it just skied.
So 123 for 2 into the 7th over. Still 3 balls left of it too.
So Tanky Tomar now. And that's been pushed out wide. Bit of a grunt there, but all for nothing because it went out wide.
It's been a pretty good over so far from Robin Thackrell. There's one that Davisi got away on the leg side. It's been pretty good.
Just got to say, it's a great day for cricket here up at Vinaj. The beautiful blue sky, a few light clouds, a bit of a breeze coming across the ground to try to help the fieldsmen keep it a little bit cool, but it's a great day for cricket here.
Yeah, it is really nice. Good for batting as well. Not
Great
too
for
hot,
batting.
but visibility is excellent.
Oh, wow, lucky. Everyone's lucky there. It missed everything. Missed the keeper, missed the stumps, missed the bat, missed the pads, missed the lock, stock, the lot. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, dodgy inside edge there from Tomar, but
He's got a bit of something on that, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely got bat on it.
Yep.
Dodgy inside
Wow.
edge. He's now 16 off 5.
So Thackrell unlucky there not to pick up his man. Riddick living dangerously. Again, that's another little sign. Maybe PCC getting a little carried away. Let's see this delivery.
It's a good ball.
Played a bit more, with a bit more respect to the bowler there. Just chips it out onto the offside, and they get through for a single.
It's been, considering what happened previously, it's been a pretty good over here from Thackrell.
Oh, I think it's been very good over, yeah.
It's, I mean, when you're getting when you get batsmen who are hyper aggressive like these two. It's I mean, it's still gone 11 in this over, but he's been a little unlucky.
Oh, wow. Saba in his hitting arc, and that's on the golf course. That's gone over the dugout, over the trees, onto the golf course. Again, in that hitting arc, he's come forward and put everything behind that. Look at that. Bang.
Well, that's what he does. Saba sometimes rocks back in his crease, as we've seen, so he gets right deep. As we see, this graph that's just plateaued at around about 20 and over.
It gets up there, and it just stays there.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
So, yeah, Saba, he's difficult to bowl to quite often. As we see, this is the European Cricket International. Czechia schedule Saturday 29th and 30th with Czechia, Cyprus and Greece all competing for the trophy over 2 days on the 29th and 30th of July. That'll be really good. You'll see a lot of these players, including these two batsmen in Riddick Tomar and Sabun Devizi.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Aaron Ashokan and Sudesh Wickramasekera. Quite a few of the main players for PCC, but also a lot of other top quality players from the Czech Republic and Cyprus and Greece. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, 9 games of international T10 at the end of this series. Looking forward to that one. Should be fantastic. This ECI introduction this year from European Cricket Network has been absolutely fantastic. International T10s, it just pushes the envelope even more for the whole T10 movement. When I like to see that.
I like also that there is a lot of coverage of the international tournaments going around Europe, because I mean I remember going to an ICC meeting quite a few years ago, and they gave the responsibility to the countries to organise tournaments,
right,
and then go for ranking points. So it was really put in the hands of the federations around Europe, and there've been some good tournaments, including the Central Europe Cup here and the Continental Cup in Romania, and quite a few around the Valletta Cup. But now with coverage from ECN, it's fantastic, because it really does showcase the talent we have in Europe.
Totally agree. Doing a cracking job. Bowler coming in. Oh, it's a bit of a short rubbish. That's been luckily punched straight to the fields, and there's a chance to run out of the bowler's end. No, the throw was wide. And Saba and Riddick having a chat with each other. Well, how many times have I seen that? How many times have you seen that, Danny? A few words to each other about where the run was and if there was a run.
Saba's not the greatest runner between wickets, and he obviously wants the strike. Therefore, he's yelling at Riddick because Riddick just stood his ground.
Yep.
That's a bit of rubbish, and it's 6.
Ooh. That was the first sort of, well, not the first, probably about the second sort of strike we've seen, which almost could have brought the fielder into play. And now Riddick's explaining himself for the previous ball to Saba mid-pitch. This is what I was going for. This is what I was trying. Calm down. It's all right, folks. I think PCC are well and firmly control here. I think Saba's just got to sort of go easy. Maybe he's looking at the scoreboard and thinking, come on, I want to get my 50 here. Bowler in again. And Riddick has gone inside out, and he's been undone. He has been undone. It's come off the slice of the bat, and he's been caught at pretty much regulation point position, and he's on his way. But handy little innings. Didn't really sort of get carried away like the previous batsman. And another wicket's down. 3rd wicket down now. Yeah,
it's the run rate. It doesn't matter if a player scores 17 off 6, right?
Yeah.
As long as every player does similar, and that's what's happening with this PCC innings, is that every batsman is aggressive, and they're getting quick runs, right? Talk about quick runs. Here's Sudesh, the Beast Wickramasekera coming in.
Wow. So
the fall of wicket doesn't really matter, apart from the fact that you have your better batsman up the top of the innings.
Yes.
Because if batsmen are still scoring at a high strike rate, then they're going to get runs. They don't necessarily need to score big.
Yeah.
So if you get your top 5 scoring in the 20s off almost nothing, and then you get the lower middle order scoring at a run of ball, you're still getting a very good score in T10 cricket.
Getting great score. I agree totally.
So Amit Rai, he's got 2 wickets. Let's see what the Beast can do to him. And, just be a single, miss-hit slightly.
Yeah, just clubs it down the ground. But he's off the mark first ball, which he always likes to get.
Yes.
So, yeah, it could be trouble here for the Barbarians again. I mean, they've been in trouble since the first delivery, pretty much. Saba now, keen on progressing his score. He's on 37 from just 10 deliveries faced. And 2 more balls to come in this over. Umrit, the bowler. Got a couple more to come. Let's see how we can finish this over. This wicket taking over.
Yeah, it's been a fairly good spell from Amit Rai. Hasn't done too much wrong. Picked up a couple of wickets as well, including Ashokan with that nice catch by Devendra Singh behind the stumps.
Third man dropping back onto the boundary. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, it's just been punched to point for no run. Quick fire return in. Divi wears it on the chest, but no run.
It was absolutely rifled in by Jagan Everson. He'll have to bat well, I think, for Barbarians to get close to this total. He is capable, as Vaishak, I should say.
Bowler in. That's going to be a wide ball. Subber, nothing to do with that one. We'll try that last ball the over one more time. Yeah, Vaishak, he had a good innings yesterday. I think he got a 30 odd of quick time.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to need that again today, and then some.
I think he'll need to go on with it.
I think so too. Oh, that's gone straight up. There's an opportunity here. It's going to land safe, I think. Well, it did land safe. The fielder just couldn't quite get to it, unfortunately, and they scampered through for just one. That was in the air for quite a long time. A few fielders converged, but in the end, one mitt got stuck out, and it was never going to happen. Fieldsman was always sort of moving. Difficult ones to take. Have a look at that. Yep, just out of reach. Needed to be probably a couple of yards quicker to get in a position for there. So 8 overs gone. 144 for 3 on the board. Granted, you could say the run rate has slowed ever so slightly. Projected score now down to 180. Mm-hmm. Down to 180. I don't think I've ever said that before.
There's 2 overs left of 2 of the most devastating batsmen in the country.
It's true.
So, and it will be Rohan Thakral, who, as I said, he was a little unlucky in his first over. I thought he bowled pretty well.
Yeah.
But only 9 from that one. It's the only single-digit over so far.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It was Thakral, and it's a good ball.
Great ball.
Good pace off a
good
short
lift.
run. So
come off the pitch.
I mentioned again that Sudesh Wikramasekera is a world record holder. He in 2019 he played an innings in Romania in the Continental Cup against Turkey. This is the hit in the air.
It's probably going to bounce and just go for 4, and it does. Bounces twice onto the rope, 4 runs in the air for probably a while, but the placement was good enough from Sabah.
So there were quite a few world records held in that set in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a Turkish team that was sort of an improvised team, so there's a bit of an asterisk next to it, but it's still a T20I international or T20 international. So, but Sudesh hit 100 off 35 balls, which is an equal world record with David Miller and
Rahul Dravid.
I think I'm not sure.
No, Sharma.
Yeah, Rohit Sharma, I think.
Rohit Sharma.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, which is good going.
Very good going.
As we continue, it's good ball again. I've been impressed with Thakral. I think he's been pretty handy, even though his figures don't reflect that. But also the Czech Republic in a 20 over game hit 278, which is again an equal world record with I think Afghanistan against Ireland.
That sounds right. Well, I think it was Afghanistan. Yeah.
And as Thakral continues, this time to Sudesh. Oh, swings and misses.
I reckon Thacker will get Sudesh here.
He's been the pick of the bowlers. I don't know if he'll get him. He's only got 1 ball left. Definitely the pick of the bowlers for me.
I'd be encouraged to say he could be on here. Bowl it straight.
Yeah, but equally it could be smashed into the side screen.
We'll see. So I do want to hear the end of the Turkish Czech game.
Well, there we go. Well, that one's gone for 6.
Too full.
Too full.
Yep.
So 278 was the target set for Turkey, and they were, I'd like to say, 6 for 7.
6 for 7, yeah.
Something like that.
It was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah.
And then one of our bowlers, who will remain nameless, was hit for 3 fours in an over by a 16-year-old. And they managed to get the score to 21, which makes it it's the biggest winning margin in any, it's the lowest score ever. Don't know if that's changed now. Lowest score ever of 21, highest score ever of 278, and a winning margin of 257.
257. You know what? Everybody around the world said that'll never be broken.
Yeah.
But didn't Spain destroy Isle of Man, and they broke those records?
I don't think so.
That's coming all the way for 6 straight.
Yeah, another full toss. I know that. I don't know how many Spain scored. They might have. I think they dismissed Isle of Man for
10,
something like that. So maybe that.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking the other way around. They bowled Isle of Man out for I think 10 or 11, and they got the runs in the first over.
Yeah. So one of those records is gone.
Yeah. That's the one that's gone. Stand corrected.
But the highest winning margin. This is hit straight.
That's going over us. That's massive. No, it's landing right next to us. And that's Subba's 50.
Yeah, well played.
55 not out from Subba from not many.
Yeah. So as Alistair picks up the ball.
55 from 18 to Subba one Divisi. Good power hitting amongst a bunch of power hitters in the PCC squad. And he's not done. That's another one. Just lands next to the dugout. That's another 6. And Subba's on fire.
Mojito's the bowler who's been throwing the ball for the final over. I don't think he's very happy with his skipper either.
Did you call him Mojito?
Mojite.
Oh, Mojite. So I heard Mojito.
I could do a mojito.
I could do with a mojito right now.
Is it mojito time?
I think that's why I heard it.
It's almost pie time.
It is close to pie time, but I would absolutely smash mojito right now. Or anything cold, to be honest. Comes in again. And Subba's gone again. Bang! That's the biggest of the lot. That's a great shot. That's him rocking back. Here it is. His way. Yeah, bang. Look at that.
Well, that's what he can do. He often hasn't shown it in these local competitions, but that's what he can do. He's a fantastic batsman to watch when he's going, and he's going. What can Mojito do here?
38 off 13 this partnership. Short again. Oh no, what are you doing?
Oh, that's big.
Oh no, that's into the tall grass.
It's going to be 6 from 6, isn't it? It's going to be 6 from 6.
He's going to try for it, isn't he?
Of course he's going to try for it.
What's Mojito doing?
Oh, Mojito 88.
Oh, be careful. There could be undiscovered tribes hiding in that long grass there. I hope our man is okay, the volunteer out there chasing the ball.
So look, it's a massive score. There's no way Barbarians are getting this total, but let's see if Subba can get his 6 from 6.
Oh, and he's gone for it. And he's denied. Denied on the boundary line. I can't believe it. What good play. Subba's gutted. He's absolutely gutted. That was terrific work on the boundary line as it's been paddled from a certain 6 to 1 run.
Excellent. Well, that's Murali out there who got smashed if he's won over by that same man, Subba Wundavisi. And end of a fantastic innings by PCC. They're getting a pat in the back. In fact, it was Sudesh that got a pat in the back. Not quite sure why.
Why they patting Sudesh on the back? That was Subba who took them apart in that last couple of overs. Wow. That last over, though, that was an absolute belter.
673 off 21. Let's have a look.
Goodness me.
These highlights, especially the first couple of overs, it was all Lala, just hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. And Aaron Ashokan as well, who batted well and hit a nice 6 straight, a couple of 6s straight. But Lala was batting superbly until he got run out in the weirdest fashion. We'll see that in a moment. But again, really good batting at the top of the order. Just gave Barbarians no scent of anything remotely close to being fair.
Absolutely not.
This is it. Look, have a look at this.
Yeah, yep.
And Lala leaves his crease, goes for a run, and he's run out the bowler's end.
Crazy.
Absolutely bizarre.
Yeah, we thought that might be the moment that could turn things, but it didn't turn a thing. It was just sort of on. It just kept going. And then the carnage just continued. Arun Ashokan got in. He started carving things up for the PCC squad. Subba started finding his range. And the Barbarian bowlers got absolutely taken to the cleaners. Like a couple of dirty business shirts they were, taken to the cleaners. Look at that. Oh, then the short ball where we thought Arun would absolutely murder that ball. And he got caught behind, out of nowhere, off script. Lovely stuff.
It didn't help much.
It didn't,
to be fair.
It didn't at all. And then the carnage kept going, and Riddick got involved. Saba was on his way with that was a lovely shot. Just ever so delicate. And then the Bosch through everyone. Just boundary after boundary.
The only positive for me for Barbarians, really, and it's not. I don't think any of them bowled terribly. It was just fantastic batting. Robert Thackrell, I think, was really good.
Thackrell was good. Yeah, so, I agree.
He didn't bowl with much luck. There were a couple that went through, but then you've got to tip your hat to Sutherland of Easy.
Well, those last couple of overs just got completely off the script. Look at Saba just losing himself, absolutely going nuts. Yeah, so he's just playing out this final over. Look at that, bang, crash, wallop, just absolutely did everything. And you know what? It brought the score up so high, PCC, and it finished there with being denied that last 6 on the boundary line. Fantastic work from the boundary rider there, Maruli. So, PCC end up on 186 for 3 after their 10, 187 for the win. Everything to do for the Barbarians. That's going to be a tough ask. I'm not sure how it's going to go. We're hoping for a good game. Come back in 5 minutes and we'll see how it goes with the run chase, Danny.
Yeah, indeed, Phil. And we won't want to look at the bowling figures, I don't think. I'm sure they'll come up on the screen. You can have a good look at them back in 5 minutes or so, or a few minutes for the second innings of this game.
Don't go too far.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Vinoj for the all-important run chase here in this game, match number 7. Prague Barbarians and the Prague Cricket Club going head-to-head here in the ECS 2023 Czech Republic. You're here with me, Phil G, and alongside me, Danny Hudacek, who's given us a bit of a call today on what's going on. And Danny, Prague Barbarians, they're up against it in this run chase.
Yeah, a little. Vinny always says that the point of no return is 18 runs and over, and that's higher. The run rate needed without a ball bowled is 18.7. So it's going to be a tough task for Prague Barbarians. But PCC, well, what can you say? They've got stars all through their lineup, and they're all scoring runs. It's not as though anyone's missed out. It's throughout. I mean, Lala apparently is super disappointed because he's hit hundreds in every format except for T10.
Right.
And he thought he was really on to get this 100, and then he got run out in the most bizarre of circumstances. So, but then it didn't really matter. The run just kept on flowing. So
Yeah, it was incredible batting display. And I'm sure everyone in the chat saw it, and you're all sort of breathing a sigh of relief as now we start the run chase. First ball's been bunted straight down the ground for 4 runs. Well, that's a good start. That's positive.
That's a very good start. Lala, the bowler, Devendra Singh, the
Cross-batted, tennis style, 4 runs.
If they hit 4 every ball like that, they don't care how they'll get it. Nice start here from Devendra Singh.
Yep.
Jagan Everson is the batsman at the non-strikers end.
Well, they need plenty of those, and they need them often. That's all I got to say.
That's another good shot.
Been crunched out to backward a point just for a single. Yeah, a lot of runs needed here, but to have to go at 18 plus per over right from the get-go, you understand the pressure the batsmen are on now. So, look, they're under hiding to nothing, and they don't want to be left guessing, you know. So you have to expect this run chase to just be all or nothing.
To be honest, is there pressure on the batsmen? They've got free rein to try to get the runs.
Yeah.
If they get out, it's not. I mean, realistically, they're not going to get to this total. But it's called a wide. I mean, it's the biggest total we've ever seen in Prague, and in any of the games ever.
True.
To be fair, though, the ground is much faster than what it has been in the past, and the pitch is playing really nicely.
Yeah.
So
it's been swatted just backward of square, fielded though.
And there are 2 good batsmen out there at the moment, and there's a little bit of batting in the Barbarians lineup. But you know, you're going at now it's almost 19 and over. It's an incredible task, and I don't think there's pressure. I think they have free rein to have a go at the bowling.
Yeah, they definitely got free rein. I completely agree with that.
Oh,
Trouble. Nah. Bit of a misfield by Sudesh. Just couldn't quite rifle it back in, and non-striker was a little bit out of his ground, trying to look for that quick single.
There is some good bowling in the PCC lineup as well. The Nouri brothers are in, which is good to see, and dropped in.
Oh, that was a sharp chance. Probably should have been taken though.
Yeah, it should have been taken.
I don't think it was too difficult. It came quick.
Talking about the Nouri brothers.
As everything. Yep, there's one of them.
It's I think it's
Fayez, isn't it?
It's Fayez Nouri, but a different number on his back.
Look at this. Yeah, not sure how he could miss that one.
That's another catch. This one's taken.
Oh, that's a lovely catch. Fingertips under the ball. I reckon that's okay. Yep, they're going to have another look at that just to make sure. But I from where I'm sitting, I thought Sudesh had control and kept that off the turf. We'll have a look.
I think that's a very good catch. Diving forward by the big man, the beast, Sudesh Wikramasekara. Let's have another look. It looked good from where we sat. Let's have a close look. And he's got his fingers under it. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hang on a minute. Just at the end there.
I don't know if you can 100% give that. Let's see if we can see it from this angle. He's got his fingers. Oh, great angle. And I think he's got his fingers under it, and that's it's a wicket. So really good work there from Spring Productions on both those angles. You can see the ball. You can see the ball there.
Yep. Is it on the ground?
I don't know, but it's
just because the ball stops, and it does make you think it's been placed on the ground.
I don't know. Look, if Mitchell Starks is not out, then that one's not out. Oh, we're zooming.
Thank you,
But
Spring Productions.
He's been given out on the ground.
Let's have a look here. So
And he's definitely got his fingers underneath it.
Yep.
And he's got it in his...
There. As he rolls, is that the ball coming out the ground? You really can't tell. That's a bit too blurred, unfortunately.
It's fantastic work from Spring Productions. And he's got it... I don't know. I think you can't give it.
I got a funny feeling that it may be overturned, but the soft signal was out, wasn't it?
Maybe. But you can clearly see the ball there. He's picked it up in his right hand. It's in one action, and he's not out. I think that's a good decision. And that's when we see reviews like this, is when technology really comes into play and is a very, very positive thing for the game.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't. There's no way that Sudesh would say I didn't catch it if he thought he hadn't caught it. And it looks like he got both his fingers underneath it. But then on evidence, I mean, the other angle does show it slightly differently as well. So anyway, 250 matches without a golden ball. So
it's a long time.
I'm not sure when the last golden ball was. I know there was one in Milan. That was good fun. But must have been another one since. I know if Mr. Maximo is in the chat, he'll know that information from the top of his head because he is a human computer.
He's our own personal Rain Man.
He's the Wikipedia of T10 cricket.
He is. Bowler in again.
Ooh, that's a good start.
Good start to the over. There you go.
It is.
This is Nori.
It is.
Fires Nori.
Fires Nori, who's tricking us by putting a different number on his back.
He likes to keep us on our toes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Comes in again. Left armour.
It's lined up
punched
nicely.
into the gap.
That'll be 4.
That will be 4. Yep, picked the gap nicely. Yep, just a little bit too short there. Batsman had a bit of a look at it and was able to place that nicely into the gap between the two boundary riders. Yeah, Nori, he had a really good over yesterday. Good first over in, I can't remember, maybe I think it was the second match that PCC played. Yep. But then he came in for a bit of stick in the second over. But yeah, 2 for 5, was it?
Yeah, it was a good effort.
Yeah, really well bowled. It's gone wide. Not called a wide, though. Batsman's wondering why he didn't have a swing at that, but that's okay.
Like the cool shades of Cool Cat. That's a good ball.
That is a good ball. In again. Close to the body, punched into the covers. That's through everybody for 4. That's through everyone. Arun couldn't get his hand down in time to get that. His 2 other fieldsmen were also equally not up to the task. Lovely shot, punched through the covers for 4.
Yeah, good placement. And probably should have made a better effort there, Arun. But that's what you get sometimes. He's a big man. He's Arun Ashokan. Getting down to balls like that is quite difficult, especially when they're firmly hit.
Bit of flight there. Same again. Oh, he's cut straight through the skipper as well.
It's almost taken his head off.
That has. Oh, they're crowd pleasers, those ones. That's gone like a rocket. Poor. I felt for Arun then. I thought, oh, maybe he just took evasive action at the very last minute.
Oh, it did take a Tortuga.
They're nasty, those ones.
This ground is so dry as well. Any little bump will be felt. It's quite flat though, compared to how it used to be. Called a wide.
Yeah, wide ball there.
It's been a good over here for Barbarians.
Yeah, Nori just looking to finish off this over now. He's got 1 more to come. That's better. That's punched straight down towards us. It's going to roll straight past the marshmallow, and that is 4 runs. Straight past me.
Devinder Singh looking good. 22 off 10 now. And the problem is that he's just hit, I think, 4 fours off that over. And that was below the run rate. As we see the scoreboard here, PCC 4 from 4. Vinarati, the mighty Vinarati, in second place at the moment. They'll be on show later on this afternoon with a couple of games. And Prague Barbarians there. They've won 1, lost 1. Don't see them winning this one though. And then Brno, the other team we've seen, have lost all 4. It's been very disappointing from Brno.
Yeah, we're not being harsh on the Barbarians here, but they have got an absolute mountain to climb to haul this total in of 187. 25 after 2. You have to say, that's good going for anyone in T10, but they need so many more than that. When you start the game at 18.7 needed per over, how do you do that? That's just... Well, that's a good start. That's another one. That's going to be cut off, though. Oh, good fielding there at Cow Corner. Stops it getting past him. Got the body behind it. Well done.
That's the tank. Not much gets past the tank.
He's a good boundary rider, is Tanky. It's true, not a lot gets past him. Very well done.
Vinny's mentioned what a sensational camera work and production. So indeed, to get that overturned, that decision overturned.
100%. Good work from Spring Productions there.
Very good work. That's Pat Miraju comes in again.
Bit shorter, club down towards us. That's going to take a little spin bounce and go off to the side for 4 runs. So Barbarians, they're not going to go down without trying. They're giving it a good swat. And as you said before, the batsmen will have actually carte blanche to go the smack because there's nothing else they can do.
That's it. And on this ground as well, it doesn't need to get to be too far away from a fielder to go past them. And you saw that with the shot past Ashokan.
That's right. And then the one that went through him.
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, watch where the ball lands. Oh, Divi. Lost sight of it. Almost could have landed back on the stumps there. Wasn't too sure about that one.
He's batting pretty well, is Devendra Singh.
He is. Look at that, straight up in the air, but he has his back to it. Didn't know where it went. Yeah, he played a couple of good T10 innings in the Challenger Cup a few weeks ago. Got a very quick fire 30 and 40 in a couple of innings. Very impressive. That's been punched out. That might just not quite. Yes, it's deceived the fielder who got to it. He got to the ball and it's gone through him.
Well, I said not much gets past the tank. That one got past him through the armour.
Oh no!
And again, it wasn't a bad bounce. It was just,
yeah. Tank's defences let him down there.
He's got a lot of work to do out in that boundary, though. A lot of space to cover.
He does have a paddock to cover out there, to be fair. A couple more balls to come in this power play.
Oh, nice shot. And that's well stopped there.
Yeah, very good work from the fielder in. Sadly, Divi did pretty much pick him out.
He did.
Lot to be done there, but yeah, if he got past him, another metre to the left or right, and it could have been on for a boundary.
Oh, it would have been a boundary, I think.
For sure. Fastest part of the ground over there.
So Devendra really attacking this PCC lineup. They're 34 so far. 1 ball left on the power play. And they're still well behind in the run chase, but it's going to be called a wide.
Yep, definitely a wide. Padmaraju just straying, just pushing a bit too far out. 35 for no loss. Still waiting for that last ball of the power play to be bowled.
Padmaraju, he's a good bowler is Naveen Padmaraju. Comes in again, bowling to Devendra Singh. Slow ball.
Oh, got a bit of a sight on that one. Tanky's got it all to do. Oh, he's made up for his previous little blemish, and he's collected that and fired the return in. Well done by Tanky out on the boundary line. Restores our faith in him as a boundary rider. And just a big hello to Helix out there in the chat, saying good day to everybody. Helix, wonderful to have you with us again, as is with everybody in the chat contributing. Dave, as always, very vocal in the chat. Good to see you. We love your contributions. And there's the Manhattan chart. Have a look at that. Wow. The PCC Manhattan chart.
What's about 8 off the first, 17 off the second, 11 off the third, and they're well below the run rate.
It's mad. Well, that's the thing. The Barbarians are going actually not too bad here. Against any other team, they'd be perfectly fine with this.
PCC were 54 for no loss at the same time. But look, all credit to the Barbarians. I think they'll be competitive in this tournament. They're a good side. They're half the teams we haven't seen yet. I know Dave asked how the other Prague teams are, and I'll tell you that in a minute. But we've seen, I think, Barbarians and Vinaradi are about the same level at the moment. Vinaradi have got some good quality. You saw Sid Gowd yesterday with a sparkling 88, and they've got a good bowling lineup headed by Joe Cope. But there's a lot to come from all these teams. PCC just do look a level ahead at the moment, but things do change. You know, it's a 2-week tournament.
Oh, it's been hit uppishly. I think safe though. It's going to land safe. Oh, the fieldsman has gone over on his keister.
I was about to say, watch for the spin.
He has. It's deceived him. He's gone down on his butt, and it has trickled over the line for 4 runs. A little bit of luck there.
If you feel it on the boundary, look, it spun back away from him. That's happens all the time.
Do see that? Yes. Got to watch that.
So Riaz Nouri out there. We might see Riaz Nouri with the ball a little bit later. It is Reggie Tomar at the moment, who is given the job to stem some of these runs and get a wicket. Jagan Everson has faced 3 deliveries so far. Oh, shot!
Wow, that has gotten everything behind that. One that has bounced on the neighbouring pitch, gone way over the boundary line. Massive 6 there. What a lovely strike of the ball that was.
Devendra Singh. We've seen him quite often in these tournaments and playing for Barbarians. And we were always bigging him up, saying he's a good batsman, but he often had to hit the ball too hard because the ground didn't give you value for money. So and again, this one's going to go past the fielder, and that's 4 more. Yeah, it didn't give you value for money. We played the tournaments a lot earlier in the year. There was a lot of rain, and then you'd hit a shot, and it would stop in the outfield. The grass was a little bit longer, maybe. Because this ground is lightning fast, what we're seeing now is players like Devendra Singh, who are quality players, even though they're trying to hit the ball hard, they're getting value for shots. So the partnership, 50 off 21. Devendra Singh is on 45.
That's a great partnership, isn't it? Look at that. Divi's really... I mean, this is what Barbarians need. Someone to take control off from the very get-go.
Absolutely.
Stay there, play himself in, and just start carting the ball around. And Tomar's going for a few here.
Oh, it's a big swing and a miss. Oof. So, yeah, the players like Devendra Singh and more correct players. I'm not saying that Divi is the most correct of batsmen, but you'll see them getting runs in this tournament because they've got a lot of there's a lot of runs available, whereas they probably weren't in the past, and it's been a pretty low-scoring tournament. This one is going to be epic, I think.
I think so
as far
too.
as the run getting.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. Oh, it's
sort of gotten through a few people there. I don't think Divi got anything on that one though. Yep, buys are called. Scamper through for 1. Sort of ricocheted off a few bits and pieces there. And yeah, no, sorry, to your point, Danny. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of runs in this tournament. I agree with you completely. The ground, I keep saying it's like a polished piece of glass, getting value for money on their shots. And the batsmen are going to learn that as the days go by. And we're going to see a lot of runs as the weekend approaches and next week, I reckon.
I think you're exactly right.
Riddicken again. Oh, good delivery. And a bit of we're seeing a few more of these little attempted run-out / stumpings from the wicket keepers.
The thing is that, Phil, I don't remember not seeing these. So it was, whoa, he's just got his foot down. I don't remember not seeing that. Keepers are always rolling the ball to the stumps. Chris Pearce did it all the time, every delivery pretty much.
Oh, he would do it no matter where the batsmen were, yeah.
But again, there's such controversy over that whole thing. And to me, it was, Bairstow did it 2 days before.
Exactly.
You know. So it's always something that's a part of the game. You know, you have to keep the batsman in check.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they'll just wander everywhere. It's the same as the Mad Cats.
Try that again.
Mad Cats. Mad Cats. Like the run out of the bowler's end as it is.
Yes.
Vinny's a fan of it. I'm not, because I grew up in a kind of a different era, but I'm starting to warm to it a bit more because the batsmen are getting an unfair advantage. You know, and I've had it where I've been bowling, right, and I've stopped my action and just to look at the batsman who's halfway down the wicket, and look at him and say, like, what are you doing?
Yep.
And then the next ball they do exactly the same thing. I didn't man-cad them because I don't like the process, but.
All right, new over starts. Pamaraju is bowling his second over, just been clubbed into the mid-wicket area, deep mid-wicket area by Divi.
Hello in the chat to Chris Shingle. G'day all, he says. G'day, Chris. So, good to see.
Oh, Ufus is in the chat. Did you see Ufus in there?
I did see that. It's high in the air. This should be caught.
Beast.
And Beastie takes it. Yep.
No doubt there. Beast has got that one. No review needed. He had to back a fair way, and he did. And he was steady in the end there and pouched it. And that is the first wicket down for the Barbarians. So in the start of the fifth over, first wicket down. Yeah, tried to sort of go over the top there and just did not get enough of that.
Vishak, he must be a little frustrated. He's only faced 4 deliveries so far in this innings, and they're over 50. Devendra's faced 21. So, but he's batted pretty well. Vandrasi, the new batsman, he can bat morally. He saw him get absolutely hammered with his leg spin, but it was Subhawan Devisi who was hitting with the spin. I think you'll see him with come back with the ball pretty strongly, morally.
I think so too.
But he's a good batsman. He was probably the leading run maker for Barbarians in the last ECS here in Prague.
See Helix. I'll get to that in a second.
That's a nice shot to start with.
Through the gap for a lovely shot. Yeah, Helix sort of jumping on there with you about the man-cad and saying, yeah, it's because we're old.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what it is.
exactly right. It's exactly right.
We're old school.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree with that, Helix.
I mean, I like a lot of them, the modern innovations of cricket, and it's changed a lot. And it's a much faster game, much more athletic. You know, you never. When I started watching cricket, you'd never see anyone dive. You know, the ball,
True.
they'd wave
Yeah.
at the ball, go past them for
Yeah.
four.
Yeah. It's true.
So, but it's a much more athletic game. It's a much quicker game. In just not in just in the format, is in the fact that there are shorter length games because of
Yeah.
limited overs,
Yeah.
10, 20 overs. But just the whole athleticism of cricket, I think, is a fantastic thing. Like any sport, really.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, a bit of a slower delivery there. Just punched down the ground for a single to the long on.
There's a great French footballer, Michel Platini, who played mainly in the 80s, 70s and 80s. And he used to have cigarettes at half time, right?
Yeah.
And he was a fantastic player. You couldn't mark him, one of the great players of all time, really. And he realised that because the game was getting more athletic, a lot of there were African players coming into different teams. It was just more physical and faster. He retired early because he realised that he wasn't going to be able to compete at that level in a way.
Yep. Another slow ball. It's deceived him. They're going to run through for a bye. I think Divi's had enough of watching this activity.
That would have been out.
That would have been out for all money. Would have been trouble.
So anyway, that's my little spiel with athleticism, and you can see how good some of the modern players are just because of athleticism.
Well, there's probably some of us in the chat and some of us sitting here in the commentary box who grew up watching cricket in the 70s and 80s. And we still remember characters like Doug Walters, who he'd be waiting for his turn to bat, but he'd light up a cigarette.
Yeah.
You know, not a problem. Not a problem in the world. And, you know, hold my cigarette while I go out and take care of the batting.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of thing. Now, Portugal, starting today, this evening, at 6:30 Central European Summertime. The Gamblers against the Combrio Knights, back-to-back double header. Night 1 of 14 with Rico Full taking care of business there in the commentary for that one. That's going to be a wonderful tournament there over there in Portugal. The Portugal Night Series always a popular one too.
Yeah, it'll be fun, and you can watch that. Actually, it'll overlap slightly with the this tournament here in Prague. But it'll be fun to watch the Portuguese tournament. I think it's is it the same ground with the grandstand and the sandpit? That was great. That was so much fun, that tournament with Panda Wadup.
I think it might be, yeah.
There was I can't remember his name. There was one team with two, let's say, I love
Bang.
a shot.
That's all the way. 6.
And that's his 50.
As soon as it came off the bat, well-deserved 50 for 2, Devendra Singh. Cracking shot off Sadesh, off the beast, who had come on to bowl. And he's just seen that one very quickly and gone, bang, thank you very much. Thank you, mother, for the fish.
Just going back. So 8 dot balls, 9 fours, 2 sixes, strike record of 220. Really good from Divi. Sadesh comes in again.
Short run.
This one tries the hook shot, got close to him. Be just a single off the gloves. Going back to Portugal, that was a fantastic series. There was one team, and I'm sure someone in the chat remembers it, where they had 2 players of vintage. And and someone hit, I think it was 2 off 20 odd deliveries, something like that. Didn't help the run rate. Oh, that's dropped.
Oh.
Came to him quickly, the keeper, and it's gone down towards the boundary, and they'll look for another one.
No, they're just going to come back for a second on the arm. The arm wasn't good.
Well, neither was the attempt to pick up when he fell flat in his face. Let's have a look at this. Going quickly to the keeper, and it was Gumake who made the chase, then fell on his face.
Yeah,
Picked it up, they came back for the...
Yeah, sorry, Danny, quick delivery from Sadesh there.
He didn't like getting hit for 6.
He did not like that.
Let's have a look.
And watch this.
He does well, gets down, and then falls over and gets towards the boundary. Can't tell if it's gone.
Can't see if that.
I'm sure he would have admitted to it if it hit.
He does, actually, from that angle, he does look like he's a fair way from the boundary. A good 2 foot, maybe.
Look, batsmen, fielders, you have to accept their word occasionally. Oh,
Yeah.
it's gone. It's well stopped again by Garnaik.
It was.
Gonake, he's just dived across there, used his body well.
Yeah, if that had gotten past him, that would have been a 4.
That's quite a few runs he's saved in the last couple of balls.
He's done well there.
Gonake.
Still a couple of balls to come this over.
Oh, lovely shot.
Shot. Bent the back, but unfortunately equal to the task, and 6 runs. Look at this. Crack.
So it'll be interesting to see who the Czech Republic pick as a keeper for this upcoming tournament, because Devendra Singh has to be up in the reckoning.
Oh,
Sahil
definitely.
Grover as well is another one.
Yep.
But because we'll come back to it. Oh, that's going to go through everyone.
That's gone through the lot. Lock, stock the lot.
5 wides. This is another big over here for Barbarians, who are doing pretty well with this run chase. I know Paris Curry's in Canada. There is word that he might make it back. He might make the effort to come back from Canada just for this series. Yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot of friends here. So, but otherwise, Devendra Singh's he was looking good with the gloves and looking fantastic with the bat. Not that he'd bat too high in the Czech lineup. That's going to be a wide again.
Wide again, yep.
So, but
just on your point about the Portugal ground, Vinny's just giving you a thumbs up. It was indeed the same ground.
Wow, great.
Yep.
That's fantastic.
Right.
It's got a little grandstand that players kept on hitting over. There's a sand pit in front of the grandstand, which is bizarre.
What was the sand pit for?
Long jump, or just because it's Portugal?
I mean, don't get wrong. I enjoy sand pit as much as the next person.
The sand pit was actually in the field of play. It was bizarre.
Yeah, I remember it.
And there was a somebody had painted WC on the toilet block, which is on the other side of the ground.
Okay.
Which that WC that was painted on there quickly disappeared for the next day's play.
Did it?
Because it was a little bit weird, and it was a great ground. It was really long, straight, but really narrow. It's like a football ground.
Right. Yeah.
But there were lights there, and it's fantastic to watch cricket there, and it was super entertaining. There was a questionable umpire. This is a few years ago, and now the umpiring standard throughout the whole European cricket series through the ECN is very, very high. But at the time there was a local umpire who was interesting.
Okay, just good description. So new bowler is Lala. He's bowling his little items, and that's gone for 4. It's been smashed, and the carnage on a lesser degree from what we saw from PCC not too long ago. We're seeing a little bit of carnage now from the Barbarians. Just in case you missed it, Sudesh went for 22 off his previous over.
Oh.
So he took a bit of stick. I guess if you can dish it, you got to be able to cop it as well.
The problem is they need 27 and over almost.
Yeah, so 22 is a good effort off anyone's over, but they need more.
Just going back to this game.
Yeah,
as
sorry.
Well.
Yep, take me back.
What a fantastic innings this has been from Devendra Singh. He's 65 of 29.
Yep.
So and he's giving his team some sort of hope. I mean, they're not going to get there. They're 102 of 22 balls, but at least it's a bit of a highlight for Barbarians, and it'll do well for them.
Shot
through as well.
Oh, delicate, soft hands. That's going to run for 4. Lovely shot.
But you can see Barbarians are a good competitive side, and against some of the other, PCC are well ahead of the competition at the moment.
Sure.
Again, it might change.
Yeah.
But you can see that Barbarians are a really competitive side with some quality players, and Devendra Singh, he deserves 100. I'd love him to get 100.
I'd love to see that too. Yeah.
This is in the air and should be safe.
I reckon it's going to fall safe. Yes, 1 bounce. Yeah, very vacant area there in the infield. Sudesh was a little bit more square. He had a lot of ground to make up and was never going to get to it, and the boundary riders were never going to get in either. So a bit of luck there. Bit of luck swinging the Barbarians' way, but that's not enough luck to change the outcome of this game the way we see it going. What a lovely straight shot. Just deflected slightly off the bowler. Hope he's not hurt. But it has deflected straight to the boundary rider at long on.
Partnership's 39 of 15. Again, Devendra Singh 24 of 10 in this partnership. Vandrasi 8 of 5.
Lala in. A bit fuller. It's just been punched to backward point. Boundary rider has got that one. Yeah, just a single again.
Off the toe of the bat. And just to show you that, PCC have some other bowling options. In Riaz Nouri is another one. Sabu Davisi. And they haven't used them. They've stuck to their guns. As we see, this is the match coming up. Brno need a win to get their campaign started. They're going to play against this Barbarian side, who are doing very well against PCC. I don't think they'll win the game, but same time, this next match in this European Cricket Series here from Czechia, match 8 will come up at
1:15 Central.
1:15 Central.
Central summertime. Terry in the chat just calling me a connoisseur of sandpits. Terry, I accept that. I spent a lot of time as a child in sandpits, sometimes not through design, sometimes by accident, but I did spend a lot of time in sandpits. I enjoyed myself. Yeah, that might explain a few things about me. Moving on.
Vinny said that Miranda Dragons, the sister club of the Coimbra Knights, are the team in Portugal that had some players of a certain vintage. They were fun to watch, though. It was such an entertaining series. And the fact also that it was this is hit down the ground.
Shots.
That's 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Good placement.
Devendra Singh is now 74.
He's continuing on his way. He's marching to that ton.
He's marching to the ton. I think he's got time to do it as well.
Oh, I reckon he has. We're only into the 8th over. So Divi's on here. If he can maintain the strike.
He really deserves it.
I'd love to see that. For the Barbars and for him as well. I think he's played a fantastic innings. And I'd love to see him get 100 here. I think the chat will probably be with us on that one. Because we knew that Barbarians were on a hiding to nothing against that kind of total with PCC. Ooh, try to get a bit delicate. There's been a lot of runs have been scored down in that third man area throughout this yesterday and today.
There's no one on the boundary either.
There's no one. Once you get it past, it's going to run.
It's the bowler is Fayez Nouri, who I was impressed by him yesterday.
No, this is Riaz Nouri.
Sorry,
Riaz?
This is Fayez Nouri. You got the wrong Nouri. No, it's definitely not Riaz. This is Fayez. Riaz is his brother, who is at Gully, in the Gully.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I'm not sure what's happened there, but I think maybe our scorers might have the wrong Nouri on the scorecard there. We'll have a look at that in a moment.
Again, and just clamp down.
Yeah.
And that's Fayez Nouri, who affects the run out.
There you
go. He's not out. Or is he?
Oh, they haven't asked for the replay.
I think he's fine.
I think he's home.
So that's Riaz Nouri who affected that pick up and throw. Number 185, that is Riaz Nouri. 182, they changed the numbers on us, okay?
Yeah.
Because he's listed as 191, but he's actually 182 for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's nice. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's short. I think he's gone.
Is he in the air?
I think no, he's gone short of the line. I think that's out.
Oh, he's out.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
It's the end of Devendra Singh, who is just short of the line. And let's have a look. Good pick up and throw. And a great take by the keeper. And he is just short. Have a look at this. Takes it.
He is.
I'm sure we'll rock and roll that.
The bat was grounded, but it was outside.
It was just outside the line. And
Oh,
that's the end of a very good innings. Unfortunately, couldn't get his 100, Devendra Singh. But 76 off 35, a fantastic effort.
Yeah, gets a big pat on the back from the opposition skipper, Arun Ashikan. They recognise a good batting effort when they see it, and Divi gets a very welcome round of applause from his teammates and from the opposition guys in the dugout too. Cracking innings, Divi. Well done. Deserve the ton. Not today. Have a look at this.
It's Riaz Nouri, takes it, and then it's so quick. There you just can't tell. But when it was stopped, we won't see it. Divi, I think hats off. Very, very good innings from Devendra Singh. They're almost to their 100 mark. They're out of the running to get this game, this total of the target's 187.
Yep.
So, more importantly, I think pies must be pretty close.
Well, they can't be far away. I mean, we talk about the end of the second match of the day, which should be almost pie time.
And what have you got today?
I'm getting the chicken leek and bacon.
Likewise. I think it's called the London, isn't it? I'm not sure. Anyway.
No, I think it might be the London. I think it might be right.
I think it's the London. It's pretty delicious. As, there he comes in again. It's Fayez Nouri. There we go. It's been changed.
Thank you. Thank you, scorers. So Vandrassi's adopted the white floppy hat.
And why not?
Which is interesting.
Why not?
And Manet is the new batsman who's come out, and we were impressed with Manet yesterday.
I'm glad he's further up the order. That's a very good move there from Barbarians, because he was impressive yesterday. I mean, again, it's they're not going to get this total, but they need 43 runs and over. It's not going to happen. But Manet was really good yesterday.
Yeah,
hopefully he'll get a few today.
Oh, I love his appeal.
Yeah, he's great at appealing, the cool cat.
Yes, I remember him feeling like that during the Winter League, where he waves that hand in the front of the umpire's face, and just to get his attention, just in case the umpire misses him.
Yeah, it was definitely missing leg.
Yeah. So that
Dave,
was
the fat lady sings. That's
Sing?
Sing as in Devendra Singh.
Yeah.
It's
Boom, boom.
nice one.
Thanks for coming, Dave. Thanks for coming, everybody. Don't forget to tip your waitress. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Keanu is saying that there's a friendly in Perth, football friendly. West Ham are 2-0 up over Tottenham. Terry will be happy, for sure, as a mad West Ham fan. And they played against, I think it's against Perth Glory, and absolutely hammered them the other day. It's a bit of a
Against
gulf.
Perth Glory?
I think it was against Perth Glory.
Oh, I'm surprised to hear that. Eight overs gone, 97 for 2 on the board. We've lost Divi, which means he doesn't get his ton. This is Vandrassi and Manet now for the Barbarians to try to build a bit of respectability into the score, which is still a good score after 8 overs.
I think it's pretty respectable. I think they've had a go at them. It's been a great innings from Devendra Singh that's put them up there. They're going to get over the 100 mark. They'll probably end up at around about 120-ish, maybe.
Yep. Well, this is the beast coming to bowl his second over. He went for 22 in his first over. I don't think that's going to happen again.
We've got a good,
but we'll see.
A couple of good batsmen here in Vandrassi and Manet.
Yeah, just clubbed down into a very straight mid-wicketish position, just for the single. Yeah, I think Sudesh got under the hammer from Devendra Singh in his previous over, and he's been given his second over after going for 22. Not normal you'd see that, but the game well and truly out of the hands of the Barbarians right now,
yeah,
and has been for many overs.
Has been since they set the target, I think. PCC, good ball.
Oh, great delivery. Oh,
bit of footwork. Oh, just missed.
Oh, yep.
Just outside the left-hand post.
What a cracking Yorker that was. Look at this one. Oh, that's a sandshoe crusher from long ago. I love those deliveries. Remember the old Joel Garner sandshoe crusher?
Terry says he misses the pies. No pies in Estonia. Well, there's something you can work on.
Well, there's a niche market.
Yeah.
There you go, Terry.
Oh, shot. That's straight to a fielder. But what a cracking shot that was from Vandrassi.
That went like a bullet. He just couldn't place it.
That was Riaz Nouri who fielded that one. And obviously he's a good fielder. He's the one who effected the run out just before. That was absolutely rifled at him.
He didn't have to move a muscle either. Not one step.
He's wringing his hands. He's looking at it now.
He's looking at his hands, yes. Well, he's got a chance again to get the leather into the mitts, and fires in there another good return. So this game is sort of like petering to close. A few singles being bunted around. Still a bit of luster hitting been done, but no real damage here.
Look, they've outclassed them basically.
Yeah, of course they have.
PCC. But at the same time, I've been impressed with the Barbarians.
Yeah,
I don't think they did too much wrong with the bowling.
Shot for 4 through the covers. Against any other team, this effort of the Barbarians would have got them a win, I reckon.
I think you're right. I don't think there was too much wrong with the bowling. It was just just everybody in the PCC lineup just launched an attack at them, and it was it's like holding back a tidal wave. You can see the bowling here.
Yeah, look at that.
So the beast expensive. Riddick Tomar for 14 as well, but just to put it in perspective, they're expensive bowling figures, but they needed over 18 and over from the start. Yep. And none of the bowlers have gone for over 18 and over.
Exactly. Says it all.
All right.
Yep.
So it is Riddick Tomar to bowl the final over.
82 runs needed. Not looking good for the Barbarians, but we've said that right from the start. All jokes aside, though, yeah, no, the Barbarians have put in a performance which, and I saw someone in the chat mention this before, and apologies to the person who said this, but I thought you absolutely nailed it on the head. Apologies because I don't remember who it was. This was a performance by the Barbarians that probably would have got the win over any other opposition, except for PCC when you're chasing 180 odd.
Well, they're in good form, PCC. That's the thing, is
Yep.
that they've come off winning the domestic league. Right, they beat Brno in the final, and it was a close final as well. But they've been... Oh, this is high!
That's really gone high. There's every chance to catch this.
Oh, good catch.
And he has.
Good catch.
Well
Saba
done.
Windavisi. That took a long time to come down. And I'm not sure what he's complaining about. Is it? Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, I wonder what that was all about. What was that about? What was Saba on
I'm
about?
sure Saba's on about something. It was...
It's like he took the catch, then he complained that he wanted to take the catch or something. Look at that.
Where's the call?
Well,
What Riddick's looking at it. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Saba takes a great catch in the outfield. Lala didn't really have to move, but Saba did decide that he should be the hero and take the catch.
yeah. I thought it was Lala's. Yeah,
yeah, it was definitely his. Yeah. Saba's made 20 metres to his left to get that catch.
Lala's looking over at us. He's nodding and agreeing. He's literally saying, "Yeah, that was my catch." That was exactly. He's literally gesturing, saying, "I thought it was my catch as well." But no, Saba came around and called it, said, "No, it's mine. I'll have that."
Well, he took a catch.
He did take the catch.
He is good under a high ball, Saba. So's Lala, to be fair.
Yeah.
So.
Either one of them could have raffled it, but maybe because Saba was a bit taller, he got to take the catch. Anyway, wicket down. Riddick in the final over, comes to the bowl. Has been punched down to Arun in the mid-off position, just a single. Score moves to 106 for 3. 4 more balls to come in this innings, in this run chase.
There's Pete Moran in the chat. Are there any home nations involved, England, Scottish, or Irish 11s? You mean in this tournament in the Czech Republic? No. It's a local Czech competition. That's bowled.
Bang. Look at that.
That's the end of Vandrasi.
Nice and straight deliveries to a middle order batsman, and that's usually how it ends up.
But in saying that, Mr. Moran, there is the European Cricket Championship will be held in September, between September and October, and then you'll be able to see Ireland, England, Scotland, Guernsey, and Jersey playing in that tournament. 31 countries. So hopefully that answers the question for you, and that's a fantastic tournament, as is this one. This is a local Czech tournament here with most of the teams from Prague. 8 teams in the tournament, 7 of them from Prague. We've seen 3 of those so far, plus Brno, who's the team from the second city here in the Czech Republic.
That's right.
And we'll see. Starting tomorrow, we'll see the other 4 teams in this tournament.
That's right. Spartans, United Cricket Club,
Tigers,
Prague Tigers, and of course the
Bohemians.
Bohemians. Yes.
It's been smashed into his leg by the batsman. Vamshi Madashedi, the skipper. So
Well, Riddick's bowling figures have had a bit of a lift in this over. He's picked up 2 wickets for not many runs, so he's going to feel better now.
yeah,
He went for, I think, a few off his first over. 14, I think it was.
it was 14. It's
Yep.
been
So he's-
1 off this one.
He's
2
done
wickets.
well here.
So look, PCC, I think the day is done. I know that. Well, let's have a quick look at the games coming up. It will be in the next game, Brno against. Oh, great catch!
Oh, how about that for a catch?
That
Keeper
came-
sticks out the mitt and it's stuck.
That came quickly to him. Great catch there.
Oh, wonderful
And,
work.
He's been really good, has Aditya Katiwala.
Oh, that's going to go straight to the highlight reel, that one. Lovely catch. Look at that in the replay. Bang. Maybe even first slip could have even got behind that one as well, but it doesn't matter. Keeper sticks out the mitt and it's stuck.
Interesting about Katiwala, I was talking about Naveen Padmaraju yesterday, who I think still travels from Slovakia to play, as does Katiwala. He's a student who is from Slovakia. He's been here a couple of years, and he travels up. He's travelled up for this tournament because, well, firstly they're on holidays, but also that there's no ECS in Slovakia.
That's right.
So they've recruited well from other countries as well of FPCC in this tournament. So here comes Riddick Tomar coming in with the final ball of this game. And that's the ball game.
That's all she wrote.
And a big win again for PCC. And it's even though it was a valiant effort from Devendra Singh, who'd scored 70 off, not many. It's a big win again for PCC, who are now 5-0.
Now they're 5-0.
Now they're 5-0.
They certainly are, and in emphatic style as well. Big win, 80-run win, but I have to say I don't feel the Barbarians were as disgraced as the scoreline suggests. I thought that the run chase was always going to be Mount Everest for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, they made a good fist of it.
When you have a team with the quality of PCC, I mean, that's the first ball, and he smashed him for 4. It's a really good innings by Devendra Singh. That one was dropped, but
yeah, it was a good innings.
That was the one that was the controversy, not out. Showed the replay that they probably might have grabbed onto it, but there was evidence to show that it wasn't.
Yep.
But really good batting from Devendra Singh, hitting the ball hard, and it was excellent in this run chase. He did score 70 out of the 100-odd runs for Barbarians. That was the highlight of the Barbarians innings. And then that one, that's Riaz Nouri getting done by the bounce. But a few things happened in this. There was the run out of Devendra Singh, which was unfortunate. It's Jagan Esavan who left without troubling the scorers too much. But fantastic innings from Devendra Singh, the highlight of this innings, definitely. He's hitting them to all parts of the ground. He took 22 off that Sudesh over, including those 5 wides. But it was a good piece of fielding from Riaz Nouri. There you go. And he's just short. That was Riaz Nouri. And the keeper, Katiwala, who combined to run out Devendra Singh. And then after that, there were sporadic scores, sporadic boundaries. Nice catch there by Devisi, even though Lala really did not have to move.
It was funny.
But in the end, a good effort from Barbarians, to be honest. I don't think they bowled badly, but PCC in this sort of mood when they hit 187, as I see a good catch there by Katiwala.
Yep.
It's you're not going to get it.
That's so true. Yep. And I think you're right. I think PCC, that's it for them for today.
No, it's not actually.
It's not. They
Just
have
looking at the your next game is you'll see Barbarians again against Brno, as we see the scorecard.
Yep.
Devendra Singh, fantastic knock, 76 off 35. Definitely deserved the 100. But then again, both players who deserve hundreds today, I think, in Lala, who was batting superbly, got run out in bizarre. They got run out in bizarre circumstances. You can see the bowling figures here. 3 wickets for Ridik Tomar.
All in that last over of his as well.
Lala, relatively economical. Fires Nori bowled pretty well, and that was Padmaraju and Sudesh. There were the bowlers. So the game's coming up. The next one will be, you'll see Prague Barbarians again. As we see the summary of this game, they'll be taking on Brno, who want their first win.
Yes.
And I think it's going to be a cracking game. Brno desperate for a win. They've improved slightly this morning. They look very competitive, and with a fired-up Riaz Afridi.
Yep.
And that'll be coming to you in about 18 minutes' time.
Yes.
Later on in the day, we'll also see Vinarati come back, and they're playing against PCC.
That's right.
And also against Prague Barbarians, which should be a great game to end up today's play.
That's right. Vinarati again with a double header at the end of the day today. So we're looking forward to having you back with us in about 18 minutes' time. We'll probably start the broadcast in about 15 minutes. Brno looking to get that first win on the board. They're going to be desperate to get that first win. They will not want to be leaving Prague without at least one win under their belt. The Barbarians, well, they've just been given a bit of a hiding here by PCC, but they haven't disgraced themselves. And as a few guys are saying in the chat, we agree completely. And against any other team, what we saw from the Barbarians, that run chase would have probably got them a win. And Devendra Singh, he's in good touch. So we're going to sign off for now. Grab a bite to eat, maybe grab a drink as well. And we will see you all back here in about 14 minutes time. Don't go too far. On behalf of Danny and myself, Phil G, and of course the whole ECN crowd here and the crew in blue, thank you to everyone in the chat for being with us during that game. We hope you enjoyed the entertainment. We'll see you back here in about 12, 13, maybe 14 minutes for the third match today, Brno versus Prague Barbarians. This is Phil G signing off. For now, I'll see you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back, cricket fans from around the world, to Vinoj, here in the northeastern outskirts of Prague. About 15 kilometres from the centre of the city as the crow flies. Beautiful conditions for cricket here, and we are moments away from starting the third game today, which is, of course, match number 8 in this ECS Czech Republic 2023 edition. Coming your way, the team from Brno up against the Prague Barbarians. Barbarians who've just come off a gallant in defeat loss against the rampant Prague Cricket Club, who had an amazing match. If you missed any of that, well, you missed an absolute blinder of a T10 innings from the whole team from Prague Cricket Club. They amassed 186 runs. The Barbarians didn't really get close to it, but they were gallant in defeat, and they put together a wonderful innings led by Devendra Singh, the wicketkeeper and opening batsman, and they looked pretty good indeed. The Brno Cricket Club, they are 4 games played, 4 losses. They will be heading back to Brno after today, which is in the southeast of the country in Moravia. Obviously, that's Czech Republic's second biggest city. And why don't we have a look at the coin toss, and let's see what that's all about. Let's go to it.
Brno to call.
Tail.
Tail's called. It's heads.
Batting.
Batting. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. So Prague Barbarians have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Stefan. And yes, the Barbarians are going to go out to bat first. They've just come off a really good batting attempt against the PCC team in the previous match. And the opening batsman walk out there. And there's the lineup for today for this game. This match number 8, Barbarians against the team from Brno. And not too many changes in the Barbarians team. It looks like I think it's Vamshi Madasheti may have come back in. And let's have a look. Yes, looks like it's pretty much. Oh, Ankor Joshi has come in as well. So a few little changes. And on the Brno side, I think we're looking at the same sort of lineup. Yep. And well, as I said, Brno, they are 4 games, 4 losses. They won't want to go home without a win here against the Barbarians. They are going to be hungry for this match, this win. I think you're going to see a very focused team here. Very, very difficult series for them so far. They just have missed out on 4 games in a row and don't want to see their heads drop. They're a quality outfit. And this is an important game for them. And I'm rejoined by Danny here in the central commentary position. Danny, big game for Brno coming up.
Very big game. And to be fair, 2 of the games they've played have been against PCC, who have just been a different level. And but this man is also a different level. Riaz Afridi, who's opening the bowling. He's going to be bowling to Devendra Singh. I know where this one's going. It's going past Divi's nose. It's Riaz. He is quick. Devendra Singh, fantastic innings in the last game. Let's see. This will be a very, very interesting contest between, again, 2 good sides. Vikash Jagannathan is the batsman at the non-striking end. Just about underway with the 3rd game of the day. Here comes Riaz Afridi. That's quick. And, well, it's been dropped maybe. There's a bit of excitement. Keeper did not take it. Let's have a look. Didn't hear an edge. It looked pretty close to the bat. Yeah, Riaz thinks he got an edge. It's Varun Mehta, who had a bit of a shocker yesterday, but was okay this morning. I think that's a drop catch first up.
I think it was. I think you're right. Yeah, that was very vocal there, weren't they?
Riaz not very happy. That's got him reaching, and he's put it down again, the keeper. But, Riaz, he's fired up.
It's a fiery customer, isn't he?
Very fiery customer. He got Lala in the first game with a fantastic bouncer that just got very big very quickly on him. I think this is going to be headed in the same way. Just dab down, quick single, chance for a run out. And a well run there from Vishak. Bring him on strike. He'll do well just to defend the ball off here, Vishak. He's a good batsman, but just when you get a player of Afridi's pace, it just messes with your timing because the ball's on you before you realise. Comes in again. Bowling to Jagan Everson. That's short and quick. Good lift out. Taken
Really
by the
good
keeper.
lift.
Taken by the keeper this time.
Yeah, excellent lift there.
Pie. First things first.
Yes.
How was your pie, Phil?
It's going down a treat.
Still going.
Still going. Yep. I'm alternating between muting and trying to finish this pie off and watching the game. The chicken leek and bacon pie from the Down Under, quality.
That's a good ball. Put away. Lovely shot there. Just turned on it. And that's 4 runs. Really nice shot there from Devendra Singh. On to him very quickly, and he just turned on it. And that's the first boundary for Prague Barbarians.
Just equal to the task. Bent the back, got a bit of extra lift, but it was a bit too straight and turned very well, timed perfectly, as you say, Danny. Lovely shot.
I need wickets from bowlers like Riaz Afridi. That's what they haven't been getting too many of. Burnlow is wickets. They've got a good bowling lineup, but it's just really not working for them, either with the ball or the bat. And he comes in again. That's the final ball of the over. That's short again. Dab down past the fielder, and good effort on the boundary. Got his body behind it, and that's just a single. Really nice shot there from Devendra Singh, who's looking. Actually, it's Jagan Everson. So, at the end of the over, Prague Barbarians are 6 for no loss. It was Prague Barbarians that won the toss, decided to bat, and to settle total for Burnlow, who are a bit fragile. It will be Rahat Ali, the skipper, to come into bowl. He'll be bowling to Jagan Everson. Looked impressive the other day. Looks like he might be getting a little bit of form. Missed out in the last game though against PCC. Here comes Rahat. And just punched into the covers, just a single. It'll bring Devendra Singh on strike. So Devendra, if you missed it, hit a lovely 70 in the game before against PCC. Really took the attack to them, but they're always going to fall short of the 187 they needed to win. That was brutal by PCC with a bat.
They were amazing, weren't they? Absolutely on song.
Comes Rahat again, and this is in the air. Riaz takes the catch, and that's a big wicket. Devendra Singh is gone, and that's a big wicket for Brno, and a big turnaround for their tournament. Yeah. Nice catch there from Riaz Afridi in the outfield. Just didn't quite get enough of it. Picked the man out. Really nicely taken.
Yeah, right in front of his eyes. He was all over that, wasn't he? He's been wanting to take these catches. He's had a couple of near misses in the last couple of games.
Oh, it's just gone over his head.
It has just gone over his head a few times, and you can see he just wants that catch. And very well judged. I mean, literally straight down his throat, but you still got to take him. And well done by Riaz.
Yeah, good catch. And first wicket down, Rahat Ali gets it. Next batsman comes out. It's Murali Vandrasi, who is a leg spinner, but he's also a very good bat. He, I think, got most of the runs for Barbarians in the last ECS. He's a good, solid bat, and with this ground, it'll help him a lot. Because it is lightning quick. But Brno, they need this win.
I think we've sparked Dave off into a bit of a pie chat. And this is the start of this game. He's very interested. No, yes, it was just the one pie, Dave. That's the rations that we get here. And they're a good sized pie as well. Just the one. And yes, brought to you by the European Pie Network.
I could probably eat two, but I'd be unable to commentate because I'd be in a food coma, Phil.
I think so. They're very filling, aren't they?
They're very filling.
And they're very good. Big nod to Ash and Voyer and the team at the Down Under for those pies. Thank you so much for looking after us.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, guys. So, Rahat Ali continues bowling to Vandrasi. Jagan Everson at the other end. This is hit straight, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. Of course, there's the power play restrictions, so only 2 players outside the circle. One of them, Devendra Singh, found nicely in Riaz Afridi.
He did.
In the a couple of balls ago. And the other is a run-saving position down at third man, which is a really good spot to have a player, especially on the ground this fast. As Rahat comes in again. And that's smashed past the cover for the gully fielder. Lovely cut shot there. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, backward a point. Lovely shot. Yep, really, really good. Yeah, that fieldsman who's down there at third man has been seen so many runs off the edges down to that area, and I reckon he'll come into play a lot in this innings. And we also see a lot, funny enough, and his counterpart over in the fine leg position, who is up, but yeah, he'll come into play as well. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, just got to keep it off the legs, I think.
I think so. If only they could. Ooh. Just delicately bunted down the ground.
Yeah, just a single. And it's been a pretty good over from Rahat. 10 from it, but a vital wicket, that of Devendra Singh.
Yeah, and I think that really was a vital wicket as well. I mean, the big run score from the previous match. As we have a look at the standings, now we've played, what, 7 games now? Prague Cricket Club, top of the table, 10 points, sitting very high up there. The Barbarians now into their 3rd game, sitting 3rd. Vinarati in 2nd position. Burno languishing there at the bottom. They're going to want this win desperately. Don't want to leave town without a win. That's what they'll be saying to each other.
Well, they need to get in the top 4, right? So they've still got to play the other half of the draw as well.
Sure.
Bohemians, again, are an unknown quantity. But United, a very good team, but they've come up from 2nd division. Tigers are fairly new. Spartans are always competitive. So they've got every chance of making it into the final still, especially with maybe a player or 2 to come in. But they made it difficult for themselves at Burno. All right. So the new bowler is Satyajit Sengupta. Bowls are wide first up.
Good bit of pace though. Bent the back. Bit of bounce.
He came into a tournament down in Kardama for the Czech team when we were there. He replaced, I think, I can't remember who he replaced.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't Samira because he played as well, was it?
It was Samira.
It was
actually.
Samira?
Yeah, Samira, who's a long-term bowler for the Czech national team and for PCC, pulled out of the tournament, and then he was replaced by Sengupta, who opened the bowling and got a wicket with his first delivery.
He did, I remember that.
It happened a couple of times, actually.
Yeah.
He bowled really well in that tournament and gave himself every opportunity to play for the national team. He comes in bowling near to Vashak, who hits him pretty well on the leg side, and it'll be 4 runs. Bit of a dodgy inside edge, but that'll be the result he wanted.
Yeah, it just came in straight, didn't it? It's sort of like a half volley on middle stump and collected very nicely for 4 runs. Dave continuing the pie chat in the chat. He's asked us if we can try and get a photo of the pies next time. We tried to do that for you today, but I guarantee they've all gone.
We could, yeah, they have all gone.
Everything's gone. So tomorrow we'll have a word of Spring Productions.
Yeah, lovely shot there
that's
again.
Well done. Got past the fielder.
So if you really want to have a look at the pies, go down to, it's called the pieshop.cz, I think. Otherwise just Pie Shop Prague, and you'll see the website, and they've professionally taken pictures on that website. They look fantastic. If you're ever in Prague, come down to the Down Under, especially on a Thursday night where you can come to my quiz.
You had to get that one in, didn't you?
Well, why not, you know? You'll get to meet a genuine star of ECN cricket in Shobit Bacha.
Oh, lovely shot.
Oh,
good work. Good work on the boundary line there. Went down one-handed, collected the ball, fired him really quickly. Just on the back of that before Danny gets in again, if you don't get a chance to get to the Down Under in Prague, you do always visit Philly's Cheesesteak in Zhizkov on a Tuesday. You might find Phil G running a quiz down there as well.
Or the Globe.
Or the
Globe. Wednesday nights. Yeah,
hey,
I know.
I don't have a second venue. All right, fine. You win.
Here comes Rahat again. This one's quick singles. Got through the fielder who attacked it.
Did the right thing.
Didn't cost him anything.
No. Did the right thing, though. Ran in, put a bit of pressure on the batsman. But, yeah, it didn't cost him anything.
Actually, it's Sengupta bowling. Bowling to Jagan Everson, who He's 15 off 7, looking pretty good.
Last ball, the power play coming up.
He does really need to get on with a big score, though. There's Vaishak, no run there.
Yeah, he couldn't do a lot with that delivery. It was a pretty good ball. And that's the power play done. And 28 for 1 are the Barbarians after 3 overs.
I think it's a pretty good power play for both teams, really, because they got the very dangerous Devendra Singh out. But then again, it's still going at 9 and over. So it's actually, as you can see, 6 the first over, 10 the second, 12 the third. So I think it's a pretty even contest at the moment. 26, maybe a few runs short, and that 1 wicket. But I think it's pretty even. Not going 9.33 and over will be Niraj Mishra, who was good this morning in his spell. I thought he was one of the picks of the Burner bowling attack, and he was good in parts yesterday. Did get taken apart when he went leg side.
Yes.
But when he gets it on that off stump or just outside off stump line, he's a good bowler. Comes in, and this one's, well, as I said,
exactly.
If he gets it leg side, he's not quite quick enough to get away with it. Just a single though.
A bit lucky there. He just got paddled around the corner, whereas we saw him getting absolutely spanked around the corner yesterday.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, got away with that, I reckon.
But no, if he bowls that offside line, he gets good lift as well. Does Mishra? And that's well, that's unlucky, and Tiwari couldn't cut it off. Very fine edge past the keeper.
Oh, keeper had a long way to go though, didn't he?
That's looks like a late cut actually. It's a pretty good shot. I think it was a totally intentional shot there.
I think it was intentional. Yeah.
Just rolled his wrist over it, and anything you can get on it down towards any part of the ground that's away from a fielder is 4 runs.
Well, we did say just before that third man's going to come into play in this match, as they always do, and there it is right there.
That's hit. Goes down the ground quite firmly, but only just a single. And we'll bring Vandrassi back on strike. He's 12 off 7. Jagannathan, he's
so Mishra not doing too bad here in his over, would you have to say?
Yeah, look, I think he's a good bowler. I think he's a very good bowler.
Yeah.
One was a little leg side, didn't cost him too much, but it's again nice bowling. Called it wide though.
Yeah, just pushed it just a little bit beyond the tram tracks. I thought it was okay, and I think just got a little bit of late movement away. Let's have a look again. Ew. Umpire calls it a wide. We'll stick with that.
Dave's got an interesting point about ECN should create an ECN cricketer tourist guide. I'll come back to the action. And another good ball.
Great delivery that.
For all countries visited, where to sleep, eat, visit, and of course the cricket grounds. I think
ECN tour guide, yeah. Okay.
Could be interesting. I don't know how many. We don't get too many spectators travelling.
That's
or
true.
Even local spectators here at the games.
Yeah, we struggle with the locals. That's where we should be starting, I think.
Yeah. Well, we did see Shobit's parents here yesterday.
And we are expecting him later today as well.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll come. They're visiting from India.
Yep. We had a little chat and a little greeting with Shobit's parents yesterday. Very lovely couple. They might even sit with us, actually, depending on how their son went with hunting for a new umbrella today. As according to what Shobit was telling us.
We did see them struggle with the other umbrella.
They struggled with that umbrella yesterday.
It was pretty windy, and they were trying to get the sun off them, but they no way they saw any cricket.
Nah, no saw nothing. That's been clubbed down the ground just for the single. Afridi comes off the boundary line on at the long on, just the one.
So we did. If it gets too hot for them, we said just come up and they can sit in the back of the tent. I'm sure they'll be quiet.
There's room here.
And
yep, and watch their son play a bit of cricket. He kept wicket quite nicely yesterday.
He did. He didn't bat for very long.
No, he didn't. Maybe he can correct that today. We'll see when Vinarati's turn comes.
He was also 12th man for the second game.
He was. So, he did that well.
Yeah, he did. So that's here's Afridi who'll come on for another over.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's a good move. I think they need a wicket or two here. Not that they're blowing him out of the water. Barbarians with the batting. They're still going just over 9 and over, but they don't want these guys too settled. Afridi 6 off the first over. No wicket. So
yeah, it's probably not a bad ploy. I actually agree. It's probably not a bad ploy to bring him on now.
It's dab down to the gully. Good effort, and they'll get the overthrow.
Nobody backing up for miles there.
Well, again, I think it was worth a shot at the stumps, but the keeper nowhere near it. He couldn't get up quick enough. He's pretty far back because of the pace of Freedy.
Yeah, and to be fair, there's no infielders on the leg side who could have gotten up to take the stumps either.
We haven't seen too many overthrows here. I remember when I was in Milan with Vinny a month ago or so. This is going to be legal. There was just a lot of pointless throwing, like pegging at the stumps for no reason.
Yeah.
And batsmen were looking for it.
Were they?
They were I think it's okay. Batsmen were looking for it. They were waiting for it to go past the stumps, and they would take an easy overthrow. And it happened every game, and
wow,
every other over. It
Yeah.
seemed it was quite bizarre. There's a Freedy again. That's pretty quick.
Shot
Down the ground.
That
No.
may beat the fielder.
Oh, that'll be 4.
Oh, I think that's 4. His leg was well and truly over the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even he's asking for the replay.
Yeah.
Good call.
Pretty
Good
sure
call.
it was 4. So let's have a look. So he's got the ball here, and he's in contact.
Yep.
Unless he knocked it forward, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, it's signalled 4 now. That's Rahid Ali out on the boundary line here, and he, the skipper, and he quite honestly said, "I'm not sure. Have a look at the replay.
Yep.
I'm not sure myself."
Yep.
Good for him. Yep.
Well, it's part of this. I mean, everyone knows each other in this tournament, and you'll see it all around Europe with these players. They know each other very well, and there's no point in being dishonest or being bitter or anything. It's a good camaraderie between all the teams. And,
He bends the back there.
yeah,
And I agree with you. Good camaraderie.
with the Freedy here, he's bending the back. He's bowling pretty quick, but is it doing anything apart from a dot ball? You know, you've got.
Yeah.
He's your strike bowler. You should be bowling to try to get wickets, I think.
Should be firing it at the stumps maybe.
At least occasionally.
A bit fuller.
Let's have a look. It's again. Oh, he's dropped him.
No.
Well, that one, he's not very happy.
He's
Is
done.
Freedy.
He's done everything right, Afridi.
I think not necessarily at the stumps, but closer, so the batsman has to play a shot, and it's exactly the top. Have a look. Have a look.
Have a look at this ball.
This is
Yeah.
quick and just flicked around, and there's a sharp chance, but probably should have been taken.
Yeah, the batsman, it really no control as to where that ball was going to go, and he's hit it straight to the fieldsman, who's there for that reason.
Yeah, exactly. Comes in again. And, that was
What a cracker!
pretty
Come
quick.
on! Oh, what a ripper delivery!
Bit of fire behind that, wasn't it? Have a look at another look at this.
Oof, my
Just
goodness.
Took off.
Yeah, he's disappointed. We see him sort of strutting back to the deep deep mid wicket boundary. Yeah, that. Oh, he was gutted. You could see how upset he was about that. 69 days to go till the ECC European Cricket Championship coming your way in September. That's going to be a fantastic tournament. We talk about that a lot. We keep talking about it because it's going to be amazing. Look at that. 7 weeks, 6 groups, 5 teams per group, and every single group has got some absolute tasty matchups there everywhere you look. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, it's going to be really good, and lots of very dangerous groups in there, and I think maybe a few upsets along the way in that tournament. It's
This is Khan, the magician.
the magician Cheyenne Khan comes up with a Yorker first up, and he's from his bag of tricks.
Guarantee the next ball won't be a Yorker. It'll be something different.
He didn't really bowl a slow ball in his over this morning. I think he got hammered a bit from memory.
Yeah.
But that was against PCC, so he definitely got hammered.
Everyone got hammered.
And talking about getting hammered. This is a 6 over cow corner, just a bit short. From the magician pulls something out of his bag of tricks that, well, didn't quite work.
Yeah, if he pulled that one out, he needs to put it straight back again. Don't show us that one again. Got the treatment. Lovely strike.
Yeah, Marshak is 28 off 14. It's not as fluid as what I've seen him in the past, but he's still scoring good runs. And that one's hammered as well. Straight to the fielder, though. Chance for a run out. The bowler doesn't want everything to do with it.
He did not want to take that, did he?
Freedy, the throw. So he did pick out the fielder pretty well. Did Marshak.
Yeah, the bowler didn't want to take that bullet, and he was quite happy to let his teammates back him up.
So, the Magician.
What's he got now?
Oh, it's a slow ball. It's got to be the slow ball, doesn't it? Nope. It was a full toss, low full toss. Afridi attacking it, and again, pegging it at the stumps. Well backed up there.
The fieldsman at mid-off is probably thinking, why am I on the firing line of one of Afridi's throws? Why can't the bowler take it? I reckon he's probably looking around thinking, can anyone want to swap? As backing up the stumps all the way far back there, he's copping it in the hands quite hard. Afridi's not shy when it comes to throwing the stumps.
I think Afridi's a little bit annoyed.
And if I was him, I'd be a little bit annoyed too, I reckon.
He had 2 catches dropped, one off the very first ball.
Yep.
He took the catch that dismissed Devendra Singh as well. And, big swing and a miss. I'll take a bye.
Keeper shies. I don't know what stump he was aiming at when he shied. It kind of went right across the middle of the pitch. Good ball, though. Magician pulls out a ripper there.
Yeah, very good ball. But, Riaz Afridi, you can see he's a bit frustrated. He's got his hands on his hips. And it's not exactly the burner we've come to expect. But they've got a good chance in this game still. And again, good ball from the Magician.
Great ball. That was terrific. The batsman literally was trying to give the keeper catching practice there with that shot. Had no idea what he was doing. Too close to the body for a proper shot, and almost could have got an edge and flicked it straight to the keeper.
It's the end of the Magician's first over. 9 from it, and
not too bad.
Let's have a look at the scorecard. Devendra missing out after a nice 70 against PCC, but Varshak and Murali in the 20s off 16 balls. So 29 from 16 for Jagan Everson, and Vandrasi 20 off 16. Going pretty well. I think the main thing is that they've got lots of wickets in hand. It's just under 9 and over, which is manageable for Brno. But I think you'd possibly find that Barbarians are going to try to accelerate the rate. It's going to be difficult, though, against a very good bowler. It's Naveed Ahmed. Come on. The off-spinner. And this one's cut. There's a man out there. Just be a single.
Yeah, you think, I agree with you, Danny. This is where the Barbarians surely be starting to think, well, we've got 4 overs to go. We're in the 50s. We'd like to be in the 70s about now. We need to get on the job. Need to get it moving. We've got plenty of men back in the shed want to come out and take care of this.
Yeah, they want to keep these two in, though, and to build a partnership. But the partnership at the moment is 47 off 29, which is pretty good going.
And Naveed Ahmed, a very smart customer here, getting dot balls in.
Sit down the ground.
Good straight shot.
Should be 4 runs.
Yes. Good straight shot. Naveed just letting himself down a bit there. His 2 previous balls, his 2 dot balls were very full, very much at the feet, but that one's just a little bit shorter, and it gave the batsman an opportunity to get a good look and punch it down the ground.
So it's Murali facing spinner to spinner. We'll see if Murali does bowl some of his leg spin in the innings of. This could be a catch just over the top of Niraj Mishra there.
So close.
Yeah, just saying that Murali got a bit of a pasting against the PCC batsman, the left-hander especially of Sabu and Davisi. I'm sure we'll see him again. He's a bit of a star with the bat for Barbarians as well, as is Jagan Everson, who's new to the club. He was playing with Spartans, quite a few Spartans. Actually, Sen Gupta as well was a Spartans player last year. And this is hit straight to Mishra, who gets an interesting bounce.
Shocking bounce.
I like those bounces unless I'm not attacking it, because I don't have to bend over to pick it up. I don't do low things very well. High things are fine. Tall people syndrome. Oh, that's been hammered.
That's gravy. Nothing but gravy. 6, bang. Naveed Ahmed just straying there. Just a bit too straight and just in the slot. Bang. Good night.
Used his feet really well, did the batsman.
Did he?
And saw it was slightly short, and then opened his stance up and just hammered it over that deep mid-wicket boundary. And that's the end of an expensive over.
That was.
As we see, this is the European Cricket Internationals, ECI Czechia schedule. You'll see the Czech Republic, or Czechia, Cyprus and Greece over 2 days, over the weekend, the weekend after finals Friday, in a very interesting tournament. We'll see what Cyprus and Greece have going to bring to that tournament. We know what the Czechs will bring, especially with some of the firepower we've seen from some of the PCC batsmen. I'll see at least 4 of them in the lineup for the Czech Republic.
That's right. Now, look forward to that tournament as well. 9 games over the weekend. It's going to be good stuff.
Riaz Afridi will definitely be there as well.
Yep, expect that.
And it's going to be a very good tournament. Here comes Sengupta. And just prodded down to the gully. Just a single.
Ooh, better throw. Could have had a bit of trouble there, but it was a good run. Called early.
Yeah, it's good running between these two. They're both very intelligent cricketers.
This partnership now up around mid-60s, I think it is, about 65 or 66.
No, more than that, I think.
You think so?
Well, they've only lost 1 wicket, and Devendra went pretty early.
I think he went when the score was on 7.
Oh, maybe. Okay, fair enough.
I might be wrong.
No, you might be right. Here comes Sengupta again. A big swing and a miss. Good bowling.
Isn't that a song lyric? I might be wrong, but I might be right.
You may be right, I may be crazy.
That's the one I'm thinking of. You may be right, you may be wrong. There you go, 65 partnership.
There you go.
Just going to give myself a pat on the back.
You may be right.
Well done, Phil. You got something right,
Definitely
mate.
right.
I may not be able to pick a 4 or a 6, but I can give myself a pat on the back for that. My maths is good. Solid. Bowler in again.
And hits in the air. Tiwari's going back. Can't go back far enough. It's 6. There's a thick edge. And they went all the way for 6. Well, unlucky for Sengupta. Let's have another look at this. He just got enough edge on it with a hard swing and can't go back far enough.
No.
Unlucky for Tiwari out there.
No, 6 runs, partnership up to 71 now.
In fact,
7 out for 1.
It's Ali Kashif out there. My apologies.
Is Ali Kashif down there?
Ali
Okay.
Kashif comes in again and got him this time.
Lovely.
Right on the money and a big swing and a miss, and that's the end of Vaishak Jaganivasan. 36. Good effort, but that one just aimed at the stumps and a bit of an agricultural shot from Vaishak. Not quite sure what shot he was playing. He was nowhere near the ball. Let's have another look at this. Absolutely nowhere near the ball.
I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe it was a premeditated swipe, or the ball he thought would get a bit higher up on him. But on this pitch,
maybe he ordered a pie from the pie shop and it was getting cold, and he just needed to get back into his dugout.
He's going back to the dugout. He's going, "Where's the pie? I ordered a pie. I didn't get a pie, and I've lost my stumps." Well done, Sengupta, though. Well done.
Amit Rai, the new batsman. And he'll want to get Vandrassi the strike, I think. There's only a couple of overs left after this. He can hit the ball pretty well, can Amrit, but at the same time, again, where's Vishal Mane? I don't understand.
Mane hasn't come in.
No.
Barbarian's missing a trick there, I reckon.
He's got a very good strike rate in this tournament, has Vishal Mane.
Doesn't he?
And I'm not quite sure why Barbarians are just insisting on just not batting him. So they've only lost a couple of wickets. Maybe just that Amrit was listed to go next. He might have been pushed up the order a little bit last game, Mane, but we'll see. Anyway, Sengupta bowling pretty well. It's the last ball of his spell. And just dab down the backward point area. Just be a single, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a mess in the field there. Lost sight of it, but they didn't get through for another one. Just a single to finish off the over. Score marches to 80 for 2 after 8. And if my maths serve me correctly, that's a run rate of about 10 and over, I'd say. Yes, it does. So they're not looking too bad. Obviously, 2 more overs to come. Looking to push this well into triple digits.
You can count in decimals.
I can count in decimals.
Nice.
Yes. I'm getting better as this tournament goes on, I reckon. It's those new glasses I'm wearing today. I think I'm much better today than I was yesterday.
I didn't really notice you were wearing new glasses, Phil.
Well, actually, I had them on upside down yesterday, so I was struggling a little bit.
Yeah, gotcha.
It was early start yesterday. Just wasn't really fit and ready for it, and I had a bit of sleep in my eyes. As Dave was pointing out to me, no, sorry, it was Rob Thompson having a bit of a chat with me this morning, trolling me a little bit, sort of asking if I had the right glasses on and if I got the right bifocals on my face, and I did. So thank you, Rob, and I think Dave was contributing along there as well. So, second last over about to start.
It's Niraj Mishra who gets hit towards the boundary. Good effort there from skipper Rahat. Almost, and there could be a chance for a run out.
He's hit
I
the
think
stumps.
that could be gone.
Oh, trouble.
That's a great bit of work there from Mishra, who picked up the throw, was close to the stumps, picked up the throw from the boundary, turned around, launched it at the other end. It would have definitely been 4 overthrows if he hadn't hit the stumps. But I think they've got another wicket.
I'll tell you, if they've got the wicket here, this is the play of the day.
That's gone.
Oh, he's got him. Yes.
That's gone.
Wow. What a great bit of work from Mishra, the bowler. Oh, lovely stuff.
And it's Murali as well.
And it
Look
was
at this. Good throw in. Mishra picks up the ball and just launches it. Direct hit. He did have 3 stumps to aim at. Keeper was nowhere near it. And if it had missed the stumps, it would have gone for 4 overthrows. It would have been a 6.
Yes, it would have been a 6. Oh, so
in the end,
they've got the wicket.
And just 1 run. They did take 1.
Yes, they did. Yep.
So as
wow,
the new batsman comes in with his floppy hat. There it is, Vishal Mane. And let's have a look at this. Right, picks up the ball, throws it in. Good backing up, and then lovely pick up and throw. And
well short of his ground.
Batsman, wasn't sliding the bat. Don't think that would have helped much anyway.
No, I don't think so either.
So this is interesting. Mane, as we said, he came in, played a couple of nice little cameo innings yesterday, and we've seen him being pumped up the order a little bit. 2 new batsmen really out in the centre, and it's Mishra bowling. Oh, he's hit it back to the bowler, and he's looking for the run. I don't think it's on there at all, Vishal, but it did get hit back to the bowler. Let's have a look at this. And didn't quite expect it. It was in there and out. Unlucky for Mishra and for Burno. Mane's still there. Could have been a first baller. Golden Derek almost. Oof. This is hit nicely over the top. And that's 6. And that's exactly what he did yesterday.
It is, isn't it?
And he's only got less than 2 overs now. You've got to pump him up the order.
You can't bring him in at this stage of the game and expect him to work his magic. He has to come in sooner.
He'll work his magic, but he'll just get more magic if he gets more overs. It's logical.
His magic is he's going to make runs for you. Let him make runs for you. Mane has not disappointed with the bat throughout this entire tournament. Granted, it's only going a day and a half. He's got to come in sooner.
I totally agree. And, oh, well.
We beat him.
Maybe not.
Oh, no.
That's a good ball there from Mishra. I've been impressed with Niraj Mishra pretty much throughout this whole tournament so far. He's been probably the highlight of the bowlers for me for Burno. But Mane, that was a good ball.
Can I just say, though, that was a double commentator's curse. Not a single. That was a double commentator's curse.
He did hit a 6 the ball before, Phil.
He did.
So it was caught and bowl chance, 6, and then missed the in-swinging Yorker. So that's a summary of an innings.
I've had innings like that before.
Oh, I've had innings like that before.
Way too many of those. I had one in Dresden like that. I was batting with you.
Huh?
I belted a 6, and you came up to me and you were like, "That's a good shot, but we need to get the singles. We need runs. We need a lot of runs." Next ball, head in the air, got bowled. And I walked off. I couldn't make eye contact with you. I just couldn't. I don't know if you remember that one in Dresden. That was a shocker. It was in 2011.
I remember it.
Oh,
this is a
good
nice shot.
hit. That's 6. Smashed over the covers.
That's Tree. Shukari Kanyalal, who gets one in the slot from Mishra, and he's launched it over that long-on area. Nice shot. The thing I remember about Dresden is going to Dresden and not winning any games.
Yep.
I don't remember winning. There was one game we were playing against Chemnitz. All right.
Okay.
And it wasn't a league game or anything. It was just a friendly. Come back to this. And Tree hits it down the ground and it should be cut off.
It is.
And they won't look for 2 on Rahat's arm.
Now we've been there before. They think not going to have that again.
So I don't even remember. I think we spent quite a bit of time in a place called Lebowski's in Dresden,
yes.
where they show the Big Lebowski on non-stop loop on old 80s TVs, and the murals and stuff. And they've got, as we see, the bowling at the moment. It's
not a bad bowling card, to be honest.
Quite a few over. Well,
the exception of Naveed Ahmed. The exception of Naveed Ahmed.
Look, it's a very even game at the moment. 1 over left, 94 for 4. It's a total. It doesn't matter what they get in this over. I think it's still a total that can be achieved. It'll be Tiwari to bowl the final over. In fact, it's not. It's the magician, Shane Khan, to bowl the final over. And good ball first up.
Great first ball.
So we spent a bit of time, because it was a cricket tour, it was a friendly in Dresden, and Barbarians were noted. I think what was the motto? It's not the cricket, it's the drinking part.
Yeah, it's not the cricket, it's the drinking part.
Yeah, that was that motto, the former motto of the Barbarians. I think it's changed a little bit.
I think it has changed quite a bit. Yeah.
So as we see, Cheyenne Khan come in again, and this one's been hit out to cow corner, just a single. And we spent quite a bit of time in Lebowski's, and it was, they won't look for it, will they?
I don't think they'd want to do that.
Where they have non-stop White Russians,
yes,
or Caucasians, as it's in the film.
Yeah, that's right.
And I remember one of our batsmen falling over a table twice and knocking over these German people's drinks twice.
Yeah, so same table.
Same table.
Same table. Oh dear. Yeah, that was. Did we ever go back after that?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we did actually. It's actually a cool little bar.
It is really cool.
Quite funky.
Oh, it's
good lift.
Katie's Garage is the other one.
Katie's
Garage, which is
yeah,
notorious. But I remember a string of about 200 metres of very hungover Barbarians coming in to the ground. Lovely facility in Dresden.
Yes.
And watching the Chemnitz players doing laps in their training gear and thinking, this is not going to be pretty.
Yeah, and it sure wasn't either.
Oh,
how did that miss the stumps?
This is going to be a run out, is it? And no, keeper decides not to throw it.
He held the ball.
Well, it's a dot ball. It's actually, it was fine.
It's
it was
fine.
actually, like, Umrit can't hit the ball, keep him on strike. I think it was good play by the keeper. Didn't mean it. They almost held hands. But it actually was same result.
All for a potential single. Interesting stuff.
And this one's got it away. It's between the fielders. I think
Bit of
they'll
work
cut
to
it
be
off.
done. Oh, well done, Reyes.
And,
got his body behind it.
That should be a comfortable two. Well backed up again by Tawari.
So knocking on the door of 100 here is the Prague Barbarians. Still a few more runs needed. 3 needed to get the ton.
Yeah, I think they'll be pretty happy with this, Berno. And the Magician got 1 ball left. Want to keep it tight. It's been a good over. Oh, it's just hit high in the air. And the skipper's coming under it and takes a catch.
Well done.
Very good catch there. Made good ground to it. And that's the end of the innings. 5 down. The Barbarians 97 on the board. It's a competitive total, but Burno will fancy their chances. And this is going to be an intriguing game. Could it be a golden ball?
Oh,
it's about the right score for this on this ground.
What are we, 257 matches from a goal more? 256,
I
something
don't
in
know,
that
something
area?
like that. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
We'll find out soon enough, yes.
But,
wow.
But a good effort. I think a competitive total by Barbarians, but Burno, I think, also doing very well. I think big factor was, well, you saw that was a nice shot there from Vaishak, but big factor was that catch by Riyaz Afridi. He's very happy. Did get a couple dropped off his bowling, but there was a big wicket with Devendra Singh scoring 70 in the last game against PCC, going cheaply. But they kept on getting runs, and it was a good partnership between Jagan Iverson and also Vandrasi. And when it came to an end, they did put on a few runs, but not too many. Interesting that with this Barbarian side, they did get a reasonable total. Not too much between the two teams.
Yeah.
At the start of the competition, you would say that Burno would be easily the favourite, one of the favourites for the competition.
Sure. Yeah.
And also in this game, but it's been a bit of a leveller for them. See that top edge for 6. And Sengupta getting Vaishak with one that kept a bit low, a bit of an agricultural shot. This is the run out. That you have a look, big launch at the stumps.
That was a great play.
Really good play. Got a dangerous player out in Vandrasi. Would have been 4 overthrows though, or actually would have been a 6 if it had
gone
missed
wayward.
the stumps.
Yes, you're
Keeper
right.
was nowhere near it, so I was lucky again. Nice
Mane
Yorker there from Mane. That was Mane.
Mane getting out.
Yep.
Yes.
But I do think he should bat higher up the order, Mane.
Rahad Ali taking the catch at the end of the innings there, Danny. Good catch.
It's a pretty level pegging for me. 97 for 5, the final total here. So I think it's going to be.
Scorecard.
Yeah, the scorecard is heavily influenced by Jagan Iverson, who's finding good form, going at 2 a ball. Also, Murali Vandrasi, who we'll definitely see with the ball, I think.
Had a good partnership, didn't
Others
they?
contributing a bit.
Yeah.
Bowling figures. There's Afridi again. Good economy rate. Wicketless though. He needs to be taking more wickets. For me, Rahata Ali with a wicket. Sengupta and also Mishra, who I think was very good again today. And the magician Shaheen Khan also taking a wicket. Good economy rate off his 2 overs as well.
Poor on Naveed Ahmed coming for a bit of stick there.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
So this is the halfway mark of this this game.
Yep.
Match 8 between Prague Barbarians and Brno. Brno need a win, and they need 98 to win against a very good Barbarian side. And Barbarians want to try to defend that total. They're both good teams, and we'll see the second half of this this game very shortly. We're back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Prague Barbarians and Brno.
Absolutely. We'll see you soon. Don't go too far.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. Match between Brno and Prague Barbarians. It's match number 8. It's number 3 for the day, the second day of this tournament. It is a 2-week tournament. It's been full of good cricket already. And there's 2 good teams out there. Prague Barbarians, they're posted 97. They've had 1 win and 1 loss, I think, so far. 2 losses, in fact, so far in the tournament. But Brno are winless after 4 games. They desperately want to win to get their campaign back on track. They're a very good side, Brno, as are Barbarians. It's going to be a very interesting second innings here. 98 to win. And it'll be Varun Mehta, the skipper, and also the magician Shayan Khan to open the batting. And it's Tripurari Kanyalal, the awkward spin bowler for Barbarians, an ex-Brno player who is now playing for Barbarians. He'll be opening the bowling. Phil, it's going to be an interesting run chase.
It's going to be a very interesting run chase. I'm just watching Tree bowling against his old teammates here. If he'll get a bit of success in the early part of this innings.
I think he did yesterday.
Oh!
Didn't he take 3? I think he took 3 wickets against them yesterday.
He did. He got 3 for yesterday. Yes.
He got absolutely smashed this morning with PCC against PCC. But
yeah,
PCC, to be fair, smashed everyone. That was an in-swinger. He's a very Vinny calls him a hybrid bowler because he's not really a spin bowler. He's not really a medium pacer. This one's cracked into covers past the fielder, and that's 4. First boundary of the day for Brno.
Yeah.
Or the game, I should say.
Bit of width there, and batsman just got onto that very quickly, latched onto it, no mercy, bang 4. Yeah, just top of the game. Talk about that. Brno, they really want this. It's about getting the campaign started and also just going back to Brno now for a few days rest with a bit of confidence of getting the win under their belt.
Absolutely.
There's so much cricket to go in this tournament, of course, but you just want to get that 1 win. Get the first one on the board and away you go.
So it's cracked through the field again, patted down.
Oh, it was good effort.
And good Joshy there, chasing it, and I'll come back for 2. So it was patted down. If he hadn't got hands to it, the fielder, that's Vaishak. I think it was definitely would have gone for 4.
I think so too. Yeah,
ground being so quick. It was hit pretty hard by Mehta. Has been promoted up the order. Interesting move. This one's hit straight. They'll just get a single.
Didn't really get a lot of that from the middle of the bat, and it didn't really go very quickly to the straight between mid-on and mid-off, just behind the bowler there.
Do you think it's a good move putting Mehta and Shayan up the top of the order, Phil?
You know what? It looks like an experiment, but how many times do they have to ask Afridi to go in to save the day for them? That's what I'm more concerned about. Well, the experiment may work. I mean, it's maybe these guys feel a bit fresher now. I think we'll find out in the next couple of overs.
I think it's a good move because Sengupta, who's vital to this batting lineup, hasn't really hit his straps yet. Ashish Mata as well, Ali Kashif, they've all contributed some runs. Afridi, you haven't seen the best of him at all with the bat. So Rahat hit a 40 odd in the last game. He was looking quite good.
Yep.
But I think it's giving other players responsibility in the side with the batting. And Varun Mehta, he's had a mixed tournament with the gloves as keeper. As you see, 257 matches since a golden ball, and this is a pretty good candidate for a golden ball. I think 97 on this ground is about par, well, a bit below par, but then again,
slightly below.
I think Brno have been a bit below par as well with their tournament. And we have Robin Thakral, who I thought bowled really well against PCC in the game previous.
He was the pick, definitely.
And big swing and a miss.
Wow, I think that shot was extremely premeditated because he didn't get close to that. I mean, the ball was close to stumps and the bat was to the ball. That was a little bit head in the clouds there.
Thakral comes in again and just prodded down. Just a neatly taken single at short cover. So
yeah, I'd love to say this game is a candidate for a golden ball and really mean it because I think we'd love to see a golden ball.
Of course.
And this is prime. This is a really good opportunity here, and it's a great opportunity for Burno to get their win, and a good one for the Barbarians to grind out a victory and defend a score that was below par.
Absolutely. Oh, mix up.
There's trouble.
And that's going to be out.
Oh, no.
Well, he's run 2, has the batsman. And it's Shamal Khan who gets a... It wasn't quite a diamond derrick. It was a derrick because he did face the ball.
He did, yeah.
And so that's the end of Cheyenne Khan, the magician.
But disappointing that the experiment didn't pay off.
Well,
because it wasn't
have a look at why it didn't.
idea.
Have a look
right?
at why it did. Look, the batsman at the striker's end, Varun Mehta, missed the ball. Looked down and kind of went, oh, I missed the ball. And there's a big yes from his batting partner, who got to the other end, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, they could have shooken hands. They could have shaken hands.
Shooken again.
Shooken is... Danny, I'm telling you, shooken's a word. No, all shooken up.
Oh, shooken up.
They could have shaken hands, and then he could have turned around and run back again. They were that close. That was a bit insane.
He's down the side. He called it wide, I think. Oh, might have clipped
got a bit of pad on that. They're asking LB. Everybody's running in to ask LB.
No, I don't think it's LB. I think they thought he got an edge to it.
Oh wow!
I don't think the keeper thought there was. I think it might have hit the hip. Let's have another look.
I think every player.
No, it
in.
definitely hit a thigh pad. Hit a thigh pad. Keeper wasn't interested.
No.
Everyone else surrounded the umpire, which is a bit of a no-no, really.
Yeah, that's not on.
So they heard a noise, and they're up for this win. Barbarians. Let's have a look. It's clearly away from the bat. Hit that thigh pad. Little deflection. You can see it just hit the thigh pad. It's nowhere near the bat.
Yeah.
And the keeper was not interested. He was trying to effect a run out. What's going on? Is he being given?
He has been given caught behind.
How is that possible? Well,
he's been given caught behind. How did they get that from
unless,
the replay?
Unless it looked like it was nowhere near the bat. Unless the batsman has walked, I don't have no idea how he's back in the pavilion right now. That's
bizarre. And as a batsman, and you know you didn't hit it, you're not going to walk, are you?
Look, he might. It looked like he didn't get an edge. It looked like he was nowhere near it. Anyway, the end result is he's out. And it didn't look like he should have been. Anyway, it's tucked around the corner, going towards the boundary. Should be 4, and it is. Nice shot there. And it's whoa, hold on. Is this Rahat Ali playing a different shot? Oh no, it's Rahat Ali. I'm thinking of Ali Kashif.
Yeah, you're thinking Ali
like,
Kashif. No. Ali Kashif has not gone beyond his one shot, and plus that forward defence he's now discovered as well. So no, you got it right.
It is Rahat. So Rahat batted very well in the last innings. He needs another innings like that, which was pretty much low risk, just playing good shots. And then there's Satyajit Singh Gupta. They need a partnership here. That's what they need, Burno. But I'm still a bit bemused about that last that last wicket, because you saw the keeper had no interest in going up for the appeal.
Exactly. He was going for the run out.
Yep. And
strange. Very strange.
I don't know if that was pressure given to the umpire. The umpire has been very good so far. Pushed down for 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Rahat Ali. Another 4.
Slips. Yep.
Just pushed it. And that's a really nice fine glide, I guess.
Yep.
So
with soft hands, just flew away like that. There's the standings. And this is why this match is important to both teams. Burno want to get on the board, and the Barbarians want to secure that second place on the standings ladder this early in the competition to make sure that they're not left behind in any way, shape or form when the new teams start playing tomorrow. And of course, Prague Cricket Club sitting atop, looking very powerful and strong up there.
We're going to see PCC again against in the next game against Vinarati. And Vinarati will play the last game against Prague Barbarians as well. So
that's right.
Barbarians again. It's a long day for them. But it will be Amrit Rai to bowl. He'll be bowling against bowling to Satyajit Sen Gupta, he needs a score with Sen Gupta to get his tournament going as well. He's a good cricketer, good all-round cricketer is Sen Gupta, but just not showing it with the bat at the moment. Here's Amrit Rai. And strangely back to the bowler.
Yeah, it's a really rotten timing on the hit there. Definitely looking to play it out much squarer through extra cover and just end up getting a leading edge back to the bowler. No control there at all.
Well, it comes in again. It's hit nicely, straight to the fielder, who drops it. Could be a run out as well, but he's gone to the wrong end. That was straight in the breadbasket of Ankur Joshi, and he put it down. He couldn't have picked him out any better. And,
he came forward to take the catch. Watch the replay. Comes forward to take the catch, but he should have snaffled that one.
It was hit pretty firmly, but
No.
pretty regulation. This one's hit through the leg side. Should just be a single. Picked up by Murali.
Well, it's a bit of activity, bit of action here early on in this innings. There's a lot to play for here for Burno. They are desperate for this win. They've already seen off the 2 openers. And we've got the sort of the more regular batsmen sort of now. I'm glad Afridi didn't open. I think that's too much pressure on the man. He needs to come in later and do his thing.
He's probably still coming down after those 2
He
catches.
probably is, you know. You're right there, Danny. Yeah.
It's straight to the man at that short mid-off area. That's a tree. It's pretty good over so far from Amit Rai. Only 1 from it.
Doing very well.
Couple of balls left. And again, nice ball. It's gone through the keeper. And it's going to be called, I think,
Buys?
it could be a buys or a wide. We'll see with the umpire. It's called a wide.
It's wide, yep. Okay.
Has to be bowled again.
Yeah, it did drift a bit well outside the tram lines on the offside. Yeah,
That's
there
a good
it is
call.
there. Very good call.
Amrit. Again, still a pretty good over. He's bowling to Sengupta. Gets a full toss, bashes it through the leg side for 4. Well, that's a pretty rank delivery there from Amrit Rai. And quite easy pickings there for Sengupta.
Yeah, it's the gap between the fielders on the leg side there. You could get a fleet of battleships through there and they wouldn't touch one of the fielders. And Sengupta's placed it perfectly into that gap and given it a bit of power as well. Good shot.
Yeah, again, you don't have to hit it too hard on this ground. You just got to get it away from fielders. It's all. I think it's more about placement.
It is. I agree totally.
In saying that, PCC did smash 187, and it wasn't much to do with placement. It's just brute force. It's called a wide.
It may be close to the edge, but it definitely was wide. Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. The placement is what's getting the runs here in this tournament so far, especially for PCC. The power comes with the 6s, but the placements for 4 has been extraordinary.
This field does reward good batting, though. It's talking about good batting. It's a good shot, and well done by Joshi.
Oh, he's taking the pace off it.
It's a good effort. Saved a certain 3. There is a player behind him. I don't know if he would have stopped it though.
It went pretty quick. I would say that if that had gotten past him with no touch, it would have gone for 4.
Actually, that was absolutely hammered. Good effort there from Joshi.
Yeah.
So, again, I thought it was a pretty good over until he got a bit wayward. 9 from it. And, well, the run rate's looking okay. It's 8 and over at the moment. That can be picked up. They've lost 2 wickets in the power play. And as I said, I thought one of them was a strange one. It looked like it hit the thigh pad. But the umpire obviously had no problem with it. But no, 25 for 2. The target is 98. 7 overs to get the total they need. And Prague Barbarians were 28 for 1 at the same stage. So it's pretty even.
It's very even standings right now. 73 needed from 7. It is pretty evens. And a few people in the chat talking about the dreaded GB could be on today.
I think this is a contender. I think
very much so.
This is it straight.
Shot. That'll be cut off, I think.
Tree comes around, picks it up, good throw in, and it hits the stumps as well. It's not a run out. I'll come back for 2. It's Piyush Bisht, who's the bowler. Let's have a look.
Yeah, well in there. Just want to give a shout out to someone in the chat I haven't seen for quite a while. KG1, Ken. Great to see you in the chat, mate. Haven't spoken to you for quite a little while. And cheerio to you from everybody here at Vinoj. Myself and Danny, we saw you in the chat and we raised our eyebrows and we're very glad to see you there. Haven't seen you for forever, it feels like. And welcome to everyone in the chat, of course.
Comes Bisht again.
Good ball. Very good ball. Bit extra effort ball, that one.
It was interesting in the last game. I think he took a bit of stick in his first over, and then came back and was actually pretty good. Was Piyush Bisht. So that was what he can do. It was a good ball. Comes in again. It's bowling to Rahat Ali. And this one's going to be wide.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, he batted well this morning. Did Rahat, who got the majority of Burno's runs. Liked to bat well here as well. But it's been pretty good bowling from Bisht at the moment. See if he can get his line right this time. It's been hit straight. Should just be a single. Tree picks it up. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it.
Not on Tree's arm. He's already hit the stumps once from the boundary line. So I think it's wise to not try to take one on the arm to that man.
Yes. Bring Sengupta on strike.
Still slow going though for the Burno batsman.
Comes Bisht. Tucked around the corner. That's going to be cut off as well.
Yeah,
there's a big gap there. Just hit it a little bit too straight. Did Sengupta.
Yeah, you had to get that a bit finer.
Yeah, there's
not too much finer though.
No.
Just a bit more finer.
Just if you get it behind square, it's 4 runs.
Yep. Yeah, that fielder is just in front of square.
It's been a good over so far from Bisht. And it's going to be called a wide as well, I think. Oh, umpire keeps his arms down. Well, I'll have another look at it. It's probably just inside that tram line. Let's have a look. And definite wide.
How does that not get called a wide?
Well,
if the umpire says not, it's not a wide.
I don't know.
I mean, the batsman was pretty planted on the crease, so he hadn't moved.
I think it might be reviewed.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yes, called a wide.
Thank you.
That's a good review there from the officials.
Yes. Nothing to do with us calling it here in the commentary box. The officials tent's a long way from us. Don't worry about that.
This is down leg side, tucked around the corner for 4. Nice shot there by Rahat.
Yeah, lovely shot.
And after it was a pretty good over, it's gone a little bit more expensive there from Bisht. 13 from it, and Burno are now 38 for 2. So 60 needed off 36 balls for Burno. And
it's in a tasty position now.
In fact, he's got 1 ball left. So preempted that scorebook. 64 from 37. 1 ball left for Bisht. 34 for 2.
If he hits a 4 here, Danny,
he
then
will hit a 4.
I know that you've got the magic ball hidden away somewhere, mate.
It's the psychic in me.
Watch this.
There we go.
There you go. There it is.
So as I said before, 38 for 2 off 4 overs.
Danny's been time traveling again, folks. Apologies for that little glitch in the matrix.
That was a pretty rubbish ball there from Bish, to be fair.
It
After it was a good
ball.
start to the over.
Yeah.
It was short, and you can't at his pace. You just can't afford to do that.
You can't bowl that.
Let's have a look how close this is. Look at this. They're
Yeah.
just about getting to the line after 4 overs.
Those worms are interacting with each other
They
like you
are
would believe.
interacting, indeed, Phil.
They really are. Oh, this is going to be a good game, good finish, I think, coming up here. Exciting stuff. We hope you're all enjoying it wherever you are watching at the moment. We certainly are.
Oh, it's interesting. We just got the lineups for Vinarati and PCC. And PCC, again, they've got a couple of little changes here and there, but still got a lot of depth. But there's Danny O'Connor's playing. Also, Henry Wood is playing. He's a very good young batsman.
Henry Wood.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Ollie Dennis as well. So Shobit Bhatia is
Shob.
he's going to be keeping. So this
Fantastic.
is going to be called a wide. There's looks like Amrit Rai. Yeah, the bowling went for 10 off his first over. So this could be interesting. A couple of youngsters playing for Vinarati against a very strong PCC side who decided to bat. They're a little bit under strength, I think, Vinarati. Comes in again, and Fielder attacked it and went straight past it. But it's brave, I think. Paras Tanwar coming in as well. So they're missing a few big names, Vinarati. This could be messy, this next game. Well, we'll have a good look at that a little bit later.
Yeah, I just had a
Amrit
sneak
comes
preview
in.
as well.
And this one's dabbed down. Just a domestic taken quick single. So Sengupta and Rahat, they're moving at a pretty good rate, just around about 10 and over. At this stage, Prague Barbarians were 38 for 1 and 41 for 2. Brno, target of 98. So it's very, very even. As Amrit comes in again. And it's a bit of a random appeal.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled. Nice take by the keeper.
I'd say one thing to remember when we're looking at the comparison scores when we get down to the pointy end of this innings, Barbarians only got 3 runs off their last over in their innings. Only 3. So that's going to be, that may come back to haunt them.
That's a good over as well.
Was a very good over.
It was the Magician, wasn't it? Oh, that's been launched.
Goodness gracious, that's gone a country mile and then some.
There's Danny O'Connor and Henry Wood out there in that field who almost got hit by that.
That might have scared him.
That was a lovely shot there from Rahat.
Yeah.
Just picked him up and launched him over cow corner.
Every bit of that.
So, in fact, it was Sengupta.
Wow. Yep, Sengupta with that strike shot.
He's a very good batsman, Satyajit Sengupta. Just hasn't really shown it in this tournament yet. But that was a powerful strike. So let's see how Amrit replies to that lusty shot. A little delay.
Are they checking out the shape of the ball?
I'm not sure. It was hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Trees in the way here.
There is a tree in the way.
There's a tree in the way.
There's a tree in the way. From our position here, yeah, it's a wide ball. From our position, yeah, trees fielding right in front of us.
I think you heard us. Somehow the tree moved to the left a bit.
You ever seen a tree move like that?
No. No. Very unusual tree. This one's hit a long way again.
Shot.
Lovely shot.
Well, here's the charge.
He's really taking to the bowling is Sengupta. This one. There wasn't too much wrong with the ball.
Tell you what, they're killing the idea of a golden ball now.
I don't know about that. It's still a long way to go.
I'm not sure about that, Danny. Look, 44 from 31, only 8.5 needed and over.
You know what? A couple of wickets and that could all change. They do have some pretty good batting to come, though.
What's the bet? Afridi would come in next if a wicket falls.
Yeah, Afridi, or even Ali Kashif, just to throw the bat around, just to see if he can get a few, because all it takes, quick 18 or 20.
Yep.
And it just pumps up that score.
Yeah, a quick rush of blood, a handful of boundaries and 1 over, momentum shift.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's as likely to get bowled, but
he is as likely to lose his wicket. Yes, like that. I completely agree. Reminder about the night series in Portugal starting tonight in a few hours' time. The Gamblers against the Coimbra Knights. That's the first night tonight of 14. Rico Full will be your commentator, taking you through the action in Portugal. That's going to be a wonderful series under lights there at Portugal. Don't forget to tune into that after this day today. It's going to be a slight bit of overlap, but as soon as the game finishes here later this afternoon, flick over and enjoy some evening action with Rico Full.
This will be interesting. Tree has come on to bowl against his old club. He got 7 off his first over. It's a tricky bowler to face. It's all weird angles and arms and legs. And he's sort of a spinner, but sort of a medium pacer. Comes in and, well, watched onto the bat there.
Yeah, good work. Very watchful, wasn't it? Yeah, just we've got a bit of a lull here. I just want to echo a couple of the comments made by the moderators in the chat. We ask that the chat is kept respectful at all times. We like people to participating, but we ask you to go a bit easy on the umpires, the blue crew and the players. They're doing their best at all times, and the moderators there to keep you in check and abide by their rules and what they say. And let's all have a good fun time watching the cricket here, and that's all we want to see.
Well said. Julian Dawson asks if it's the tree from Harry Potter. Well, could be.
Could be, yeah.
Oh, it's hit hard. That's 4 runs.
No chance of catching that. Oh, tree. You just put it a bit wide there. Too much width.
That's a lovely shot by Rahat.
Wasn't it?
Of course, these two know each other very well. But, yeah, really good shot by Rahat. And I said he batted really well as the pick of the batsman for Brno. He was the only one who really formed any resistance against PCC. And he's going going at a good rate. This one hit towards the player out there. They'll just get the single, bring Gupta on strike.
This partnership now worth over 50, Danny.
I know, it's been good.
Wow.
60 for 2 at the moment, halfway through the innings.
Yeah, this could be a match-winning partnership right here.
That's a good ball. Hurried him.
Yep.
Just a single though.
It's interesting. It's coming to an interesting crescendo here. I know we've still got a number of overs to go. Four and a half overs still to go, but it's coming down to a really pointy end now. It could get really tense in the next couple of overs, I reckon.
I think we haven't seen Murali bowl. I think it'd be a good time for him to come on. He did get a bit of stick against PCC, but it was bowling. It was a leg spinner bowling to a left-hander who was in form. I think that would be a very good time to bowl Murali Vandrasi, because it'll take the pace off the ball a bit, moving the ball away from the right-handers as well. The leg spin, and this one's hit past one of the fielders, past the next one.
Spilled
4 runs.
Ooh, costly. Very costly indeed.
So it hit it pretty hard, but it did get through 2 fielders. That's the second one, hit him in the chest. Couldn't hang on to it. So got his body behind it, all right.
He did. Just got away from his flailing arms as he went to the ground.
So 1 ball left of this tree spell. And it's just poked down to the gully. Just a quick single. Well, run there by these 2 from Burno, who are looking pretty good.
Very well run.
And also the captain, Rahat Ali. So.
Yeah, very well run that last single. They seem very comfortable between the wickets, these 2. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. The opening 2 batsmen, the experiment as we called it, didn't really work out, but the 2 that came afterwards have really steadied the ship, and these 2 have put together a 50-plus run partnership, which is doing great work for Burno and giving them supreme confidence to maybe take the win here in the next couple of overs.
Yeah, well, 6 overs down, 66 the score, so my maths is correct, going at 11 and over.
Oh, I reckon you're onto something there, Danny.
Only 2 wickets down, which is good, but it's a good partnership between Sen Gupta and also Rahat Ali.
Yep.
But it's still pretty evenly poised. You'd have to say that Burno have got their noses in front, but all it takes is a couple of wickets.
It's true.
And to break the momentum. And it will be Robin Thakral, who took 1 of the 2 wickets.
We've liked his bowling. He's done quite well since coming to the team.
Yeah, I think he's been very good, has Thakral.
Yep.
So, and he'll be bowling to Rahat Ali. They brought the man up from long on just to from long off to a regulation mid-off, and there is a big gap there. He hits straight.
Oof, there is a big gap on the boundary, isn't there? Wow.
So between cover and mid-off, you wouldn't want it over pitch. That one's hit down to the gully, just a single. Picked up the man by the man with the floppy hat.
Yeah, Danny, if they can punch it through the covers, that's a 4 for all day. There's a big gap between the covers. As you said, you got the mid-off, you got an extra cover, and then you got cover on the boundary.
Comes again, and he's hit it straight, and
good work.
Run. Very good work there from it's Amrit.
Amrit here in front of us at mid-off. Very good work, got it back quickly. They're starting to get little singles with ease, the Burno couple here. They were doing quite well.
The couple
of batsmen.
A couple of batsmen.
Couple of batsmen.
Oh, this is in the air.
That's going to go all the
back.
way.
6 runs.
Shot.
Couldn't go back far enough. Good the fielder there. And that was Piyush Bisht. And big hit. And again, that'll relieve the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, that pendulum. Now the run rate's down to 7.14 runs and over. The pendulum is well and truly swung back towards Burno. Barbarians are going to be desperate to knock one of these 2 out, if not both of them, in the next couple of overs.
I think they'll have to, won't they?
Or this could be all over.
Yeah, hard as
bit of confidence here now.
Murali picks it up and throws it in. Good fielder. And just a single. Hits a batsman.
That's one way to get him out. Yeah, the batsmen are showing a lot of confidence here. They're taking those quick singles. They're starting to find the middle of the bat. And importantly, they're finding the gaps in the infield and they're punching it through. And this partnership's now worth 66.
That's what happens. Partnerships are so important in any form of cricket. This is poked into the covers. Just a single. Because what it does is as a bowling team and as a bowler, you start thinking that you're not going to get a wicket. You know, unless you're really reducing the run rate.
Yep.
It's a really difficult one.
Absolutely, yes.
So that's slammed again to the fielder.
Caught.
Murali takes it.
Oh, that might have hurt the fingertips.
Oh, I think it hurt the fingertips.
Oh.
Neat catch though.
Yeah.
It was absolutely smashed at Murali out there.
Straight down
That's
his throat.
the end of a good innings there from Satyajit Sen Gupta. Scored 28 off 16 and hit it really firmly, but straight at the fielder who didn't have to move, and he just hang on to it.
Oof. Oh, he held onto a rocket there. I would not have liked to take that one. They're the scary ones. They come in about head height, and you've got split second to think, okay, I've got to take that catch.
What's the worst kind of catch to take though, Phil?
The worst kind of catch to take? When you're really in close and you don't know whether to go palms up, palms down.
So this is the next match coming up, Vinarati against PCC. PCC have won the toss and elected to bat. I think Vinarati are a little bit under strength, and this could be very interesting, with PCC really on a rampage at the moment. So you see that Henry Woods come in, a good young batsman.
That's good to see.
Ollie Dennis with the ball as well, and Paras Tanwar, new players coming in for Vinarati, but they're missing a couple of big names, including Sid Gowd. So don't know how they're going to do this afternoon, Vinarati.
They're going to be up against it against the rampant PCC.
Oh, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting match. I hope it's going to be a close one, but on current form and on what I'm seeing.
So here's going to be an interesting one. Afridi's the new batsman.
Murali's come on.
And there's Murali Vandrasi, who's a leg spinner, who'll be spinning the ball away from these two batsmen. But they do have a lot of power. And he'll be bowling to, well, almost be bowling to Rahat Ali.
Almost had a chance to.
He took a bit of stick this morning, did Vandrasi, but he was bowling to a left-hander. So he's bowling, he was hitting with the spin. This is, interesting shot. 4 runs, I think.
He's going to get 4.
Very sort of, I think it's a confident shot. I didn't look like he saw where the ball was. Actually,
Bit of
give
a
him
sweep.
credit. It wasn't a bad shot at all.
Well, you see, the sweep action covered the spin, and he got over the top of it.
Yeah.
So in the end, it was actually a good shot from Rahat Ali.
He's on 34 of 17. And Vandrasi, he'll need wickets. He'll need Rahat Ali, to be fair. Riaz Afridi's a good batsman, though, and can score runs pretty quickly. Hasn't shown it much in this tournament so far. And this one is going back towards the stumps.
Has it hit the
I
stumps?
think it might have hit the stumps and the bails didn't go again. Let's have another look.
Oh, because the batsman threw his head back, and I thought, oh, did it dislodge the bails?
Well, get out of the way. And no, I just missed. I saw that yesterday on a hat-trick ball where the ball hit the stumps. And
That's
then
right.
we see the batsman putting his chewing gum on the underneath side of the bails before he
Must have.
before he came on.
Surely. Oh, so it's getting interesting now. 18 from 15. Getting a little bit tasty now. A couple of big hits and she's all done. But and we've had a couple of big hits in the last few overs.
Still need 18 or 15.
And this is a Freedy. Speaking of big hits.
He's got that one down the ground, just a single. So, really been okay. The first one was that sweep shot. But apart from that, he's taking the pace off the ball. So the batsmen really have to make their own pace on it. There's plenty of cover on the offside.
A lot of coverage on the offside. Yeah, the boundary rider is out at deep extra cover.
Bit short. Almost chops it down.
No. Look at that.
It's a little unlucky. It should run for 4, and it will. It's inside edge there from Rahat. And that's it's 4 more runs. Unlucky.
Really
Bit
unlucky.
short.
Oh, he was almost chopped on.
So another 4 runs to the total. Burno, they're almost there. 13 off 13. And they need this victory for De Burno.
They really do. Confidence booster.
Barbarians did go down to PCC in the earlier game, so they've only got 1 win as well. And again, this is chomped down. This is through the gap. Lovely shot. 4 runs.
Placement. Rahat Ali really turning it on here for his team. He's the skipper and he's leading by example. Great placement.
So Rahat is 43. And let's have a look. couldn't be much closer. They're snuck above that that red line.
Yeah, they have.
Or
Yeah.
Snooked. Is it what? No, snookened. What was your word?
Shooken.
Well, they're snookened above this this line.
And as I said earlier in the innings, Danny, it was that last over of the Barbarian innings. I think went for 3 runs, and I reckon it will come back to haunt them. They're going to find, if it keeps going this way, that is, the game's still got to be played out. But I'm worried that the Barbarians are going to think, you know what, we should have got more than 3 in that last over.
Well,
We should, I mean, you could say anyone could say that, but
you know, it was a good last over.
It was a very good last over. All credit to the bowler,
The magician.
who pulled that trick out to keep it to 3 runs in the 10th. So well done, magician. Played your part, and now 9 runs needed from 12 for Berno to snatch that first elusive victory here in ECS Czech Republic 2023.
It's the mojito coming on.
Oh,
Kunal Mohite.
Mahite.
Pressure's on him. He
Oh,
did get, again, hammered. The PCC game was extraordinary, though.
It was,
But,
wasn't it?
Let's see what he can do. He needs a wicket. Afridi is the batsman. And this one's hit over the top. Should be 4.
Whiz 4.
It's not a bad shot.
Didn't get on top of it. It was a little bit edge, but he had enough power, and there was no one out there anyway.
Well, he just hit it over the infield, which you can do when
that's
the
all you gotta do.
when the infield's in.
You're absolutely right. Yep. He
There's
hit,
no
he hit it well
infield
enough.
out. There's no infield out. Field doesn't work that way.
There's no outfield in.
No. Comes Mohite again. Afridi slams it down
Straight.
the
That could
ground.
run.
It's good fielding in the end.
Oh, it was in the end, actually. He's knocked it forward to his counterpart, who's hit the stumps on the throw-in, but the batsman was definitely home. But good work. Very good work in front of us here.
Yeah.
Probably couldn't take delivery of the ball himself, had to knock it forward, and it worked very well for him. That was Amrit in front of us.
It was just 1 run. So it'll bring Rahat on strike. He's batted well today, has Rahat, the skipper. A couple of real skipper's innings. 43 off 21, deserves a 50.
Well, he's only 4 runs away from victory, so I don't reckon he's going to get his 50.
No,
Unfortunately.
Oh, that's true, actually, Phil.
Yeah.
Could still happen,
unfortunately.
technically happen.
Technically, yeah. Do you think he's calculating right now while he's waiting for the
He
bells
takes,
to be
he
set
takes
up?
a 1 or a 2, then hits a 6, and it's all over, and it's a 50.
Yeah, they're going to go for a deuce, trying to get a 2 here,
Uh-huh. This
then-
is the
then-
predictions
and hit the 6.
from the Super Phil.
Or he's going to be given. No, he's not going to be given out. Yeah. And they're asking a lot of questions to the umpires. What is it? Caught behind, stumping? What are you appealing for? I'm not sure what they're appealing for there.
The top ball's good for them, though. But it's going to be tough for Barbarians to defend this. Berno, it looks like they're going to get their first win on the board. 4 from 9. This one's tucked around the corner. Should just be a single.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the 2 we were looking for.
Well, he just needs 1. It just means that Afridi can't score any, and it's only 1 ball left in this over, I think, or 2 balls left in this over from Mohite. And we'll see what Afridi does. See if he tries to finish it off this ball. And that's going to be wide, and it will be finished, that
And that's
ball.
the game.
5 wides, and a first win up
Oh.
on the board for Berno. Massive relief for them. And Barbarians, they couldn't defend the 97 they scored. So good win for Berno. They won't be happy with how this tournament's gone for them so far, but they did pick up a win. Keeps them in there. And Barbarians, they'll see them later on in the day, final game of the day against Vinarati. But Phil, I think there's a lot of relief in that Berno side.
Oh, I think so too.
It wasn't convincing, but at least they're still in with a win.
Yeah, I reckon the drive back to Bernard this afternoon is going to be a little bit more pleasant in the cars. They've got a bit more to talk about and a bit more to be energetic about. They've got that win, that elusive first win.
Indeed, and that's Tree, who again bowled pretty well. And this was the comical run out. Yeah, he made his ground at the other end almost, and that was the first wicket down. It was Cheyenne Khan. This one, controversial. I thought it hit a thigh pad, and
Yeah.
I
was quite unsure about that whole thing.
maybe the batsman walked, maybe we just didn't see it, but anyway, he was out. That was a nice shot there by Rahat, who again anchored this innings, and really good effort from the skipper Rahat Ali. So he had good support from Murali as well, and from right at the end from Riaz Afridi.
Yeah, Sajid Sengupta chimed in with a couple of big hits as well.
He did.
He had a good innings. It was good to see him return to a bit of form. We were a bit worried about him because he hadn't really done anything with the bat to date.
Yeah, exactly
this
right. And Burno need all their big names to fire, I think.
They really do.
So they've, again, PCC is so much on top in this tournament. Good catch there by Murali.
Very good catch, that one.
But, there's so much on top in this tournament at the moment. As I said, things can change. There's a few teams we haven't seen yet, but Bohemians will be interesting to see coming up in the next few days. And we'll see the other half of the teams in the next couple of days, and then they'll mix them up again. And you'll see all these teams again. That was the final ball of the game, and a good win for Burno, the first of the tournament.
Yeah, good run chase. Very well-timed run chase in the end. And, you know, we have to say from this position here, I mean, we've watched Burno suffer for, you know, a day and a half and take a few bad hits. But look at that scorecard. They'll be much happier with that now. Rahid Ali, captain, leader by example, a good 44 from 23. And ably supported by Satyajit Sengupta, 29 from 17. And you know what? That partnership was worth 60-odd. And that was the match-winning partnership, and well done to them for sticking around after 2 early wickets. Could have railroaded the Burno team again. They stuck it out, and there you go. So there's the bowling figures for the Barbarians. Probably no one really stood out there. I guess you could say that guy, Robin, 2 for 18 off his 2.
Yeah, it's been good.
Pick. He bowled really well in the previous game against PCC as well. Keep an eye on him for the match later today against Vinarati. And there's the scorecard. Prague Barbarians just not quite having enough runs to defend, and Burno getting the win in 8.4 overs, 8 balls to spare in the end. They'd be very, very happy with that. Probably more relieved than happy, to be perfectly honest.
I agree. And so I have the next game coming up in about half an hour's time between Vinarati and PCC. PCC won the toss, decided to bat, and looking at the lineups, I think, as I said, Vinarati are probably a little bit undermanned, and I have a couple of youngsters in Danny O'Connor and Henry Wood.
Yep.
So it could be a long day for Vinarati, but you never know. PCC were absolutely dominant this morning, and we'll see what happens in that match. Match 9 from this European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. Game between Vinarati and PCC starting in about 29 minutes time. I'll see you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome everybody back to Vinoj here on the outskirts of Prague for the fourth match of today, which is the ECS Czech Republic Series 2023 edition. Match number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 coming your way. Just had to count that one. And it's between the Vinohrady Cricket Club and the Prague Cricket Club. And the news, well, the news here is that the game's only a few minutes away. We're looking forward to this one. It's going to be a big match for both teams. Prague unbeaten in this tournament, and the Vinohrady Club looking to score a big win, maybe cause a bit of an upset here. We'll see very shortly, but why don't we have a look and see what the toss news was in a moment.
Ready to call? Heads is called. It's tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. Cheers, good luck. So Prague CC have won the toss again, and again they'll be batting. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
Yeah, thank you, Stefan, for that. And he quite rightly points out that, again, Prague Cricket Club doing very well with the toss in this tournament so far, and they are going to have a bat, and they're going to see if they can replicate some of the magic that they had earlier in the day when they batted first. And there's the squads. And to talk through the squads, I've got Danny Hudacek next to me here. Have a look at the squads, Danny. What's your first thought?
First thought of Prague PCC at pretty much full strength again. They still got that. They're very strong first six batsmen.
Yeah.
And then Vinohrady a little bit under strength. Danny O'Connor's in the team. Henry Wood, good young batsman, comes in as well, and a couple of other players, Ollie Dennis and Paras Tanwar in the team. A little bit under strength, I think, Vinohrady. Down a couple of batsmen, especially in Sid Gowd, but a lot of pressure on Rakshit. Also, hopefully we'll see Henry Wood and Danny O'Connor bat a little bit higher up the order.
Yep,
But,
agreed. I think that's exciting. Is the kids, the youngsters coming in and showcasing their talents here for Vinohrady in this match.
They're both very good batsmen, and I think this field's gonna suit them because they don't have to hit the ball necessarily too hard. They just need placement and they'll get runs. But they'll see that in the second half of this match. It will be big Joe Cope, who bowled beautifully yesterday.
Oh, that first over.
It was great. The one he bowled, was it Lala? The in-swinging Yorker.
Oh, the Mitchell Stark-esque.
Absolute perler.
Yep.
But and he'll have to bowl well. There's 6 batsmen, I think, that you need to dismiss before you start getting into anywhere near a tail for this. Well, not even a tail, into the middle order.
Yeah, I need to pass credit to Frantic in the chat who highlighted that point. Vino's only needs 7 early wickets.
Yeah, that's pretty much sums it up.
It's kind of what Daddy just said right there. Yeah, it really is. They really need to get some wickets. They need to rattle the stumps, and you know what? They probably need to find a little bit of ounce of luck and a bit of ounce of magic to disturb the PCC momentum, which we're seeing at the moment in this tournament.
I mean, Joe Cope is a very, very good bowler. When he gets it online, he uses his height well. He forces batsmen back. He does have a bit of late in-swing to the right-handers. But he's only got 2 overs, and he sometimes does stray as well. He comes in for the first ball, bowling against Kadawala. And that's a right on line, good ball, and no run.
Good start from Joe Cope there. Angles it just ever so slightly in and just pushed out to the offside there. No run, as you say. Yes, I agree completely. Joe impressed us yesterday in that very first over, and they need a little bit of magic from him today. He's got that really good right angle of the left arm over the wicket, cutting into the right-hander as he comes in again. Oh, and he has done it. Well, ask and thou shall receive. Middle stump, bang. Well, there you go. Against the what we said may happen has happened. One early wicket down. Danny Scenes, check it out. Oh my goodness.
1 down, 6 to go. Big Joe Cope. Let's have another look at this. An in-swinging Yorker. Fabulous ball against a very good batsman.
Wow, that is unbelievable. That's what a great delivery. Cannot believe he's gotten through the defence like that. Looking to play it on the leg side, maybe try to flick it off the pads. It was not the right shot. And the dangerous, ever so dangerous Lala has gone for a duck.
Actually, it wasn't Lala. It was Katawala. Lala's coming in now.
It's not Lala. My mistake.
Aaron Ashokan is the other batsman at the other end. So
what do you reckon Arun just said to him? Don't do that?
No, they just said
watch
hi.
Watch out for the in-swing.
There's absolutely no pressure on CCC. CCC? PCC.
CCC.
PCC. There's no pressure on them.
There is no pressure.
It's a free hit for Vinarati, to be honest, because they're not expected to win with an understrength team. So it's a free hit for Vinarati, but also for PCC. They've won 5 games. Even if they lose the rest of their games, they're probably still in the finals. So it's been a fantastic start. They're going to try to win. You know PCC.
Yeah, of course.
Right. They're here to win this tournament.
Yep.
But Joe Cope, that's a good start from him. PCC, no runs, 1 wicket. Here comes Joe Cope again, bowling to Lala, and played off his legs, very strong out in that region. That's 4 runs.
That's a great shot.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, in control the whole way there. Just straight on the legs, as you say, and tucked away into the gap.
To be honest, it wasn't too different to the ball that got Aditya. It just Lala stepped across and just played it on the leg side, because the ball is naturally going to come in with his action with Joe Cope. So he basically just stepped across, and there's only 3 fielders on the leg side, and if it gets past them, it's 4.
Yeah, I think Katawala sort of fell a bit for what happened. He didn't get a lot of foot movement, and he really did leave a bit of a gap there.
Yep.
So he was maybe expecting the ball to maybe straighten a bit across him. I'm not sure, but either way, he lost his middle stump.
Well, they're strengthening that side now.
That's interesting.
Putting someone right in the circle. So I think it's a good move by Venki, the captain, as Cope comes in again, and it's a good ball. Just played down nicely. That man Venki, the skipper. So they're right up for this. You can hear the Vinarati side. They've got that youth in there. Danny O'Connor's never going to shut up. He's always going to be jabbering.
He does already have a reputation as a bit of a chatter in the field, doesn't he? It's good to see.
It's a good ball again. That's a hit down the ground, and
that's going to run away, isn't it?
Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Just really tapped it past the bowler. This ground is so quick.
It was nothing more than a tap.
Yeah, it was.
It really wasn't. Yeah, lovely shot.
Oh, look at this. Well, just poked it back, and 4 runs. So quick, this ground.
That's an incredible shot. But he middled it, and that's what counted. So Joe Cope now is going to come up to bowl his last ball in a couple of seconds. He's got that breakthrough.
Yeah.
Lala's had a couple of boundaries hit, though. Let's see how he finishes the over.
He's been so impressive this tournament, Lala. Unfortunate to be run out in the last game, actually.
Yeah, actually, I meant to talk to him about that. What were you thinking?
Yeah. And great ball there from Cope. Beats him outside off stump. A bit of a nod there from Lala. And a good over there from Joe Cope. Let's have a look at this one. Just left him. And nice take by the keeper, Shobit Bhatia. Shobit's parents are here again.
Yes, they are.
Out of the sun, though, which is nice. There's some sort of weird gypsy construction behind us. And as you can see here, the supercomputer predicting a PCC win. So, again, the numbers mean nothing to me. but looks like a PCC win. Let's see, Vinarati are 1-1 and PCC are 5-0. And it's we mentioned there's a little bit of an understrength team here for Vinarati, as the skipper Venki Margashayam brings himself on.
Just want to give a shout out to our good mate Eric Walker in the chat again. Hello, Eric. Hope you're well.
G'day, Eric.
Also see Wayne back in the chat and Keanu back in the chat as well. Welcome everybody from wherever you're watching around the world. Hope you're enjoying this. It's a big game now for Vinarati against PCC.
I'll go back to Keanu's comment in a moment. This is Venki bowling in the power play, taking responsibility as captain. Keanu asked a question.
Yeah.
How old is Joe Cope? He looks good.
Keanu, what's going on?
Don't know.
We'll have a word to him for you.
He lives in Prague, Keanu. So
we'll have a word to him for you. All right. See where his feet are planted.
Well, this is in the air.
Oh, that's
no
a great
one
shot.
back there. It's
Doesn't matter.
6 runs.
6. Lovely shot. Look at this. Just drags from outside off, straight down the ground. Very safe.
What Lala said apparently is that, I mentioned it in the game previously, that he's never hit 100 in this format. He's hit 100s in formats in every other type of cricket that he's played, but he's never hit a 100 in a T10. So watch out, Vinarati. Because he's up for the challenge. And he was looking good. He said he was feeling fantastic, and then he missed it. What happened was the ball went to the keeper.
Yep.
And then the keeper rolled. Devendra Singh for Barbarians. Come back to that. Oh, it says long way.
Shot.
And it's not going to be caught by the yellow jacket who just watched it sail over his head.
But not far over his head, though. He could have stuck out a mitt and held that one. Oh, I guess the volunteer's saying, look, I'm a volunteer, right? I'm not going to put my mitt out for that. I'll go get the ball.
So, I did forget what I was going to say. I know Lala was going to hit 100, so that's pretty ominous. But there was another story that I was halfway through that I completely forgot. There's a nice shot there from Lala. He's gone again. This is in the air. Could be gone. Cope takes the catch. Joe Cope can't keep him out of the game, and that's a big wicket. That's the wicket of Lala, 20 off 8, and big breakthrough there. And after taking a bit of stick, Venki gets his man. And that's a big wicket.
That is massive. That's 2 down, 2 big hitters down who have impressed us incredibly so far in this tournament for BCC. Wow. 2 down, didn't see that coming. Sudesh is walking out now. Joe Cope takes a great catch on the boundary line. Venki is up and about, cheering up his men. Come on, guys, let's get another one, he says.
He had to make a lot of ground there. He's got
did.
Good, safe hands, Joe Cope. And, well, it's going to get a lot easier. Sudesh Wickramasekaran is the next batsman in.
But it's a familiar sight seeing Sudesh and Arun.
Yes. By the way, g'day Wayne in the chat. He's saying hi to both of us.
Yeah, nice to see Wayne in the chat again. Always good to see you, Wayne. Coming at a good time too. This is interesting stuff. PCC 2 for 21. We're looking for 2 for 22 for maybe the 4th time, or maybe the 5th time actually in this tournament. We want to get a 2 for 22 call.
Quick single.
Quick single.
It's a very attacking field here for Sudesh. Have a look at this.
It's good. It's very good.
And this one's hammered through the covers.
Through the covers.
Oh, Danny O'Connor, that was too hot to handle. Absolutely smashed by the beast. Look at this one. Right off the middle of the bat. Straight through Danny O'Connor, who, well, I'm not sure if he was trying to get away from it or trying to stop it. But that was absolutely hammered. As you see the table, it's a top of the table clash.
That's a great way of putting it. But you are right. It is a top of the table clash. Vinarati Cricket Club versus PCC, the 2 formed teams so far in this competition. Well, the 2 teams at the top of the table fighting it out for supremacy here. Although Prague Cricket Club will not be removed from the top spot, no matter the outcome. And it's a good. This will be a great game for Vinarati to win, to get 2 out of 3 wins from their matches. So good if they could get the win. No.
False start there.
Arun's not happy. You can probably hear me. Because he could probably hear you cheering Joe Cope for taking that catch, I reckon.
It's a great catch.
It was a great catch, though.
Talking about Joe Cope, he's going to be bowling his 2nd and final over in this game. And he'll be bowling to Aaron Ashokan, the national team captain, also the PCC captain. A bit short.
Oh, down leg side as well. That's going to run away from Shobit. He couldn't quite glove that one.
It's only
they didn't
just one wide.
They didn't take a single there. Interesting. Okay, so just the one wide. things going along well. 26 for 2, 27 for 2 now. I make that after 2 and a bit overs. Joe Cope turns on his mark. Short run up. Oh, nice and full. Just bunted down the ground. No run there. Straight to the mid-on fielder. Yeah, Joe comes off quite a short run, but he's got his great placement, that lovely in-swing to the right-hander that he's got. Such a great weapon.
He's got a good economical style with his bowling. He's got a very good action. Left armour. It's a little bit shorter. Just dab down to third man for a single. We're bowling to Sudesh. Sudesh doesn't move his feet much. If Cope can put in a similar delivery to what he did to Aditya early on, that in-swinging, sort of in-cutting ball pitched up, he's got a chance against Sudesh, who I think will probably see him off, to be fair. I think he respects him as a bowler.
I think you're right, yeah. That's what we'd expect to see. He could prove us wrong any moment now.
Oh, it's been cracked. Good fielding. It looks like it's Ollie Dennis out there.
Did he feel that through accident or design? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if he saw it.
I don't think he did. The slow reaction after it hit him and came to the ground was a bit of a giveaway. That went like an absolute tracer bullet.
It saved 4 runs, though. Good fielding.
He did. Get your body behind it. Well done.
It's a bit short. Tucked around the corner. That'll be 4.
That's just too easy for a player like Sudesh. Easy.
It is. Sudesh is interesting because he's a brute when he bats, but he's also an intelligent cricketer. He's an intelligent batsman. If the situation requires him to poke the ball around and hit singles, or to get the odd risk-free boundary like that, he'll do it.
Yep.
But then, when the switch flicks, it's just raw brute force.
Yeah, something goes on in the head.
It's 4 more.
Oh, that's not good bowling from Joe Cope. He's letting himself down a bit here.
Foot fielding from the figure out there, sitting on, well, there's a bench there. Why you got a chair?
But why is he taking a chair all the way to the other side of the ground when there's a perfectly good bench?
That's a bit ridiculous. It's a very nice bench.
Oh, have you seen it lately?
No.
It does need a little bit of TLC.
Does it?
Yeah, the bats that line the bench, it wasn't prepared properly, and all the paper is all coming off, and all the labels are all sticking up. So maybe there's
talking about brute force. Well, Joe's just lost his length a bit and bowled a couple of full tosses to Sudesh, which is not advisable.
But that's the example of what you just spoke about with Sudesh. He has absolutely pummeled that one through the infield. Not one fielder took one step towards that ball because it was already across the boundary line by the time they realised. Yeah. And so that's what he does.
After a good first over with an important wicket for Joe Cope, that was a bit of a loose one. And it'll be Venki Margashayam, the skipper of Vinerati Cricket Club, to bowl the 4th over. It's the end of the power play, so they'll be able to put some players out on the boundary. But if Sudesh hits the ball as hard as he's been hitting it, doesn't matter where you put fielders. So if it doesn't go over them, it'll go through them.
That's so true.
So
yeah, so Vinerati are going to have to work hard to get these 2 out.
Well, they need wickets. That's what
really
they need. They need to get regular wickets. But then after this, there's Ritik Tomar, Subwundavisi. So it's not a really, like they have to get these 6 wickets. Because this is in the air, down the ground, coming towards us, 6 runs. Aaron Ashokan. He's only faced a few balls, and that one's almost in the slot. Got it towards the toe of the bat. And you can see the power of Ashokan, who hits, again, he hits straight very, very well.
He does.
Aaron Ashokan.
He does. He shows a straight bat. We saw it in the previous game where he played a pretty good cameo innings there for a few overs, and the straight bat 6. It's a lovely sight. It really is.
Here comes Venki again. This one's going to be called a wide outside of stump.
Push that just a little bit too wide, and just left alone. There's no point going for that. Arun lost his wicket in the previous match to a wideish, shortish ball, a silly ball. He probably didn't have to play, so maybe he might be a bit more once bitten, twice shy on that level. That's been just punched out towards the extra cover boundary. Danny O'Connor comes off the rope and fields that one. Keeps it to 1. Brings Sudesh on strike.
It's good to see the youngsters in the team. I'm sure we'll see Danny O'Connor bowl a couple of overs. He did take his first ever wicket in the ECS. Out of Subwundavisi. Almost took the beast as well.
Well, look at that. Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate, wasn't it? Yeah. We both talked about that for quite a bit afterwards. We really felt that Danny O'Connor missed out on that prime wicket of Sudesh Wickramaseko, that just ball that popped out of the fieldsman's hands. It went in, it came out, and he grasped it, unfortunately.
So a bit of a quicker ball called a wide.
Yeah, Venki just flirting a bit too much with that tram line there, trying to draw a false shot, or trying to draw maybe a 4 or a 6 getting cut or extra cover drive. We'll see how it goes this time around. Well, it's gone up in the air. There's a chance. And he's got it. Well, Venki's got another one. He's got another big scalp. Look at that. And suddenly the Vinarati boys are up and about again.
Now it's pretty amazing. Right at the toe of the bat, he's pushing it across. He's coming around the wicket, pushing it across the batsman. Gets it right at the toe of the bat, and it's a neat catch there. It's Adnan Mode. Have a look, it's high in the air. And he went back for it and took a nice catch. So 3 wickets down. And this was not in the script for PCC. They do have quite a few runs on the board already after just under 4 overs. 48 for 3 PCC.
And can we give Adnan a bit of a nod there? That's a very good catch he's taken. And didn't he take the one-handed screamer yesterday over the back of his head? Was that Adnan?
Well, I think so. He did drop a couple. That was one with the pirouette and then the Statue of Liberty. So he just put
pirouette,
did a pirouette, put his hand up, and the ball just dropped into his hand. So catch of the century.
The pirouette. That's right. Well, Venki's had a good over. He's picked up a couple of very important wickets. He's gone for a few runs, and he's still got 2 more balls to come in this over. But he has picked up a couple. He persisted. He persisted with that nagging line across the right-hander, and it's paid off for him.
He has. And he's got a couple of balls left. He's bowling to Sabul Ndivisi, the left-hander, so he'll continue bowling around the wicket.
This will be interesting now.
Well, he doesn't want to angle it too far into Ndivisi, who absolutely hammered multiple balls into the golf course earlier in the day.
Yep.
But they scored 187 PCC against Brno.
Just noting that Venki doesn't have any protection on the leg side square apart from a cow corner. There's nothing else on the boundary square.
He's got to keep it outside off.
Subba will hit square if it's in that shot. If it's short, he'll go there.
Subba does hit in the air on the offside though, and he just pokes it back, and Venki does his own fielding.
Oh, he's a fired-up young man, is the skipper.
So he runs back to his mark. He's got to keep it outside off, but there's...
yeah, he does.
I think it could be Henry Wood out there on the boundary. I think he'll come into play if Subba does tend to cut in the air. Oh, this one's dragged across on the leg side just for a single. And that'll be the end of the over. An end of a pretty good spell there. 2 for 27 there for Venki. You got the skipper. And 2 big wickets. 3 down at PCC.
Yeah, 2 very, very important big guns there. Totally agree. That was Ufus actually who said that. That's quite funny. If Terry, if you were sitting here with us, we'd be jinxing each other the whole way through, all 3 of us. Definitely massive with 2 wickets there for Venki. He did go for a few runs, but he's done a bit of damage to the PCC lineup. And it's very interestingly placed right now. 49 for 3 after 4. Run rate's good. 3 wickets down though, 3 big wickets down. And Danny O'Connor's been throwing the pill. And let's see if Danny can have a bit of a go now at Subba.
Well, yesterday, second ball, he bowled to Sabul Ndivisi. He hit one to a man at about a 4th slip, and that 4th slip is there again.
Yes, there is there again, and it was a good wicket. That was Danny O'Connor's first wicket in ECS. One he'll remember from many years.
You know what will happen? If he gets him here, forever Subba will be Danny's bunny. He'll remind him too.
Oh, here we go.
He'll remind him.
Yep.
That's down leg side.
Loosener.
That's pretty good pace there from Danny. He's only 15. Really good cricketer though. Him and Henry Wood as well.
Can I just say though, I reckon Danny's already told Subba that you're my bunny. I reckon 1 wicket denotes a bunny when it comes to Danny. I reckon he's already said that.
Is he going to do the Kyle Gillam and show him the pocket?
See this? You're living here, mate. Rent free. Danny in.
Oh, just past him.
Oh, I tell you what. Oh, Danny's looking over at him, having a little chirp.
Yeah, he is.
That's fantastic stuff from the youngster. Absolutely fantastic stuff. That's what we want to see. A little bit of smile, a bit of a grit. you know, a bit of arrogance about you, but enjoy the game as well.
So Aaron Ashokan is going to be facing Danny O'Connor. That's a thing with when you're facing youngsters, and it's terrible. Bowling against them as well is awful. But batting against a 15-year-old, doesn't matter how good they are. If you get out to them, forever you're going to be like, do you remember that time?
Is this exactly? Danny in again. It's been punched down into mid-off position by Arun. Couldn't get through though. It reminds me of our tour to Hungary back in 2010 when I got hit in the face. And the second game, the one I didn't play, there was there were a few girls in the team in the T20 match, and forever the Barbarians looking at each other sorry, it wasn't the Barbarians, it was the Eagles. Yeah. All of us just thinking, you wouldn't want to get out. You wouldn't want to get out.
I caught up with one of those girls actually in Hungary, Fanny, who does a lot for Hungarian cricket. She was a wicket keeper. She was also also a top-level handball keeper.
There you go.
So yeah, we caught up and we chatted quite a bit. I did a tournament down there in the first year of ECN.
That's right. Yep. Okay.
Or the ECS, and that was great. Great chatting to her.
O'Connor in again. Arun. Yep. Out on the onside. That's going to just make it difficult. Oh, well done. Well done by Joe. Again, he's having a good match on the boundary.
There's a Panther out there and keeps it down to 1. Great work by Joe Cope. He's a big man to get down so far. Let's have another look at this. Makes good ground, puts a hand out, takes the roll, picks it up left-handed, rifles it in, just a single.
He's a tall guy. It takes a bit to get down there to stop that boundary, but he's done really well for his team and his bowler.
He's a good cricketer, Joe Cope. Davisi now on strike. Danny O'Connor's bunny.
Danny's got his back up here. Where does this one go?
It's down leg side,
called
a wide.
Unfortunate, yeah.
So I think his dad had a bit of a chat to him last night about his bowling. In the second game, he went for 22 off his over, and I don't know if he must have congratulated him for his wicket as well, but the 22 was on his mind according to the WhatsApp chat.
Yeah,
the Vinarati WhatsApp chat.
Terry in the chat here, he's with us on this. He thinks his money's on Danny to remove Subba, and I wouldn't be surprised if that can happen. I think it would be magical if that could happen.
Again, comes Danny O'Connor. On to Subba, and it's
uppishly.
Inside edge.
Oh, bit uppish, but no carry anywhere to a fielder.
They're competitive here at the moment, Vinarati. I mean, the runs are flowing, I guess. It's down to under 12 and over, but it's been a good over so far here from Danny. A couple of wides, but just 6 from it so far.
They haven't launched into him or gone after him, and so they're not making him pay.
Ashokan. Dodgy inside edge for 4.
Oh my goodness, that was so close. Yeah, Danny can't believe it either. He's gotten past the national team skipper like that. That was so close.
That was so close. Shobit, not much of a chance of getting that one either.
No.
But that was very, very close to that off stump. And it's a good ball, pitched up. Final ball of his first over for Danny. It's been pretty good.
Last ball of his first over coming up. He's made him play. Made him play. It wasn't a quick delivery. It was just a very good delivery. Have a look at that replay. Just cut in a little bit on him. And Arun was playing almost like a delicate cut shot that didn't connect, and probably lucky because it would have been snaffled by the keeper. What a good over. He went for 10. That inside edge for 4 sort of maybe damaged a bit of the runs there, but there you go. 69 days counting down to ECC 2023, an event we're going to talk about quite a lot throughout this tournament, and it's going to be talked quite a lot about through the next few months. There we go. 6 groups of 5 incredible teams battling it out for supremacy to then take on the Netherlands 11. And that is going to be a massive tournament down there in Cartama in Spain. If you've never been to Cartama and you think about taking a trip to Spain this year, book it for that particular event there. Please go along and see it and get looked after by the wonderful people of the Costa del Sol Cricket Club.
Yeah, it's a really, really good tournament. Looking forward to that one. I'd love to see it from close up.
Again?
Oh, I'd love to.
We should. You know what? We should organise something. We have to get back there again, I reckon.
Could we organise a tour?
A group?
A tour group.
Oh, we should do that.
So, anyhow, back to this.
We'll
Rakshit, the new bowler.
Take that conversation offline.
Rakshit, the new bowler, bowling to Sabun Divisi, just prods it out of the offside. Rakshit's a very good bowler. He was up and around the national team a few years ago, then kind of disappeared off the scene. But he's a good batsman, and he's a good off spinner. But to be honest, I think Ashokan will launch a bit of an attack here.
Yeah, I think he's had enough of this this sort of stuff. He's going to try to get into it.
I think so.
Now the umpire's having a bit of a chat.
Why is it called no ball? Fielding, some sort of fielding.
I think it might be for fielding.
How many? Well, there are four players in the circle now, but I think the man down at that fine leg area would have been a little bit further back on the offside for Divisi. Was the one who encroached maybe, or who behind the circle. Anyway, free hit. And didn't get away with it. Didn't get it away, I should say.
Yeah.
So,
but the bowler got away with it.
Yeah, good bowling by Rakshit.
Yeah.
That no ball was not his fault, by the way.
That's right.
So this will be an interesting contest, I think, between Rakshit and Sabuan, because Rakshit will move the ball away naturally with the off spin. And Sabah launches him into the air. It's a long way up.
Way back.
It's a long way back.
That's over the dugouts.
I said, interesting contest.
Great shot.
Sabah definitely wins that first round.
He does. That's gone a long way back over the dugouts, well over Venky's head park down there in Cow Corner. And yeah, lovely shot. Sabah picking up where he left off in the previous innings, where he made a pretty good 50.
And comes again, Rakshit, and this one's hit straight. Cope will pick it up, just be a single.
Yeah, interesting part of the game here. We're just over the halfway mark of the innings. It's run rate's going at 12.5 and over, which is very healthy, of course. And PCC only 3 wickets down. Still a bit of talent in the shed. We haven't seen Tomar. There's a few more batsmen to come, if needed.
This is in the air. Should be out.
Straight.
Joe Cope drops it.
No,
Joe Cope dropped it.
Oh, I can't believe he's put that one down. That seemed about the easiest of the lot.
Wow.
It's unfortunate. Oh, Joe. Sweaty palms. Sweaty palms, Joe. Sweaty palms, mate.
Did he just swear at you, Phil?
Yeah, I think he told me to shut up.
Oh, not catching that one. Well, that's onto the other ground, and now one of our friends in yellow had to pick that one up. Just picked up and launched. Unlucky though, Rakshit. Should have had a wicket in the previous ball. He doesn't drop many to Joe Cope. Good, safe pair of hands.
I think what he was actually saying was he was pointing to his knee. I think it might have gone through his hands onto his knee, and maybe he was sort of like saying sore knee or something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Still though,
I don't think he was having a go at me.
It wouldn't have had a problem with his knee, Phil.
Not one bit. Well, if they're drawing a miss hit here from the batsman, then that's a great sign for the Vinarati guys.
Comes Rakshit again, bowling to Arun. Hits it straight back to him. Cope won't catch it, and that's another 4 runs. Hit straight by Ashokan. It's been an expensive over here from Rakshit. 20 from it. But it's costly because it was that drop catch.
That's going to be quite costly, and that's the end of the over. 6 overs down, 79 for 3 on the board. Arun Ashokan, who opened the batting, is on 25, not out after 13 deliveries. Sabuan, who's joined him just a couple of overs ago, 11 from 7. A couple of starts from Lala and Sudesh, didn't go on with it, but PCC motoring along at 13 runs and over. 6 overs gone, 79 on the board, 3 wickets down.
I think the issue here for Vedrati at the moment is they're down on players. They're down on they're short of players. Of course, Shub's not in the team today, one of their main bowlers. Danny O'Connor's got 1 over left. And then there's 3 overs he's got to find. Rakshit's just gone for 20. Did get that drop catch. Who do you find the other 2 overs from? There's Adnan Mod. This one's hit down the ground. And just be a single.
Has Sani had a bowl yet?
Anil Sani bowled okay yesterday.
Yep.
So maybe he'll have to...
Yeah, he might come on for the next over. And then maybe bowl out...
Rakshit? I'm not sure.
Probably have to.
Not sure.
Yeah, it might be a bit of an issue there.
We'll see what he's got in mind. hopefully he's not short and over. As Danny O'Connor comes in again, bowling to Aaron Ashokan. And, oh, it's a good ball. Just got an inside edge. It'll be 4, I think. It's actually Henry Wood down there. Really good. Oh, it was a good effort, but I think he stepped over the line.
Yeah, I think he's carried it over the line there.
Yeah, he's, I think he's signalling.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit sheepish. I think he knows. It did look from here like he just, ever so slightly. Yeah, there it is.
Stumbled and he threw it in, but he was touching, well, I think he's touching the line. Looks like he's touching the line.
Yeah, he was.
He's, I think he's admitted to it.
Good effort, though. Good chase
effort
from the youngster.
Wasn't a convincing shot there from Ashokan, though. And, Danny O'Connor's causing a few issues. It's pretty much on line every ball.
He's in again. That was well. They got a short fielder there who sort of mucks it up a little bit to try to threaten any kind of run out.
I thought the short fielder was beyond the with the gloves on.
You see, I'm going to get in trouble for that.
You're the one who put it in my head.
Every time I make a comment about Shavit Batcher behind the stumps, I get messages from him in the evening. And I hope he understands that wasn't me who made that call. Danny O'Connor in again to
bowling to his
Subber.
bunny. Almost got
I tell
him.
you what, that wasn't far away.
That was hit pretty hard there by Davisi. So have a look at this. And he's on the charge, turned it around the corner. And to be fair, though, Ollie Dennis there put a hand up while the ball was already about 5 metres past him.
Yeah,
it was hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
So used his feet well there again. And did Davisi. And he came down the wicket a little bit and created that angle.
It was a bit fortuitous. I mean, Ollie's a bit of a tall fella.
True. Comes Danny O'Connor bowling again to Sabun Davisi. This is in the air.
There's a chance.
And it could be a collision. No one got there. It was right in between both of them. Luckily, they didn't collide. They came back for just a single, actually. Bit unlucky there, Danny O'Connor.
Oh, they were running full tilt towards each other. I was scared of seeing a collision there.
It would have been, not very pleasant, but it was literally between them. Unlucky. If he'd got a bit more of it, it would have been the man at that deep cover boundary who would have taken it.
Possibly, yes, I agree.
So 1 ball left of the spell from Danny O'Connor. It's been a good one.
Yeah, he's done all right. He really wants that wicket, though. I bet he's really hungry to get the skipper.
Comes in again, bowling to Ashokan.
Oh, good shout. Probably going out to pitched outside the line and probably missing the stumps, I reckon. Let's have another look at that. Umpire was immediately shaking the head, though. I think just because it hit the pad, there was it's incredibly ambitious appeal.
Yeah, it might have gone on to hit the stumps, but it definitely hit him outside the line. And it was a good ball. And 20 from his spell from Danny O'Connor. A couple of inside edges as well. Could have got the skipper with that inside edge. But as I say, I'm covering events here on the European Cricket Network. There is the European Cricket Series here in the Czech Republic for the next couple of weeks, and then the international series between Czechia, Greece, and also Cyprus. Then at the same time, we have the night series in Portugal, then another ECS in Switzerland, the Women's Continental Cup from Romania coming up in early August, and then the ECS and ECI in Dresden, Germany. Then other women's internationals in the Netherlands, and then also in the Jersey, Netherlands bye series. So it will be Anil Saini to bowl.
Okay, yep, fair enough.
There are 3 overs left, so Saini's got 2, maybe Rakshit, and I'm not sure who else will bowl, maybe Mohd. And this is launched. Well,
wow.
Right in the slot, and Saini has realised that he's bowling to someone who is absolutely no joke in Aaron Ashokan.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling for Saini now because I'm not sure who's got in his bag of tricks here.
Wide's in the bag of tricks.
Yeah, that's not the bag of tricks you probably want, but anyway, let's put that away.
As you said yesterday, at least he didn't hit him for 6.
Yeah, that's true.
Venky's having a chat, saying, okay, so the one that went over there, don't do that again. The one that went wide, don't do that again.
That was genuine gesticulation to that one over there and that one over there from the man. I'm sure there was hopefully something with more substance to that conversation, hopefully.
Saini again, and that's a better ball.
Oh, much better ball.
Forced him back.
Yep.
And that's on the boundary. That's Abdul Muiz.
Everyone happy to give strike over to Subber and see what he can do with this. He's on 17 from 10 deliveries faced, this Subber.
You might have heard the umpire saying he's coming around the wicket. So it's changing the angle slightly, coming right under the wicket to the left-hander. You wouldn't want to get it too far on Subber's pads. It's a bit
just like that.
Well, that's not bad result. Oh, well, as I said, not a bad result.
That's a bad result, though.
Ruckshit gets a bad bounce. And
he did.
It was just poked out there. Let's have a look at this. Boom.
Oh, that could have taken your teeth out. It is a bit bumpy when it gets into that sort of part of the ground, unfortunately, and the fielders are being cautious.
It's difficult with any ground around Europe, really, for this sort of level. This one's playing really well. It's very fast, but it's so hard. There are a lot of bumpy areas. And this is in the air. It's over the top, and that'll be another 4, I think. Bit of a dodgy top edge, and Saine's taking a bit of a pasting.
Yeah, Subber living a bit dangerously there, but he's getting enough on it for it to run away. And once you get that edge, it will run away quite well.
So PCC over 100.
Oh, yeah, 100's up of that previous 4.
That's not as convincing as what they did against Burno earlier in the day. And Venerati, they're keeping the score relatively, well, down a little bit. And this is poked for 4. Again, it's a full toss. And that was a nice shot, just glided it through.
It was quite clever of him, wasn't it?
Very clever.
I really liked that one.
Oh, look at this. Just poked his bat out.
Yep.
4 runs, didn't try to hit it too hard.
Place
this ground is lightning quick. Yeah. It's another easy 4 runs for Devisi, who is on 29 now off 13.
He really guided that past the infielder there. Really clever shot. Didn't try to overhit it.
It was too full from Saini.
Yep.
Needs to find the pitch. And, well, he found the pitch, but
he's only
the wide part of the pitch.
He's only just found the pitch for that delivery, hasn't he? Yeah, not exactly what we were talking about there, Saini. Maybe try to get it into the channel.
This has given Venki, the skipper, another headache because Saini's gone for 21. Ruckshit was unlucky to go for 20 because of the drop catch. So you'd have to go back to Ruckshit for 1 over. But again, who else do you throw the ball to? Because Saini's not been good this over.
It's true.
1 to come.
It is going to be a headache for the skipper. Nicely clipped off the toes, out to deep square leg. Just the one.
That's a better ball. And Devisi will keep the strike for the 9th over. So you have to see who Venki throws the ball to. But it's not been a bad effort from Venerati. A couple of catches have gone down. But really, they dried the runs up early after some good early wickets. Those of Aditya, who went for a duck, and Lala, and also Sudesh. It will be Ruckshit. That's a good move. He's a clever bowler, is Ruckshit. And he's probably the most likely to take a wicket. But he'll be bowling to Subber Wundavisi's 30 or 14. Comes in for the first ball of the 9th. That's nicely played through the gap. That'll be 4 as well. Just leant back on it. Really nice shot there from Devisi. Hardly hit it. Just found the gap past Henry Wood. And that's 4 runs.
Yeah, some trouble here, really. I mean, I guess Venki will have to go to Sani for that last over now. It's just PCC going to finish with a flurry if they're not careful.
And that's a problem. 115 at the moment. Still a couple of overs left.
Yeah, big time.
Maybe a couple of wickets. Change things. Ruckshit might get one here, but probably won't because it's sailing over the boundary. Lovely shot from Subber Wundavisi.
Wasn't it?
Joe Cope is a tall man, but it would probably want to be about 6 times taller to catch that one, which is not very likely.
Pretty unlikely, I reckon. And Subber has now overtaken Arun in the batting. He's 40 from 16.
It's been a pretty mature innings, actually, to be honest. Oh, another good one.
Oh, lovely shot.
Waited for that and dragged it from outside off stump and launched it onto the golf course.
Yep.
So Ruckshit, again, they are down a little bit on their bowling. Ruckshit is a good bowler, but again, Subber just getting the better of him. He waited on that. It's been a good innings here. 79, the partnership at the moment, off 30 balls.
Wow.
And there's another 6.
Got again. Yep.
This is what he was doing before, and Devisi gets his 50 off 18 balls.
That's a great 50 from Sub-1 Divisi.
It's, you know what though, this is how he bats when he's in form.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen it much in the ECS games in the last 3 years at all.
True.
We've seen a couple of innings, but nothing really much. But this is when he's in full flow, when he's confident, and when he's hitting the ball well. This is what Sub-1 Divisi can do, and he does hit in the air. But today, what he's been doing is he's been subtle as well, and playing nice shots along the ground, not taking too many risks. Again, there's another one.
Oh, it's just in the slot.
Absolutely hammered.
But Danny, he's putting it right in the slot for Saba.
It's difficult with Saba because he moves forward and back. So this one, he stayed on his crease, right? Maybe a bit out of his crease, but he will move backwards. He moves forwards as well. So this one is a better ball. But, well, it's a better ball to finish, but he's gone for 48 off his 2, has Rakshit. And that's really pumped up the score now for PCC. You see Rakshit there. Anil Saini's going for 22 off the overs. All the bowlers have gone over 10 and over. Danny O'Connor with the best economy rate, but Joe Cope and Venki Margashayam with the wickets. So it will be. It looks like Saini again. Actually,
it's going to be Saini.
It will be Anil Saini again to finish off. He went for 22 off his over.
I think it's just down to these are the only choices that Venki's probably got.
That's it. Well, that's the issue. Is they're down on players at the moment, just due to availability.
Yep.
You know, they're down on Sid Goud as well, who's an all-rounder. He hit 88 beautiful runs yesterday, but also bowled efficiently. Here comes Saini bowling around the wicket to Ashokan. Hits it down the ground. That's 4 runs. The fielders didn't even move.
They did not move a step.
Right between them. And there's Venki out there and Joe Cope. Actually, it's not Venki. It's that is Abdul Muiz out there. But it was right between them. Perfect placement. And on this ground, there's nothing you can do about it.
They both shrugged their shoulders at each other.
Well,
because it bisected them beautifully.
Neither of them were going to stop it.
Oh,
they might as well just get the man in yellow to pick that one up.
They couldn't have done any better to get between them.
Saini again there says huge.
Oh my goodness, that's massive. Okay, that's gone the better part of 95 metres. I'm calling that. That has been hit. That has gone so far, it's ridiculous.
Well,
it's rolled out.
It's 50 metres to the boundary.
It's rolled out beyond
well,
the pitch.
Phil, it's 50 metres to the boundary.
Yeah.
Then there's about probably 10 metres.
10 or 15.
Yeah, 10 metres between the two.
Yep.
It's gone over the under boundary and almost hit that pitch.
Yes.
So that's 50 plus 50. It's gone 110 metres.
That's
almost.
Ridiculous.
Oh, this one's gone for 4 as well. Just too short there from Saini. And
it's a 50 up for Arun. Well deserved. Anchored the innings right from the top.
Look, I think Vinarati have just ran out of bowlers, unfortunately. And now they're 150, and it's pretty much game over again for the evil empire of PCC. So but it's looking like that.
It's not looking good. This has gotten away from VCC in the second half of this innings. Specifically the second half.
The run rate's always was hovering around 12, which is not too bad. And this one is a dodgy edge for 4. Slashed at it, but again another 4 runs. And I think Ashokan's trying to catch Divisi.
I reckon he is. I reckon he will.
I think he will. So Divisi's played for quite a few clubs. Started off with Barbarians.
That's right.
Went to Bohemians, and is now with PCC. I think the Prague team, the old Prague team, he hasn't played with is Vinarati. This is in the air. It's going to hit you, Phil. No, not quite.
Don't say that.
That's another 6 runs.
I lost it in the clouds. Completely lost it.
Touch wood. We had one roll into the commentary box, but we haven't one being launched out into our computers yet, which is good, or into our faces. I don't really want that to happen.
It says something about the placement of the marshmallow, because we've had a number of 6s come to the left and right of us. A number. Especially because we're not on the straight hit sitting here. We're just on an angle.
This one's coming straight at us, Phil.
Everyone's there just going, oh, I've almost got Phil. I've almost got him. This one. This is the one.
Well, it's in the air. And I don't think it'll be caught.
It's a lot of work to try to catch that. It will be cut off, though.
Just be a single. It's a win for Saini. He's gone for 47 off his 2. It's the end of the innings. 164. 3 wickets down. And PCC, that machine rolls on. That's very good innings there from Ashokan, and also very mature innings from from Sabawundavisi. So 54 for Ashokan and 58 for Davisi, both not out. Have a look at some of the highlights, and there were good early highlights for Vinarati, including this one where Aditya, very good batsman, gets a beauty from Joe Cope. And have a look at some few boundaries. Lala doing okay. That one's just a little poke down the ground, went for 4. Shows how quick this ground is. This one was the catch. Oh, no, it wasn't. Catch is coming soon. Joe Cope takes one. This one just got under it. Great catch by Cope, going away to his left, and that was the end of Lala. And then, Ashokan had been there from the start. Sudesh batted a few. He did lose his wicket. Joe Cope's second over wasn't great. This one, again, just absolutely smashed by the beast. That's Ashokan there. And then got one from the end of the bat. Did Sudesh. Nice catch in the covers. That was the end of the wickets. Danny O'Connor unlucky not to get the PCC captain there with that inside edge. Joe Cope dropping one, which was a bit easier than the first one. And it was made to pay, unfortunately. And from then on, it was all PCC, hammering to all parts of the ground. This is unlucky for the young man, Henry Wood, who got to the boundary and just stepped over. And then it was easy going for Ashokan and Davisi, who cashed in on, well, the PCC bowling, where they kind of, as I said, ran out of bowlers. Rakshit is a pretty good off spinner. As to the liking of these two, as was Anil Saini. That's all you're going to see now is just good stroke making from the PCC batsman. This one was the last one, or one of the last ones, over the top. And that one was the one that came up towards us. You can see Phil there in the commentary box, and a big smile there for the skipper, Aaron Ashokan. Sabawundavisi. So Ashokan actually outscored him 61 off 24. Sabawundavisi 58 off 20. And runs also for Lala and Vikramasekara. 164 for 3. The bowling, well, I think they bowled okay at the top. Joe Cope's first over was pretty good, and then got a bit loose in the second. Venki took a bit of a pasting, but took a couple of wickets. Danny O'Connor were the most economical of the bowlers, with only 10 coming from him. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket. And then Rakshit got that the drop catch on the boundary, but he and Saini went for, well, 48 and 47. So it's going to have to bat well, I think, the Vinarati side to get there. I don't think they'll do it. Again, they're a little bit under strength today, but for most part of that innings, they were competitive. Those 3 wickets, but 164 is a big task to for this team. Vinarati 165 to win, and we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if they can reach that total in this match 9 from the European Cricket Series in Czechia. We'll see you very soon.
See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to the all-important run chase here in this fourth match of the day, the ninth match of this ECS Czech Republic 2023 series. And, well, the PCC team got 164 for 3 from their allotted 10 overs, put the Vinarati bowlers under the cosh, especially in the second half of that innings, and they posted a formidable score. The Vinarati batsmen are out in the middle, and they're going to look to try to make inroads into that total. It's a very steep mountain to climb in T10 competition. Don't care who you are. That's a big, big ask. Subwan Divisi and Arun Ashokan, skipper, starred with the bat in the PCC squad. I think they both got into the 60s in very quick time, and they went after the bowling, especially in that second half. And yeah, real damage done on the scoreboard there. So Vinarati, 165 for the win. Got a lot of work in front of him. I mean, a lot of work in front of him. When you're starting, Danny chuckling next to me here. When you're starting a T10 run chase, whether you need 16 and a half and over, it's always going to be difficult. Danny, come in on this, mate. What do you think?
Oh, look, they got good early wickets to Vinarati, but they're undermanned today. As Padmaraju comes in for the first ball into Rakshit.
Oh dear.
That's
oh dear.
Not a good start for Vinarati. Rakshit gone for a golden derrick.
Couldn't even get our first sentence out for the first ball of the match, and it's already wicket down.
It's,
oh no.
It's a pretty good ball there, and edgy and straight to the beast who snaffles it. Snaffles it?
Staffle.
Snaffle.
Yeah.
Staffles?
Staffle?
Staffles.
Nah, he's
Derek.
staffled it.
There's Derek, the golden duck. Comes out, and well, it's all going well here for PCC. Vinarati. It's going to be tough. 158. Well, just flashed up. 158 until since the last golden ball. Let's have a look. Just tried to guide it, but there's a man there, Rakshit.
Well, he has guided it, but unfortunately he's guided it straight into his mitts.
Good catch.
Oh, no.
So he's got a good safe pair of hands in close to Sudesh, actually. Anyway, new batsman in. Looks like the...
Abdul Muiz.
It is.
I got that right?
Abdul Muiz will be in next. Adnan Mode is the other batsman at the other end. So that's not not what they wanted. Rakshit not having the greatest day, getting hit for 48 of his 2 overs and then going for a golden derrick. So he'll want to forget this game. I'll be back again in the next game against Barbarians, though.
That's right. That's right. Still one more match to come after this one. Still, let's play this one out. PCC, they're just looking so strong, and Vinarati have had a hiccup at the very top of the innings. Second ball of the innings now.
Oh, beats him outside off. And Padmaraju, he's a very, very good bowler in this form of the game. Just keeps it there or thereabouts. Does have a very, very obvious slow ball, but no one can really pick it either for some reason. So Mike Seal in the chat says if you bat sensibly on this pitch, outfield should score big. That's very true, I agree.
Just got to fix that first part up about batting sensibly, don't you?
Yeah, I think the batting's been sensible today for the most part. To be honest, especially from PCC, I don't think there's been any risks taken.
Well, it's a fair call, because look at the Barbarians. They batted sensibly. That innings would have won against any other team, literally.
Yeah.
So they have batted sensibly. I completely agree with you.
Yesterday, you saw a bit of hoiking and hitting across the line, but I think teams have realised that just hit it across this outfield and you get good runs just like that. That's a nice shot. It's going all the way for 4. Good shot there from Muiz. That's the first boundary and the first runs on the board for Vinarati. So nice shot to the left-hander.
Kushal Mendon in the chat. Love to see you there, Cushy.
Cushy, I don't know if he's playing in this tournament.
We might see him at some stage in the tournament. He'll be able to verify that maybe when he sees when he hears my comment.
Again, so a lot of it's got to do with availability.
It does.
He's been a good player for PCC and also for the Czech national team as Cushy Mendon. As Padmaraju comes in again.
Well, hit across the line. That's going to go for 4. Lovely. It wasn't class. It wasn't all good, but it got the treatment it needed, and it's gone for 4. Dragged across through the mid-wicket region. Another 4 runs, back-to-back 4s.
I didn't think there was anything wrong with that ball. It was a pretty decent ball.
It was a decent ball. It was. It was just dragged, and you know what? Get the runs by any means necessary, and absolutely fine.
By the way, Rakshit's was an embarrassing derrick.
It was.
It was
Because it was the first. Yes.
First ball of the innings, an embarrassing derrick.
The embarrassing derrick. That's right. Yes, we need to get the graphics team onto that. Panamaroja in again. Swing and a miss. Not a white. No. Batsman's asking the question, and the umpire's saying, "On your bike, mate. I'll call him if I have to." And that's the end of the over. Successful over. 8 wickets. 8 runs. 1 wicket down. First over done. And Vinarati struggling already. 258 matches since a golden ball. 258. Not likely to see one here in this game.
No.
And that number's just going to keep climbing.
So it looks like it. Let's see who
Smith
comes
Patel?
Yeah, I think it is Smith Patel with the crazy haircut now. He's let the hair grow out. Or just, yeah, looks good, Smith.
He's growing it out. He's going for a new look, and that's working for him.
He's a handy bowler, Smith. Good to see him getting a go.
Yeah. Well, it's been clobbered into the covers, but well stopped by skipper Arun Ashakan. Tidied up and no run.
These two have got they've got nothing to lose, Mod and Muiz. I mean, they can bat pretty freely. Again, as I said, it's a bit of a free hit against this this PCC side, because you know, I don't think any team. Well, they might get close to them, but the 165 for victory.
Yep.
It's I think the skipper Venky's just gone out and said, look, just get some runs. Just get some runs on the board. We'll need it for later in the tournament. We'll need it next game. And so, oh, a lovely shot.
That's a great shot. Straight down the ground. Straight as you like that one. Lofted, but lofted safe. Past the bowler's head. Over the bowler's head. Good strike.
Jeez.
That's Muiz, isn't it?
Like Smith felt the breeze of that ball come past him. That was a beautiful shot from Muiz.
Yeah, Smith's got the new haircut, and I reckon that might have ruffled the hair just a little bit as it went past. Lovely strike. Something about the straight shot with it, 4 or 6. It looks good, looks classy. Yeah, I really like that shot. So Muiz not hanging about, getting on with it.
The only time I played against Sudesh, I'll tell you in a minute. Whoa!
He's got again, almost taken the umpire's head off with a lovely smash down the ground for 4.
Pete Vincent.
Oh my goodness.
Pete, would you like a helmet?
Get a helmet for the umpire. He's looking over. Do you want a helmet, Pete? He's calling for the helmet almost. Oh, that was, oh my goodness, that was so close.
So the only time I ever faced Sudesh was in a league game, and what Sudesh does, he knows, he tries to judge a batsman, right? This is when he was quick, like really quick.
Yeah.
And so Smith Patel comes in again.
Oh, it's straight down the legs. So good take though. Saved a certain 5 wides there.
So he's come into bowl, and he's seen that I can bat a bit. I can hold a bat, right?
Yeah.
And so he's bowled a couple, and it's sort of got past my, you know, it's kind of too quick. And then he bowled a slow ball. It was a full toss, and I smacked him past his ear.
Yeah. Did you?
And I'll never forget the look when he looked back at me, just with this stare, and I thought, oh, I know where this is going. So he didn't get me out, but
wide ball there.
But yeah, I knew it was going to go around. Well, like I was wearing a helmet, he didn't hit it. Got close to it.
I can imagine the old Vietnam War veteran 20-yard stare he would have given you there, just looking straight through you. Oh yeah, that's intimidating. Oh, Smith, no, you might get called for a no ball there, I reckon.
I think it will be.
Yep, square leg umpire's got his arm extended, I reckon, or is he asking the question?
It's
yeah, it
should be a no ball, I think.
Bit of a beamer.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's a definitely no ball. He's right on his toes too.
Yeah,
it's got to be called, and it'll be a free hit.
It will be.
So Smith, he's losing it a bit. The fact that the ball's been aimed back at him, coming faster, it's probably shaken him a bit. It's been good for Muiz so far.
Well, he had 2 of them ping straight past his ears, and of course Pete's ears as well.
Oh, that's another
There's
one.
another one. That's gone for another 4. Straight hit. 3 in the over. Straight hit. Bang. Well, Smith's putting it in a place which is just really bread and butter for Muiz, who's not taking a step backwards to this, and good for him as well. He's up to 20 off 9.
What I like about this as well is he's showing the full face of the bat. There's no risk. He's just hitting straight through the line of the ball, and he's hitting it past the bowler. The thing is, Smith's a very good fielder. If he gets it too close to him, you'll see a return catch, no doubt. Oop.
No, pulls away. Let's try that one again, shall we? Yeah, no, I agree. If Smith thinks he's in a chance for catch, he'll go for it. And you know what? He'll probably glove it.
Yeah, you will snatch it. It's well played.
He looks very confident with the bat, doesn't he? I don't think I've seen him with his bat before. He's looking pretty good.
No, he didn't. He didn't bat yesterday.
Don't think he did. No. But he looks like a pretty strong unit. And from what we've seen for those straight hits, he is a strong unit. So yeah, could be on here for a good score.
I've got to field it back to Tojo Thomas on the boundary here. This one's turned to Ashokan, and that's out.
Well, there's trouble. Bigger guy up, and he's clipped it straight to Arun Ashokan, who is almost like a lone fielder there in the covers. He probably couldn't have picked him out any better. He clearly didn't get the angle he wanted.
Yeah, absolutely picked him out beautifully.
And round of applause for Danny O'Connor, strutting to the crease for his first batting in an ECS. Now this is going to be very interesting indeed. I've been looking forward to this for quite a while.
Yeah, he went out to, I think it was Yorkshire, in some sort of academy camp thing. Hit a couple of 50s. So, and I've got to say, Padmaraj is a good bowler, but and the field's coming in. I don't know if they should necessarily come in for him.
I don't think they should. They don't want to underestimate this young fella. Just a reminder to everyone in the chat and watching around the place. He is he's 15. He's 15 years old. This is his well, it's not his debut. Yesterday was his debut. This is the first time he's had a chance to bat though in ECS.
It's good from Venky to pump him up the order a little bit.
And he'll get his chance now.
Oh,
6.
Well,
bang!
That was the slow ball, hit me ball by Padmaraju. It's probably a no ball as well.
Oh, it might be a no ball.
I think it will be. And a free hit, and the umpires are deliberating. Let's have a look. And definitely a no ball. And that was, is called straight away by the umpire. So it's a free hit. And
Adnan got onto that quick smart.
Very, very good shot. It was a rubbish delivery. And this one's over the top. There should be 4 as well.
It's going to run away. It's going to roll for 4. Yes, it does. So 10 runs suddenly in quick succession to Adnan. He's marching on, taking over where from Muiz left off after he holed out this just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, considering the first ball was a wicket, that one of Rakshit, it's been a pretty good power play so far. 35 from it, and only still got 5 balls left of it. So it's not a bad power play. 2 wickets down. Oh, lovely shot.
Too easy. Smith's not going to cut that off.
No, it's quick, but he's not that quick. And,
well, it's a bit ordinary bowling, though, I have to say.
Pretty wide and short there from Padmaraju, who's he's been a really good bowler this tournament for PCC. Maybe getting a little tired.
Yeah, we're playing 5 games a day, and you know the PCC squad, as much as the Burno squad, are playing a few games at the moment in these early stages. Down the ground, over the top. That's going to run away for 4 as well.
It will.
Another good hit. So VCC are leaving us in no doubt that they're going for this, and good for them. Come out aggressive, make it a good power play.
Also, as I said before, it's a free hit.
It really is.
There's no. It doesn't matter. No one expects them to get 165. If they do, it'll be incredible. But no one expects them to get it. So why not just have a go at it?
Absolutely right. Have a dig, have a shot. Whoa, I tell you what, 1 metre to the left or right. Instead, he's picked out that play back at a square straight.
It'll be interesting to see what Arun Ashokan does with the bowling. He might go to Lala next. Oh,
it's trouble. Oh, no, it's not. It's landed between the...
Here's trouble. No.
It landed between the 3 of them. Hang on, hang on. Wait till the ball's dead. Hang on.
What's going on, Phil? That was,
oh, no.
It was mishit so badly that it just popped over the bowler's head. No one could get to it. Even Subawun Devizi was interested.
He was coming in off the boundary line. Well, to be fair, he's just a little bit in for the boundary line, but yeah, that was quite weird.
It's a nice shot out there, but no run. So it's the end of the over. Padmaraju's spell goes for 27. Took a wicket though off the very first ball. And after the power play, Venerati are 43 for 2.
43 for 2 in the power play. That's not too bad. That's a good power play into T10. You'd take that if you're offered that. Let's have a look at Manhattan. Well, yeah, there you go. So 19 off that over.
They're ahead in the power play.
They are ahead in the power play, but it's the back end of the PCC innings that I'm worried about.
Yeah, the last 4 overs did go for quite a few.
They really did. It was just an assault that you don't see very often.
And it will be Lala's bowling to Danny O'Connor.
Yeah, that's a good call. I think you did call that it could be Lala coming on.
Yeah, he's a good bowler as well. But again, Danny doesn't have to play too many risky shots. Just needs to use his technique and just to get the ball through the field. Poke a couple of singles and twos to get his confidence up, and then there are plenty of fours around here as well. Don't think he's going to reach over the boundary, but you never know.
I haven't seen Danny out in the open, so I'm not sure of his big hitting abilities. But yeah, if you can poke him around and get his partner on strike, then he's doing his job.
There you go, just like that.
There you go, he's off the mark.
Well done, Danny O'Connor.
Good work, off the mark, off his derrick, and that'll make him feel good.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll see him for many, many years to come. Danny O'Connor, him and Henry Wood as well. They both speak fluent Czech, as far as I know. Danny definitely does.
Danny definitely does. Yeah.
He was born here. Steve O'Connor's been around for quite a while. I think Danny was born here, so he is Czech, even though his dad's from Liverpool. Comes Lala again. And this one's in the air. Should be safe.
Yep, that's going to land safe. Just.
Davisi going for that catch, though, again. Every catch is mine, says Subwin Davisi.
And we had a chat to him in between the matches. What did he say about catching? I like to catch.
He did say that. He said that the wind had something to do with it as well.
The catch he stole from Lala. I like to catch. Bless him.
He thought, like, well, the wind was, it was true. The wind was pushing it, should have been pushing it towards him. But Lala literally had to step back 2 meters, I'd say, to catch it. But it was Subba's catch.
It certainly was. So we punched into the covers there. Single, maybe trying to think about a second on the arm. Never there, really.
That's a good start.
That's all right.
Yeah, Henry Wood will come in again. I mean, he might come in next, actually, Henry, if he's given Danny O'Connor a bit of a go. Henry's also a very good batsman. So, Danny, the all-rounder in the juniors.
Adnan Mod, the right-hander, now facing Lala. Oh, he's going to put him over cow corner boundary, and instead he's lucky not to get anything on that. Just missed it completely. Very handy bowler is Lala, a little bit deceptive.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's a good all-round cricketer. So,
looking to come in again.
Quicker.
Bit shorter, and that's going to sky over the top, and that's going to run away for 4.
Yeah, a little bit quicker, a little bit shorter, as you said.
Yep, but he got enough bat on that for it to just sky up and fly away over the infielder there at a very short third man, and that's 4 runs.
Seen so many runs go down in that area.
It's crazy how many runs are scored down there already in this tournament. Yep, you're right. And that's well, Adnan's up now to 20 off 9. Keep pushing that run rate up. They've still got a long way to go.
They're pretty much right on par at the moment after 4 overs, if you look at the line. But then, yeah, it got messy.
It's that acceleration, isn't it? Those last 3 or 4 overs they've got to watch for.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can match that. If they can, hey, game on. But
well, the last 2 bowlers in Rakshit and Saini went for 95 off 4 overs.
That's that hurts.
Brutal. So.
Yeah, absolutely brutal, wasn't it? So it's going to be interesting here. We're just having a bit of a moment here while some gears just getting fixed up. Make sure the batsmen are all comfortable. Not sure what's he looking for here. He's not happy about something. Runners coming out with something. I think it's what's that? What's he got there? It's like a glove. Nope, he's switching his helmet for a cap.
Fair enough. Oh, it'll be Arun Ashokan. He'll be bowling his first overs of the tournament.
Oh, we haven't seen Arun yet.
He's a good off spinner, as Arun.
Bowling to O'Connor. Nicely fielded though. Knocked down in the covers there, but they still get a single.
Yeah, there's no one behind him, so he did well.
That's right.
Could have stopped a 4.
Yeah, Danny hit it quite nicely. I mean, he probably didn't middle it, probably didn't get it to go over as he might have wanted to, but he still hit it quite nicely.
Comes Arun, and this has been launched. 6 runs.
That has been hit nicely. That's a lovely shot. So, that's Venki in the background there, cheering his boys on. He's unstoppable in the dugout there. Adnan Mod getting on with it. Lovely shot for 6.
It was a good innings before from Abdul Muiz as well, so shows a bit of depth in the Vinarati lineup.
There he goes again. Oh, he's stretched for that. He's going to hole out though. Oh, just bounces in front of Subba, who probably could have attacked it better.
It was definitely Subba's catch this time.
Because he loves a catch, apparently. That's what he tells us. I'm not kidding, folks. That's what he told us. I like to catch. So you can't hold a man back when he's got that attitude. But yeah, look, he's on the boundary line, and maybe he misjudged it a little bit. He could have run it a bit harder because he does run in for every opportunity. Danny now facing. Always gone up-ish. It's going to land safe though. A couple of bounces to Subba, who gets around to the deep extra cover boundary and fires in the return.
It's been good. He's turned the strike over as Danny. Maud is the one who's attacking. He's 31 off 13. Connor 4 off 5. Doing his part.
Yep, doing his part.
Comes Arun again.
Oh, it's been punched down the ground just towards us. One bounce.
Didn't have to move, did he?
Did not have to move at all, did Lala. Just cupped it, threw it back.
So it's been a tidy over for Ashokan. 10 from it so far.
Yeah, one more to come. Gives a bit of flight. Oh, he got a bit of that, and O'Connor's on his way. Got a feather touch, and they knew it, he knew it. And appeal from the wicketkeeper, and the umpire had no hesitation. They definitely heard something there. And unfortunately, Danny O'Connor's reign in the centre has come to an end. And he goes for 4 of 6 deliveries, I think it is.
Yeah, it's just pitched outside off, and a little feather edge.
Yeah.
Look, comfortable take there for Aditya. He's a good keeper.
Yeah, well taken by the keeper.
Looks like it could be Venki in next, I think.
I reckon it is, yep. Wearing the big number 7 on his back there.
Yeah, Venki can bat. But anyway, this is what we're going to see tonight from Portugal. Rico Fool out there the next couple of weeks. Gamblers against Coimbra Knights from Portugal, under lights with the sand pit and the stadium.
The stadium.
The stadium, or the stand. Under lights.
No, I like stadium better.
Under lights from Portugal. It's always an interesting series in Portugal. Some good cricket to be had.
Good spectacle, that one.
It's going to be a slight overlap with the final game here. But if you go onto YouTube, you can see that game with Rico bringing you all the action from Portugal under lights.
Feel free to tune into that game at the same time as you're watching the end of the next match if you like. Have a couple of games going back to back on your screens at home, wherever you're watching from.
So, new bowler to be Lala again. 7 off his first over. It was pretty tidy. And bowling to Adnan Mohd, who's 32 off 14. Doing pretty well. And stumping, is it? They're not that confident. The umpire said not out.
Doesn't even want a review. Lala's asking for a review.
Well,
that's quite funny.
Let's have a look at it from side on. And he's win with both feet.
Yeah, at no point has he drifted out.
Guys, one foot's still in while the other foot's out, and then his bat's down.
Yeah, I feel maybe the bat was in the air, but the foot was definitely planted, right?
Yeah. There was 1 foot planted, the other 1 foot lifted, the bat was down, and not out.
I think Lala forgot the competition he's playing in. He went for the big T. Can we have a review on that? Shot, smacked over the covers, and that's gone 1 bounce 4.
Tell you what, I've been impressed with Mohd, and I was also impressed with Abdul Muiz, who tried to kill the umpire a couple of times. But they're both very handy players here for Vinarati. And they're going at a good rate.
Yeah, Adnan Mod's having a pretty good innings. He's having a good dig. Good to see. Oh, and he's launched that.
Where's that gone?
How about that for a dig?
Oh, hello.
That's a lovely strike. Went high up in the air and cleared the boundary with absolute ease.
He's just la.
I tell you
that
what.
phrase has never been heard in the history of mankind.
Never. You should trademark that one. Oh, what a lovely strike that was. So Lala, how does he come back from that?
Ooh, good.
Quicker.
Oh,
Lovely. I was watching the fieldsman here watch that ball go over the head. I might have to have a word to about keeping their mouths shut, because otherwise the roof of their mouth is going to get sunburnt. They just watch it with their mouths wide open. There's another one. I can't tell. Is that coming near me? Oh, just inside the line.
Just inside. There's no fielder going towards it though.
No one's going towards it. I don't think everyone was the closest field. I thought maybe Summer might go for it.
Yeah,
he's just looking the other way. It is quite comical, the body language, isn't it? Yep. Thanks, Aaron. I think he was saying, I was over there.
Aaron's the skipper. He should really tell Subba to go and get the ball.
Yeah. Oh, I feel for him. In again. Oh, little bottom edge, was that?
Maybe.
I thought I heard a little something.
It's dot ball in the end, but yeah,
Adnan Mod is adding a lot of impetus this innings. He's on 46 from 20. 6 overs down, 74 on the board, 3 wickets back in the shed. The run rate's 12.3. It needs to be a bit more than that, though, to make this some sort of threat.
Look, it does need to be more, but I think it's been a pretty good innings from Vinarati so far. To be fair, there's a lot of cricket left. PCC are the favourites for the tournament, obviously.
Sure.
But when you look at their batting lineup, it's super impressive. They've got a lot of bowling as well. In fact, Riddick Tomar is going to take up the attack. But it's the top 4 that get in, and then you never know what happens in the finals. And if you look at in the Hungary series recently, Tigers, who are kind of like the PCC of Hungary, where they dominate, or they have dominated everything for so many years.
Yep.
And came 4th in that tournament.
Yeah.
And so things can happen. Blinders won that one. Steph's pretty happy about that.
He's very happy about that.
I saw him on Monday, and I think he's still recovering from that Friday.
Steph spent a lot of yesterday lying flat on the ground, just resting his eyes, in inverted commas, resting my eyes. Looked like a man who was on a hiding to nothing, to be honest. Clipped away nicely, placed it just to the right-hand side of that close infielder. 4 runs.
That's a lovely shot there from Venki.
Yeah,
just
clever.
Turned it around the corner.
Oh, lovely glance. Clever.
And these two know each other well. Riddick, a former Vinarati player. Hopefully he'll come back. He'll see the light again and come back to Vinarati. But yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy is Riddick. And a no ball.
Oh, there you go. Front foot no ball, I'm thinking.
Riddick, like myself, he likes his craft beer. There's a very good brewery called Zikovets in the Czech Republic. It's about an hour outside Prague, roughly.
Okay.
And one of the best breweries, I think, in the Czech Republic. So see, it's front foot no ball, I think.
Yep.
Was it?
Was it?
I'm not sure. And it's called a wide.
Yeah, that's wide.
And yeah, last 2 years I've been there. It's a really good festival. Next time you should come with us, Phil. It's you get a bus out from Metro Station. You pay for the bus and the ticket.
Yep.
And you go there and you sample all sorts of Zikovets delicacies.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Some really good food on offer as well.
Okay.
So Zikovets, if you're listening, Zikovets, quite happy if you give me a couple of bottles.
Well, we've given you the plug. Now need to reward us.
Another no ball.
Oh, what's going on here?
No.
Now,
I'm not sure was it front foot?
Well, the standing umpire threw the no ball out very quickly.
Another free hit.
So this is interesting.
Double free hit.
Is it a double?
It's not a double free hit.
Well, Riddick's marking his run up again, so I'm suspecting it is a.
No, it's front foot.
It is front
difficult
foot.
Difficult to see from here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's it's no ball, then wide, then no ball, so it's still a free hit. But,
yeah.
And Mod is on 46. So let's see if he can get his 50, and I think he can, and he will. And that's very well batted. And by Adnan Mod gets his 50 off 22 deliveries.
Well deserved.
Very well deserved.
Look at
batted
that.
Very well.
Good shot. Took it from just outside off, but got every bit of that. And, you know, maybe Riddick was a little bit rattled from his couple of no balls and his wide, just losing it a little bit there. And he's put it in a slot, and he's been hammered.
Good to see Venki going up and congratulating his batsman there. He's a good captain, is Venki. He does give players a chance, and is always super encouraging, very positive for this Vinarati team.
He is. Yep.
Riddick again, and
Ooh, just kept that out.
Yeah, a little unusual shot there.
Very
Tried to give
bizarre.
himself space.
Yep.
So Vinarati, 86 for 3. They're looking competitive in this competition here, I think, Vinarati.
Yep.
But
we've talked about sort of like the different tiers as we see the teams, and we put PCC definitely, obviously, in the top tier.
Yes.
And this performance reminds me of the Barbarian performance we saw, which was a good chase, but just not up to where they wanted to be to win the game.
True. Yeah. Well, look, next game we're going to see two good sides as Mod comes back for a second, which is fine.
Yep.
And it'll be called a wide as well. So we're going to see a good game next between Vinarati and Barbarians.
Yeah, it's a very tasty game, that one.
I don't know how I could pick a winner out of those two. It's going to be a very close game.
I think it's going to be a great game. Real cracker coming up. Two evenly matched teams and two teams who had pretty even performances so far against PCC.
Are you getting the tingle, Phil?
It's a long way off, Danny. It's a long way off. I've got some topical cream for that.
Another
Down
wide. This has been the longest over in recorded history. It is from Riddick Tomar.
He's just lost his radar completely,
It's
hasn't
only
he?
been 3 balls.
Only bowled 3. He's probably bowled about 12 deliveries. I feel like he's been here for 2 overs.
You know what? The shot clock's going to finish, and there's going to be 80 penalty runs at the end of this. It's going to be the longest T10 game ever.
Tanky's misfiring here.
He is definitely misfiring.
Oh, that's better. That's a much better delivery. Cramps the batsman up a little bit. Well, he's managed to get another legal delivery, and that's good. That's good for him. Let's see now if he can push through and finish the over.
Still going at 21 and over. It's a possibility. It's unlikely, but this over might go for 21. Still 15, and there's still a couple of balls left. It's a lovely shot, but straight to a fielder.
Oh yeah, one bounce to the fielder. I thought that he'd hit that a little bit harder there for a second.
That was the placement.
It was.
So Mod 51 of 24. Argashime 5 of 2. Well, 74 of 19 needed. Looks unlikely for Vinarati, but as I said, it's a bit of a free hit this game. Full toss. Hammered.
Bash. 6. Lovely strike. Yes.
The tank is misfiring.
Yep. Good support from the VCC dugout. You can hear coming through the effects mic. They love that. Every little bit of that. Yeah, Tanky is misfiring. The guidance system is not doing too well. He's gone for 23 off that over.
That's exactly what they need. Is just about 23 and over.
Yep, that's what they need.
Tanky can bowl from both ends. Here's the lineups for the next game. Prague Barbarians against Vinarati, and Vinarati played one less game than the Prague Barbarians. Equal on points at the moment, but it's going to be an interesting tussle between these two. Hope to see Vishal Mane a little bit up the order, but have to see in the second half of that as Vinarati have won the toss, elected to bat. Hopefully Rakshit will get more than what he did against PCC. But
looks like a similar Barbarian squad to the one that took on PCC, and Vinarati they're bringing Shobit, wicketkeeper, back in.
Shobit's playing in this game.
Is he? I thought
he is the wicketkeeper in this game.
I saw him come out. I thought I saw him come out with the hat.
Who do you think kept wicket for Vinarati?
I don't know. Shobit hides behind the wicket sometimes. I can't see him from here. He's going to get me for that now.
There is another addition into the Vinarati side. We'll talk about it a bit later. But Shobit definitely was the wicketkeeper in that.
I swear I saw him running out. I don't want to describe the person who ran the hat out,
Phil,
because that would be inappropriate. I know I've got the sheet as well.
We have a list of players here, and you can see that number 14 Shobit Banchi is the wicketkeeper for Vinarati against PCC.
Well, he just needs to stand up. Anyway, Sadesh has got the ball. He's tucked away for a quick single.
It's a nicely taken run, actually. Just tucked around the corner and bring Mod back on strike. I think Venki wants to give Adnan Mod the strike. He's the one who's most likely. He's 57 off 25, and they're almost 100 are Vinarati. Look at the scores. They're ahead It's almost the same. 96 for 3 at the same stage. Oh, smacked
Shot.
over his head. He won't like that,
One
Sadesh.
bounce, 2 bounces over his head for what a great hit that was. Wow.
So
He won't like that.
if you look at it, Vinarati are ahead at this stage.
The problem is, though,
They ran out of bowling.
and this-
Vinarati
yeah,
ran
yeah,
out of bowling.
Yeah. This is when PCC just turned up the heat and we're going at 20, 25 and over for the next 3 overs.
Yes.
Can VCC do the same?
Oh, it says over the top and then before again.
Well, they're not going to die without trying, that's for sure. Another boundary. Hello.
Adnan Mohd. This will be unlikely, won't it? But have a look. PCC were 97 for 3 at
Yep.
this stage.
Yep.
They're 6 runs ahead.
Ooh, well, there is life left in this one yet. Don't keep the sirens going, you say to the ambulance driver. We're still there. We've still got a chance. I know we're racing to the hospital. We've still got a chance.
Adnan Mohd, 65 not out so far. Off 27. Good hand by Venki as well, just to give him the strike.
Mod, he's looking good though, isn't he?
He's looking good. Commentator's curse here. And
Oh
in the
no.
air.
Oh no.
And won't get
Oh.
there, but will stop the 4. Will Padmaraju.
Oh, he seemed a bit iffy stopping the 4 there.
Saba's going off again.
Saber has gone off.
Like, what are you doing?
What? I would have stopped that on the first bounce.
I would have caught it.
He literally did that. He's even getting a bit of a shake of the head. Saber. Oh, he's a bit harsh on his teammates, isn't he? I know they're all good mates, but yeah, he shows a bit of harshness sometimes.
Big swing and a miss there. That's Venki on strike now.
Yeah, Venkatesh misses completely.
It's 10 off the over so far. 1 ball left. It's not enough. 57 off 13. It's possible, but unlikely.
Yeah, unless they can get a couple of no balls and free hits in here, I don't think they're gonna keep the average going on this over.
Comes Sadesh again, playing to skipper, who
Oh, he's gone for it, but it's going to be cut off by the fieldsman out there. 1 bounce, and just arms it back to the keeper.
arms it.
No.
Throw, you mean throw?
No, it wasn't a throw. He just armed it and bowled it in.
Bold is,
Yeah,
the term.
No, he armed it
The
in.
next armour
He
will be who, do you
armed
think,
it
Phil?
in.
Have a look at that. It's about the same. Just maybe a run different, but then
But tell me that the PCC,
Yeah.
the inclination of that line is quite dramatic.
the inclination is that the PCC definitely went for it.
Yes,
that was
they
their
certainly did,
inclination.
didn't they?
So end of the over, and it will
Yep.
looks like it's going to be Owen Ashokan to bowl. The next one will be skipper to skipper.
And can I just say to Wayne in the chat, thank you for support. I appreciate you getting my jokes. Thank you, mate. He's giving me a bit of a lull.
So the rails have fallen off.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, that's a fair call as well. Yeah, it's not only stalled, there's so many wonderful little comments you can make about the tank misfiring and the automatic weapon guidance system offline and all sorts of things.
But he's been excellent this tournament, has Riddick Tomar.
Is that a
Both
good- is that
with
a good
the bat
tournament?
and the ball.
Yep.
But got just lost it completely in that last
Yeah.
over. But again, fatigue maybe. It's a nice shot out there from Venki. Just be a single. It's Lala who'll pick it up.
Yeah, I think just on that point about Tanky, I think he's played every game so far for PCC.
Tanky?
Tanky, I think he's played every game.
He has. Well, I think the top 6, apart from Ashokan and Sadesh, have flipped in and out. Aditya, I think he.
Aditya had a game off yesterday.
No, I don't
or
think he
today?
did. I don't think he kept, but he didn't really bat.
Yeah.
And this one is going to be wide.
So it's a lot of cricket to play 3 T10s 2 days in a row.
Sure.
It's a big ask, but I think almost all the teams will have to do that at some point in this tournament.
Horse is in the air.
Oh, chance. Subber. Oh, you could hear the call for Subber as well.
They come back for 2. That's good running. Really good running. Venki was away straight away, and they had to come in. It was mishit slightly, and it's Suresh in front of us, and Sabah, they couldn't quite reach it. Just waited on that one.
Yeah, he did have to just wait, didn't he?
No run. It's been a good over so far from Ashokan.
Smart bowler, isn't he? He's a smart player, Arun.
He is. I like seeing him in the national. Well, he's in the national side, of course, as captain. But I like to see him bowl as well because it does give them an extra spin option. And I think that's one thing that the Czech Republic are light on as good spin options as a national team.
And just a reminder, though, on that, Danny, is that Arun got Player of the Series in the CE Cup, and that was mainly down to his bowling.
Yeah.
Clever bowling.
Yeah.
He bowled quickly, went through his overs quickly, wouldn't let the Hungarian batsman get settled, and that was what the umpires determined as the way he led his team and his bowlers to bowl successfully to get the 3-0 whitewash.
What this is through the fielder.
He's going to go for 4.
What I like about
Shot.
Arun was I wouldn't say he's a loose cannon. I think he lacked a little bit of maturity when he came to the Czech leagues. He's been here for at least 10 years or so. I know, as we see the bowling figures there, it's pretty brutal for Riddick Tomar. And it's all over 10 and over for each of the bowlers. 3 of them taking wickets as well. But I think he lacked a little bit of maturity. But as he's got a bit older, he's just matured and is a very calm presence as a captain, and he's improved a lot as a captain, which is exactly what every country needs, every team needs. It's so important to have a good captain for your side, and I think Arun's fills that role very well with both PCC and the Czech Republic. So it will be Sudesh bowling the final over. It's out of reach for Vinarati, but it's been a pretty good effort. It's a very good PCC side, especially from Adnan Mod. And this one's flicked away. Nice shot there by Venki. He's strong in that area. Just strayed too close to the pads there and flicked away for 4.
Yeah, it's the second time we've seen Venki get that leg glance away for 4 there, nice and fine. Yeah, you're right, he's quite strong there off his pads. He's got a few runs there now, and he's probably a little bit too late, but this has been not a bad run chase. Okay, they're not going to get the runs, but that's why I'm comparing this one to the Barbarian run chase we saw not too long ago.
Oh, this has gone high.
That's gone very high.
Sabah takes it.
Takes it, and arms in the air. He heard his name called as well, not just by you, Danny, but I think someone else as well called it. And he likes to hear his name called, take the catch. Everybody clears out of his way, and he's taken that one. Very happy. And he's having a chat to Arun now about the catch.
It was your catch, Arun. It was definitely your catch.
Arun is saying it was his catch. Arun, you got to go to get the catch, mate, though. I'm glad you called it, though.
Well, another one of the youngsters coming out for Vinarati. It's a final over. Henry Wood. He's a good young batsman, and he'll face Sudesh Wickramasekara with only 4 balls left. As I said, Sudesh, he does play the strength, not the strength of the batsman. He holds back sometimes. He's not as quick as what he used to be, but can't imagine a bouncer coming in from Sudesh. It'll be nicely pitched up.
At this point of the game, what do you think? Something full middle stump, maybe even coming into the leg stump?
Yeah, even just outside off. Let's see what Henry can do with it. But he's a good young batsman, is Henry Wood.
Baptism of fire coming up.
Oh, well, that's a golden Derek.
Oh, no, Henry. Oh, don't let that get you down. The youngsters come and gone.
Can't afford to pay back on this pitch. And it's the end of Henry Wood. A golden Derek on his ECN debut.
You know what? I hate to say it, but I reckon Danny O'Connor will be in his face about that. They're good mates. They are good mates. But I reckon Danny will be having a bit of chirp about that game. Henry, what are you doing, mate? What are you doing?
Yeah, he definitely will be in his face about it.
That thing in your hands, the bat, you use that. You stop the ball. That's what happens.
All right, new batsman in.
Good delivery, though.
There's the golden Derek.
There he is.
And Henry, he won't like that. But we'll see him again. And it's his first game. And his first contribution was...
wow.
It was a good ball, though, to be fair.
It was a great ball. Good pace. Good pace, middle stump, about halfway up.
So Paras Tanwar is the new batsman. And he's on a hat-trick, is Sudesh.
He is. Suddenly he's on a hat-trick.
He comes in.
Every chance.
And clamped down. And it falls over, does Paras. But hat-trick is not to be. 123 for 5, couple of balls left. This is a good effort from Vinarati.
Yep.
I think we'll see a lot of these players. Well, I think we'll see similar teams for Vinarati and PCC. Sorry, and Barbarians. Coming into the final game. We'll talk about that in a moment.
That's right.
So we see the last few balls, and Paras, well, doesn't quite get away with that. And it's been a pretty good spell from Sudesh, considering he's 2 for 15 at the moment.
Yep, one more ball to come in the innings in this match. Sudesh with the pill now in his hands.
And in mind though, that's the story of the Vinarati innings.
Yeah.
73 off 32, and he'll remain undefeated. And that was the last ball of the game. But a good effort from VCC. They're 42 runs short. At the same time, they took it to this this PCC side.
Yep.
And really, it was the last 4 overs that PCC blasted 95 runs that really got them to where they wanted to be. And for an understrength Vinarati side, I think it was a really good effort by them. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. First highlight, we know what it's going to be. It's Rakshit hitting one straight to the beast.
First ball.
First ball. Then so a good little innings here. Was Abdul Muiz, the left-hander, who tried to kill Pete Vincent, the umpire, a couple of times.
I think it's the second shot
that one.
Yeah, that's the one. And then, that's the one of a different angle again. Oh, Pete, evasive action.
He was good. He was hitting the ball nicely. As it was Muiz, and then Mode at the other side was also starting to contribute. So it's yeah, you'll see quite a few highlights of the ball going over the boundary for Vinarati. It's good batting. Yeah, another
Some
big
good
6.
hitting there. Really good hitting in the
Then
middle there.
Muiz lost his wicket. That was the actually it was Danny O'Connor there. Lost his wicket, but Adnan Mod continued. It's a good little partnership between him and Venki. Venki just turning the ball around the corner like that. And Adnan Mod 73
yep.
off 32. Very nice innings, and it bodes well for the rest of this tournament because as I said, they are a little bit undermanned with Sid Gowd not playing. So Shub, their big tall fast bowler, not playing, and a few others to come back in for Vinarati. The PCC though, another good win. As we see, Henry Wood, he gets a replay as well.
Ouch. You won't want to watch that again.
So, I'll look at the scorecard, and you'll see there's a dominant figure in there, but good contributions along the way. So there's a couple of ducks, a couple of golden derricks, Rakshit and Henry, but Adnan Mon 73 off 32, Abdul Muiz 20 off 11, good contribution from the skipper Venki, and 123 for 5. What do you think, Phil?
Well, it was a tough run chase right from the very start. We knew it was going to be, and losing your first wicket in the first ball of the innings is always going to put you on the back foot. And you know what? They try to come forward off the back foot, and Adnan Mod played a great innings, really, really good in a losing team. That 73 was priceless. They put their best foot forward then, they got better, and I keep comparing this innings to what I saw from the Barbarians earlier. That's why I think the next match is going to be an absolute belter.
I agree.
So PCC do pick up the win by 20 odd, in the end 20 odd runs only. Sorry, 41. I couldn't see that properly. I had a glare on the screen, Danny.
It's the glasses.
It's not my maths, it's because glare on the screen. Win by 41 runs, but that's the next game coming up in 13 minutes and a handful of seconds. And this is going to be a great way to finish day 2 here in Vinoj. I think these are 2 very even teams. I'm really looking forward to this one. You and I being ex-Barbarians ourselves, and obviously you put yourself in the Vinarati camp a bit more often these days. 2 very good teams are going to go head-to-head now. Both had losses against PCC, but both played pretty well against PCC. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Look, again, I think it's what it is with against PCC at the moment is that they're scoring a lot of runs, especially when they're batting first, scoring a lot of runs and very quickly. And it's a bit demoralising for bowlers. But at the same time, both teams scored decent runs against them. And that's what they need, is they need to get a grip into the tournament, because we can't look at individual games. Look at PCC now, they're 6-0, right? But they'll be in the final. They'll probably finish number 1.
Probably,
right? But 3 other teams will get in the finals.
That's right.
All it takes is a good performance or an off day for
someone else.
For PCC, and they're out of the tournament because it's a knockout stage.
Exactly.
So what it needs is for all the remaining teams, especially the ones we've seen so far, to kind of go in and pick up as many wins as they can.
That's it.
And as I said, we're going to be, said before, there are going to be 4 new teams we're going to see tomorrow.
Yep.
And then we'll see really how all these other teams, like with Barbarians and Vinarati, also Brno, how they stand compared to those teams. So
that's right. And during the next match, we'll go through the rundown of tomorrow's games with the new teams that are going to be coming in. We're looking forward to showing you that slide. That'll come very shortly. There's about a 10-minute break till you hear from us again. Don't go too far away. Freshen up those drinks and be back with us for what I think is going to be a really cracking match. Prague Barbarians versus Vinarati CC coming up soon. But in the match just finished, PCC taking out the win against the Vinarati Cricket Club by 41 runs. I'm Phil G, sitting with Danny Hudacek, and we're with you in less than 10 minutes for the final game here at Vinaj. See you in a moment.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the European Cricket Series here in Prague, Czech Republic. It's the final game of the day, match number 10 between Prague Barbarians and Vinaradi. It should be an absolute cracker. Both teams doing very, very well against a strong PCC side. Earlier in the day, just saw Vinaradi go down by 40 odd runs, but they score 123 against PCC, and probably just ran out of bowling a little bit. And Barbarians, also a very good team. We're going to go to the toss to see what happens next, and see what who will bat and bowl first. Or here we go.
Vinaradi to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads.
Good bat first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Vinaradi have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Danny and Phil.
There we go. You heard that from Stefan Gooch. That Vinaradi have won the toss, elected to bat, which I think is a very good idea. They'll know what to bowl to. As I said, they're a little bit down on their bowling attack, I think, as we see here. Almost unchanged to the match you saw before. Joe Jacob coming in for... he came in for Ollie Dennis. He's going to strengthen the bowling attack a little bit. Barbarians, again, and some Devendra Singh up there, and Vaishak. But it should be Rakshit again, and maybe Adnan Mode, who was excellent in the last game, to be opening the batting. We'll confirm that in just a moment. But a very good effort from Vinaradi, 123 they scored against PCC. And the majority of those from Adnan Mode, who will be opening the batting. And it will be with Shamdeep Rakshit right up the top. Rakshit went for a first bowler. Didn't have the best of games against PCC. And Phil, you saw what happened.
I did, and yeah, there was a lot of heads thrown back at that point in time when you got caught, just edging it straight to the fields of there. Poor old Rakshit.
Well, the other thing is, he had a bowl. He had a catch dropped off his bowling by Joe Cope, which is uncommon by Joe, and he went for 48 off his 2 overs. So it's not his game, Rakshit, but he'll come back. He's a good batsman, and he's a fine bowler as well, is Rakshit. But when you get the top-line batsman for PCC, it's a little bit different. Anyway, we have a good bowler opening the bowling for Barbarians. We've been impressed with Robin Thakral. He's been given the new ball. He'll be bowling to Rakshit. And as I said, Adnan Mode, he'll hope to continue his good form, 73 in the last game off 32 balls against a good PCC attack. He really took it to them. Phil, who are you tipping for this game?
It's a tough one. It really is. I think these two teams are evenly poised. That's the beauty of the T10 competition, of any T10 match, is that a couple of overs into the game and suddenly it goes one way, then suddenly it goes the other. I think this is an even contest from the start. Let's see how it plays out.
That's short, just dabbed down to point for no run.
I'm expecting a close game. I think at the end of the day, I am expecting quite a close game. I'm expecting a game where the run chase will go deep. That's just my gut feeling, because I feel these two teams are very even right now. And of what we've seen today so far, that's what I'm thinking.
It's wide. We've got exciting news as well, Phil.
Yes, we do.
Shobit's dad came and visited us.
He did.
And what's he given us?
He's a good man. He's given us, I think that's called paratha.
Could be.
I'm not totally au fait with Indian food, but he's come over and very, very kindly handed us a bit of a gift there.
Nice little afternoon snack, so thank you to Shobit's dad.
Yep. Do we know his name? Or if we just call him Shobit's dad?
It is definitely Shobit's dad. I know he's introduced
it's
himself.
It's definitely Shobit's dad.
We'll ask Shobit later, but it's definitely Shobit's dad now.
Yeah, okay, he's referred to now as Shobit's dad. So, yeah, we thank him ever so nicely for that. It's probably the missus who made it, to be honest.
Oh, there's a no ball. It's got through him as well. It's going to go towards the boundary. Fancy foot fielding, but Thakral, we said he's bowled really well. But, this time it's he's completely lost it. Let's have a look. And it's right off the pitch. And it's a free hit. But he's been impressive as Robin Thackrell since he's come into the team. And this one is a nice shot over the top there. Just stuck about out did Adnan Mohd. It's wide again. Probably would have been called a wide. Just flicked the bat at it, and 4 free runs for Mohd, who's off the mark. He was very good in the last game, as was also Abdul Muiz, the left-hander.
Yeah, Muiz had a good game, didn't he? Tried to take it the umpire, but had a really good game. Quick fire 20, I think he got.
Comes Thackrell again, and it's outside off stump, called wide again.
Yeah, batsman was a little bit stuck on the crease there, but it was always going to go down wide. So cautious little start here. Couple of good hits. Mohd on 4.
That one's all right.
That's okay. That's okay. I think we all held our breath for a second there. But yeah, Robin Thackrell has impressed us with his bowling throughout the day. He's clipped it. It's gotten through the fielder, unfortunately, and has gone for 4. I thought the fielder had got enough of that, but I don't think he got any of it in the end.
It's Vishal Mane out there.
It has raced away.
It's just got through him, and it's ground so fast. If you get past the infield, we've seen all tournament, only the second day only, but super quick outfield. And it's just been baking under the sun for the last month. There's Thackrell again. And, it's a better ball. Got through him. It's end of an eventful over. Quite a few loose deliveries from Thackrell. Couldn't quite control the swing on it. And it's Vinarati 12 for no loss after the first over. Here it says that expected score 80, 78, very close, not much in it.
Not a lot at all, is there?
So you can see that Barbarians average runs against 137, and compared to VCC. So I think it's that average runs 4 as well, 120 for Vinarati, 106 for Barbarians. So Vinarati probably the favourites, but as we said before, they're a little bit under strength. So I think it's going to be a very, very even game. And it will be Sahil Grover. I haven't seen... Oh, no, it's not Sahil Grover. Because he plays for...
He plays for Bohemians.
Tell me that doesn't look like Sahil Grover.
No. Look, honestly, when you said it, I immediately looked up and I thought, Sahil Grover's playing for the Barbarians?
He did play for
Unheard of.
He used to play for the Barbarians. I had a flashback from a couple of years ago, Phil. No, it's
getting flashbacks here in the commentary booth.
Sri Kanya Lal who gets hit over the top. 1 bounce, 2 bounces over the boundary. And
nice shot.
So the Sahil Grover look-alike.
That's our mate Tree.
It is Tree. Well, you'll see Sahil Grover tomorrow and tell me he does not look like Tree.
He does. Sahil Grover's probably a little bit taller and maybe a little bit older. Maybe a bit of a paunch.
I don't know about that. I don't think he's much taller.
I think he's a little bit taller.
No, I don't think so.
No, because I know Sahil Grover's just a little bit taller than me. I stand next to Tree. He's about my height.
Tree's taller than you.
No, he's not. Well, everyone's taller than me. Except for Shobit.
Well, it's going to be out.
Trouble. Yeah, first wicket down. And Tree's got the wicket, got the breakthrough.
That's a big one too.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nothing shot really. It was never going to clear the infield. You got to put a bit more into it than that. And yep, first breakthrough, first VCC wicket has fallen, and the Barbarians are quite happy about that.
Yeah, it's a big one too. Adnan Mohd, who scored that 70 against BCC in the previous game, and he's gone for 8. That's the first wicket down. 17 for 1. Vinarati, and there'll be a new batsman in. And it'll be Abdul Muiz, the left-hander, who batted very well in the last game as well. Who, again, as we mentioned, tried to kill the umpire a couple of times, hitting straight back past his head. So we know he hits straight. He hits pretty cleanly, does the left-hander as well.
Does. I hope the umpire's been forewarned about this. Because Pete did have to take evasive action, I think, on the second one of those 4s that were struck straight down the ground. Well, Pete's out at square leg, so maybe he's just had a word to the standing umpire about this.
Yeah.
Watch this guy.
Would you like a helmet?
We can call a helmet for you. We have several people who can run a helmet on for you if you need it. Don't be shy. Yeah, no, Muiz was striking straight, really strong hit straight down the ground. It's good to see.
So it is Tripperary Kanyalal Tree, as we call him. It's written on the back of his shirt as well.
Yeah, we've been calling him Tree all tournament so far, yesterday and today, and I hope the people understand that that's Tree out there, the bowler.
Comes in, taking the first wicket. He's a very good bowler, is Tree. And this one's played off the back foot, and might be a run.
Yeah, Tripperary. Kanyalal. Tripperary Kanyalal, full name, better known as Tree. That's what he wears on his back.
Tree, 03, I should say. Oh, good ball. He's, Vinny calls him a hybrid bowler, as I mentioned before.
Hybrid.
Yeah, because he's not really a spinner. He's not really a medium pacer. He's a bit of a hybrid. He's a bit of a cross between both of them. He doesn't get much turn. He does roll his wrist over it, as you can see. There's a bit of an appeal.
Appeal for a stumping.
It's a pretty good take by Devendra Singh. He's wearing sunglasses under the helmet.
Yeah, I hear the word hybrid, and I automatically start thinking of cars. I don't know why, sort of dual fuel, that sort of thing. You know, electricity and petrol.
Hybrid can mean many things, Phil.
Hence the word hybrid, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's like I said, I think of cars when I hear the word hybrid.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Would you ever own a hybrid?
Yeah, I would. I would own a hybrid.
As you see here, Vinarati and Prabhavarians, not much separating them, just on run rate, both with 1 win, 2 losses for Vinarati. Both of those came against PCC. They did have a good win against... who did they beat yesterday? Was it Barbarians?
Vinarati.
Yeah.
They
beat Burno.
They beat Burno.
This one's down leg size, bit of an appeal.
He got something on that.
He's got him.
And he did get something on that.
Well, let's have another look at that. Of course, we can't overturn it. It's Rakshit who's pointing to his arm. And
yep, he's pointed to his arm again. He's made a gesture to the arm.
Let's have a look. And, well, it looks like glove. It could be arm, but from where the umpire's standing, it's difficult to tell.
Yeah,
really difficult to tell.
Yeah.
And he's not happy. Said to hit his arm, but, well, the umpire thought he hit his glove, so that's out. And that's the end of Rakshit, who's not had the best of days.
He has not, but important for Barbarians. They've got another breakthrough. Yeah, he's not happy, is he?
So the new batsman will be the skipper, Venkatesh Nagashayam Venki, as we know him.
Venki, who has done quite a fair bit of work to get this tournament off the ground, himself and Dan Casey, and within Czech cricket, as well as a lot of help from Raj and obviously the rest of the people in there, Mike and Prakash especially, who are not here at the moment. I think Prakash is actually on holiday in India, but I'm sure he's probably tuning in some way. Really good work to get this tournament up and running. Yeah, I know, Danny, I had a little bit to do with it as well, but I tip my hat to Venki and Dan, who did more of the heavy lifting than I did on this particular tournament. And this is looking good. I think I'm really enjoying this here. We've only 2 days in of 14 days, 12 days of ECS and 2 days of ECI, and it's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's always fun doing these tournaments, Phil.
It is.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so Thakral takes a wicket. So that brings Nagashayam to the centre. Join Muiz, both of them on 0. It's a big wicket, big couple of wickets actually. Rakshit not having the best of days, but the one of Adnan Mod was a bit of a soft one. And it's clipped away, lovely shot. He's so strong off his pads. Is Nagashayam, lovely shot, 4 runs, just strayed too much.
Wow.
Just got on his front foot, played around his pad. Beautiful shot.
He's so comfortable playing that shot. We've seen a couple of those hits today.
It's very natural, isn't it?
Yeah, he's played a couple of finer ones than that, but that was just effortless. Lovely clip shot. Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, Vinky's coming in early. He's here in the 3rd over. There's a good chance for him to sort of settle in and get a few runs under his belt and, you know, stick around there to the end, hopefully.
Oh,
though you get a bottom edge and we could be in a bit of trouble.
Good work there from the keeper.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of runs go behind the keeper, normally to 3rd man, also to fine leg. Just anything goes past the keeper is normally 4.
Yeah.
Ball comes in again. Well played. Good ball by Thakral. He's been really, really good today. It was Robin Thackrell.
Yeah, just noticing behind the keeper, there was really no protection fine on either side, either third man or fine leg, and the best protection was third man. But he was probably about a third of the way around the boundary to a square position. So yeah, you're right. But gets past the keeper, and it's probably going to run away for runs easily for a 4 possibly. I mean, I know the bowlers don't have a lot of pace on them right now, but it will run away.
So Muiz is very strong straight and is strong over cover. Let's see where this goes. Leaves it alone, it's wide. But yeah, anything. I don't think we saw Muiz hit many on the leg side. Left-handers, as Ian Chappell mentioned quite a few a while ago, make great pullers. In fact, we missed out. It was 2 for 22 again.
Was it?
And now it's 2 for 23 before the wide. Missed that one.
Let's go back in time. We had to call that one. Oh no, missed the Richie Benno moment.
So, as you see here, it's 12 off the first, 5 off the second, 6 off the third. So it's not the best power play for Vinarati. It's not the worst either. It's pretty even at the moment between the two sides, who are both very competitive. And it will be Tree to continue.
Yeah, Finos are looking a little bit cautious at the moment. 23 off the power play, as you say. 2 wickets already down.
I think it's been pretty good bowling from these two so far.
Yep, I would agree with that. I think it's been pretty good bowling. And Tree to look to keep the pressure up, although the power play's over, so the field can drop back a bit. And he's going to be bowling to Venkatesh. Let's see what Venki can do with Tree now. Comes in and outside of something, called a wide. He did chase it. He really chased it, didn't he? Don't think there was a need for that. Well, if he got a hold of it,
he did move across. It's one of those things is that you move across like that, but is it still a wide? But yeah, the umpires use that tram line. The blue tram line you see is a good indication. Comes in again. And this one's just tucked around the corner. Just for a single on the leg side. Yeah, happy to give Muiz the strike. Yeah, I think, as I said, Muiz looked really good in the last game. Hit the ball very cleanly, and especially straight at the umpire and over cover. There is a man back there on the boundary because the power play is over. So, but there's no one straight. That's where he hit 3 boundaries. And this one's down leg side, corner wide. A bit loose here. It's been a long day for all of these teams. Vinarati have come in for the last 2 games, but the first game of the day was, the second game of the day was Prague Barbarians against PCC. So they've been here for quite a while. It's their 3rd game. Barbarians. Yep. So fatigue does come into it. You're in the sun for quite a while, and I know that they're only bowling a couple of overs each, the bowlers, but concentration-wise, to be here all day in the sun does take it out of you a bit. You're absolutely right, yes. You cool down, you warm up, cool down again. Good news for Muiz, he's off the derrick. This one just poked down the ground just for a single by Venki, the skipper. Muiz back on strike. It's been a good spell from Kanyalal, picked up a wicket. And it's only gone for 10, still another 3 balls from his spell. Interesting to see who they turn to next. Could be Murali, the leg spinner. But again, leg spinner's not probably as effective against... trouble. Big trouble if the throw's good. And it's going to be referred. We'll go to the TV screen on this one. Venki does like taking that second run, but I don't know if he was on the same page as Muiz. I think they're happy, though. I think they're happy, Barbarians. It's a good throw, but Venki took off. Let's have another look. Throw comes in and out. Yeah, really good work there from Devendra Singh. And that's another wicket down. It's an unfortunate one. Abdul Muiz. So, big wicket. Let's have a look. Comes in, picks the ball up. Or actually, it's a misfield. Yeah, it was the misfield. Venki they ran on the misfield. Off. And it was a good throw from Amrit. Have a look. Venki's off. Yep. No communication with his batting partner and runs him out. That was unfortunate. So, I think definitely there was a second run in that because he almost made it. Oh, yeah, yeah.
He wasn't far off making it at all. It's just it was that hesitation.
But he wasn't on the same page as Muiz, unfortunately.
As you said, I also felt that Venki probably didn't give the big call of 2 or something. But I felt that he just turned around.
Phil, you know Venki. He said something and he said it loud.
Did he say it though?
Oh, I'm sure he did. He had to have.
But I didn't hear it. I saw him turn and run.
Well, you didn't hear it.
I didn't hear the call for 2.
We're sitting.
Did you hear the call for 2?
Did I? No, I didn't hear the call.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't hear Venki call 2. That's why I think Muiz was stuck in his place.
As long as Abdul Muiz heard the call, because I'm sure he would have called. Venki calls for everything.
Muiz ran when he saw Venki running.
Venki's never silent.
No.
Oh, lovely shot there from Big Joe Cope.
No, hang on. I'm saying what I saw. Muiz started running when he turned and saw Venki running towards him. That's when he ran. Look, there was no call.
Okay,
no call.
Case in point, there was almost a 6 there from Big Joe Cope. First ball, tucked it beautifully off his legs from Tree. I've never heard Venki be silent. So I'm assuming he called. We can ask him. Do you want to shout out to him after this ball?
I'm just saying, the past is no determination of the future.
Lovely shot from Joe Cope. What a batsman. Where did this come from? Have a look at this. Rocks back. Beautiful little shot. And that's 4 runs again. Anyway,
the chat are agreeing with me. It needed a call. Danny, there was no call. This conversation's done. Moving on.
I don't know how you can categorically say there was no call when we've got headphones on and there's no ground mic out there. How can you tell he didn't call?
I can hear Venki from the next village through the cans.
But Venki is never quiet, so there's no way he didn't call.
No, he didn't call.
Oh.
He didn't call.
Well, we'll ask him later, and then you can buy me a beer when you're wrong. All right, 37 for 3 after 4. The run rate not too bad, going 9.25. And it was a good spell from Tree Kanya Lal, who went for a bit of stick from Joe Cope off the last couple of balls. Joe Cope is there with his skipper, Venki Margashayam. And it'll be a new bowler. It's Mohite, who has taken a bit of stick.
He has.
I don't think it's the right time to really launch an attack for Vinarati. If the ball's there, they get a bit of a go at him. There's bowling to Margashayam. He hits it straight down the pitch to the bowler. No run.
So the run rate's just under 9. I think the Vinos have probably want to get this thing moving now.
I think he's trying. It's hit down towards the boundary and gone through him. Well,
through him.
Never looked like stopping that. That's Robin Thackerell out there. Made pretty good ground out there, but just decided not to get down to it.
It's unfortunate because there were 2 fields from there. You think one maybe could have backed up the other possibly, but...
Well, I thought he made a lot of ground.
I was looking
Murali is a good fielder out there, so probably Thackerell was closer. That's valuable 4 runs there for Vinarati and Venki. So Mohite. Because again, this ground is so quick that all you need to do is to hit it with not even that much power, just a bit of timing. And if you're away from the fielder, it will go for 4. Mohite rolling to Margashayam again, who charges him, hits it down the ground. Amrit Rai picks it up, just rolls it back to the bowler.
Trevor Chappell style. Good to see.
It'll ring Joe Cope back on strike. He's 8 from 2. And he obviously like Tree's bowling. Let's see what he does to Mohite. Because Joe, I've never seen him hit big runs, Joe Cope. So
no?
Maybe his time's here for him to stand up and score big.
But his skipper's brought him in at the top of, well, not top of the order, but brought him in, so he's expecting him to get a few runs.
I'll tell you what, the first 2 shots he played were beautiful, especially the second one through the offside.
Yeah.
And first one just clipped off his toes for 4, and the other one just guided through the offside. So looking pretty good. Venki now 12 off 9. Again, doesn't have to hit the ball too hard. And there's rock hard outfield.
Just that placement.
Oh, he's hit that in the air. It's probably going to be safe.
Oh.
Dropped him. He kept on moving. It was should have been taken.
Should have been taken. It was in the air for a long time. real long time. Venky's going to breathe a sigh of relief on that one.
Yeah, went a bit crocodile style, did the fielder, and it popped out. He just denied a wicket. It's been a pretty good over so far. 7 from it, 1 ball left. He'll be bowling to Joe Cope. That's a little issue. The right-handed, left-handed combination. We do have another left-hander who should come in pretty soon, actually, in Shobit Bhatia. Danny O'Connor is also left-handed, so quite a few left-handers in this Vinarati lineup. Oh, this is another umpire killer. Pete Vincent living dangerously. Joe Cope. Let's have another look at this one. I'll see how close it got to Pete Vincent's noggin. Oh, he got out of the way.
Yeah, Pete's aware of it now. He knows he must have a bullseye right behind him, and he's taken evasive action pretty quick there.
Good shot though, and at the end of the over, Vinarati. Well, we'll come back to that. Tonight from Portugal, under lights, starting at 6:30 Central Time. So just not far away, about half an hour.
Under an hour from now?
Yeah, under an hour from now. Gamblers against Coimbra Knights. Double header from Portugal, Ricaful, with all the action there. If you'd like to watch some action from Portugal, some cricket, brought to you by the European Cricket Network.
Maybe switch over after this game, because this is going to be an exciting finish, I'm predicting.
It will be. We're only halfway through the first innings, 48 for 3.
Still just get that feeling.
And nicely hit down to the covers. Picked up by Ankur Joshi. And just a single. Amrit Rai is the new bowler. So long-term Barbarian is Amrit.
You bring in a very straight mid-on, deep mid-on, sorry, or long-on, I should say.
Yeah, two players straight, but the way how hard he hit it, the last one, Joe Cope, there's no way they're stopping it.
Well, I reckon he has to go straighter, to be honest.
Well, he's got a big gap, a little bit.
Yeah,
on the leg side. You hit it hard enough, it's 4. It doesn't matter what you do. And this is in the air, could be caught. Thackrell catches it. That's it. End of. Joe Cope.
Wow, good catch, good take.
Very good catch. Just got it under it a little bit, did Cope. That's another wicket down, 4th wicket down for VCC. And that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Joe was striking the ball pretty well. He's looking all right. Get a few boundaries under his belt. But he just couldn't carry on with it, unfortunately, for VCC.
Joe Jacob is the new batsman coming in to replace another Joe, the JoJos. You can see with his long hair there, Joe Jacob. And he'll join his skipper out there. I'll have a chat to him, no doubt, and give him the current situation. But the run rate's not too bad, and they can accelerate, but they're starting to lose a few wickets. And are they losing the batting depth? They've lost some good batsmen. Venky's still out there. Joe Jacob joining him. Shobit Bhatia still to bat. Paras Tanwar, Anil Saini, also the youngsters in Danny O'Connor and Henry Wood. Henry would like to make amends for his golden derrick in the last game.
Yeah,
he's a good young batsman.
Yeah, he can do better than take a full delivery from Sadesh hitting the middle stump like that.
Yeah,
I'm sure he can. He'll bounce back.
I'm sure he will.
That's just a glitch in the matrix.
So it's Amrit Rai to continue. He'll be bowling to the new batsman, Joe Jacob. Haven't seen him yet in this tournament.
No, it's our first look at Joe Jacob.
We have a light playing coming overhead. You might be able to hear. And, dodgy inside edge by Joe Jacob. It somehow got to square leg.
Sounds like a very low airplane going overhead. Yep, there he goes. He was quite low.
So 50 up for Vinarati. A little applause from the dugout. It's been a good over so far from Amrit. Taking a wicket, only 2 runs from it. One of them very dodgy. And this one just played back to the bowler by Venky.
Bit quicker, bit shorter.
So this is the over they needed, I think. Barbarians really nice and tight. Puts the screws on, especially with that wicket of Joe Cope. This one's smashed straight, but should be fielded, but not. No. Took a dodgy bounce, and Kunal Mohite, he won't like what he saw there. Neither will the bowler Amrit.
Yeah.
It's hit pretty firmly. Let's have a look at it. And, well, I took a little right turn at Albuquerque, that one. And he's being replaced.
He has been replaced.
Being dragged.
He's been dragged off that boundary and sent to the other side of the ground.
You know where this one's going, don't you, Phil?
It's going straight. It's going to follow him.
It's going to follow him to third man.
You watch this. Dodgy edge to third man now. For all money, this is where it's got to go.
No, it's
into the covers instead. Oh, well.
Got the anchor Joshy. There was a Lovepreet Singh, I think, in Brescia a few years ago. He dropped 5 catches in the one game, and all in different positions. As we said, the batting lineup, Venki on top scoring on 19. Everyone contributing a little bit, but yeah, the main scorer, Adnan Mod from the last game, is already out, and it says the unfortunate Abdul Muiz. Joe Cope looking pretty good as well. Yeah, they kept on moving him.
Yeah.
And he just kept on, the ball just kept on following him, and he dropped 5 catches in the same game in 5 different positions.
That's unheard of in 5 different positions.
5 different positions.
That's crazy. But do you think it was intentional? Oh, here we go.
That's a good
That's
shot.
6. The fieldsman's all steadying himself for a final leap, but no chance.
I don't know if they targeted him.
It almost sounds like they did. 5 from 5.
Why wouldn't you just try to hit it over him or next to him rather than at him? It's not.
That's ridiculous.
But there's quite a few Lovepreet Singhs playing in northern Italy, in the Milan area, Brescia area.
Really?
Lots of all the Punjabis up there.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So, there's whole teams with Singhs in them, and some of them have very similar first names as well. So it's a little bit difficult. Comes Mohite again, and just poked out past the fielder. That'll be 4. Nice shot there by the skipper Venki. That's how quick that ground is. He just poked it. There we go.
Yep, that's all it was.
Nice shot.
Yep, that's all it needed. So Venkatesh starting to get that scoreboard motoring now for Vinarati, getting that run rate now over 10. Good to see. It was languishing below 9 maybe 2 overs ago, so it's picking up, and Venki's really starting to kick on now.
Yeah, you really want him to stay out there for Vinarati's sake. They need to get at least over 100. 120 would be more comfortable. But, this is going to be called a wide. But they have lost. They're undermanned a little bit.
Yep.
Under strength, Vinarati and some of their better batsmen who stood up in the last game have already fallen. So it's a yes call, quick yes call, throw at the stumps. Well run by Joe Jacobs.
Yeah, the throw wasn't especially good. The keeper had to take it very down low to the ground and couldn't affect any sort of attempted run out. I think Joe Jacob had made his ground though.
So Mohite bowling to Jacob. Again. Big swing and a miss.
That was a bit of an agricultural swipe across the line.
Indeed. We are in a field here with cabbages growing in the background. Maybe he just...
Look at that.
he realised where he was and went very agricultural.
Well, I reckon there's a wheat field way in the distance there. Give the man a scythe and get him out there doing that sort of stroke. He'll be clearing that field in no time.
All right,
yeah, not sure about that.
See what he can do. It is, I think it's his debut, Joe, definitely in this tournament. Comes Mohite again. What'll happen? And he'll smash that for 6. That's what'll happen.
That's better.
Well,
there you go.
A bit short and rubbish from the bowler, dragged it down, and Joe Jacob leans back and smashes it.
It was not exactly the delivery that you probably should be bowling to a man who just had that agricultural swipe. He got every little bit of that. That was a good hit. Really good hit. He's not a big man, Joe Jacob, but that was really, really well struck. 6 runs. Nice shot.
Let's see what Mohite can do. He's gone for 29. 1 ball left. And, well played down the pitch respectfully.
It really was. No foot movement, by the way, but he just played it back down the pitch. I think that was always going to be the shot, just to sort of bunt it away. But there we go. There's Mohite's done. 29 for no wicket from his 2. It's been pretty expensive. Okay, there we go. There's tomorrow's schedule. That's what we're looking to see. So we start off tomorrow morning, 9:15, Spartans versus United. Then we go to the Bohemians versus United. So United have the double-header tomorrow morning, first thing. Then Bohemians will play 2 in a row, and then the middle game, the Spartans versus Bohemians. Tigers then join us in the afternoon to take on United, and then they'll take on the Spartans again at the end of the day. So Spartans have got 3 games tomorrow, first game, third game, and fifth game. Another long day here for 5 games here in Vinosh.
Yeah, starting at 9:15 local time, and this will be a really good day's cricket as well. Some evenly matched sides. United were the second division champions, have moved up into the first division. Spartans, a very well-run club as well. Who've lost a few players over the winter, gone to other sides. So we see Mane having a bowl.
I don't think have we seen Mane bowl?
We did see Mane bowl earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, we did. Sorry, I think
he
he
was,
had a go yesterday.
he was okay actually.
Yeah.
Mane.
Mane was okay.
Mane was okay, but oh, that's not okay. And got away with it. There was a bit of short rubbish there from Mane. And it's, well, maybe it's...
Oh, no. It's gone for 4. That was the 4 that never should have been.
Oh, let's have another look at this.
Never should have
too
been.
Funny. Really, like...
Oh,
it
no.
should have
Where's
been...
the fielder?
It should have been 4 or 6. Just ran past it.
Oh, no. He's been deceived. I bet that fielder can't play spin bowling. That's what I'm thinking. I reckon he's a shocker at spin bowling too.
Still like Kumar out there. This one is not stopping.
Nah, that's a bit more authority.
I think he mishit it, did Venki.
Yeah.
It was a horrible delivery short from the bowler.
Yep.
And he got away with it slightly. It should have been in the car park.
Yeah.
But instead we saw comedy fielding there from Thilak Kumar, who just, I don't know if he just didn't see the ball or ran past it. The sun is somewhere.
And I think he just got tricked by the bounce. So I think Venki must have got a bit of an edge and had some spin on it, and it just spun straight past him.
Oh, got to be out.
Yeah.
That's a really good piece of feeling there. Called a wide and good stumping, leg side stumping, and he's come back the bowler and taken a good wicket, that of Venki Magashayam. And let's have another look at this. Very good work from Devendra Singh. Let's have another look, and down leg side, nicely taken, very quick. Can't see where the foot is, but
pretty sure
Venki knew he was out.
Yeah, he knew.
That's a big wicket in the context of this game.
But a good innings from the skipper from VCC, good contribution.
Did he have the ball? Did he have the ball?
Oh, do you think the ball might have fallen over his glove?
I'm not sure. I wonder if we can see that again.
Well, if we can see that.
Let's have a look here.
Watch the glove.
Slow down, and ball is, I think the ball was in his hand and it fell out.
It
so
fell out as he hit the
I'm happy
stumps.
with that.
Yep, that's okay.
So
it's all good.
Thank you for that that replay. Spring Productions doing an excellent job as usual here in lovely Prague.
Yeah, I think just after that stumping, the Mane and Devendra Singh just had a little chat just while they were celebrating. And it looked like Divi was just gesturing to the boundary where the 2 previous boundaries were hit. And I think all he was suggesting was, you got to bowl like that more often and we won't have boundaries hit against us.
The wide there, offside. Well, it's been a bit of a mixed bag here from Mane. A couple of, the first one was short and horrible. This one's hit down the ground. Will take some stopping.
And it will not be stopped though. That's straight for 4, along the ground all the way. Good shot, well clubbed.
Really nice shot.
That and bang. Nice.
Again, umpire having to get out of the way pretty quickly. The buffet is open according to Craig Hampson.
Craig Hampson in the chat. Great to see you again, Craig.
Yeah, great to see you. Great guy. He's Craig Hampson, sorry.
He's a Hampson man though.
He's been
questions asked of a stumping. We're going to go to the replay.
They're not convinced, I don't think.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of noise around.
He normally celebrates, but I think he'll be okay. I think was it called a wide? Let's have another look. He left his crease. I think he's back there.
Is it just behind the line?
I think he's back. And where was that?
Is there something behind the line?
Yeah,
the legs of the field is obscuring us a little bit.
I think that's fine. You really can't see it 100%, but it's not back there. It's
he's
not
on
back
the line.
there. It's not now. It's back. And then there goes. So I think it's fine. You can't really 100% see it, but you have to give the batsman the benefit of the doubt. It does look like it's behind the line. He was rolling his foot back, so I can't imagine it being given.
And it is not given.
So it was
good call, Danny.
Should be called a wide as well. Have they missed the wide? No, called a wide.
Yeah, I think it was still called a wide. Pete's still on the microphone though.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's okay. Well, okay, that's gotten through everyone again. That's going to... Maybe got an edge or it came off the keeper. I couldn't tell who that came off, but it did deflect a little bit towards fine leg. And just buys, didn't come off anything from the batsman off the keeper for a 1 bye. So, score rolls on here. Still got a couple more balls to go on this over. 89 for 5 here in the 8th. Oh, a bit of flight there. That was an interesting one. I don't think the batsman was ready. No, the batsman was not ready. Dead ball signalled there. I think the fielder in the background was moving. The batsman was having a good look at him. Joe Jacob taking strike here.
Well, it comes in again, and it's been hammered on the leg side. Should just be a single out to Murali. And, they've taken him on. And
suicide second run.
I think... Well,
umpire's going to look at... Oh, he wants to look at the replay.
I think he was... Oh, I think that might be out.
Tell you what, that was a suicide second.
It's
it was the slightest of misfields, you know what I mean? The slightest of fumbles.
Yeah, but when you're on it, you're on it. That's safe. Safe. He's in there, and then there's a bail. He's safe.
He's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
All good.
Yep.
So
fair enough. The umpire wanted
very
to see
close.
that one again.
Comfortable second. But that little misfield there from Murali picks it up. It's a pretty good throw. And they're running. It was definitely the batsman Sonny's call. And Jacob misses that one.
That will be the end of Manet's over. He's gone for 17, but he has picked up a wicket, but he's a little bit expensive. Couple of loose deliveries at the start of the over, and Venkatesh put him into the boundary twice in a row before he holed out. So,
got stumped, leg stumped.
Well, he still got lost his wicket, didn't
Lost
he?
his wicket.
Lost his wicket. How's that?
So,
how's that?
91 for 5. Couple of overs left, going at about 11 and over. So, I'd expect the score to be around about 110, 115. Is that enough, do you think, Phil?
I'm going to say it is going to be enough. Anything over 110, I think, is going to be enough. And I'll tell you why, because I think the Barbarians are feeling the day now, and I think it's starting to get a bit late in the day, and they're going to feel it in the legs and the arms.
They are a little bit down on their bowling, though.
They are
a little bit of a worry.
Yep.
But then they are not bowling to PCC. They're bowling to Barbarians.
Yeah.
So no disrespect to Barbarians, but it is a different animal.
Oh, that's definitely a wide.
Yeah, there's been a lot of wides in this innings.
There has. I don't want to see the final tally, but we definitely got to be pushing the double figures now. So the gift from Shobit Butcher's parents, the paratha bread, how was that? Is it good?
Pretty tasty.
It's not bad, is it?
Yeah, pretty tasty.
We
Nice little afternoon snack, and this is hit high in the air.
Speaking of tasty.
Should be caught. Thakros under it and takes it comfortably. Well, that's a nicely taken catch.
Yeah,
he got under it, got set, and you can see the difference. I think he dropped one earlier, but that one he really got himself set, took it over his shoulder.
Yeah, he took a catch earlier as well, but he did put one down. But yeah, this time he was set, and safe pair of hands when he's set. When the fielder's moving, it just makes it so much more difficult to take that catch.
He did bobble a little bit though, Phil.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Any catch is a good catch. Can we agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it was a good catch.
Who's coming out here to bat?
Oh, should we wave the food and say, this is what your father gave us?
Shobit Butcher, the left-hander.
Shobit Butcher.
He can bat a bit too, Shobit. He
didn't yesterday.
He didn't yesterday. He missed a very good ball, and well, had to walk home with Golden Derek. And just prodded down there.
Oh,
just be a single.
He's off his Derek now.
These two will run well between wickets as well, I think. I think Shobit is a clever cricketer.
He is a clever cricketer. I've seen him play a fair bit of T20 and Pro 40, and he loves his cricket as well. And he does usually open for VCC when he gets the nod. He takes advantage of that. And unfortunately, when he opened yesterday, he didn't take any advantage. Got a first ball cracker, I have to say. That's been clipped away, just backward a square. That's going to run. Bit of work to be done there from the fieldsman.
So no, what's he done? What's he done this time?
What's happened there? Oh, he was close to the line. He didn't. I think Pete's going to go to the. Just wants to have another look, make sure.
I think it was okay. Let's have another look. He's it's hit him in the foot, luckily.
Oh, lucky it's
and
hit him on the foot.
he's not near the boundary,
No,
and
he's
it's,
all right.
he's fine.
He's fine.
A little unorthodox, but
From this distance, I
safe.
thought he'd made a mess of that.
save the boundary. And that's dropped.
Oh, and he has dropped it.
Shorbet trying to go over the infield. Didn't quite get the height. And
That was Joe Jacob.
oh, was it Joe Jacob? Of course it was.
You just wanted to get that line.
No,
in.
but they look at them, and they
I am.
they
And
don't they
but
do
Shobbett's-
kind of look alike,
but
except that
Shobbett's the
Shobet's
left-hander.
Shobet's a left-hander. Yeah.
He's the left-hander. Yep.
There is the hair protruding out the back.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Oh, nice shot there from Shobet. Morley will pick it up. Just be a single.
Yeah, just the one run there. So Shot Butcher 2 for 2. And yes, we are enjoying the gift from Shobbett's parents. Some lovely paratha bread here we're munching on here in the afternoon. Big thank you to them, and I know Shobbe will pass that thanks on to them. They're not sitting too far from us, actually. We might wander after this game and just give them a bit of a thank you and a bit of a chat with them.
We definitely will.
Yep, for
And we
sure.
have to give them back their Tupperware as well.
Oh, yeah. Although, I'm running out of Tupperware containers. No, I won't
To be
take it.
fair, they're travelling here from India. This is probably Shobet's Tupperware.
Oh, that's fair enough then. Oh, in that case, I'll definitely take it. Well, you know.
Thank you for the gift.
Look, the Chatsboro think we're being unfair and show it. He's a very good mate of ours. He's a bar manager at the Down Under.
Uh-huh.
We see him every other day when we pop down there for a couple of cold ones. And we all go way back together. So it's he's a good guy, and he can take a joke.
Yeah, until he flips completely eventually. That's
It's been bashed there on the onside, dragged it a little bit.
it's good work out in the covers. It's thank you, Joshy. Just a single. He's not happy with himself. Is Shobet? He wants to hit the ball a bit cleaner than that.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the placement, isn't it? I mean, the fielder he's hit it to is all by his lonesome. The nearest fielder to him is a good 30 metres away.
Well, this is hit nice and straight as well. Trees behind it, and stops at just a single. They're creeping towards that 100 mark. Are Vinarati. Could be enough.
Just a couple more balls to
it's
go.
going to be a very tight game between these two. It is a very tight game already.
Yeah, they're not going to get the 115 we thought they possibly could drag themselves up to.
Let's see what Shobet could do with these last few deliveries. And not much, apart from getting bowled.
No, he's given him a dot ball instead.
Yeah, so
That's a shame.
that's the end of Shobet Bacha. He's gone for 3 off 4. Not hitting the ball cleanly.
I mean, he had the right idea. I mean, you know, you got a couple of balls to go. You want to get up as many runs as you can in this last over. You got to go the Hoik, but unfortunately he was nowhere near that, and he's lost his pegs.
Danny O'Connor's the new batsman, and he's a very good young batsman, and he'll look to hit it along the ground somewhere. He's got 3 balls remaining. Hopefully he just won't go the Hoik, because I don't know if he's got the power yet, the 15-year-old, to clear the boundary.
Yeah.
But he's definitely got the placement and the technique to get past the field and hit a couple of boundaries.
Well, he's got 3 balls to try to, you know, get something onto that score of 99. That's going to make it just that little bit tougher chase for Barbarians.
And it's a
Okay.
good ball right in the block hole there.
Great delivery. Really good delivery. I guess if you're bowling to a youngster who's just starting his career in cricket, that kind of delivery, you know, sort of in at the legs, Yorker length, maybe at the feet, that's a great delivery.
Pretty tough to get away. This one's a full toss, hit towards the boundary, and good work there from Thakral. And Joe Jacob comes back for the second, and really good running there from Jacob.
It was good running.
Yeah, he called early and knew the situation. And that's another vital 2 runs. It gets him over the 100 mark with 1 ball left. It's Michel Mane. Hopefully we'll see him bat slightly up the order for Barbarians. Last ball of the innings, and gets it through.
It's going to run away.
Gets it through. I don't know if he got bat on it. It's called buys, in fact.
It is buys.
But that's another 4 runs to the total. And, well, 105 is the total for Vinarati. It could be enough, could be close to a golden ball. I think that Barbarians will have to bat well. Again, a little bit under strength with their bowling, Vinarati.
Yeah.
But I think maybe bowlers like Rakshit might step up against the players that don't want to absolutely obliterate his bowling. Let's have a look at the start. It was a pretty good start for Vinarati. Then they lost a couple of wickets. That was an easy catch there. Adnan Mod. That was a big wicket for Barbarians. And that one down leg side. It was Rakshit who thought it hit his arm. The umpire wasn't convinced. Venki though, that's when Venki came in, started hitting it to all parts of the ground. Did very well, did the skipper and held the innings together for the most part.
This was the run out.
This was the run out. Really nice take there from Devendra Singh.
And Abdul Moose was on his way.
Yes. And then again, Joe Cope comes in, hits a couple of really nice shots. That's a beautiful one down on the offside. But then ended up hitting one straight. This one not great fielding by Thakkar on a drop catch. So this is one that flew past Pete Vincent's head. And this is the catch out in the outfield by Robin Thakral. So another big wicket. He's looking pretty good, Joe Cope. But Venki was the one who was the most likely to get runs and did. So good little contributions on the way from several batsmen. Joe Jacob did well when he came out, that big six, and ran well between the wickets. And this is the one that completely fooled the fielder. Again, pretty good batting from Vinarati, 105, and a nice stumping there off the wide down leg side by Devendra Singh, who's been impressive this whole tournament with the gloves. But, another catch there for Thakral. Looks there with a smile on his face. This one, he saved a couple of runs. Will that be vital in the end? And this is the drop catch from Joe Jacob. Shobir Bhatia playing back, watching it all the way onto his stumps. And then that was the end, the 4 byes. So, very interesting game at the moment. Halfway mark. Have a look at the scorecard. Mod with 12. Margashain, the best of the batsmen, with 38 off 19. Joe Cope and Joe Jacob both batting quite well and contributing. Everyone scoring. Have a look at the extras though. 1 no ball, 10 wides, 6 byes, and well, too many.
10 wides, that's 10 too many, isn't it? That's and 17 wides in total means that 17 extras in total makes extras the second top score. So a little bit undisciplined there from the Barbarians. 105, is that enough?
We'll have to see in a few minutes' time when Prague Barbarians come in and try to get this total. They need 106 runs to win from this match 10 here in the European Cricket Series, live from Czechia and the lovely Prague Vinoj Oval. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if Barbarians can get the 106 they need and to see if Vinarati can defend 105. Phil?
It's going to be a cracker of a run chase. I'm expecting a close game. My gut feeling says that's not enough. I've been proven wrong many times in the past. I'm sure I'll get proven wrong in the future.
Well,
Let's see how we go.
We'll find out in a few minutes' time.
Sounds
See you soon.
good.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Vinoj here in Prague for the final innings of the day, and it's the run chase here in match 10. Vinaradi Cricket Club versus the Prague Barbarians, a rivalry as old as cricket itself. As old as cricket itself here in the Czech Republic, just to clarify what I'm talking about there. Yeah, actually wonderful rivalry between these two teams. I'm Phil G. Alongside me in a moment will be Danny Hudacek. We're going to take you through the next, well, however long it takes to get through this, 45 minutes. And then after that, you can switch over to Rico in Portugal for the night series, which is going to be a lot of fun over there. It's day one over there. It's day two here of the Prague ECS, the European Cricket Series for Czech Republic for 2023. And there's a very exciting run chase coming your way in a moment. So, Vinaradi Cricket Club posted 105 after their 10 overs. They scrapped and clawed and made their way to 105. Is that defendable? Is that enough? Well, we're going to find out in the next few minutes, pretty much. The Prague Barbarians, who had a pretty good game earlier today against the PCC, despite the fact that PCC had completely dominated the Barbarian bowling, but they did the same to the Vinaradi bowling as well. So I feel these teams are equally matched. We're about to start. Joe Cope has got the fresh new pill in his hand, and if history tells us anything, he has been absolutely fantastic as the opening bowler for Vinaradi Cricket Club. He struck in his first over on several occasions. He's about to start us off. Danny's just walked in next to me. Here we go with the run chase.
Big Joe Cope coming in. Pretty good start. And a quick single out to Danny O'Connor there, just to get off the mark. So these two can score runs, and they have been. Jagan Everson has improved as the tournament goes on. And Devendra Singh looked fantastic this morning, hitting 70. Big Joe Cope, though, he's got that knack of getting early wickets. Those in-swinging deliveries, getting through the gate of the right-handed batsman. Comes in again. Bit short, just prodded down, no run.
Just waiting for Joe Cope to get that big in-swinging Yorker.
Well, you know,
work.
Vashak does like to hoik it on the leg side, and he's missed a few like that. I think it's a shot he really needs to take out of his repertoire, because it's a bit of a nothing shot, and that's right up for, well, that sort of shot. Unfortunately put down.
Hot chance.
Well, it was hit back pretty hard. Let's have a look at this.
Did go hard.
This will be a good angle.
Very good angle, this one, look.
And smash back at Joe Cope.
Into the midriff.
Got to say, a bit of a sitter.
You can explain that to Joe when he comes over here.
Well, he saved 4 runs.
Yep.
And put the pressure on Jagan Everson as well. Comes in again. And just tucked away on the leg side. And well backed up there by Danny O'Connor. Joe Jacob rushing in, trying to affect the run out.
Flurry of long hair and red cap out there is Joe Jacob.
So it's been a pretty good start here from Joe Cope. There's that sharp chance of his own bowling, the caught and bowled that went down, but you know, it's one of those that sometimes they stick, sometimes they go straight through you as well. Here comes Cope again. And again, just tucked around the corner. That's the 1 run. Looking very watchful, these two, in the first over. Maybe they just want to see him off. It's been pretty tight from Cope. When he gets a bit loose, it's probably his second over. His first one's normally very good. There's been 3 off it so far. And there's a little bit of cover for him down leg side. There's a deep fine leg. This one's a bit full. Just be a single. Oh, be 2 now. Misfield. It's going to go towards the boundary and over the boundary.
It's run away.
That's not great fielding there from Anil Saini.
Not at all.
So it was a pretty terrible ball. Went pretty square. Saini just didn't get down to it. And that shows you how fast this ground is. First boundary. And 7 on the board for Barbarians.
So Joe Cope couldn't find that little bit of lightning that he caught in the bottle from the early match he played in, where he got a terrific wicket, that in-swinging Yorker. But anyway, 7 for no loss, 259 matches since a golden ball. We're getting starved for golden balls now in T10. We're desperate to get another one. We'll get one soon. The longer that the drought goes on, the closer we're going to be to getting another one. And we may see one here in the Czech Republic in the next couple of days. May see one here in the next couple of minutes. Who knows? Exciting stuff ahead, I reckon.
So, the skipper, Venki Margasheim, will take up the attack. It's very brave of an off-spinner to come in during the power play.
It is.
Yes, we'll be bowling around the wicket, bowling to Devendra Singh, who has a go at him, gets through the infield, and good stop out there.
Well, yep.
They'll get 2, but really good fielding out there. That's Abdul Muiz. Look, he makes good ground, just knocks the ball back in. That's all you can expect from that. There's a fielder there to back him up, so good fielding by Vinarati.
Yeah, got his body behind it. Well done. Backing up his skipper there.
Margasheim coming into Devendra, who has a wild swing at it. Not called wide, so legal delivery he does. Well, Margasheim, what he's doing is he's coming around the wicket and he's forcing an angle across the right-hander. So they'll have to hit across the angle, which can cause the ball to go in the air quite often. And this one again, it's mishit slightly, just be a single.
Yeah, he bowled like this against PCC in the previous match, and he picked up a couple of wickets. He did go for a few runs, but he picked up a couple of wickets because he forced the error on exactly the angle you're talking about there, Danny.
Yep.
And it's quite smart bowling to bowl like this.
It is. So come around the wicket again. This time bowling to Jagan Everson. Again mishits that one. Should have been no run. And Venki picks up his own crumbs.
Yeah, these dot balls are going to start adding up to the Barbarians. And while Devendra Singh's in pretty good touch, and to be fair, actually, the Barbarian top order are all in pretty good touch from what we've seen today. Those dot balls are going to add so much pressure.
Comes in again and hits that one pretty cleanly. There's no one back there. It'll bounce just inside 4 runs.
Yep.
Jagan Everson.
Well, that's the pressure release, exactly that. And yeah, he got a good sight of that and got it on a good length and dragged it across. No danger, no one out there on the boundary, and 4 runs.
Yeah, we're still in the power play, so you can hit over the top with relative ease without any worry of anyone catching you, especially in that area. So a good shot there from Vaishak. And how will Venki come back from this? The 2 men back, there's one at backward point, deep backward point. Oh, this is in the air.
That's trouble.
And it just,
well, I thought he was in with a shot of catching that.
I thought he was as well.
And he wasn't on the boundary, was he? I thought he was inside the circle.
He was inside this. Well, let's have another look.
Oh, I'm not sure how that was, how that got away.
Let's see what.
That's a funny old situation, that one.
Well, it's the end of the over. Have another look at this. Gets it high in the air, and the fielder just, well, maybe he came in a little bit. It might have been it is the man on the boundary, so he realised he couldn't get to it.
Well, he's on the boundary now because just before the ball was bowled, I noticed the man on the boundary at deep backward.
You're right. It was deep backward point. As we see the table at the moment, Vinarati in second place on run rate. They played 1 less game than Barbarians. So one of these two teams will be second on the table after this game. And one will be happy, then will be just on 1 win. Danny O'Connor, the new bowler, he's bowled pretty well in this tournament so far. He picked up 1 wicket early on, and looks like he's going to be bowling. Well, no, he's going to be bowling over the wicket. He's got a fairly long run up. Only 15 is Danny O'Connor, bright young prospect. He's bowling to Jagan Everson. And right on line. Oh, that's been hoiked right in the slot. And
Danny O'Connor.
Right in his wheelhouse. And that's a big 6 there from Jagan Everson.
That was. And once again, we saw this yesterday. Once again, Venki's gone across. His captain's gone across to give him a little word of encouragement. And Danny's waved him away to say, I got this, Skip. I got this.
Yeah.
Leave it with me.
Oh, he knows what he's doing.
He does know what he's doing.
Comes in again. And whoa.
Better. It was better.
Much better. Cramped him up.
Yep.
Kept it a little low as well. Well kept out by Vaishak.
Yeah, we refer to Danny as the youngster. He's 15, but I feel like he's got a real good cricket mind, and he's already got some experience under his belt.
Sure.
I mean, he's no spring chicken. I mean, he's not, you know, the newcomer.
Well, he's a spring chicken, to be fair.
Well, not in terms of what we're seeing here. We're seeing some other players who just don't have this temperament.
Ooh,
He's
good ball. That could be
that's
close.
got to be close.
Oh, umpire Pete Vincent not even considering it.
Tell you what, let's have a look at that replay.
And that one,
It did a lot, didn't it?
it got an inside edge. That's why. Big inside edge.
Yep, even the batsman turned and just went, yeah, hit the bat.
Yeah.
Yep, as you were.
Good bowling, though. Yeah, he's played a couple of years in the league for the Biancos as Danny. Comes in again. And he's just getting stronger. He's getting physically bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
And we'll see him over the next few years, I think, develop into an excellent cricketer. He's already very good when he's playing at this league, and he's in the top 3 bowlers for Videnarati, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
So,
I kind of feel with him that as I'm watching play, I feel that he's showing a bit more experience and a bit more temperament than some of the other players we've seen already so far in this contest.
Absolutely.
This is probably why I'm referring to him as a bit more as a mature player, but he is only 15.
This one's hit across the line, a bit no run. Good over so far. He did get smashed for that 6, but it's only been 1 run since then.
That's right. That's right. So him waving to his skipper saying, I got this, he really meant it. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he does. He's very confident. He's Danny. He skippered the Videnarati indoor team when I played for a little while, and it was good fun. Comes in again. Really, another good ball. Gets past Joe Cope. That's 4 runs.
It's unfortunate. That was a good delivery. Just a bit too much power, though.
Yeah, that's it. Finally got him away, did Devendra.
We seem to be running out of ball chasers.
It's been a long couple of days, Phil.
It has been a long couple of days. Maybe we should start paying these volunteers.
You see the power play. It's a 26 for no loss, and 23 for 2 were for Barbarians, so not much difference in that. 106 the target, so it's pretty close.
They're going along nicely in terms of the run chase then, aren't they?
Well, the big factor is that they haven't lost a wicket yet. Jagan Evison doing pretty well, 17 off 9. Devendra Singh batted really well this morning, he's 9 off 9, but they want to see the back of these two just to start to get a few wickets. And it will be new bowler is Anil Sani, who took a lot of stick against PCC, but it's a different animal.
Yeah.
Barbarians. He went for 47 off his 2 earlier in the day.
He did. He got a pasting.
But doesn't mean he's not a good bowler.
No, not at all.
It just means that he just bowled against some very good batsmen who like to smash the ball over the boundary.
Yeah, he got absolutely shown how to play the game against PCC. But as you say, different kind of animal against the Barbarians.
Oh, that's why. Good take by Shobit.
Not an auspicious start. Yeah, Shobit's done well to stop that running away.
He did get a lot of movement out there. But, just the problem is he started it very wide.
Yeah, that's been his problem, hasn't it? He's starting it wide and he's getting movement. He just wasn't controlling it. Wasn't it yesterday he switched to, or was it earlier today, sorry, he switched to around the wicket and his control was a bit better.
He did get more control, and this one's got past Barcha, just been extra wide. But, yeah, he's starting it too wide and it's going off, it's almost off the pitch. And I think he might have a think about going around the wicket. It should be almost 2 wides.
It was called a no ball, so does that mean it has gone off the pitch?
It has gone off the pitch. It's a free hit.
Yep.
But he's got to get it closer to the stumps. And with a natural movement, it'll go away from the batsman. But the temptation is to bowl it out wide. But if you're getting movement away from the batsman, which is what's happening, then it's going to cause issues. Comes in again. And it's a better ball. Hit across the line, down to Joe Cope, who's right behind it. Just a single. It's off the free hit. That's their first legal delivery of the over.
It was a better ball, that's for sure.
He did much the same in the last time he bowled. Comes in again. And this is hit out to deep point, just a single.
Yeah, it went straight to the fieldsman out there on the boundary. A couple metres either side could be a different story, but no, it went straight to him instead.
They won't mind these singles. Videnarati, they just need to get these wickets. No wicket down yet for Barbarians. Two dangerous batsmen in. So I need to continue bowling to Devendra Singh. And good ball. That's the right line and length.
That's much better. Yep.
As I said, he does get a little bit of movement out away from the batsman. So he needs to start it on about middle and off stump. And that line is pretty good. Difficult to get away, especially with the type of batsman that Devendra Singh is. Because he does like to hit, I guess, across the line a bit.
Yep.
And he doesn't like to play with a straight back a lot of the time. Does Devendra? Well, that's quite a nice shot. Rakshit, too hot for him.
Yeah, you can't stop that one. It was an awkward. It bounced awkwardly, like literally a couple of feet in front of him, but it was going like a rocket, and he couldn't prevent it from going across the boundary rope for 4.
That's a good boundary there for Barbarians. Moving up to 35. A couple of balls left in this over. This is hit straight back at him. Hit him in the shin. That'll be 4.
It will be 4.
I saw that a few times yesterday.
We did, yeah.
But,
I think we counted about 3 of them. It deflected off the bowler and went for 4.
Yeah, this one just stuck a leg out. That does hurt. Sometimes it stops the ball. Sometimes it breaks a leg.
So sometimes that leaves a really nasty mark for a few days, more often than not. I think you're a brave man to stick an appendage out at a ball that's coming at you that fast from such a short distance.
You don't even think about it. You just,
It
oh,
is
there's the ball. You
instinctive.
stick a leg out, and then you get hit in the ankle, and it's like, ow.
Yeah, it is instinctive. Yeah.
Oh, a nice shot there over the
Crash.
top.
Shot 4.
So a couple of comments in the chat saying good keeper, very good keeper. So that's a nice little compliment for Shobit, who is a good keeper. So it's nice to hear.
Yeah, Shobit's doing a good job behind the stumps. Saved a few runs. He dives good. He's good anticipation as well.
So if you look at the run rate, they're just above the run rate are Barbarians,
Yeah.
and they're ahead of where Venerati were at the same time. So they're looking pretty good, going at just under 11 and over.
Well, that 10.5 is about the run rate that they started on, needing 106 after 10. That's pretty much where they want to be, so they're on target.
All it's going to take is a couple of tight overs from Venerati, or wickets, or a big over from Barbarians to really shift the momentum. But at the moment, it's fairly even. Just that the Barbarians haven't taken a wicket yet. Here's Danny O'Connor bowling to Jagan Everson. Slower ball, tucked around the corner. There's a man there, shy at the stumps. Just a single taken. In fact, it's going to be called a leg by, I think. It will be called a leg by.
Yes, it is. Yep. Yeah, it was interesting slower ball there from Danny. I thought he might try to show the batsman his regular and then give him a slow one, but good to mix it up.
Slightly down leg side. He was lucky to get away with it. But
Yep.
here he comes again, bowling to Devendra Singh this time. And that's full. That's a bit rubbish.
Not good
and that's
at
6. Well, just over pitched, and I think it was right onto that was Divi. He's been batting well today.
Very quickly on that. Have a look at this. How high up was that? Not very high up at all. Oh,
No,
just
I think
below the waist.
I think it's okay height-wise.
It's okay height-wise,
but was
getting
not okay as the fact that
the fact that he got belted.
It was a hit-me ball.
Yes, it was. Yeah, I think that's what I was driving at. Was how high was it? It was on the full, and it was a hey, take care of that, and he did.
Then he comes in again, bit short, and
That's
that'll
going to go
be
again.
4, I think. Rakshit couldn't
It
get
is
there.
4. Oh, Danny's losing it a little bit here. He needs to sort of get back to his line and length.
Just a little short. He's got a bit of movement in, but again, it's difficult with how quick this ground is at the moment. And Devendra Singh cashing in on the partnership is 54 off 28, and they're going great guns at the moment. Barbarians. They need a couple of wickets, and they need these 2 out, especially do Barbarians. Who does Venki turn to?
The Barbarians just do not look bothered at the moment.
It's a bit short. This is in the air. He's going to be safe though.
Yeah,
and just mistimed it enough to get away with it. It really should have been launched. Because again, it was a bit short from O'Connor.
Yeah, on the leg side, all the fielders are saving 4, with the exception of the what would you call that?
Short,
a very
fine leg.
short, fine leg. Yes, except for that one inside the circle. Everyone else way back.
O'Connor comes in again. A couple of balls left in his spell. Short. Bowls a bouncer.
Gets it past him.
And, they're going for it. And just missed there by Bacha. But the bouncer there from Danny O'Connor.
Why not? Why not, indeed?
It was only, in the end, it was just a bye. So surprised the batsman, I think.
I think it did more than anything, yes.
That's not his game. I don't think O'Connor at this stage. Very surprising. Coming again. And this one's nicely pitched up. It's through the field, is it? Almost.
It is through the
Look
field.
for two. They should get it pretty comfortably. It's no one backing up is there. Rakshit has come around from the boundary. So it went through Henry Wood, but it was well backed up by his skipper. So that's the end of the spell. Probably a pretty good spell from Danny O'Connor, 24 from it, off his 2. But Prague Barbarians at the moment, I wouldn't say cruising, they're exactly on the money. So as we see, Rico will join us, or join you guys if you want to watch the Portuguese, the Portugal series coming to you in a few minutes' time, actually. In fact, it's
just about
to start. Gamblers against Coimbra Knights from Portugal, under lights. Gamblers against Coimbra Knights again, a double header. I don't think the first game's under lights. I think it'll still be a little bit of sunshine.
I think so too. Yep.
But it'll be a good series. Always fun from Portugal. Brought to you by the European Cricket Network.
But I recommend if you're watching this match, stick with us to the end. You never know. You would not want to miss a golden ball, just in case we get there.
Well,
just in case.
At the moment, they're right on target with the run rate. Are Barbarians, and we have Abdul Muiz who will take up the bowling. Bowling. Well, that's down leg side. Bowling to Juggan Everson, and they can't afford these extras. And Vinarati, what they need is wickets, and what Barbarians need is just to get to that target of 106. Both teams, of course, wanting this win. Comes in again. This one's full.
Another
low
straight
toss,
hit.
just hit straight. Yeah, just a single.
Yeah, the importance of the win, Danny. It's clear second on the standings before they all sort of take a bit of a break and let the rest of the teams then play for a couple of days. So this is a bit of a morale booster, this win.
Well, the important thing is that they've got their PCC games out of the way, both of these teams.
Yep.
So any game they play after that will be slightly easier, with all due respect to the other teams on the other side of the competition. So, but we've seen two good competitive sides. And this is in the air, just away from the fielder. Henry will not get there. Henry Wood chasing it, but it's well placed between fielders. It was in the air, it's catchable height, but just very good placement there from the batsman.
Yeah, it was a lovely placed shot. And I see Dave in the chat talking about Rico is here. The game's about to start there in Portugal. It's definitely worth having a look at. But in all seriousness, try to stick with us to the end of this game. It could be a close finish. Never know, Vinarati could rattle the stumps in the next few deliveries.
Just past Bacha. And good effort on the boundary, but it went through him. That's another 4. It's just out of reach for Vinarati at the moment. Sometimes it just doesn't go for you.
Just a bit of bad luck there, wasn't it? Bacha just threw himself full length.
It was a good effort on the boundary as well.
Yeah, it was.
Well, that's a couple of vital 4s, vital boundaries there. And I don't think it's been bad bowling by Muiz, but because both of those on other occasions could have been caught. Comes in again. And this one's punched out to Venki for no run. So again, it's 10 off the over so far. It's not been a bad over from Muiz.
Yep.
So drawn a couple of false shots. Coming again. Rolling to Devendra Singh. Well, that's not a great delivery.
Not at all.
So these full tosses are costing teams, and especially costing Vinarati at the moment. And just a little bit inexplicable. I was taught as a kid to try to hit the green thing in the middle, which is the pitch, rather than bowl full tosses. And there have been so many full tosses here.
There's been a lot,
and there's been very few that haven't been hit for 4 or 6.
I would say the same thing. I reckon the full tosses gets bowled here is getting punished time and time again. Bowlers have to learn from that. Hit the pitch.
That's better.
See?
Just like that.
That's what happens when you hit the pitch.
So
Yeah, lessons learnt. Yeah, Vinarati got to be careful here. I mean, I don't want to say the game slipped from them, but you know what? We're coming to the end of the 6th over.
yeah, 31 off 25. They're still got to get the runs.
Still got to get
they can get a few dot balls and bring back to level pegging.
Yep.
But it's no wickets down. It's another good ball there to finish the over from Muiz. But a shame about the rank full toss that got smashed for 6. So 75.
Yep.
The score at the moment with no loss. 2 good batsmen in. Singh he's almost got another 50. It's 49 off 24, and Jagan Everson, he hasn't faced much of the bowling. 19 off 14.
Well, 4 overs to go. Still 31 runs needed. And as we say, you still got to get those 31 runs. If Vinarati can take this to the 10th over, they're every chance to take a win, because anything can happen. As we talk about, we say it all the time in T10, anything can happen. A slight momentum shift. Take it to a golden ball. Imagine that. That would be massive.
Well, Joe Cope bowling his second over. I'd forgotten that he normally bowls 2 up front. So he's been held back for 1.
Yep.
Which is, I think, very good thinking by Venki. But often we see Joe go a little bit astray with his second over. Hopefully he can keep it together and take the responsibility and get that wicket they need.
I think this over is so vital for VCC's chances here.
Absolutely. Here comes Joe Cope. And it's a good ball. Hits past him. That'll
no,
be 4.
Straight 4.
Lovely shot. That's,
wow. That's a good start for the Barbers. Not so good for VCC.
Shackers. I think it was a pretty good ball, but a lovely shot. And straight over his head. Couldn't catch it. And safe shot, hitting straight. Nice shot by Vashak.
Dave's just let us know he's got the split screen going on. Thanks for sticking with us, Dave. Stay with us to the end, mate. We need your support. This game is still alive, no matter what. Could be a low-scoring thriller.
27 off 23. Looking at the ball. And there's balls coming in from everywhere. They're being recovered by the Yellow Jackets.
That voice coming through the effects mic, that's the skipper Venki giving his team as much support as he can.
Oh, it's a cracking shot. That's 4 runs.
That is 4. Oh no. That's too short and too wide.
Well, I think they're pretty home. I think they're home Barbarians. It's been a good effort from these two. They haven't done anything silly. They've had a little bit of luck, but generally it's just been good batting. And Jagan Everson hasn't had much of the strike. He's 27 off 16 now.
Yeah.
And Joe Cope is the frontline bowler for Vinarati. And that one's not quite hit as well. Just be a single, I think.
Yeah.
We're bowling next ball to Devendra Singh, who's on 49. Deserves a 50, does Divi. He's been very good for the Barbarians today.
He's had a good day with the bat. He didn't trouble the scores too much in his earlier game, but he had a great game before that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And got him!
Oh, no 50 for Devendra Singh.
As Venki's there punching the air.
He was punching the air right in front of us here.
That's exactly what they needed, Vinarati.
It's important. Oh, hang on a minute. Are we going to see a bit of a twist?
Well, we have seen a twist in a sense, as there's a new batsman to come out.
Yep.
Jagan Everson's been good at the other end. Let's have a look at this this delivery. It's exactly what he does. Joe Cope gets the majority of his wickets just like that. And a big wild swing from Divi, maybe getting a little tired, but it's the middle peg. So, new batsman coming out. It looks like it's Murali, who's also a good batsman. But if they get again just a couple more wickets, keep it tight. It's also a dot ball. So it's about a runner ball at the moment. And just missing out on his 50, Devendra Singh. I don't think he'll mind that too much. But as we see, I don't know if it's magic spray.
Is that magic spray?
I think it's magic spray. Maybe it's like an air-conditioned magic spray. Keep the players cool.
Joe wants a bit as well.
Yeah, he copped one on the hand earlier.
Yep.
So Murali Vandrasi.
It's probably from the return catch that he tried to take. What do you reckon?
Probably.
Probably stung the palm a little bit. Maybe knocked the finger back the wrong way.
He doesn't show any pain, does Big Joe. He got absolutely smashed on the shin yesterday. I think it was the Beast. Went for 4, but showed no pain. Didn't even rub it.
No. So Joe just getting about ready to come in, just hesitant a little bit. Field's still moving around.
So it's a big over this. Jaco coming in, bowling to Murali. And he plays it back down the pitch.
Good ball.
Ball.
Cramped him up.
The pressure on. So with the shot clock where we look fine, still 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think
It's
we're
the
okay
final game of the day. 106 the target. Still 3 overs left after this. 22 off 19. Comes Joe Cope again, and it's going to be called a wide.
Just gotten away from...
Well, they didn't. They
No.
weren't aware of that.
I don't think they were. They were kind of... Everyone was looking the wrong way. Oh,
Yeah, it's fair enough. Let's clip that line, which is just an indicator, but it's a good visual indicator for the umpires. Here comes Cope again, bowling to Vandrassi, who hasn't not off the mark yet. It was off the mark now. And that's a full
4.
toss, turned around the corner, and that's 4 runs. Pressure relieved a little bit.
the full toss again. It's going to bring players and teams undone.
Oh, it has.
It has. You're absolutely right. It has, it will, and it always will. That's just not clever.
Well, it's sport a pretty good over there from Joe Cope, and the score now 89 for 1. As we see tomorrow, Bohemians against United, first up at 9:15, and then Prague Spartans versus United. So we'll see Bohemians first up, see what they're going to be doing. United also playing it 2 in a row, then Prague Spartans against Bohemians, and then we'll see Prague Tigers in the afternoon against United and against Spartans. So it should be a really good day's cricket tomorrow. Matches 11 to 15. So join us here from 9:15 in the morning. We'll be here, Phil.
We will be here tomorrow, bright and sparky. Don't you worry about that. New set of players, new set of teams, and looking forward to that one. Should be a very good day tomorrow with a whole bunch of new teams for us to discuss, talk about, critique, review, maybe have a bit of fun with as well.
Here's Rakshit bowling now. He got an absolute pasting against PCC, but he's a very good bowler as Rakshit. Bowls off spin, comes in, and it's outside off stump. It's hit through the gap, 4 runs, 2 wide. And Jagan Everson, he's got his eye in. Just poked the bat out, and just 2 wide there from him. Nice shot, right at the centre of the bat.
Straight towards the camera as well. This game definitely now slipped away from VCC. I can't see them containing or pulling the back at this point. Anything goes in T10, I get it, but...
Well, again, wickets and pressure. That's what they need is definite wickets here, Vinarati. But you've got to say that at this stage they are favourites, the Barbarians. They've played this game pretty well. This one's in the same direction.
Is he going to
Should
get
be
around
cut
to that?
off, and just did enough. Just be a single.
He kept it to 1. Good work. Very good work. I make that 12 needed off 16 now.
It'll bring Vandrassi on strike. He's the new batsman. He's a good bat. Did get a gift from Joe Cope in the last over to get him off the mark, but pressure will be on him a little bit. I'm sure he'll try to get the strike back to the batsman who's set in Jagan Everson. Comes Rakshit, again bowling around the wicket, and then poked down. Whoa, there's a attack there by Joe Jacob. I think that they took that single very well, the 2 Barbarians batsmen.
Yep.
That's all they need to do, really. 11 off 15 now, so they can do it with singles. And again, mishit slightly. Should just be 1. Don't need to do anything rash.
At this stage, if you were the skipper of VCC, would you think about bringing in a few single saving positions, or would you maintain the this outfield defence?
I'd definitely put a couple in, because I mean, as I said, they can win it in singles. But then again, if it goes through that player, it's a boundary. It's a tough one. I would.
I probably would too.
Nice and spin it firmly. This will go for 4. In fact, it might even be 6.
Ooh,
I think it hit the rope, and it is
hit the
called
rope.
6. So Vandrassi,
Yep.
I think, putting it beyond doubt now. And he took it from outside off stump. It was like a little bunt, and hit the rope, and that's 6 runs.
Yep, the fieldsman out there, Neil Sandy, also signals 6.
So only 4 needed here for Barbarians. It'll be a good win for them. And well, Vinarati, we know they're under strength, and this should be it.
Is that it?
Is it?
Is the game.
So they were a little bit under strength, were Vinarati. They were competitive until the last few overs. And that was a little bit the same with the PCC game, where they did get taken to the cleaners in the last 4. So good win there for Prague Barbarians. That's their second win by 9 wickets. We'll see some of the highlights in a minute. We'll also see the scorecard. But again, Vinarati, they've gone winless today, but they'll still think that there's a long way to go in this tournament.
Definitely a long way to go.
Both these teams will want to get in that top 4.
Yep.
And to battle it out on finals day next Friday.
Yep.
Friday week, I should say.
Friday week, yes. I mean, the Barbarians now will sit clear second on the standings. Barbarians?
Oh, Barbarians, yeah.
Barbarians,
Vinarati, yep.
Yep, no, Vinarati will hold 3rd position. But we've still got a whole bunch of teams who still need to play. I'm pretty sure in terms of run rate, that Burno will still be below Vinarati on the standings. We'll see it maybe a bit later. And
definitely behind them in the standings, I would say.
I think they've taken a bit more of a hiding than VCC have taken. But yeah, Barbarians are very happy to be sitting second on the ladder. We've got obviously brand new teams coming tomorrow to play on Thursday as well. And let's look at the highlight package about to roll the tape.
It's mainly, well, this is Joe Cope copying one in the arm. Went straight back to him. Would have been interesting if he'd taken it, but it was a tough catch.
Yeah.
So most of the highlights are just pretty good cricket shots from Barbarians. Not too many risks. Devendra Singh, 49. And 49. Vaishak, I think, was their pick of the batsman, though. Even though he didn't quite outscore, he stayed there longer, played the sensible role, and that's exactly what he needed. And he's looking good in this tournament, is Jagan Everson. So Divi just taking on the bowling, and it was pretty easy going for the most part. Lots of gaps and very, very fast outfield here. So a little bit unlucky there. The one before was hit into the covers at catching height as well. But again, pretty sensible batting. This one just over the top of Cope, and then there was a wicket in a moment after a beautiful cut shot. This one where Divi misses out on his 50. It was a good ball from Cope. That's what he's capable of. Problem is I don't think they had the depth in bowling today, Vinarati. So they had some good performances with the bat and then some decent performances with the ball. But generally, we'll see them come back stronger in the next games. Barbarians also a little bit undermanned. They'll come back strong later in the week. And as you can see there, Jagan Everson saying well played to the Vinarati side. As we see the scorecard here, Devendra Singh up the top, 49 off 25. Jagan Everson unbeaten on 34, and Vadrasi, a good little innings there, 15. So not enough pressure really from the Vinarati bowling. There's still a couple of overs left as well. So the bowling. Joe Cope took the only wicket. Venki 8 off his 1 over. Shared the love around, but Saini Muiz went for 16 and 17 and over. Rakshit also 17 and over. Danny O'Connor bowled okay in parts. So loose on a couple of deliveries, but I think it was a pretty good outing for him. So we see the match summary here. And Barbarians win by 9 wickets against Vinarati. Phil, what did you think of the game?
Well, I think that's a fair representation, that scorecard we're looking at right there in front of us. With 2 overs to spare, the runs were gathered up with only 1 wicket falling. And I say that, but with a lot of love towards Vinarati, because they were undermanned, and I really felt for them. A couple of dropped chances there, but the team that was picked put in their all, and they fell short. Not enough runs on the board. And Barbarians, to their credit, it was a good run chase.
Yeah.
It was a very well-paced run chase. They lost 1 wicket along the way, but they had enough strength, enough confidence for their batsmen to get them over the line. Look, again, Vinarati, they've played pretty well the last couple of days. They've missed a few chances, few opportunities. I got no doubt that they're going to get stronger when we see them again the next couple of days. Probably, I think maybe towards the end of the week and maybe on the weekend as well. We'll see them again.
Well, the next 2 days we'll see. This is Bohemians United, Spartans, and Tigers. We'll be playing over the next couple of days. And much the same format as what we saw from these 8 teams in this competition playing over 2 weeks until next Thursday, and then that's finals Friday. So we're only on to day 2. This is day 3, starting at 9:15. The game between Bohemian and United. So we're going to leave today. Thank you very much for joining us from wherever you are. Thank you for all the people in the chat as well from the European Cricket Series here in Czechia. In lovely Prague.
Yep, I can only echo that.
Thank you and goodbye, and we'll see some of today's highlights.
Hope to see you tomorrow.
Keeper stands up, Kuldeep. Puts the lid on. These two know each other, of course, very well. Azhar Andani, the batter, and Kuldeep Gulaya. Kuldeep was keeping wicket for Portugal in that last weekend, of course, of that international series. And this is a bit of a full toss, and he gets blasted out of here. Gear. Shaka Lagia. Well, what a hit. It's not the best of deliveries, was it, to start off with? And this is what they've got to do here now, though. They've got to really put the pressure on, really go for the big shots, take everything on. Everything's got to go to the boundary. Firmly hit towards the extra cover area where the fielder makes the stop, and that is Praveen Singh. Oh, and he gets it through the cricket delivery. Straight through the gap, knocks him over. And, well, Sunny will go, and it's going to be 21 or 23 deliveries. He had to really go. I mean, he has played some good shots. He's found the boundary a few times, but it's the dot balls that he's chewed up in between that. So the 1 6 and 2 4s for 21, but he will go. And that's not a bad thing at this moment in time, because there's time for other hitters to come in and really explode. The foundation has been laid, so a good opportunity to really get going here. But well bowled once again by Kumar. So he starts the way he finished last time, by taking wickets. So takes the first wicket in this European Cricket Series night event in Portugal, and he'll be hoping it's a few more to come as well. Pitched up, Yorker length delivery, I like it. And it has to be dug out, and it has been done. So Adnan is the man that comes in. Ali Adnan. Hope to give good support. This one's been well struck, looking to get it in the gap, and yeah, that's a really nice shot, beautifully timed. Gets it in the gap, will get 4 runs. They've got 2 men there, haven't they? They've got quite a wide man at that mid-wicket area, and they've pushed the long on now wider to try and make that gap a little bit smaller. Hits the toe end of the bat this time. There's Andani as he, well, in search for a half century in the very first match. That's the end of the over. Over is called by the umpires. Gert and Kurt are out there in the middle. And Buck Stoneman, a man that we know very well from these parts, is the third umpire. And Dani on 44. And 7 overs in, 76 for 1. And it gives us a chance to have a look at what's coming up. Of course, the Euros of cricket. And that's the European Cricket Championship happening, of course, in Spain, in the fantastic province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. That's where the best of the European nations comes together. 31 of them, in fact. And they'll do battle to see who and which one of 6 winners of their groups will join the likes of the Netherlands in the big final in Championships Week. So put that date in your diary. And if you can, come on down and join us. We'd love to have you there and see you at the Cartama Oval in Malaga. This has been pretty well hit, and we'll go all the way. Bolle, 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 Kinnasona, Shakalagia. And well, he's crunched this, isn't he? Sweet out of the middle of the bat, sweeter then a ball of Rasmalai. What a good shot. And Dani moves to his half-century in style. And Jabardast batting. Apne 1000 ne kitti apni 50 puri kar li. And then he gets beaten by Sachin outside the off. Been the story though, isn't it? We haven't seen a flurry of boundaries. Let's have a look, perhaps. What will tell us nicely is if we look at the over-by-over scores. Let's go to that after this delivery. That's been nicely played. Oh, that's timing. Electrifying. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, over-by-over scores. I'll go from over number 1, 13. Then there was 11, 8, 13. 10, 8, 13, 11. So you can see the pattern. So, and in most overs, there was always a boundary. 2, but we've never seen more than 3 boundaries in an over. So that's where the issue's been. They haven't been able to get going with the boundary. So in this over, we've seen 2. But you need to now, you need to back them up. You need to change those 13s and 14s to, you know, more the magical overs. That's what they need here. A couple of magical overs to really get them to a bigger score. That's the plan anyway. And he gets beaten again. It looks like that short of a length seems to be working for the bowlers. It gets the batters cramped up, and you've got to be pretty quick getting onto the back foot and being able to play. And if you're not getting the room either, it's quite difficult to get that ball away. And then, well, this time, well, thinks about taking the single. There's the throw on the stumps, and it will go again. And, well, that's probably pretty clever running as we see this again. What was good about this was the way I think that Andani held himself in the crease. He allowed the ball to hit the stumps, and then he thought, right, now we can go. And he does go. So there's the frustration, and they get the run. Back to the live action. This one gets played out to the onside. Just a single taken. So just clips this on the leg side. We'll take the single. Eight overs in then, so they're going at round about that 10 and over, maybe just a little bit of extra acceleration in that one, but not what they're looking for. So with 12 balls to go, let's see what they can really get going here. Yeah, it is pretty bright, as Fangirl saying. It is actually, I mean, I suppose this time of year, we have, most parts of Europe will have daylight up until, well, late 8:30, 9 o'clock. So those floodlights will come on, I'm guessing, around about sort of halfway through that second match. This is hit well. Fielder will have to make a good stop, and does. No issues there at all for Ankush Kumar. As we see Praveen Singh bowling the all-important 9th. He'll be looking to keep it nice and tidy. And yeah, nice looking shot, but good work in the field as well. And this time, oh, chance, and just out of the reach of Praveen, but it's a good delivery. You can see why Praveen has made his way into the national side. The left armour causes a few issues. Not a bad ball, but just out of his reach. See here again, it's just couldn't get the catch on there. Praveen one more time. And this one has been latched onto, and it will go all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Ali Adnan. He needed one out of the middle, didn't he? And he got this well. He got this proper. It was angled towards his pads, but he got himself in a good position, and he thumps this away. Nicely hit. Good shot. 6 runs. And this is up as well. Gear. 4 carreras, just bouncing before the rope. And the fielder couldn't do anything to try and stop this. It was a teaser, wasn't it, for the fielder? He's running there. You can see just bounces inside that rope. So 6 and 4. And as we say on the network, Ali Adnan is hungry for some more. And Praveen Singh is going for a few in this one. The 100 also came up with that last boundary. Slower delivery, but it's been absolutely walloped. And this will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Qué grande, qué guay, qué fuerte. Eso es 6 carreras. Qué tacada. As they say here. What a shot that is. Absolutely hammered it. And this is the over they've been looking for. And now he goes out over the top of the man at third, and it will be, well, it goes all the way. The umpire signals 6, so he's hit that so well. That's the over they wanted. That's the one that they've been missing in this inning so far, and it comes, and it's Adnan that provides. And Praveen will go for 18. No, it's more than that, actually. I think you've got to add another 6 to that. I think it goes magical. We get a magical over. It goes 1-1, 6-4, 6-6. So 24 come off the over, and the score, just like that, goes to 107. That's more like it. Another good over here now, and that's exactly where they want to be. This is up, up and away, and how far will this go? It will go all the way. There's nobody stopping that one. And Adnan, well, he's in the mood. In the mood to party. Adnan and Dani turning on the style. The score now goes up to 113. Now he goes outside the off. It's going to be 2-2. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Bring it on. Well, it is the night series. And what do you get in the nighttime? Fireworks. Oh, yeah, that's what we want to see. And Andani now, well, he's lighting up a few himself as Nishant Verma comes into the attack. Two sixes, 2 balls. And make that 3 on a row. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr. Shaka Lagya. Oh, yeah. This is what you're talking about. Hello to Wayne, who's says he's been doing a little bit of lurking. Nice to have you with us, as well as Dave and James Stewart. I know Rico Fangirl has been on the chat as well. And, well, nice to see everybody here. Well, this is the night time. We do party. It's fiesta time. And, well, it's a little cheeky look at some of our crew there. There's Paolo, Manav, Simon, Mahel, and see that Tyrone Peters and Bucks Stoneman are up there as well. It's a nice little view up there, actually. I'm on my own here. I'm lonely. I am so lonely. I have nobody. I'm all on my own. They put me right in the far end. In this, well, it's a good thing about I will say about it. It's cool because I'm sort of. It's a bit like a dungeon. But it's cool. It's dark. It's a dark, cool place, which is good for when the heat is on. So I'm not complaining too much. I'm not, honest. Oh, well, that's spicy. And the wicketkeeper can't hold on to it. And then, well, he throws it on the back of Andani. Well, that's one way to do it. If you can't get him out, maybe try and knock him out. And Andani's probably thankful he's wearing a lid here. As, well, this little bit of action goes a little bit astray. Well, look out for that in the highlights. Verma swinging a miss, and well, he's going again. This surely he's going to be run out here. Yeah, he will. And well, hang on a minute. I don't think he does. I think he gets this wrong. We're going to have a look at this. Well, I think he knocks the bails down without the ball. This is an absolute clanger. Watch. So he's already knocked the bails over. And then by the time, I mean, the umpire's saying no. I just wonder if he does actually have, so he's knocked them over just there when he picks them up, whether the batter makes it in or not. The umpire says no. Well, that's a real error from Verma. It was the easiest run-outs, which he gets wrong. And then the bowler's running in when Krip Patel is saying, hang on a minute, I'm not ready. And, well, they're enjoying themselves up there at the moment because they've got to, well, a handsome score here. The acceleration has come at the right time. This one may be too high. Let's see what the umpire... Well, this time, surely he's going to get it right. Yeah, well, this time it is out. And it will be... Well, looks like Andani will be run out because... Well, Andani did this to Adnan. And Adnan thought he was gone for all money. And this time round, though, it was the other batter that's the same. Adnan decides he's running to Adani. And Adani, he could have stayed in his crease, actually. And maybe he should have because he was a set better, but he will go for 73 of his 30 deliveries that he faced. So that's a nice start for Andani, but he gets run out. Easiest run outs. That was also given as a no ball of just in signal, and I'm guessing that's because it was too many short deliveries over the shoulder. So free hit to finish the innings. And, well, he's going to miss it. It's a slow delivery. He's going to get bowled, so they don't get anything from it. So it will be Ali Adnan will go for 25, but 25 of 9 deliveries. He certainly got the acceleration in that was required. That will be the end of the innings. And there's that slower ball, cleverly disguised. Well, you can see that Ali Adnan was wanting to send it to the moon, but he misses out on it. It will be the end of the innings. But that's a good little finish there towards the end because remember I was saying that they weren't able to get any sort of back-to-back scores in and they needed to hit boundaries more than 2 in an over. Well, Praveen Singh went for 24 in the 9th over, and then that last over from Nishant Verma went for 21. So they got 45 off the last 2. Let's have a look at the highlights. So highlights coming up for you, and it was well, it was a good start, wasn't it? Azhar Andani and Lavisani, they played well together. It started with a very good partnership. Played some nice shots as well along the ground, and one thing we were able to see quite early on was that you play good shots on this, you were going to get reward. The outfield was pretty quick, and I think a lot of opportunity was taken to play shots in that part of the ground. So that is an area where early on both Azhar Andani and Lavisani really did want to go for the big shots. And they got it right for a lot of the time as well. And the bowlers, though, up until that 9th over, though there were boundaries, they always found a way to come back. And one thing that I was impressed with was there was a lot of bowling that was just that short of a length that was causing quite a few problems. Well, that was the old Grizzly causing the fielder a bit of problems as well, as that one made its way through. And, well, that was a little bit unfortunate, really. But we needed to see the injection of acceleration. And I just get the feeling that Lavisani, that his departure was what was needed. Because he was, I mean, he scored 21 or 23, which wasn't quite the rate that you need to go at. And he was lucky, and his team were lucky, the Canberra Knights, that at least they had Andani, who was playing some good shots at the other end, who was sort of compensating a little bit for what Lavisani was doing. But they needed that wicket of Sani, and the wicket did come. And when that wicket went, well, then the injection of acceleration came as well, because Azhar Andani carried on what he was doing. But more importantly, Ali Adnan, he took 3 deliveries, didn't he? Took 3 deliveries to get going. But once he got going, he started blasting the ball pretty well. And he played some really good shots. Powerful hitting from the little man. And it's nice to see him out there. And nice to see him making a positive start. And, well, this was what shouldn't have been really a run out, a run. They got one there. It could have been a run out. And these two, well, a couple of times they were chancing their arm a bit. And they got away a few times, didn't they? This was a good start of a good over from Praveen Singh. But then after that, well, that's when those boundaries started to come. They started to join them up and mashing them up and started to hit them big. So some really nice shots were played. And they just continued to hit the ball with brute force. So really nicely done. didn't hold back, and the acceleration just kept on coming. And well, we see here a number of boundaries that were hit in the innings as well. So Azhar Andani 7 sixes and 6 fours in his knock. And well, we saw Ali Adnan 3 sixes and 1 four on a quickfire 25 of 8 for him. And well, it was a nice positive start. And you'll see that in the scorecard. That it's always about partnerships that were built around Andani. So a nice start for the Canberra Knights. Canberra Knights, of course, this is also their home ground, and that was when the bowler, I think, thought he had his man but didn't have his man, and the umpire said no, not out. And he did get a wicket right at the end of the innings, though, with that slower delivery, bamboozling the batter as Ali Adnan was trying to blast this one to the sky and to another planet somewhere. And it gives us a chance to have a look at the scorecard, and what you'll see from that, well, it looked pretty good. It was a nice start to this night series from Azhar Andani. 73 of 30 deliveries, 7 sixes and 6 fours on his way to that. Lavi Sani, well, he made his contribution, but just under 100 strike rate. He knows he has to prove that. Too many swings and misses from him. But then a man came out, 312 strike rate for the likes of Ali Adnan, 25 of 8. And Gurjinder didn't really get a chance. With the bowling front, I think two disappointing second overs, really, for the likes of Pravin Singh, who went for 35 in the end. His second over going for 24, and Verma as well. His second over wasn't the best, as that went magical too. There was a good spell from Jai Prakash, just 13, a great economy from him. But surprised that he didn't come back, which was an unusual one, really, because he did bowl pretty well. Sachin, nice and tidy, he bowled, and he only conceded 21 runs. So that's the mid-match summary for you. And to remember the innings, or the reply from the Gamblers, the reigning champions of the night series. They were the winners here back in July 21. Well, they got to go out there and score some runs, and quickly as well, 135. So this is going to be a good test for them. Also going to be a good test for us to have a look at just what we're expecting to see from this ground, and the sort of runs that we're expecting to see. My guess, we're going to see a fair few from what I've seen over there. I think a 125, and could quite easily be a par score on here. So join me back, Rico Fool, when we come back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 1 of this European Cricket Series night event in Portugal. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. And we get ready for the start of the second innings, or the reply from Gamblers CC, who are of course the reigning champions, winning here back in July 2021. Let's see how they get off here. It's Deep Johnson who will bowl first, and he goes down the leg side. This will be a wide. Shaba, trying to give the bowler some support. Still going to miss, and ambitious appeal. The umpire not moved. That's the umpire good. Tall man, isn't he? It's Deep Josan. Bowling to Kuldeep Gulaya, who has scored loads of good runs on the network. Well, this one he's clonked him, and the bowler checking that he's okay. Let's have a look at this again. This definitely catches him, I think, on the... Sounded like it was the lid. Let's see the action. So he comes again. Oh, and it's short again. Well, this one will be called a wide because it is so high. This was the one before, and I just wonder, I mean, all right, I know he's ducking down, with that one being banged in, whether both were over the shoulder. Interesting. This one is another appeal, not out, going down the leg, but causing problems. Causing problems is the bowler, Deep. A lot of noise being made here by Coimbra. It's a good pick up. Doesn't let the ball go past him, doesn't let it go to the boundary. Just nicely done by Zunair Khan. So wanting to get off to a fly-up, but being put under pressure, and well, Kuldeep Gulaya finally does get off the mark. But it's been a bit of a struggle, hasn't it? And so maybe the struggles that he's had in that international series in Hungary is staying with him at the moment. Just hasn't been able to get going. But in the work, now takes guard. Wants to go big. Gets a little bit of an inside edge on this. A lot of noise at the moment from Coimbra. They've got the runs on the board, haven't they? Finished 134 for 2, so 135 is the target. They need to be going at around about 14 and over. So this one again should be stopped. It's a difficult one, and it's bobbling along, but once again, it's Zunair Khan makes a good stop. And what a good over that is from the very tall, Deep Josan. I like what he did. I like the way he bowled. He's not afraid to bang the ball in. He created a few problems. And I think the captain, Lavi Singh, will be pretty happy with that start. Only 4 of the first over, so they're already 10 behind where they want to be. As we welcome back the viewers. And, well, this looks like Mohoudini is saying it'll be an easy chase. Well, you're very confident. Hello to Mandrake, who says good evening to me. Hello, Mandrake. It's great to have you with us. And, well, this one is going to be a bit of a chase, and we'll get a chance to see just how quick the outfield can be. It's a wider delivery, chased by Verinder Verk. It gets a bit of a bottom edge to it, and it races away to the boundary. The fielder gives it some chase. Fielder ने कोशिश तो काफ़ी की थी, but चौका लग गया. So gave it everything, didn't he, Satarula Abasi, but couldn't get there. And in comes Gurjinder. And this one doesn't really come up. And it's rolling, and, well, the batters, I don't know what they're doing here. They just don't run at all. They could have been quite easy 2 byes. They just stood watching. That was poor cricket. And they're just going to be just the 1 bye. And then, well, he doesn't run to start off with, and then he runs all the way down to the other end and past the stumps with no way that he could have come back. It's in the same area again. Interesting how when Coimbra were out there, a lot of the shots that they played were going over on the offside, and yet here it's the Gamblers, and it seems to be most of theirs are going down onto the leg side. So swing and a miss once again. Dot ball, and every time there's a dot ball, you can see getting very excited. Dot balls, gold dust, we know that. So doesn't want the lead, he says. Take it away from me. He's in my way. So Verk says, I'm getting ready for action. He says, forget about rolling up the sleeves. It's also take off the lid. And the man who's got the stumps on the back of his shirt, obviously, by the look of it. Well, that's what he's trying to do, is knock the stumps over himself as Gurjinder. Well, 111 is the number, signified by the artwork on his back. Ravid, look at the support here. Coimbra Knights are up and about. Oh, that was hit hard. It's a half a chance, really. And that's been harsh to say that's a chance. Gurjinder does well to get fingers to this. This was motoring. So, hits it hard, gets his fingers, weren't able to take the catch. And Dave is saying, are they gambling? Well, they might be, but at the moment it's not paying off, is it? Into the deck, and well stopped. They'll take a single, so being starved off those boundaries really at the moment. We've only seen the one from Verinder Verk, and that in itself was a bit of a fortunate one. End of the over, and score 13 of 2 overs, and they need to be around about the 28 mark here, so they are well below where they need to be. Oh, well, that's that one that really shoots off. And I like this. It's a good decision, I think, from the captain. Just decides here, you know what, let's just keep it the same. Let's not make any changes. Lavisani, deep bowler, very, very good. First over, only 4 came from it, and they're having trouble getting hold of it at the moment because the tall man is getting a lot of bounce on this pitch. And there's that bounce again. Now, this is what the umpires have to keep a lookout on, because I mean that one's been signal 1 for the over now, so anything else that's short, there'll be trouble. Nice shot there of the Gamblers, sat in the sunshine watching on, needing things to change and change quickly. Well, he goes for it, but there's a fielder there, and it's taken right in front of me. As Azhar Andani doesn't make any mistakes, and Deep Josan gets his first wicket. That's the end of Kuldeep Gulaya, and his poor form with the bat continues. He didn't really click at international level in Hungary, and this one as well doesn't really get it right, and Andani takes a neat, smart catch on the boundary. At the end of Kuldeep, and a disappointing 3 of 8 deliveries. And, well, maybe disappointing for him, but Azhar Andani certainly enjoying himself at the moment. scored a fantastic 73 of 30. And he's on his way here as well.
Shabash, 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 bowling boy, shabash, well ball.
Joshan comes in and into the pads, asking a question, probably going down the leg side. Let's have a look at this again, get a chance to see that, yeah, I mean, it's even from the angle that we've got there behind the bowler, it's angling down the leg side, so not out. And now that is out. Gets us Nick. The batter has to go. Well, I don't know what the batter's doing here. He looks like he gets the finger, starts to go, then he stops. But he's going to go. He's been given, caught behind. It's a sharp catch as well. There's this delivery. And look, he says, what are you talking about? Really? Well, and he can't believe it. Look at the reaction there from Ankush Kumar. But, you know, if you get given, you have to go. And Ankush Kumar will go for a duck, so he's going to get a derrick. So it's going to be a little bit of a for Ankush Kumar. I don't know if the duck has made its way to Portugal yet, but if Derek is there, or Derek is going to be quacking him off. So new batter will come out because Ankush Kumar, he goes for a 2-ball duck. Caught well by the captain. So Sani takes the catch. And Joshan, once again, he's pace. And lively pace, troubling the batters. New batter comes out. Kohar. And he gets beaten outside that off stump as well by the giant of a man, Deep Joshan. And what a spell of bowling this has been.